Ladies and gentlemen, main event tonight. The crowd is roaring. Dogs in the back gon' bark. Fight! Fight! Fight night! Step in. I turn rooms to a tomb. Your fake tough face look weak in the Zoom. I smell fear when you walk that rope. All bark, no bite, man, you already broke. Pack of dogs outside when I roll. Chains rattle hard, let the whole block know. You flex for the gram, I flex for the crown. One look at me, you wanna sit back down. I make cowards talk small, then chalk. You came for a war, that was just a joke. I don't need luck, I came with a name. You came with a mask and a pocket full of shame. Go swing wild, miss and learn. I clap back cold while your whole team burns. Better check that grin, better save that pride. This ring too small for the lie you hide. Hear that growl, hear that sound. Pack moving in, you getting fouled. Crowd getting loud, hands in the air. If you can't stand heat, don't come in here. Fight night, say it loud. Fight night, brawl that crowd. Fight night, dogs gon' bark. Fight night, leave you scarred. You a rumor with shoes on, nothing more. I break big talk down to the floor. You borrow that swagger, rent that glare. Still look lost when I stand in there. I see right through your little parade. All that front forward that you made. You test my patience, I taste your spine. One false move and you out your mind. My name hit heavy in every room. Your name vanished like smoke in a tomb. You want respect and earn that pain. I stay locked in while you chase your chain. I don't do peace, I do pressure. You fall fast when that night get fresher. Look in my eyes, that's warning enough. You've been pretending I've been too rough. Introducing the
What's up, y'all?
and the challenger. Who's next?
We set up this video on YouTube. Let's go to let's go.
Say it loud. Brawl that crowd. Dogs gon' bark. Leave you scarred.
20. Let's watch the live from last night. That's what we gonna do. Turn the music off. Yeah, we about to watch the live from last night. So last night we did we was on Lapeef last night, you know. It was a good show. Like I enjoyed it. Hey, who that? What's up, Jazz? Ponytail. That's what they calling me now in the streets, man. What up though? Harwin, my boy, what up? What's the deal, man? We got a good conversation today, man. Good conversation today. So pull up if whoever not scared. I know y'all scared of me, you know. I'm the boogeyman, but whoever not scared of me, or whoever just be brave, you know. Sometimes we gotta fight our fears, you know. All right, that's cool, you know. I'll be Ponytail. They call me yeah, they can call me Ponytail. Y'all can call me Ponytail. That's cool, man. But yeah, I'm about to pull this video up from last night, Lapeef. It got real, man, but it was a good conversation. A lot of people disagree with me, and yeah, you know, I feel like the boys, man, the boys been real disingenuous over, you know, with this LaVar Ball situation. The boys been real disingenuous with this LaVar Ball situation. I can't lie, man. I cannot lie. And it's disheartening because we supposed to be the men. We supposed to be the men, and we supposed to be fair. Because if we the leaders, right? Who job is it to be fair now, man? Like, we gotta see things from both point of views. We gotta get evidence before we speak certain, you know, before we make certain claims and shit like that, man. So my boy Rush just pulled up, man. I gotta get him some music. I gotta get him some New York music when he pull up on the panel, man. What up, Rush? What's the deal?
Yo, what's good? What's popping, man? You know I had to tap in, show some
Yeah.
love or whatever, man. So you know I had to come through. You know what I mean? But yeah, I saw you last night. You know what I mean? Ruffled everybody feathers on the panel on Lapeef, man. I guess that's what you do best.
Hey, man, I got to, man. I gotta make it interesting. You know, gotta make it interesting. But yeah, man, I still disagree with pretty much all the points I disagree with last night, man. I wanna talk to some guys about this. I wanna hold their feet to the fire. I'm saying, hold their feet to the fire. I know you probably gonna disagree with me too. I would love to have this conversation. You know, I'm waiting for some people to pull up, but you know, I'm gonna start playing it right now. Right? No, matter of fact, I'm gonna play what's the name first. I'm gonna do something else first. Hold on. We gonna go to OG. What's his name? Who Jones I'll be listening to? What's the fuck? Why can't I think of his name? I seen a video. Oh no, I gotta switch to my other page too. What's my guy name, man? He just did a video on this. I think his name OG something. Let me go to my subscriptions. See who I'm subscribed to. Let me go to my watch history, matter of fact. I know I watched this joint last night. I watched it last night. That's probably on my other channel. It's cool. For now, we're gonna do this for now, man. Let's play the beginning.
You know, with my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see her right here. But she want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else.
Yeah.
Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm gonna go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else. But it is what it is.
Somebody else, let me tell you something. That lady didn't just up and go. That lady didn't just up and leave after 30 years. Okay, don't do that. Don't do that. That lady left after 30 years for a damn good reason. Okay, trust and believe. A woman her age is not happy about having to start over after 30 years. A woman her age is sick and tired and was like, I'm on the last leg of my life and I'm not finna continue living like this. Like, come on, LaVar Ball, if you're gonna tell it all, but good reason, okay? Trust and believe. A woman her age is not happy about having to start over after 30 years. A woman her age is sick and tired and was like, I'm on the last leg of my life and I'm not finna continue living like this. Like, come on, LaVar Ball, if you're gonna tell it all, but that's all we got. Ain't got no more on him. That lady was tired, and you know the truth. That lady was tired.
Hey, one of the funniest things going on right now is listening to men cry and whine about LaVar Ball getting left by his ex-wife, Tina. Let's establish a few things. LaVar Ball did not nurse her back to health. Her family was heavily involved in that. Her family definitely did the bulk of the heavy lifting there. LaVar Ball has never taken care of Tina in any capacity. He's never taken care of her. She did all the cooking, all the cleaning. He treated her like a fucking slave. There's no way in hell you're going to convince me that she got sick and then he nursed her back to health. He wouldn't even know how to do it. He doesn't even know how to wash fucking clothes. He probably don't even know how to load the dishwasher. Secondly, who gives a fuck if he lost a part of his foot because he got diabetes? You know how long it take you to lose a foot due to diabetes complications? That motherfucker was ignoring his health for fucking years. She was probably telling him, go to the doctor. No, I'm a man. Men don't go to the doctor because that's the type of man he is. And last time I checked, that motherfucker walking around just fine. Thirdly, LaVar Ball is an abuser. His own children, they don't call him an abuser. That's not what I'm saying. But they talk about how he abused them, how he beat them, how he was mean and Tina was nice. They also talked about in the interview how Tina was the one that made them smart. She was the one that did all the schoolwork with them. She was the one that pushed them to do well in school. Lonzo had a 4.2 GPA. Jello had mostly A's and B's. Even Melo had mostly A's and B's, had a few C's. They said he had the worst grades, but he wasn't no dummy. They literally said that's all her. So what the fuck was LaVar doing? Y'all be so quick to give a man all this fucking credit and he ain't did shit. All he was the loudest. Tina is the reason why the Ball brothers are where they at. Without Tina, they wouldn't be shit. They'd just have another bum-ass, abusive-ass, bald-headed daddy. I'm so happy that after 30 years, she finally mustered up the strength to leave him. She probably wanted to leave him 20 fucking years ago and didn't. But that man is extremely abusive and extremely neglectful. And he showed it all on the shows when they would do the, follow him around. They did the Ball family shit. He shows it on TV, the way he talks to women. He's showing it now with his new girlfriend, who he was fucking yelling at on that live stream with Neon weird ass, shaming her for not giving him a fucking spoon. She gave him a fork when she served him chili and was like, can you give him 2 more spoons? Can you give us some spoons? Random spoons. He still needs a woman to wait on him hand and foot because he is incapable of taking care of himself. And so if a man is incapable of taking care of himself, what makes you think he was taking care of his 3 fucking sons? The cyber slurping got to stop at some point.
I love both my parents, but the situation that is put before y'all is not how it went down. I'm not about to get into all the details, but long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote, damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously don't f with each other, but I fuck with them both. And she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out, and it is what it is, man. They both doing well, and I love them both.
I always trust oldest children reacting to their parents' divorces. Even if he said Tina was the worst mom ever and LeVar was the best dad, or vice versa, I believe oldest children because they got to see their parents the longest and they got to see them before they learned how to actually do the right thing. By the time they got to LaMelo, whatever system they had, it was perfected. They were still trial and error with Lonzo. And Lonzo, it was plenty of times where he had to be the most mature and probably help them get through certain things and all of that. So it's just like oldest children talking about parents' divorces. If we not gonna trust the husband or the wife, we gotta trust somebody, and I think the kids got it.
I want Lonzo Ball to go into deep detail and tell us why his mom was practically forced to leave his dad. Although we're not obligated to know, we're just very nosy, but his daddy kind of put it out there first. I really want that young man to tell us. I want him to give every single detail because now you done told us that she practically was forced to leave. You done told us all that. Now you got to say something else. You can't leave us like that's a cliffhanger. You cannot leave us like that. Although I do think majority of the women that said she was sick and tired of him, I do think that we're right. But I'm going to need for Lonzo Ball to go into detail and tell us why his mama left that relationship. And he supports her. I'm happy for that. So do it, Lonzo. Go into detail. Go do another interview. Tell us everything. Everything. We're nosy. I'm just as nosy as everybody else. Tell us every single thing that you know. All right.
Lonzo Ball, I love that you are standing 10 toes down about your mama and clearing that shit up. But baby, you ain't even have to do that because we knew your dad was full of shit. Y'all haven't seen it. LeVar Ball done got on this here internet claiming that after 30 years, his wife sat up here and left him. Talking about he stood beside her when she had a stroke, and then when he got his leg amputated, she ran for the heel. And baby, Lonzo came out and said, wait. That's not how that happened. Actually, my mom was forced out. She never wanted to leave, and I had to help her move out. And gratefully, she is set up in a nice and comfortable place at this time. He said, listen, my parents weren't effing with each other at all. The relationship had ran its course. So the narrative that's going around saying that my mom left my dad because his foot got amputated is a false narrative. Then he wrapped that thing on up and brought it on home as to let y'all know, listen, I'm saying this and I ain't gonna repeat myself and we ain't talking about it no more. He said, my mom was a good mom. My dad was a good dad. They did not work out, but they are flourishing separately. That's it. That's all.
For getting up here setting the record straight. But there was so many black men that had the most foul shit to say when it came to women speaking out. That ain't no woman that's in a happily married woman in no 20, 25, 30-year marriage is going to walk away from that damn. I love that her son got up here and set the record straight regarding their situation, that the story that the father painted wasn't what it really was. Like he said, she was forced to walk away from that situation, and he had to help his mother get away. He did all that while helping his mama and still respecting his damn father at the same goddamn time. But it's so many broken fucking black men in our community, they thought they had the most pivotal moment to think, and I'm all for men. That's the crazy part about it. But it was like so many goddamn men wanted to sit there and think they can clap. He was a provider, and he did this and that, and this is how the sons got to work they at. That's the same thing Joe Jackson ass did, and he traumatized the rest of the fucking Jackson kids. You see that shit too? It's a whole lot that goes with a whole lot, but y'all just want to look at the provider part. It's like, I don't know where the women and the parents is lacking at when it comes to raising y'all goddamn kids with some integrity, some substance about themselves, some morals. It's like a bunch of angry motherfuckers that don't know how to treat people. Like, where did this get missed at in the upbringing of raising fucking kids? Because the shit is crazy. Like, it don't make no sense. So many goddamn men was angry. To see it from so many goddamn black, like, they just couldn't imagine a motherfucking woman leaving a 30-year situation.
What we think so far? Was y'all there last night? Did y'all check out Lapeef last night at all?
Yeah, I watched it. Watched you terrorizing everybody.
Yeah, I watched it too. Yeah, man, you was going in, man. You was going in heavy.
Hey, man, I gotta be the contrarian. So
Shout out to True. True was cooking last night, man. I gotta give homie some props, man.
True, my guy, man. He
He
always
made
come
me
with some.
happy because for the longest time I was like one of the few dudes that was out here talking about like, man, stop messing with these broke chicks. So when True held it down, he was like, look, man, we gotta start asking for some money. I was like, oh, thank God.
Yeah, yeah. True got all the beautiful bitch chicks with money. So
Oh, facts. Shout out to True, man.
yeah. But I mean, what y'all think so far? So far, just like give me your overall thoughts right now.
On a LaVar Ball Lonzo situation.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to be honest. I'm gonna ding LaVar Ball on this. Cause man, what I look at how people exit off of relationships and how they speak about stuff. So the wife never said nothing. It's not like she came out here and she was like, yeah, LaVar Ball, he was verbally abusive. She ain't do none of that shit. She just, kind of split up, went her way. She was quiet. And LaVar Ball, man, it seems like he's addicted to fame a little bit where, he had to live with that little weirdo kid. I forgot his name, Neon, whatever.
Yeah.
And, he's kind of being performative on that video clip that we seen. So when he's talking about it like, oh, well, she left and she wanted to go. I'm just one of them people, man. Even if my wife did me grimy, I'm just gonna be like, look, man, we both wanted to go our separate ways and we split apart. I'm gonna leave it at that. You know what I'm saying? So the fact that people over explain, I tend to gig those people, whether it's male or female. So I'll say LaVar Ball is in the wrong.
What about you, Rush?
Yeah, I'm gonna give you some pushback on that, man. I think LaVar Ball is the innocent victim. Know what I mean, like, yo, his wife left him after his foot was amputated. Um, due to the stroke that she had, she was unable to speak nor walk. And yo, he was there through the whole process to helping her, get rehabilitated, what I mean, to be able to walk and talk again. So, like, yo, a lot of those people on that intro on Lapeef's joint, man, they was kind of like hating on old boy like crazy, man. Like, yo, LaVar's a good dude, man. And if it wasn't for him, those kids wouldn't make it to the NBA, man. Come on, man. Old boy wildin', man. Where he's born.
I dig it. So my position is right. I tend to stay neutral on these things for the most part, but I can point out some facts that we can use. LaVar Ball, as Jerk said, you brought this shit to light, right? You got on it's not like you made a post on your page or something. Like, nigga, you got on a stream with a fucking big teenager, young adult like Neon, and you dropped this information that we didn't need to hear it, right? We didn't need to hear it, but you could have just said, yeah, sometimes people, they grow apart. You could have just said that people grow apart, so we went our separate ways, and I love her, she loved me, kind of just play it neutral. But you said she left me, right? You told us that she left you. Automatically, all the men is going to demonize her and all that type of stuff. You go into saying stuff like, I thought she was pretty when she was with me because, it's my woman or whatever. And, you're not with me. It's just not so pretty or whatever. I'm paraphrasing. However, I think he was doing a lot, and you invited everybody into this. You invited the devil into your home or whatever. I think that's the first thing that I will criticize is the way that he brought it to light. Obviously, I don't know if y'all really saw the way that he was talking to the girl in his house, but it's valid. It's valid that people see the way you were speaking to that other girl, and they go and they take that and assume that maybe you spoke to your wife that way. Maybe this is the type of person that you are. That's extreme. I think that's extremely reasonable for people to use that as a piece of evidence to maybe judge your character a little bit. Like, I'm gonna play a video where we can actually see him talking to that to his new girlfriend or whatever. but he talking crazy. Absolutely, I would never talk to my woman that way. And then on top of that, his son came out and he gave a statement. Now, last week, it was like people thought that they could use their watching of a TV show. You know, we watched the TV show. So I kind of, you know, he's never been this type of person, but all of a sudden his son, the closest person to this situation, comes out and he says something we're not supposed to take. We're supposed to take the fact that you watched the show more credible than his son, right? Granted, it's possible his son could be biased, right? But right now, I'm just adding all of these things together, and it's not looking good for LaVar. And it's disheartening that all of the men who I think we're supposed to be leaders, right? We supposed to be the fair ones. Who's going to be fair if we not, right? And all of the men is just like, fuck all of that. It don't matter what come out. She's the bad person. I think that's crazy.
Yeah, no, definitely. I agree with you because, like, I did see the clip where he was talking to his new girl like that, and I'm just big on, man. If anybody's around me, I don't care if it's a friend, a female. You don't play them out in public. You know what I'm saying? You don't do shit like that when the camera's rolling. Even if you punking motherfuckers in real life like that. Man, when that camera's rolling, I feel like, man, you present everybody around you, man, with a level of like prestige and respect. Now, when the camera roll off, you like, bitch, look, go get them goddamn napkins. What did I tell you? But man, you don't punk them in like public and stuff if you're like that, you know. So yeah, definitely, I gig him for that. And you know, his son Lonzo, if he came out here and was speaking like that, because he said both of them was good parents, so he was balanced even with his response. But, you know, I think it was solid that, you know, he kind of had to set the record straight. Because, I mean, if that was my mom and, you know, I knew the true story and my dad did that stuff in public, I'm going to be a stand-up dude and be like, nah, man, that ain't what happened. You know what I'm saying? I love my father and shit, but, you know, this is what really played out. You know, and that's got to be tough for a kid to do, especially, you know, you could tell they love their father and stuff because he was a good dad. So not to nix him, but for a kid to have to come out and speak out like that, you already put your family in a bad position even to begin with. So nah, he's in the wrong.
And I would have did it vice versa. If my mom alluded to something that I just knew was not true, or if the things that people were saying about my dad was just crazy, I would come out and I would take the same position for my father. Right? I'm not going to assume that he was being unfair. He just saw all the men saying like, yo, she left him and all this other type of stuff. And it's very possible that maybe the stuff that the women is saying might have a little bit of truth to it. So he left that alone. Like, I don't know. But he definitely made sure to say that his father was a good father.
Russ said, what were we talking about? Go ahead, Russ. Would you? Oh, he must have froze up.
Yo, he's definitely biased, man. I mean, he a mama's boy. Yeah, I mean, and he's the Judas of the family, man. You never saw he's dealing with a divorce, man. So nobody's gonna be perfect. I mean, yeah, he was kind of wilding and all that, but we can't just take that one small segment and say that that's how he treated his wife for the past 30 years they've been together, man. This boy's a Judas, man. Yo, I'm disappointed in Lonzo, man. You a sellout.
Oh man, that's crazy. I got another video I'm about to put. Hold on.
Quote, damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip.
About a week and a half ago, LaVar Ball did a stream with Neon. And LaVar Ball released to the world some very interesting information.
You know, with my wife, you know, who Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else, that's fine with me. We had our run. So even though she had the stroke and getting older, she would never be like, oh man, she was always beautiful in my eyes until you say, I want to go do something else. Yeah. Now you're not as beautiful to me again. And the fact that if you decide to go this way, I'm going to go that way, that's fine.
That's deep.
It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time, or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, that's good. I had that with her. And I found somebody else, but it is what it is.
Wait, who?
No need to worry. And you know what?
Now, if you listen to LeVar Ball here, he's saying that his ex-wife Tina wanted out of the relationship. And that is the reason why he decided to go his own way, and everything is amicable. A lot of folks congratulated LeVar Ball for, not being bitter, for just moving on. And yeah, hey, she left and he left and they had a good run, as he says. But then right in that stream, we saw something alarming.
More, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay. Help me out, man. Moving slow. Just take one, but you got to give him a napkin first, Amor, so they can put, it's a napkin right here. Amor, do what I tell you and we good.
Now, we see this younger Colombian woman. She might be in her late 30s, early 40s, but she's thick. I mean, you can see her walking around. You see what she's working with. I don't know what Tina Ball looked like in her prime, but obviously we see the play. He got somebody younger, somebody booty clapping, and somebody that is willing to take some level of demand, right? He's telling her what to do, what to serve, how to do it. And in fact, a lot of women that saw this thought that it was cruel for him to do it, but that wasn't the real problem. The real issue was just about 2 days ago or a day ago, the Ball family, which is, Jello Ball and Lonzo, they're on that podcast. Lonzo revealed, the oldest son, what really happened.
My mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote, damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously each other, but I them both, and she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out, and it is what it is, man. They both doing well, and I love them both.
Now, this particular situation caused a great reaction on social media.
To me, it sounds like Lonzo Ball is trying to justify the breakup between his mom and dad, seeing that she won't come forward and defend herself. He said it in the nicest way possible. She was basically forced out. She didn't want to leave. She was forced to leave. Now, who knows what that means, but it's coming out of her son's mouth. Hey, my mom didn't want to leave, but my dad forced her to. Now, I really want to know what forced her to leave 30 years of marriage, but you heard it from her son's mouth. You know what I'm saying?
Now, I'm also interested in this because, LeVar Ball said that she wanted to go. The wife didn't want to go. She had a stroke and, she was in her older years. She wanted to stay in the relationship, but he wanted her out, although he's making it seem like something else. And we got to really get to the crux of this. And I kind of thought about this the first time, but I'm going to just say something. LeVar Ball is not just Lonzo and LiAngelo and LaMelo Ball's dad. He is a person that also demands a lot of attention. He's a person that's been going viral the last, at least decade. He has money. He has a lot of opportunity. And it's just not the groupies coming after the sons or the kids. The groupies is coming after the dad too. So what's happened is the mom has just been there and largely taking care of the kids and stuff like that. Her profile wasn't necessarily increasing as much as his was, okay? And so what starts to happen is when you don't have money and your kids are coming up in high school and they're going through college and you just don't have a lot of cash, well, it's easier to stay faithful to your wife. Now, as you're starting to get opportunities as a man, it's easier to compare that what you have with your wife. And I think that's the paradox that we're in. And to be honest, I thought he was probably cheating on her the entire time simply because he just had more opportunities. Like a lot of these dudes that have like sons that play basketball, sons that play sports, and they're like really involved in their life. It's not uncommon, guys, for them to be getting hit on by the same women that they're.
What is your take? What do you think he means by like the mom was forced out?
I think that he means the mother had to go for a substantial reason. Like I think the reason was good enough that she just had to, she had to go. And it something like maybe infidelity, something like that. Now I don't know exactly what it is, but I take his word for it that it was a reason that would constitute her leaving.
Okay.
How about you?
Yeah, I think, man, once he started getting the fame, he probably escalated it up a little bit with the attention and neediness and stuff like they were saying. And I do think, man, he probably creeped out. Cause yeah, to go from like Tina at their age and shit, you done lost a leg to a Spanish chick with a BBL, like younger one at that. He tricking now. So yeah, nah, my man probably did creep out because that's a hell of a swing in ages and shit. So
it's definitely a 360.
Yeah, definitely. What about you, Rush? What do you think that means?
Man, he ain't step out on her, man. LaVar's a good man. You know what I mean? He's a family man. It's just unfortunate that his wife divorced him because he lost his foot and all that. And man, I mean any guy would do that, man. That has the wealth. His wife, divorced him. Any dude, that got bread, probably gonna deal with, a little hot Spanish chick, man. You know what I mean?
But Rush, man, you don't think that's weird that you don't think somebody that been with somebody that long, man, so for her, she had that stroke, whatever, that she would be grateful. You don't think it had to be something that pushed her over the edge to leave that after somebody did show that level of loyalty?
Saying, that's why. Listen, that's why I'm saying, like, for her to, up and leave after he got his foot amputated, man, that just shows you what kind of character she has, man. She's not loyal to the game. She's not loyal to her husband, and she sure don't give a fuck about her family, man. Like, if you're in a marriage, man, one thing I know about a marriage, because I watch my parents do their thing, like, it's duty, man. Marriage is all about duty. It's not all about being stimulated, man. And she's one of those type of people, when going gets tough, man, I guess hop on the ball, man. Word is born. I think what's with you, man? Word is born.
So what, Rush? You think she just like, since they rich now, she's like, let me cash out, man. This is my time to exit. That's how you kind of looking at it?
Yeah, man. She probably and LaVar probably found out about it, and now they're parting ways. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't know about that one.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, but I don't think that's likely. Like I said, we have an account from his son, right? And a lot of people might be like, "Oh, let's ignore it." I think we should take it into consideration. I think it's only fair that we take it into consideration.
Man, his son lying, man. Listen, man. If there was a real issue, or they had something really on the vault, man, they would have put that all in Front Street, man. The nigga lying, man. You know what I mean? What he did to his own father's treason, man. Word is born. Straight up Judas style.
That's crazy, man. Yeah, the guys is crazy, man. They're not willing to be reasonable about this, man. They're not willing to be reasonable about this.
But Mont, just to play devil's advocate, man, 30 years is a long time. And for somebody to kind of hold you down while you went through that rough patch, her illness, whatever, the stroke, whatever, do you think that's like what like Rush is saying? Like, man, that is kind of fucked up that you are leaving him at this point, or you're just seeing it like it had to be something major that somebody would leave after somebody did that for him. Is that how you're kind of looking at it, Mont?
Personally, I don't give a fuck. I don't. Like, you can do whatever you want, and if you cheat on me, I'm out. Like, I'm just saying, like, that's one of my reasons that I would leave if we was in a 30-year relationship. You nursed me back to health, and then you did some shit, or you talking to me a certain way. I don't give a fuck. You did. I appreciate everything that you did throughout our marriage. I appreciate you nursing me back to health, but appreciate everything that I did throughout our marriage. It was your job to nurse me back to health. It would have been my job to nurse you back to health. I would have did the same thing. However, once you violate, you knew the rules. You know the rules. Respect me. This is the only thing I ask for. Respect. The only thing I ask for. Don't cheat. Like, you go into these relationships with rules. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree. Yeah, the fact that he's because that little kid, man, that looked like a Arabian Eminem. Oh, go ahead.
We can't put that on his.
No, go ahead, Rush.
Yeah, man, we can't. Yeah, we can't put that whole cheating on his jacket, man. We don't know if that really went down like that, and I don't think LeVar Ball is a dude that'll move like that. You know what I mean? Like, he's been there. You know what I mean? He's been holding it down for 30 years, man. You know what I mean? And for her to she's the guilty one. She the one who left after this foot got cut off, man. That's wild to me, man. I don't know, man. I don't see a dude like that cheating on his wife, man. I don't get the scumbag vibes from LeVar.
But Rush, man, what do you think? Like, that chick, the new chick that he's with, genuinely likes him, or do you think my man is tricking?
Of course not. That's why he talking the way that that's why he talking the way he is to her, man. You know what I mean? He know what it is, man. You know what I mean? Yo, and any dude that's, you know what I mean, that's old like him, you know what I mean, just gotta do for us, man. Yo, you gonna with a little, you know what I mean, hot tamale, dog. Word is born.
But do you think, like, a stand-up man that, like, was aligned and kind of like you're outlining, would more or less align with a lady more like his age than that actually liked him? Because that, like I said, that's a 360 for a guy that is kind of aligned with certain things. For example, myself, man, I'm not going to get no young chick with no BBL and shit. I know what time it is. I just could not be in that dynamic. So I would get somebody more my age that would probably actually like me and shit, treat them with respect. So don't you ain't gonna gig them for, like, kind of what you seeing and the dynamics you know, you understand, because you kind of said it.
Yeah, I mean, okay, listen, yeah, it's a bit much to deal with a, you know what I mean, a 30-year-old chick that got a BBL that's probably from Colombia. Yeah, that's kind of like weird, but you know what I mean, his foot is cut off. You know what I mean, he's dealing with a divorce. He needs some sort of relief in order not for him to lose his sanity, man. So I think it's just one of those things you deal with when you. That's something you grab on the way. You know what I mean, even though I'm not promoting fornicating or tricking or whatever, but yo, you know what I mean, like, I can understand why he moving like that. You know what I mean, he in a tough situation and he needs some sort of, like, relief to deal with the, you know what I mean, the amount of stress he dealing with, you know what I mean, with his wife, and you know what I mean, his foot getting amputated. You know what I
mean, shout out to my man Rush, put him in a victim state. So my man,
Rush gonna figure out a way to absolve a nigga.
Yeah, yo, let's not forget, he is a victim, man. He left him after his foot got cut off, man. That ain't right. That's not right at all.
I hear you. All right, so this is what we gonna do. We gonna start the video from last night. We're gonna start the review on that. Hold on.
All right.
Shit, what the volume?
What was her homegirl's name? Melanin Legacy? Yeah, I was kind of getting into it, man.
Yeah, it was fun. I mean, I think I wish I would have had more time between just me and her one-on-one, because she's a hypocrite. She's a hypocrite, chameleon, you know. The way that she was addressing those women and pretty much telling them, like, listen, man, men tell us what to do. Men tell us what to do. They set the tone, they do all of that type of stuff. But you was You was talking to me almost like I wasn't the type of a man, right? So you're a hypocrite. The second you don't like what a man had to say, or he's in an adversarial position, you don't concede, right? So that was hypocritical. Um, yeah, but I thought it was fun, man. I would love for him to come back. You know, she should start coming back more.
Yeah, that was a good dynamic, man. I like that. I'm actually gonna do a breakdown on this when y'all was talking about the traditional part.
Okay. Damn, why my volume not working? Let me refresh this.
Does that apply to you?
There we go. There we go. There we go.
It's about themselves some
more from being modern or traditional. But before we do that, we're gonna get a couple reaction videos in, and we get into the main topic. So we're gonna kick it off with the Lonzo Ball story. Saga continues. As you guys know, they are getting a divorce, been together for 30 years. A lot of the talk around the internet was that she left him because he got his leg amputated. There was also some sides of the story where people thought that he was controlling. The way he treated her, the way he talked to her is the reason why she's getting divorced. So just recently, one of the Ball sons came out and stated that it was necessary for his mom to leave. So I just want to get you guys' reactions real quickly on that. What do you guys think about it? The son coming up, speaking up for the mother?
I think he's shouldn't have said anything. That's what I think. I don't think it's his place to say anything. I think it was inappropriate.
It was inappropriate for him to speak up? Why?
Because it's none of your business what the parents are going through in the first place. So you shouldn't even be exposed to whatever's going on. And if you say anything, it should be that you're not going to say anything in regards to your parents. You're going to respect them both by not saying anything.
Okay.
I disagree. I think that he did right. I don't think he went into detail, but I do think that he spoke up in behalf on what he thought was right. And there was a narrative out there that just wasn't true, and it probably got to his conscience. And he didn't demonize his father necessarily, but he said he let us know that I disagree with that. He let us know that his mom wasn't.
See, he cutting me the fuck off. Y'all see her cutting me off? I'm trying to talk.
Wrong, and it is what it is, you know?
He said he had to help her move.
Cut me off again, goddamn.
Which would indicate some sort of issue between the parents. Because why would you need to help your mother move? Like you're insinuating, like I needed to get her out of that situation, like there's some sort of danger or problem.
Yeah. No, you're insinuating. He's not insinuating. You are.
No, his delivery and the way he chose to say what he said insinuated that. Which is why the women and a few of those men, I guess you could say, said what they said in defense of her and what she had to do regarding the big black bad man.
Yeah, so you're insinuating, right? He's giving his account of the situation without giving us detail. If he say I had to help my mom move, guess what? It's just simply a fact. He had to help his mom move. We can be upset about it, but it's a fact.
How is she married and he needs to help her move, even if they are separating?
That's a good question. I don't think
30 years.
You know, that's my entire point with this, right? Why is he having to help his mom out when she got a whole fucking husband? You just put me in your business, right? You literally just put me in your business. For example, right? My mom is going through something now late in life, you know, with a separation, right? With her husband. The last thing I ever want to do in life is help any fucking body that I don't have to. I don't care if it's my mom. I don't care if it's my niece, nephew. I don't want to have to help you, right? I would loved it when my mom had a husband. She was covered. You know, I didn't have to worry about certain things. But the last thing I want to do is be in that man's business. I like worrying about my fucking family, right? But now my mom going through something, and guess what now? I gotta step up. I gotta leave my family to go to my mom's house. I gotta work that weed whacker. I gotta do this, that, and the third, right? Because now my mom needs me. She needs somebody to be responsible for her, right? So I think the last thing that Lonzo ever wanted to do was to have to be in somebody else's fucking business. but you put him in your business. Now it's his business. That's my position.
No, facts. Because, I mean, you can even tell by Lonzo's demeanor, since everybody wanted to bring up the shows, he's not real talkative, period. He stays out of that. He really didn't even have any, like, drama in the NBA. He just stays quiet, keeps to himself. But like you were saying, my parents, got a divorce, and me and my sisters, they had no input in my parents' relationship because they kept us the hell up out of it. They made sure they handled everything like adults. They would, even though they got a divorce, my dad still helped her like move on and stuff. So they handled it like in a adult professional manner and stuff, and kept us out of it and stuff. So if LaVar would have handled it better, it would have, like you said, Lonzo wouldn't even have to get involved to explain anything. But the way she's framing it, it's just like you said, it was a fact. He had to help her move. You know what I'm saying? So he was given the facts of the situation. Like, look, I helped her move out. It wasn't because of all this. So he was kind of just trying to quiet the noise in a way. And it's not like he was giving like very specific details on anything that was lopsided. He was just like, nah, because his mom was getting bashed for a week. So like, if you a stand-up guy, you ain't gonna let one of your parents, like you even said, it's like, say if it was on the father's side and the mom was out here talking, you would come out and speak on that side. So yeah, any solid person ain't gonna sit there and allow their parent to be bashed in the public when you know the facts. You're gonna speak out in that instance. So now you was right on that one. Yeah, she was kind of wilding on that shit.
Yeah. What you got on it, Rush?
Oh, yo, my thoughts on your shorty was kind of like interjecting kind of abruptly when you was conversing and trying to give your side of the spectrum of the situation. But yo, she do got a point though, man. Like, I mean, like, like if you're not gonna tell the whole truth, just don't say nothing at all. I mean, I mean, in due time, people's gonna figure out what really happened. But since this is like a new thing that just came out, him, his wife leaving him or whatever, it's gonna take some time for the whole truth to come out. And once we get the whole truth, we'll be able to assess on what really happened between the both of them. I mean.
But Rush, I got a little pushback for that, man, because man, like I said, I got a son that's 25. If I don't want my son to say nothing, I'm not going to put him in a position to have to say some shit. You dig? So that's what I'm saying. As far as LaVar Ball, man, he's on a, like I said, the dude, the Arabic looking Eminem kind of kid. He's out there. What's he, a kick streamer? You're out here chatty patty with that dude, man. Like, come on, man. That ain't good leadership. You know what I'm saying? So you put your family in a position where they got to kind of address some shit. So, nah, fuck that. This is on LaVar, man.
I agree. Like, don't put me in your business. I don't want to be in your business. Yeah. So just don't put me in your business. I don't want to know nothing. I want to meet. I want to see y'all.
Well, he probably okay. Yeah, he's probably doing that for like this. It's like probably like a PR move from him. He do like his native brand, so put out the information first, so that way nobody throws him under the bus like his son did. I mean, so it's more of a PR move, and he probably got some deals lined up that he needs to be in the public eye like that. We gotta remember, like, LaVar is not a regular dope. I mean, he got emotion despite of his age, man. He got a lot of emotion going on right now. I mean.
Yeah, but man, business so at the expense of your family and shit. Because I mean, even if you bitter about the mom, that's still your kid's like parent. So that's what I'm saying, man. Nah, man, this shit ain't right. You know what I'm saying? Because even like I said, if my wife did me grimy, man, people in my personal life might know the details, but I'm not about to get on here and put my kid in a position where they got to be responding or they got to feel a certain way. I'll as like Mont said, man, I know sometimes it gets corny with the leadership shit, but I would bite that bullet, man, because I'm looking at the bigger picture, how those actions could impact the kids and shit, making them choose sides sometimes and stuff. So nah, man, I would just take that on the chin and keep it pushing. And I'll be willing to lose some business, man, if that's the case.
I'm gonna give you some pushback, man. The mother did that. I mean, you know, women got a way of manipulating the situation to make themselves look like a victim. I mean, like I said before, man, you know, if you're not going to tell the whole truth, don't say nothing at all. I mean, she left your father after he got his foot amputated, man. That's like a 30-year marriage included with that. So it's like we can't dismiss that. That's a long time to be with somebody. For somebody to up and leave after they held you down and then you leave them when it's not cool at all, you know?
But Rush, they both held each other down. They both held each other down. She did a lot of things in that marriage. He did a lot of things in that marriage. I feel like we're starting from that point.
Hold on, wait, hold on. Let me interject. I disagree, man. She left after his foot got cut off. So no, she did not held it down.
Rush, they was together for 30 years
of the marriage, man.
Rush,
You know,
they was together.
She's selfish.
Rush, they
I
was
don't know
together
how
for
y'all
30
can't
years.
see that.
They was together for 30 years, Rush. Their marriage did not start when she had a stroke, right? They both been putting deposits into this marriage.
Mont, I know you know some stats, man. What's the average length of the marriage nowadays? Period. What is it, like 5 to 7 years?
Yeah, I would assume it's like an NBA career.
I'll give you that. Yeah.
So yeah, 30 years. That's a long time, bro.
I'll give you that, Ma. Yeah, she probably looked out too. You know what I mean? But you know, from what we're all seeing right now, she did old boy dirty. You know what I mean? So, you know, that none of that shit count no more. You know what I mean? She up and left after his foot got cut off, man.
Yeah, man. What we just talking about? Damn, what was the initial question that I asked you like before we started talking just now?
We kind of started how homegirl was like cutting you off.
Oh yeah,
the opinion that she had on everything.
Yeah. Listen, man, I'm not the type of person that beef with other people or nothing like that, but I am honest, right? So I think that Shorty I didn't see a feminine bone in her body. She might be able to perform some sort of like some feminine acts, right? She might be able to clean, she might be able to cook, all of these type of things, right? But I mean, we men, right? So we like feminine women. Like when you look at her, did that look like a house you want to be in, an environment a woman you want to be around? That's not. I didn't get feminine from that, right? Not to mention all the contradiction and stuff like that. So I dig it. Like you on a men's side, and you willing to defend men, what you view as positive masculinity. You're willing to defend that at any cost, even if it means you're being intellectually dishonest. But yeah, that's my take.
Yeah, I'm just cautious when people are too overly on one side, a lot of the females and stuff, because we seen that act before, not putting that on her, but it's just like, man, it's all right to be like, nah, this person was wrong in this scenario, because a lot of shit is just situational. So for people to kind of carry a mindset or ideology on everything, that's where shit gets like messed up. So for her to kind of take that stance, like Lonzo should have had an opinion, it's like, man, that's crazy. Nah, the dad put him in that stuff, and that ain't masculine. Even if you want to use masculinity, how he's approaching the whole situation, that's not masculine. So it's like, if you're on a true proponent of like masculinity, man, you could have, been unbiased and looked at it like, damn, yeah, LaVar handled this the wrong way. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's a fact, right? But from some fireworks and stuff. But from one position, right?
I thought you was in the hood, man. I was about to call 911 on your neighbors.
That's how they get in Philly with fireworks. They get crazy around this time. Yeah, like when it comes to from one position, she'll say, it's not my job as a woman to tell a man what is manly, right? That is something that she would say. But then from another aspect, right, she'll say what men don't do, as far as when Lonzo was talking, you know, or like, when it comes to communicating about the pitfalls of the marriage or something like that. Because she did say what men don't do when we were last night on the show. So I don't know. Me as a man, I'll say that how LaVar is moving. I'm not going to say that that's what I think men shouldn't do. However, the traditional idea of a man, we didn't do stuff like that, right? For me personally, I do think that men are allowed to express themselves, but I do personally think that he did a little bit too much. I don't think that men or women should talk about their relationships after they get out of them. I do think it's indecent for the most part, but that's just my opinion.
No, that's a good point, man. I'll pass it off to Black America real quick. But I remember, man, when my parents was going through a divorce and shit, and I asked my father, I was like, hey, man, what happened? He looked at me like I had the bubonic plague and shit. He was like, man, why are you talking to me? Like, he gave me that look. I was like, my bad. And I went about my way, but he wouldn't even say shit. You know, same thing with my mother. You know, my sisters was trying to ask and stuff. They looked at us like we was crazy. Like, stay in your place, kid. Keep it pushing. So, yeah, that's how people used to handle it back in the day.
Yeah.
So I hear you guys, right? And I'm older, right? I'm in my 50s, you know, same broad, been around here 30 some years, right? But I counsel a lot of men that are going through things like this. And I hear what you guys saying. Hey, you shouldn't say anything. You shouldn't besmirch, you know, your ex-wife. You guys have no idea what some of these men are going through, right? You got, yeah, you niggas have to go to counseling. Niggas killing themselves. I think men need to start telling, right? You guys don't know. I got men that are sleeping in the closets at their homes, right? I got men that can't even go home, right? I got men that go home, and when they go home, their wife telling them that they're having sex with somebody, so they need to leave, right? It hurts me because all of these men are hurt, and you guys, you know, not Russ, but you guys are up here saying, be manly, be masculine, suck that shit up. Brothers, this is a problem, okay? It's not only a problem for that man, but it's a problem for all of us as men, because if we don't care what happens to we know these women don't care, right? What happened to us. They don't give a shit, because if you have insurance policies or something like that on your life, they're going to be cheering for you to die, because they don't have any beholdings to you. They can do whatever they want to with your money, life insurance policy, you up out of there, right? But if we don't care about each other, if we don't care to hear each other's stories, who the hell is going to care about us, man? This is
Black America. If I may,
go ahead, man.
I absolutely think that men should have a tribe, and I think that men should. We absolutely should have people that we can talk to and we can confide in. I think what we're saying is, don't go online and post this to the world, because you know what's going to happen. As a man, you should be wise, right? What's going to happen?
You should go online. You should go online. Everybody needs to know about it. This is what I'm saying. If a woman is getting beat, right? If your sister is getting beat, she's my cousin or my niece. Me and you need to know about it, right? Because we need to know what's happening. Hey, nephew, sis just called me. There's something going on. Let's go over here and check it out. Like, to try and dead the situation or try and get her in a safe space. Everybody needs to know about it. That bum ass nigga needs to be blasted and removed from the situation. Why is it no one can ever say anything damning about these women?
Okay.
You can say whatever you want to about the dad, but nobody wants to say shit about these bum ass women. And I think it's a problem. It's a problem with my generation, because I'm Gen X and you guys are younger than me, right? But bro, it's a problem because the amount of men that are talking to me now, dude, it's unfathomable. It shouldn't be okay, right? But it's no recourse for these men to do. Go
Okay.
ahead.
Can I ask you a question? What if LeVar, do you think that the mom should come out and say everything that LeVar did to her if he did anything?
It doesn't matter.
No. But I just want you to answer the question.
Yes, and I'm saying it doesn't matter.
No. But
Do you
think
want to
so?
know why it doesn't matter?
No, but the question was strictly a yes or no question. It's not like open ended or anything.
No, it's not an open ended question. It's a question that you said. Do I think that the mother should come out and say what LeVar did to her? It does not matter what he did to her. That is his property, just like she is his property and he is her property. It doesn't matter. I don't give a shit what he did to her. He, for 30 years, have had his stamp on it to where I am going to actually die for this woman. He took care of her while she was in a stroke. Now, I didn't look at all the information, right? But him doing what he's supposed to as a husband, I don't give a shit what she has to say. I don't.
Black America, you are.
I'm being honest.
I dig it, but I don't even think you understand how that statement can lose you credibility. When you say that, it's kind of like, all right, Black America might be reasonable, and then we like, okay, you think that people should tell people about what's going on with them because that can protect other people from something happening to them. And when I ask, what about the wife's account? If he did egregious things to her, should she come out and tell us? And you say
she should have left, Mont. She should have left.
Jerk, I'll let you.
You see what I mean? Yeah, if he was doing egregious things, if he was putting hands on her, or if he was having other women and she didn't like that, she had tons of years to leave, bro.
She just left.
Real quick, Black America, you don't give
he got
her
his
any
leg cut off in this, That's a bad look, bro. Like Rush was saying earlier, because I was listening. The nigga get his leg cut off and then she shake the spot. That's kind of a bad look. I mean, if you can't agree on nothing, we gotta agree on at least that point. Go ahead, young man. You were asking a question.
Yo, Jerk, how old are you?
46, but it's all good.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the youth thing. Shout out to Black America, man. I feel I'm about to go party it up after that. Nah, but you don't give her any credit for not speaking at all, because typically, man, we see a lot of like stuff we're reviewing where females, like I said, they out here like, dude is verbally abusive, he's financially abusive, he ain't do this and this. She just left and kind of was quiet. So that's why I'm saying I feel in certain situations, man, if both people could separate and not bash each other. And I get what you're saying, man. You should have that group where you're vocalizing stuff, man, because you do need to talk shit out to people. So I'm not saying like be totally quiet, but I'm like, you don't want to put your kids in a situation. That's why I think we forget sometimes like how the kids get
them kids is grown. Them kids old as mine. Fuck them kids. Listen, I got a brother. Him and his wife have been into it for the last 2 years, right? He gets sex once a year on his birthday, right? Whenever she gets mad at him, he sleeps in a closet downstairs, and he's up in the morning before his girls and stuff like that get up, right? My question to him was, how long are you willing to be miserable and sit around and she go buy you and listen, this is real shit. She go buy him a box of condoms, right? Expects him to jack off in the condoms and then checks the content after he does so. You guys don't know what certain men are. Man, fuck them kids. Fuck some of these women, right? It's not healthy for people to walk around with all of this shit on their shoulders. And this man is a high earning man, right? He done been in the fucking calendars a couple of times, right? He's getting treated like shit because he loves his wife.
But
And like
your
I
brother
said,
in that situation, what did you tell your brother? You was like, hey man, leave this situation.
yes, I asked him how long is he
Absolutely.
willing to
So
be
that's
married.
the remedy. So
But
that like
what I told him to try and get it back. You know, I told him, nigga, get out the shower, do the hula dance, you know, put your penis on her forehead and things like try and get her back, try and reel her back in to try and figure it out because you do care and love your woman, right? No, and we're guys. The older you guys get, you're gonna see that you hate change, right? I got a old 96 convertible Mustang out here. We don't like to change shit and get different shit, right?
But that's the issue, Black America. Because you don't like change, man, you shouldn't be in a position where keep yourself in a position where you kind of hold that in, and then you know when shit does go sideways, like she leaves you, but all the signs was there that you should have left. About 25
How long
years.
you been married?
25 years. But yeah, if
So
something happened right now
now
and I
you
was
got
like
a
in that
lot to
state,
lose.
I'm out.
You got a lot to lose, though, brother.
Man, I'll lose it, but I'm not gonna come out here and be on some like
this
victim
brother,
shit.
This
You know what I'm
brother is
saying?
paying $3,000 a month for the next 8 years. She right there. $3,000, right? For the next 8 years. And now she doesn't have any accountability to him. Some people don't even make $3,000 a month, right? Like they gotta go to work and do overtime every week, brother. I'm just saying, I understand what you're saying, but the circumstances are sometimes just different for different people. You know what I mean?
No, facts, but still.
And losing that other part of you because they are the other part of us is no denying, right? I call mine a simp all the time. I say, I hate this nigga. He be simping for, but hating, right? Big up in these broads, but it's no way you can actually be a simp for your woman, right? For your woman, you are supposed to move the earth for. But all these other bitches, man, you're supposed to treat them like prostitutes. But y'all, go ahead.
Oh no, we good, man. Anybody else
Can
want
you
to
hear
jump
me,
in there?
Mont?
Yeah, we can hear you. What's up, Venus? But Harwin was here first. I want to see if he had
Oh, I'm
anything
sorry.
to say. What up, Harwin?
Yeah, she knew that, but it's cool. Hey, listen. What up, man?
What up?
You said I knew
Can y'all
that?
hear me?
I'm in a car. I'm not looking at my phone. Like,
Can y'all
anyway,
hear
I'll
me?
be back later.
Go ahead, Harwin. We can hear you.
Y'all, somebody talking? Can y'all hear me?
What Venus?
Nah, you good,
Oh,
man.
all right. I thought myself. Yeah, hey, Black America. Hey, bro, I was kind of trying to be with you, but yo, respectfully, any man choosing to stay with a woman and allowing her to make him go sleep in the closet is soft, bro. And yeah, it's a lot of stuff going on. I hear you. It's a lot of women, and women do get passes for doing things, you know, and don't never really get checked. But at the end of the day, one of my homies or my brother, somebody come tell me a woman was making them do that. I'm like, what you mean making you do that? A woman making you do nothing. You choosing to do that. Yeah, you got to take losses if you go through a divorce. And to argue against the rather sophisticated jerk, I don't think that's playing a victim. I mean, that is what it is. If your woman making you do stuff like that, let's be for real. She messing around with some other dude.
Facts.
Like let's be for real. If she ain't giving you no sex, but once a year and making you sleep in a closet, that coming out my mouth even sound crazy. A woman making a man sleep in a closet. That's crazy. That's crazy. He should
When a
leave.
grown ass man getting holiday head. Fuck out of here.
A grown man, bro. Like you feel me, right? Sophisticated.
Yeah, that's
Like,
crazy as hell.
Now that's playing victim. That's playing victim.
No,
Nah, bro, you gotta get up out of there. Any man stay with a woman.
I agree with you 100%. But you have to realize when somebody gets married at 18, 19, 20, and that other part of them is all they know, bro, it's a hard thing just to put that other side down.
It don't matter.
It's hard to be a black man in America. Yeah. It don't matter. It don't matter.
Yeah,
I agree. It might be hard.
It don't matter, but it matters very much.
No, I've been married and been divorced, bro. I'm gonna stand on what it is. It it don't matter from the sense that it should keep you from leaving. Do I agree that it could be hard? Sure. Yeah, it could be. It could be hard financially. It's gonna be hard. It can be hard psychologically. Sure. But as a man, you can't let nobody treat you like that, man or woman or hermaphrodite. I don't care what it is, alien. Can't allow somebody to treat you like that, especially somebody that's supposedly took vows to you.
Yeah, Black America. I think
Under God.
we're I thought you stopped. But I think when we enable men that
Brothers,
way.
I agree with you, brothers. I told him to get up out of there, just like I told the other. I told him to get up out of there. But I'm just saying, I understand because this is something that I help men go through. I understand. You know what I mean? But we all agree. We all say the nigga should be bounced.
Yeah, but I think you're
okay, I get you.
I think you're coddling him, right? Because it's like this, right? There's a ton of things that are hard in life. A ton of things that we got to go through that are just so hard, right? But you're going to lose some money. Cool. I'll lose all my money before somebody disrespect me. Before I live as not a man. You can take all of my fucking money. I'll get it back, right? I'll get a humble job, right? If I live with a woman that's consistently disrespecting me and not even allowing me to be a man. Me being a man come first before anything.
Yeah, but I didn't say that he should stay and put up with it. I never once told him that. What I asked him was, how long are you willing to be miserable? I told him the chin checker. Because that's, like I said, I'm from the upper class of Gen X. We didn't play that shit. Nigga, we laid hands just like in church. We laid hands. I told him the chin checker. Oh, he can't do that. How long are you willing to be miserable? I agree with you, brothers. Nothing that you guys are saying is nothing that I didn't say to him.
That's right, but you said that the man should speak out, but then said the woman shouldn't, and that's where the contradiction came in. Like, and I can't understand why you say that, because men is not being allowed.
I didn't say the women shouldn't speak out. I said I don't care if they do, and if they do, just like I said, if me and Mont had a sister or a niece, I would say she needs to tell us so that we can try and help her relieve herself from that situation.
Somebody to talk to, but I don't think we should come out in public. I don't think either gender come out about that be harmed. If it's not a physical thing going on, I think it ain't nobody's business.
I agree. If it's not like,
all right, let me ask you a question then. What's more harmful? Your wife telling you that the nigga before you had better penis, or you getting punched in the face by mine?
What's more harmful?
What's gonna hurt more?
What's gonna hurt more?
The
wife, that's gonna linger
exactly. More. That's why I say it's not always physical, brother. You can cut somebody up with that tongue. I dig what you guys are saying. I agree with you guys. I'm not giving you guys any pushback.
But it's illegal though, right? So like if somebody is doing like abusing you physically, I understand that you're saying like, oh yeah, if a man, I'm a grown ass man, you know, if a man punched me in the face, I've been in fights before. Like if you're talking about a woman, it probably would hurt her a lot more to get punched in the face by a man than to, you know, maybe get told that he liked the way his ex-sex was. I don't know. But regardless, I think when it comes to like certain crimes, yeah, I think it's reasonable to, you know, I think the sex offender list makes sense, you know, shit like that. What y'all thinking? We can I can play more of the video too, by the way.
Yeah, let's jump back in the video.
All right, bet.
Of marriage?
Yeah, that's a great question, and I don't think either of us have the answer to that right now. But it is a great question.
I can piggyback off of that. If they are getting a divorce, then the marriage is irrelevant. So the situation is they are in a process of divorce. So therefore, he would not still be doing husbandly duties. Clearly, it would be that they are at odds, and therefore somebody else the kids or whoever else cares for her are stepping in. But I do agree that that would be implying and assuming that there's more going on just by a fact that somebody helped somebody move.
The one thing I disagree with is that before your divorce is over, that you're no longer responsible for your woman. I view it as you took a vow. This is me, and you are under my covering. So unless you do something blasphemous, like something out of this world, right? I'm still going to see to it that you land at your next spot, wherever we put you up at to live. And I'm gonna see to it that you safe, until this transfer is done. That woman is still his responsibility unless the divorce is final, But I mean, it's like when you go on a date with somebody's daughter. Let's say you go on a date, the date is bad. I still gotta see to it that you get home and that you walk inside of that door, and then it's deuces. But I gotta make sure you get to that door. So I don't know what y'all think.
I can agree with that, bro. Unless it's something egregious, like she out here sleeping around with 1, 2, whatever many dudes, and she just, I mean, we could think of other things that's egregious too, other than that. But unless it's something like that, it ain't break the vows or whatever vows they took, whether they was Christian, Muslim, or whatever pretenses that they got married under. If it don't crack those vows in that way, I agree with what you're saying, man.
I agree.
Yeah,
But
definitely you give some.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead, Harlan.
My
My
bad,
bad.
brother. Go ahead, bro.
No, you good. No, I was saying like definitely, man, you give some coverage, but I definitely be like, hey, man, we got to hurry up and wrap this shit up. So there's limited time with this. So I'll definitely be emphasizing that because it ain't going to stay for long. But yeah, if it was egregious, you definitely getting cut off ASAP. But that's why I try to structure stuff where somebody ain't that dependent on you. You know what I'm saying? I think sometimes that might be the issue in a lot of these cases, man. Because if it go left, like I think you should be hurrying up to part ways and everybody get on their path. So like you said, I'm not gonna feed you to the wolves, but coverage is gonna look a little different.
Now, do you think
Can I ask Jerk something?
Oh yeah, go. No, go ahead.
Hey, Jerk, but that's the thing though. Like, I think the point that Black America, the brother was trying to make, like we get married and it's like, yeah, we as men, we gotta start over. But man, what if you starting over and you starting from the bottom, but you was way up, you was making 6 figures, maybe even 7 figures. Now you back down way low. That's the risk we taking when we choose to say, hey, let's get married. And we gotta hold that as men. We gotta take that. You love me one day, but you wake up another day, you're not in love with me anymore. And now you can break your vows and go about your married day in this Western society. You feel what I'm saying, Jerk? I don't think that's a question, it's more of a statement, but it's like, you understand what I'm saying, though, right? Like, is that really playing a victim? Was that, it's lopsided.
No, definitely, man. I understand the risk with stuff. So I'm with y'all on that, man. So I'm not mad if like a dude goes and like vocalizes stuff to his like friend group, getting some information. I'm all about that. But I'm just saying how it plays out in the public. But as far as like the risk that men are willing to take, I kind of feel a little different than that because I'm a 50-50 dude, for example. And when I go and I tell people about like the dynamics and I'm putting the logic to it, man, I get a lot more pushback from men versus anybody else. And I'm explaining the risk with shit. And guys be like, man, I don't care. I'll get it back. So, I mean, if we got ego like that, where we're making these type of statements or, I'm one of the few guys that's like, hey, I wanted to educate a woman. She gonna work. And a lot of men like, hey, money ain't that important. So we making statements like that. Guess what? Like, you're going to have to pay on the flip side. You know what I'm saying?
And a lot of these men be on the internet capping. You know that.
Facts. But that's what people be communicating. So if that's the type of, dynamic we putting ourselves in, you gotta kind of take the smoke with that. You can't be halfway in and halfway out.
Agreed. You got to pick a struggle.
Yeah. So that's my thing, man. So we gotta pick which side you want to be on and level out them risks.
I think again, it was just my perspective. But Jerk, you different because you like you said, you make sure your woman's self-sufficient and all that type of stuff. If my woman was like a stay-at-home mom, or I pretty much understood that I was the financial person, Like I'm gonna make sure you good. Like I'm not even one of them niggas who need to be held accountable by like the law when it comes to dealing with a woman, because I'm gonna make sure you're good. I'm gonna always be reasonable. If you was with me for a certain amount of time, and you know I was telling you don't need to get a job and all this other type of stuff, then I'm gonna make sure that you good, and I'm gonna take care of you until it's reasonable for you to have your own. That's just how I am. And if I got a woman, the last thing I want is for my son to have to come and take care of his mom, because I'm on some other shit. I'm like, oh, you want to leave me? And fuck you. That's the last thing I want is my son concerned with that. Go ahead.
I feel you on that. But at the same time, I don't think that's him. I don't think that's LaVar putting Lonzo in his business. Just because he had to, I mean, you gotta help your mom regardless. That's your mom.
No,
So just
you
because, don't. I mean, well, you ain't gotta do nothing but breathe and die. Right? So we can be pedantic about that. But what I mean by is if you're a respectful son, you're gonna help your mom in whatever you can.
Yeah, but your mom shouldn't need your mom shouldn't need no help. Your mom shouldn't need no help.
No, but I'm just saying there's situations you need her son's help. Like you might be there, hey mama, don't worry about it, I'll pick that up for you, whatever.
Oh yeah, that's different, right? But when we're talking about your mom needing your help because she's separating from her husband, right? And it's for a reason that from the son's account is not her fault.
That's the thing, Mom.
I'm speaking from the son's perspective. From the son's account, it's not her fault, right? So he has a perspective. He think he got whatever he know that we don't know. I'm saying that as a man, I don't want you in my business. I don't want you to have to come over here. I don't want you asking questions. I don't want none of that. Everything is good. Like don't nobody got to come and do no wellness check on my fucking house, right? Your mom is good. She's fine. She landed. She in a new place. All this type of stuff.
I rock with that. But that ain't him putting him in his business. That's him allowing him to insert himself into their business. Because like you said, he don't got to do nothing.
If his mom called him and she said, hey, I need help moving, that's his business.
Upstanding son is going to help him move. But you just said he ain't got to do it.
No, he don't. Like, listen, if my mom called me and she said, hey, I'm leaving your father and I would like you to come help me move, I'm going to be punching the fucking air. Because I don't want to fucking have to get up and help nobody. I don't want to have to help nobody fucking move. Moving is not easy. No, I'm gonna do it for sure. But like, I don't want to have to help your fucking woman move, nigga. That is your woman.
That is his woman.
That's your woman.
What if she don't want him? What if she don't want him around?
Then okay. Then I give leeway.
It's different.
She's no longer your woman when she leaves you, though. After she leaves the relationship. In Vegas, we use the word when we talking about women, we call them renegades, right? If they don't have no pimp, she's a renegade at that point. That bitch ain't got no man. She do what she want to do, and she need to fake it. She need to fake it until she make it, right? So I hear what you're saying, but right now she a renegade, bro.
Mont, let me ask you a question, man. Let me ask you a question because I want to understand how you're going to handle this situation. So you're saying if you get a divorce, pretty much you're going to make sure like you're going to situate some movers, some people to come pick up her stuff, and you're going to handle a lot of the like logistics.
Yeah.
I agree with that. I would do the same thing. So
yeah, let's get it done. I don't want nobody that had to be in, I don't know, like the kids that had to come, like the kids shouldn't have to know. They should be able to, they should hear about it. Like, hey, me and your mom split, everything is cool. We love each other. Not going to really tell you too much about it, but we both happy with the decision that we made. Cool. That's all they should fucking hear about this. They shouldn't have to put no blood, sweat, tears into it. Shouldn't have to come and help nobody move. I want all of that taken care of.
Okay. No, I agree with that.
Because when you put me in your business, I'm in your fucking business. Don't ask me to borrow. If anybody asks me to borrow money, they know I'm
you just said that you love her. You said y'all separating, but you love her. What I want you to do is I want you to talk to a woman and see how much she say she loved the man that she's separating from.
Yeah.
Let's figure that out. Because like I said, this shit ain't fair, bro. This shit ain't no fair, no equal. It ain't no love from that other side.
Yeah. Yeah. And any woman who ever left me loved me after they left me. Anyone who ever, but that's I'm gonna keep it a buck. But I understand it's not the norm. I understand it's not the norm, right?
Okay, I'm glad you said it. You know it's not the norm. Okay,
I give y'all that. Everyone wanted to get back with me. So ain't a woman never left me. I'm tripping. I left the woman. Okay, but go ahead. Yeah.
That's what I said. Sexy ass my nigga. Hey, we haven't all been as fortunate as you, brother. You know what I mean? 9 times out of 10, when somebody break up, just like I explained to all men, if that was the case, we would all be the first girl with in high school and junior high school because we want to keep them bras. You don't think about getting rid of them, but not you. You got options. You got that beard.
Look, how about this, right? So I've been in not separations. I've been split up with women before, right? When my daughter was born, right? And a little after, when I was separated from my mom, when we separated, I was like, yo, stay in this apartment. I'll get another apartment. I'll take care of everything, right? Like, or even when, like, when you go through stuff in your relationships. I remember one time I was with a woman, and we was I'm like, yo, I can't do this, right? I'm leaving, right? And she tried to act like I was about to kick her out. She like, well, my name is on the lease too. I'm like, don't ever disrespect me and like I was about to kick you the fuck out this house, right? Because from my perspective, I'm responsible for you. You're never going to have an issue. I would have left the house if that was the case. But like when she said like, well, my name on the lease too, I'm like, what? I took that as such disrespect that you thought that I would kick you out or tell you to, or even insinuate that you got to go. I'll fucking leave before that. And I don't care if a woman loves me after I don't care if I say, oh, I still love her, and she say she don't still love me. It don't matter. I'm the leader, right? I set the tone. She can do whatever the fuck she want to, but I'm gonna maintain my position. I'm gonna keep doing my job. She can say she don't love me back. It is what it is.
Shout out to mine is superhero. My help got limitations.
I got limitations too, though. If you cheat on me, if you do some wild shit, nah, like fuck you. If you do some wild shit, it's fuck you. But outside of that, like no, like outside of that, I'm gonna do my job. I'm gonna make sure you get home, back to your fucking father. Okay, I'm gonna make sure you get to that fucking doorstep. What up, Scam?
What's good? What's going on?
What's good, Scam?
We talking Alpha Sigma shit. What you got on?
Uh-oh. I don't believe in all these fake labels.
No, dude.
It's fake. No, I just got here though, so I missed what the whole thing is.
You got any knowledge on this Lonzo Ball, LaVar Ball mom divorce type of thing?
All I heard was on a dust panel, and it was talking about they were married 30 years and they got a divorce, and he got a Colombian woman or something. Yeah. I don't know if she's Colombian, but then the girls was hating because she was Colombian and made up all this other stuff. Then I had to troll him. Then he wasn't complaining about the 30 years. He was talking about, hey, I had good 30 years. So he actually wasn't red pill raging. And that's all but something says Lonzo Ball was wrong. The son?
Lonzo Ball came out and he pretty much said, hey, there are narratives out here. I want everybody to know that my mom did not just randomly leave her, her husband. She was pretty much forced out of the relationship. She had to go, and I helped her move. Everything's been taken care of. My father was a good father to me. My mother was a good mother. They made sure that we was all good. They hate each other. However, they gave us a good childhood or whatever. That's pretty much what he said. That's paraphrasing.
What's wrong with that? He was supposed to say, I hate my mom because she was black. Well, I guess she wasn't black. He's supposed to say, I hate my mom because she's a woman. And he didn't say it, and the Brotherhood is mad at that.
Actually, I'm gonna play that part of Melanin for him. Venus back too. I'm gonna play this part for you real quick.
Been together for 30 years. A lot of the talk around the internet was that she left him because he got his leg amputated. There was also some sides of the story where people thought that he was controlling. The way he treated her, the way he talked to her is the reason why she's getting divorced. So just recently, one of the Ball sons came out and stated that it was necessary for his mom to leave. So I just want to get you guys' reactions real quickly on that. What do you guys think about it? The son coming up, speaking up for the mother?
I think he's shouldn't have said anything. That's what I think. I don't think it's his place to say anything. I think it was inappropriate.
It was inappropriate for him to speak up? Why?
Because it's none of your business what the parents are going through in the first place. So you shouldn't even be exposed to whatever's going on. And if you say anything, it should be that you're not going to say anything in regards to your parents. You're going to respect them both by not saying anything.
Okay.
I disagree. I think that he did right. I don't think he went into detail, but I do think that he spoke up in behalf on what he thought was right. And there was a narrative out there that just wasn't true, and it probably got to his conscience. And he didn't demonize his father necessarily, but he said he
Yes, he
let us
did.
know that I disagree with that. He let us know that his mom wasn't wrong, and it is what it is, you know?
He said he had to help her move, which would indicate.
What you think about
Mont,
that?
where was you streaming from, man? Where was you outside or something?
I was in a Cybertruck, man.
Oh, okay.
Self-driving.
See, she ain't seen you in the leather chair, the background, so she was probably like, man, look at this dude outside and stuff. So that's why she was disrespecting you, man.
It's crazy.
It's the only people who should be able to say, hey, this isn't his place or isn't his business is his parents, because it's their business.
Mm-hmm.
Or maybe his brothers or something. But family business is family business, not outside. So outsiders saying, why are you talking family business? That's for the family to say, hey, this is our business. But we don't know what happened between these two or the family or whatever. But yeah, I think that's just extra, what she said.
Do you think that if a son is a celebrity and by default your parents are to a degree somewhat celebrities, do you think that he then has the right to be in your business once a narrative gets put out about you, which in turn affects him as a celebrity?
I can't speak to it from a celebrity side because I haven't been in those shoes.
Mm-hmm.
Meaning, I don't know what it's like to have my name to where I can't turn it off. Like Scam Likely, I can just hit a red X and turn it off. So I don't know what it's like for 5, 10, 15 years, everybody looking at me like that. To know what breaking point that I'm going to get up and actually say something or just let stuff go. So I kind of can't speak to it. I would have to be in those shoes, if that makes sense. Because once you say something, then here comes more people. Oh, look at this. Oh, look at, and they might stir it up some more.
Yeah.
So it might not even resolve anything.
I think it's my position that if I'm a celebrity, right? I'm an NBA player. Me and my brothers were NBA players, so we are the stars of the family. And my father gets on podcasts and he comes out and he says certain things, and those things lead to my mom being demonized, and I find that to be incorrect. I feel like it's my place to say that's a lie. That's not what happened.
I would probably have a conversation with my dad because first thing is stop it from happening. Like, hey, let's get off this podcast stuff. It's starting to affect the family. We got enough money. We got enough attention. But dude, you're talking too much.
Mm-hmm. I think that's a fair position to do that.
Outside the media and whatever, they who they are. The people who analyze celebrities all day, they're just who they are. They're gonna do what they do. But the bigger thing is what's being done, like with my brothers, my family, like what's really being said that we can control and we can stop.
Yeah. I think stopping the bleeding is a part of the process, right? So telling my dad, yo, cut that out, no more podcasts. Even though I don't think his dad would listen to him regardless. That's LaVar Ball. He gonna do what he want, right? My opinion.
Yeah, if that's what happened. I don't know what did what to cause this marriage or whatever to start going. But something you said. Up and left after 30 years. That's internet garbage. Nobody just wakes up and says, you know what? Ain't no chicken in the microwave. I'm leaving. That's not true. that doesn't happen. There's always a reason.
I agree with that. What up, Venus?
Hola, what's going on, y'all?
Hey, we chilling.
Venus, you dusty.
Just so you miss me, scam. But anyway,
You ran off Rush. You ran Rush off, but we still got Black America here for you. We got a little one punching bag.
I ain't hit a punch on nobody. They was talking about punching on women earlier, but that's another conversation. But
Huh?
nothing. I think that girl doesn't make sense to me. That's on that you were showing on the screen.
Yeah.
So it's okay for us to talk about these people's business, but their own son can't. Like you're on a panel to talk about their business. What you gonna tell somebody's children? In what world are your elderly parents not your business? That does not. I don't understand that comment at all. If my 60-year-old mom is doing anything that requires any physical work, she's probably gonna need help from her younger children. It's my business. Like I don't understand her. I don't get that girl at all. I don't understand. And I think the son did the right thing because it's alarming to me how many men are mad at a man for standing up for the woman he loves. Like that is in no world does that make sense to me either. Like he's supposed to sit around and let the whole internet drag his mother. Like that's what men are telling other men to do. Like no, that's crazy.
That's not his woman. That's his mother.
Yeah, you protect your mother. Do you not?
No, absolutely
Oh
no.
wow.
Because you have. And let me tell you what my dad told me. That
Real quick,
is my
before you, Black America,
Go
before
ahead.
you get into that, you said it's not his job to protect his mom. Is that because that's his dad's woman?
Yes, 100%. That is his dad's. He has no say what goes on with his dad's woman.
Yeah,
That
and
is
I'm one of those.
crazy.
Hold on, I'm one of those guys, right? That if my daughter, if my daughter come to me and she like, yo, Dad, can I have some money? I gotta do this, that, and the third, right? And she married, I'm gonna be like, why are you asking me for stuff? What's going on? Why are you not asking him for something, right? Because now this nigga just put me in his business because your woman is asking me for stuff, and if I gotta give her something, right? That's a problem for me. Then I don't want to give nobody money but my woman and my kids. I swear to God, I don't want to give my sister money. I don't want to give my mom money. If I have to, I will. But when I gotta get in other men's business, that's a problem for me. And now I'm in your business. I want to know everything now because I gotta give your woman money. Tell me, why do you need my money? What you want to use this for?
Right.
Oh, you gotta pay your rent? Your nigga can't pay your rent?
I agree. Right.
I
I
just
love
want to
it.
know
I love what you're saying, Mike.
where is it stated that you don't protect your mother, whether she's married, not married. Where is that rule coming from that you do
Your
not
mother
protect your
does
mom?
not belong to you.
I didn't say somebody had to belong to you for you to protect them. Your mother pushed you out of her body. If anybody deserves protection, it probably is her, right?
Yeah, but what, Venus, this is the issue with that, right? So my protection is all secondary, right? I can support my father, right, and help him protect his woman, and help him protecting my mom, right? I can support him, but I'm secondary. At the end of the day, he's responsible for her, and if it's coming out that he's not responsible for her, now I'm first, right? If my
So
dad
this
can't
is
do it, now I'm the first. Now I'm responsible for my mom if my dad can't cut it for whatever reason.
I had a question, Mike.
wait. Hold on. So he announced a divorce. So isn't it obvious that this primary protection you guys speak of is null and void at this point, right? The whole reason she's moving is because protection A is no longer an option. So okay, so her son is not supposed to protect his mother.
No,
Like
he
I
doing right.
really need to understand the logic behind
No,
what this man is saying up here.
Lonzo doing right. Lonzo's doing the right thing. His
No,
dad
he's
to me.
saying that he's doing the wrong thing.
Yeah,
But
I
he's saying
disagree.
you don't protect your mom. Why do you not protect your mom?
Black America, do you agree that if the father is
I
saying
said it's
that I
not
don't
his
want,
job.
yeah,
I
Black
said it's
America,
not his job to do it.
do you agree that if the father says, listen, I've washed my hands with this, then it becomes the son's job?
Go ahead, my bad.
That's sticky. I kind of agree with that. It gets kind of sticky. I do kind of like halfway agree with that though. You know what I mean? But other than that, no. After because that was her coverage. That was her covering that. And once that is dissolved, hey, you got to fake it till you make it. That's nobody's coming to help you. Nobody's
So
coming
do
to help
you have a
scam.
bad
No,
relationship
nobody.
with your mother? Do you have a bad relationship with your mom?
No, not at all.
Because why are you
Like
talking? Like this is not logical. Like I don't know anybody who would have a
it, it, do-
60-year-old mother or
it
father
doesn't
and would
it
leave
doesn't
them to
seem logical.
dry.
So let me tell you, it doesn't seem logical to you, but I had a father, and my mother and my father was married until the day
And I
he died.
have a father,
Right,
and I will protect
right.
my
So
father no matter who's involved, because that's my father.
ma-
I don't care about him
okay,
being married. That doesn't matter.
oh, so this is what I'm saying. My mother and my father were married until the day he passed away. So all the covering that my mother got, even his retirement and pension plan that she still lives up off of today, all of that, just like Mont said, all of that is still his responsibility, right? Now, if she come to me and say, "Hey, son, I need a new car or something like that," then I'll be like, "All right, I can do that for you." She told me she wanted to move. I went and got her a new house. But my father is still providing. That's not my woman. It's my
Okay,
mother.
that's your mother. That's the person who gave you life. Do you hear yourself?
I think
Yeah,
so. So Venus,
I just think you don't just understand it or maybe
I
see it.
definitely don't understand anybody advocating for
yeah,
abandoning their elderly 60-year-old uncovered mom. No, I will never understand a man like you ever. No, I won't.
I
You
got
sound crazy.
a
yeah.
question, and it's neutral.
You had a question for me, right? Too, Scam.
I forgot that question.
Okay.
Now, I agree partially with Black America saying when he says it's not my responsibility or primary responsibility, but it doesn't matter. For example, I got a sister who's married, I got nephews, and I got people who are close to me. If somebody comes for them, I'm taking them out. That's just what it is. It doesn't matter if I'm responsible or obligated or not obligated. Certain people in my family mess with them, you're out of here. That's just what I'm gonna do. Or my dad. It's not you come for him, you're out of here. It's a wrap. So I get what Venus is saying. This family, you mess with them, you're out of here. I'm gonna protect them, I'm gonna die for them, fight for them, whatever, because we're family. That's what we do. I think at Black America is more just talking about the primary responsibility part, meaning first person should step up. And if I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Y'all can go back and dust each other off. Like obligated on paper, kind of, who should. And last point is, me personally, if there's a dude who won't protect his mom, I would question if he's going to protect his wife or protect his kids either. I'm just saying.
No, well, your wife and your kids are your responsibility, though, Scam. That's your first responsibility is your wife and your kids.
I'm just saying, if he won't protect, unless the mom was reckless and crazy and all that, if it was a horrible and you ain't talked to her in 8 years. But if dudes will stand there and watch people go at their mom and that ain't, hey, if they're gonna just sit and watch that, I would question whether they would protect their wife and kids. That's it.
Coach Ferg, what up?
How y'all doing, man? Can you hear me okay?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's good, Coach Ferg.
Yeah, what's up, man? What's up, sophisticated jerk? I didn't
Real
get
quick,
the
anybody who has, if it's possible for you to get on cam, I'd appreciate it if you do. If you can't, I dig it. But dang,
Give me 5 minutes.
Dang, Scam, you trying to take all the women from the panel, man?
Oh, my nigga Scam on camera?
Yeah, man.
What's up, Trey?
Scam with all that goddamn cake and that nigga be doing. Bro, you gotta stop that, bro.
Like the other night, bro, you know you being disingenuous. Coach, what up? What up?
Absolutely not. Trey, y'all dusted.
Damn, you, bro, you was lying the other night,
Y'all
fam.
dusted bad.
Bro, Coach Fro, you was in the cloud watching, wasn't you? Oh, Oh, I'm not sure what night you're talking about, but it was the other night when we was over there with Mo Love. That nigga, boy, that nigga.
Man,
Yeah,
y'all
I
dusted.
listen. I listen in. Hey, when niggas get around women, sophisticated, these niggas be.
Y'all see that?
Was Scam trolling over there?
Man,
I didn't start trolling, but I had to. It was too
Hey,
bad.
look, ask Coach. Coach right here, he'll tell you.
Uh-oh.
All right,
was
Coach.
advocating
My fault.
minding women. Well,
My fault,
never-
Coach. We cut you off. Let's you can get your take on this.
Yeah.
No, I mean, y'all was on the topic, I guess in relations to lavar Ball. I mean, listen, man, shout out to that family, right? Because they was afforded a life most of you niggas would never see. And in reality, they was able to do things. His father talked his son to the NBA, his first son. Nobody knew of who Lamar was when he was playing professional football. Then he has a son who Lamar Ball going to the NBA. What did he play 1 year? All of a sudden he's drafted by the Lakers. They have been living an affluent life most of their life. However, his parents are older. He's had diabetes, got a foot off. She's had, I think, a stroke. And if the fact that they're not together, then as a son, I'll just speak for me. If my first of all, if my mother and father are talking about splitting up, I'm gonna cuss both of them out. What the hell y'all doing? Y'all senior citizens falling apart. Y'all need each other more than ever. But if dad moves on, I'm gonna have a conversation with him when I pull up at the driveway. But Lamar and his father had already had some issues because of the incident with the shoes. There was a big falling out over the shoes. There was a lot of money that was miscalculated. So again, that's one issue. But moms, she's coming with me. Well, I got a family. Listen, we in the NBA, we got extra rooms for all the slow people and the elderly. So come on, mom, you come over here. And if it's an issue with them, because his father's always made a segue like that, I wouldn't put it in the face of the world. I would have handled that behind the scenes with my father. Even if I'm siding with my mama's ill, she needs help. So she's with me. You know what I'm saying? Any woman I would be with, you'd be like, look, that's my mom's, because you don't know how people's relationships are with their parents. And those are conversations you had to have. But when it comes to the mother, in that capacity, she's coming with me or one of my brothers. Father, he already said, I done got me another one. I done moved on. He got another woman rubbing that nub on his foot that he got chopped off every time he go to bed. So he's already accepted to move on. But moms having I don't know how many of you niggas have got health problems. Y'all seen a stroke in y'all families. You damn near lose half of your body. So you would think that somebody would be there to wipe the slob off their mouth. And I would rather be me with the resources that I have than relying on Scam Likely coming over with his attitude because his girl done cheated on him and shit. I would just be the one to be like,
I missed that. Say what?
It was just a joke, Scam.
Oh.
Hey, Coach Ferg.
Yes, sir.
But like Lonzo Ball, man, you don't think it's wrong for him to come and speak out to kind of clear his mom's name after the dad was like kind of putting stuff out in the public? Because, I mean, he took kind of a neutral stance, but he was just like, hey, it wasn't all on my mom. Because, everybody's like bashing her somewhat in the public, man. So you think he's wrong for like coming out trying to clear her name, Lonzo?
I don't think he's wrong either way when it comes to his parents. See, those are his family members. They're not our family members. And the fact, again, your mother had a stroke and she's no longer in the safety confines of the home. She has to go somewhere else. And if the husband is not there to sort of support her, then she's going to be left to everybody else. And again, if we wouldn't have known nothing about this if the father wouldn't have said anything about it. He's already
I'm
said
gonna give you some pushback on that. Like, we're assuming that LaVar Ball don't want to take care of his wife, which is not true. I think the son is. Well, I mean, you saying that she can't be in the crib and she got to go somewhere else. So you're insinuating that he don't want to take care of her, which is not true.
No, I didn't say that. I said they're not together. They divorced, right?
They on that
together.
path.
Right,
It's heading in that direction.
Right, and that's all I'm speaking to. They're not together because they show videos when she was going through her recovery. He was there to support her. He was there. Somewhere along the way, their illnesses became an issue for them, both of them.
Nah, it's an issue for her. She left after his foot got cut off.
Okay,
You know,
then. So she had a
that's kind of
stroke.
messed
He
up.
had his foot cut
You
off.
don't think that's kind of messed up?
It could be. It could be. But then again, when you are, it's sort of like if some of y'all niggas lose y'all job, y'all ain't gonna be the same person. You lose a foot, some of y'all niggas Johnson ain't working, y'all niggas acting crazy now. But when you lose a part of you that makes you feel like you a man, those things really affect you. And no telling how he may have became verbally, everything, you know, because people have expectations of
Hey,
people.
Coach Spur, would it be fair to say we don't know why
Yeah,
she's
we
late?
don't know.
We
Yeah,
don't
that's what I'm saying. That's the magic ticket. Nobody would
We don't
know
know.
why she left, but he spoke about the fact that she left. Your son's
Yeah,
in
and
the
that's
NBA,
why I didn't
man.
have an issue with Lonzo coming out saying something, because it's like the dad kind of put some information out there. You know how like YouTube, everybody,
I'm
you
gonna give
know,
both of y'all
rightfully so, got their
some
different
pushback on that.
perspectives. What's
You know
up?
what I mean? I'm gonna give both of y'all some pushback on that. Like, yo, you know, LaVar Ball, you know, he not a regular dude. Like, I feel like he had to do that because it's a PR move. Like, he do have a brand, you know what I mean, which is his name. You know what I mean? His name is a household name. So, you know, he got to put, you know what I mean? He got to put out some information because he already know, like, yo, they're going to throw him under the bus just like what his son did to him. You know what I mean? What his son did to his father is betrayal, straight up Judas style, man. I don't agree with that, man. If you ain't going to tell the whole truth so everybody can have a proper assessment on what really happened, he need to shut the fuck up. Word is born.
I disagree.
I agree with Coach Berg in the fact of that we hurt the person that's close to. So and that is 100%. But I didn't hear Mr. Ball say anything bad about his wife. Only thing I heard him say, "Hey, we separated. We had a 30-year run. We had a good run." That's all I heard him say. There's nothing wrong with that. That sounds a whole lot better than any man I've heard put that shit together.
Well, he
Actually,
did say that she left him, right? He never, spoke from neutral, like, you know what, we didn't see things eye to eye, so we chose to separate. He did let us know that this woman left me after 30 years.
But it didn't bother him. I believe in the moment, over the course of 90 days or so, he was probably caught up in it. But he is now coming to the public and saying, "Hey, my wife left me, but I got a new honey." What are we talking about?
Yes.
I moved on with no foots. And I'm just using bad grammar, but it takes some time to get over those type of incidents and bodily traumas in your life. And once you get over them, this woman had a stroke, man. Go read what a stroke could do to you. Y'all seen people with strokes. And the fact that she had the courage to do that after his injury, both had catastrophic injuries. Both are affected mentally. The boys are no longer kids anymore. The boys can provide a lifestyle most of y'all would never live. All three of them. So yes, I look at it in a situation, let's just say, yeah, we might have moved on. However, are they really moved on? They probably just need to get away from each other a summer or two.
Nah, she acting up because there's a new Snicker bar in the picture, man. That's all that is, man.
Man, listen, man. Whoever's with her is with her for the money.
Yeah, I don't think she could come back after that. When you got a Latina in the house with a BBL, you can't come back from that. It's a wrap. You know what I'm saying?
He's forever doomed with that.
Yeah, she
I
can't come
think
back.
that's corny too. Like you letting the world see you with a new woman. She barely just got out the house. In the world, like, you got a new woman walking around. I think that's corny.
You think so,
Looking,
Mont?
looking like she
What's
live in the
corny?
house.
What's corny about that? I need you to break that
Yeah.
down, sir.
So
What's corny
yeah.
about
So
Yeah, the
so it's like
woman.
this. So imagine you just got a divorce, right? And your wife is on some stream, and it's a nigga walking around that house. It's a nigga walking around that house, and you barely just got out the house.
Is that corny?
Once again,
Yo,
I
listen,
know
man. Like
not
I
you.
said, man, there's a new Snicker bar in
Not
the
you,
kitchen, man.
but
You know what I mean?
most times, Mont, that is exactly what happens. Your
And I'm
broad
wrong.
don't leave you to be alone and to heal and go on a healing journey. She go and find another piece of pine to ride on and goes from there. See that? So it's just like if your car break. If your car break, you either gonna have to go get a new battery for the Cybertruck, or you gonna just have to go down to the lot and go buy something new. If it's gone, it's gone. It needs to be replaced. There's nothing wrong with replacing shit that's not there or not working anymore.
Yeah, I think from my perspective, right? I don't fault anybody for moving on, right? You can move on, you can go fuck, you can do whatever you can be a whore, you can do whatever you want to do. But when you know that I'm a celebrity and our family is like famous and you put this online, you on stream, you got this bitch walking around your house with her BBL, all that type of stuff right behind you, like you so player. Like if that was the vice versa, like in a woman,
Did
I
she
would feel
look good?
extreme. No, not to me. It's not my type of. It's not my type of. Everything like
Man, don't do
Okay,
that, man.
so
he asked me.
So to anybody else, because I didn't see her, does she look decent? Because that
Nah,
nigga, he's
she
in
wasn't
his
bad.
60s. Does she look decent for a 60-year-old man to have? Oh, I
Yeah.
asked her because he
She look
the only one that's
decent
like.
for a 6-year-old for
I ain't
sure.
still. I'm 50.
No, she look
Hey, Black
right.
Mary, I'm gonna
You
keep it
know-
a buck. She looked official for a 60-year-old man with one leg. She was definitely
There you go. All
I'm gonna keep
power
it
to
real
him.
with you.
All power. Hey, if he's 60 and can still pull him like that, hobbling around like that, hey, it is nothing wrong with it, brother.
Now we going a little too far with the pulling shit. He paying. He paying. Yeah, this is grade
I
A
don't care
tricking.
how you gotta get. I don't care how you gotta get it. It's just important to have it. It's important to have it.
Now, Black America, you was making it sound like he went to the club and he was spitting game out there. Nah, he cutting checks. Let's stop.
We all, every man that got a woman, he paid. I heard Mont say last week that he thought he was getting jacked because he was thinking that the nail jobs was $20 and his girl said they was $139. He was like, "You owe me change." She like, "No, nigga, it's $100 and something. We're all paying.
I was joking.
We're all paying."
I would bet to say that that girl that's there is the girl that was his CNA nursing him back to good health. I believe that person that was there was the one that was nursing him. And like a lot of niggas that get caught up in that ass and titties, she got to walking around and he was looking at it and he was like, "Yeah, you my new woman."
Ain't nothing wrong with that. Who disagrees with me that him displaying her to the world was distasteful?
But Mark, real quick, I think they've been split for like. I think they've been like they ain't been staying together for like 2 years.
Hey, Mike.
That's fair.
I think it's not
been
as
that long.
Yeah, it's been 2 years since they've been
Okay.
they've been together.
Where you get
Damn,
that
2
from,
years?
by the way?
I forgot, but I heard it was 2 years.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, Trey. I can't take
How
that
long
from
has
you.
he been
No,
with
I'm
that
telling you, it was
woman
2
though?
years, bro. Real talk.
You said you
That's not
forgot
a
where you
rumor.
heard it.
That's a fact. I'm just telling you. I
Oh, so
forgot where.
if it's a
where I
fact,
heard
it should be
from,
very.
They've been split for 2 years. Say it again.
So if it's a fact, it should be easy to tell me where it came from.
Bro, you know how much content I consume, fam? Come on, bro. But I'm telling you, I remember them saying that matter of fact, he said it.
All right, cool. I'm gonna look it up. Let's go and double check.
Hey, Mike.
Yeah.
I fairly agree with you more now I'm hearing it. At the end of the day, I think Lonzo wants to keep this crap out the media so he can go home and eat a sandwich. And that it's better for them, the family, the group, to go eat a sandwich.
Media then.
Um,
If he wanted to keep it out the media scam, he would have went and talked to his father, man, and man, he would have kept that out the media.
I agree with that because, like I said earlier, first thing, if there's a whole bunch of talking and weird stuff, you go to your dad, you go to them. Hey, man, what's going on? And try to limit the conversation or whatever. We don't know what happened, but we know that media runs with anything. So anything you say, anything you show, their job is to pick the most negative thing and start running with it. Kind of like what they're doing about this women's stuff right now and blaming the mom for everything and saying, don't protect mom. Just pick a side and just start running with the negativity. So Lonzo's probably coming in, this is my assumption, and trying to limit a lot of that.
Lonzo got problems with his daddy, man. He got issues with him.
You say Lonzo what?
Lonzo has issues with his father.
I probably would too. He talked too much.
No,
I think a lot of
bad deal.
But my point in saying that
They wouldn't even be as popular as they are if the dad wasn't talking. Like nobody knew who them niggas was. They dad talked them all the way into the NBA. Them dudes is garbage.
Yo, what? Hold on. So LiAngelo Ball making all NBA. Not LiAngelo. All NBA doesn't matter.
No, it don't.
Hold on, y'all tripping. Y'all
this is what y'all. This is what we're doing.
I know y'all don't play basketball.
Mont, why they tripping?
LaMelo Ball is
LaMelo. I mean,
he's
no,
tough.
but again,
yeah, LaMelo Ball, nice.
Listen, I don't know if y'all play ball, right? Especially in high school. By your junior, senior year, you the all-state guy. You that man. You didn't hear about all of this until he started talking, and then that put attention on his children. And you
a lot of it was bad attention. What are we talking
about? I followed Coach Ferg. I followed the AAU circuit. They was already known like that.
Yeah, they were scouted like in junior high. And shit.
They were scouted.
One was pick number 2. The other one was pick number 3.
LaMelo was hooping on varsity as a freshman.
Yeah, when LaMelo scored 97 points, that's when I heard about him. I heard about him before his day.
But again, this is not common in our community. This has been happening to young guys that could hoop like that. Most of them's father wasn't getting out there and saying, "My son is the best player in the world."
That's true.
He was different.
That's true. He was different. He was a good father. He deserved his credit for that. I agree on that.
No, Coach Ferg. Somebody else got picked number 2 and number 3, and they got Nike deals, and they got all NBA, all All-Star, just like them. So that all this talking, honestly, Lonzo didn't live up to his height at pick number 2. All this talking, so it's not like Lonzo was a nobody, and then his dad started talking, and then all of a sudden he started hitting 80 points a game. That's not true.
No.
They wouldn't. What I'm saying is they wouldn't have made it to the NBA if it wasn't for their dad.
If
that's the case, how come the third one didn't make it?
They father coached them.
How come the third one didn't make it to the NBA?
Because he got caught stealing.
Hold on.
Because he couldn't play. How about that?
Exactly. They weren't that good. We heard about LeBron in high school. We heard about Kobe in high school. We heard about Kevin Durant in high school.
Hold on,
they can play
basketball. Black American. Hold on, yo. Black American. So
yes, sir.
I think you and Harwin are saying something different. Harwin is saying if they didn't have their father in their life to train them to play basketball, they might not be in the NBA. What you're saying is you're saying that without their father promoting them, they don't have that. They're not really that good at basketball to make it just off of their skill. You are out of your mind. You do not just become as good as LaMelo. LaMelo Ball is crazy, right?
Crazy good.
You don't become that good and not like as a star in the NBA and just not have pedigree to be a star in the NBA.
Is he a star right now, Mont, in the NBA?
Yeah, he's a star. What are you talking about?
Okay.
His father started talking this years ago. His father,
Coach Ferg, you're correct. His father played a pivotal part in their brand, right? However,
he did.
However, his sons are extremely good at basketball at the same time.
But they good at basketball because of his genes and his tutelage.
And we agree on that.
Because once he put the message out there,
his mom played high school volleyball.
It's a simple strategy for any of y'all with sons. You got a son that's a senior.
Damn,
he's already played his time. You put him out there, right? And you got 2 younger sons. They're going to see the spotlight. They're going to see the energy that they're getting. So they're going to elevate their game. So by the time that they get to the level of where I guess Lonzo was, they're going to be a couple of steps ahead because they see what it's like. So their play trumps, I say LaMelo's trumps Lonzo's play because his father hyped Lonzo to the league, but Melo played his way to the league. It's a difference.
All right, let me
That's
ask
why
you a
you
question
see
real
one
quick.
start and one sit in the
What's
bench.
first? There
How
are people
come
who
how come
go ahead.
LeBron can't hype up Bronny to be better if
Cause
this is the
Bronny do
case?
shit.
But
Whoa,
he
y'all
came
tripping.
up under the hype. That's how he got to the league because of the hype of his daddy.
Thank you,
His
Coach
daddy got
Bird.
him in the
Thank
league.
you. That's all I'm
Y'all
saying.
know
But I'm
that.
saying
Hey,
y'all
But you
making it seem
can't.
like the play
Hey,
is based on hype.
man,
That's
you
what I'm
know
saying. You
what,
got to have
bro?
talent.
Y'all know Bronny didn't average. What did he average? 4 points in college? Come on, bro, stop.
Yeah, 4-2.
No, I mean his
Whoa,
dad got him in the
100%
league,
was
but
average.
But he
performance,
did
you got to
have
be
a
able to
fatal
play to
injury.
get to a certain level. So the one son where he's balling out, that ain't because the dad
But
hyped him up.
Well,
but the same
actually,
situation
Who you
with
talking about? The
baby
youngest?
son of LeBron.
Talking about
LeBron's
Bryce?
younger son
You
is
talking about
better than Bronny.
Yeah, the youngest one better
well, he
than
gonna
Bronny.
average 5 points. I mean,
I
what are
don't
we
think I
talking
don't agree
about?
with that. Bronny only averaged that because he had that heart issue right before his freshman year.
Yeah, he
Look,
did have
man.
He
He
did
literally
go into
had a heart
cardiac
attack
arrest.
on the court.
He had
Look,
cardiac
man, the
arrest.
dude can't play. How
But he's
about
still
that?
not that good though,
You can
y'all.
play or you can't.
Play.
Man,
Hey,
anybody, is he an all-star? No. Is he a superstar
No, he's a
potentially? No.
journeyman. He's
Is
a
he a
journeyman.
perennial starter? No. But can he become a asset
No,
off the bench? Yes,
Yeah.
he can.
No.
he's still gonna
He's a
be
Everybody in that
journeyman.
NBA,
-20%.
okay,
everybody in that
hey.
NBA can play ball. Y'all tripping.
Yeah,
That dude
everybody can
strong
play.
and he athletic.
Plus,
The
he's
answer is no. Bronny
okay.
James shoot like 20% from the field. He should be
Who
in
gives a
defense
fuck?
field.
Hey, I hate when
Right.
y'all say that shit
And we
because
changing the topic. Let's get
yeah,
back to
y'all
LeBron.
changing the
Y'all
topic now,
tripping. I
man.
don't think none of y'all who and probably except
Because at
Coach
the
Bird.
end of the day, the
20%? Is
niggas
this
that's
what we're
getting the
doing?
red, the niggas that's getting the red shirt, the 15th man on the roster will kick anybody ass, bro. Like real
Whoop
talk.
That's
your
my
He
ass.
should
point.
be number 16.
It don't matter.
Hold on.
He can go into a
Sam,
pickup
let me
game.
see your jump shot.
Hold,
Let me
Man,
hold
see
this
this
your
down.
pandering. Y'all are
I'm gonna
killing
be
it.
honest with y'all. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I think that if Bronny had to play one of these one-on-one guys, I don't know.
I think he'll get
He a
that ass
dog
bucket.
I
walker.
don't.
Just look
I,
up Bronny playing
Then
against
why he
Maxi
ain't
them in
doing
the
it on the
summer.
court now? What are we
Because it's
talking
a
about?
different game. Look up Bronny when he's playing
It's a
against
game that
Maxi.
he ain't good at. What are we talking about?
Oh yeah, you talking about the
You
one-on-one
can
with
play
Tyrese
or you
Maxey?
Yeah,
can't.
when he's playing
He kicked
one-on-one
Tyrese Maxey
with
ass.
bro,
I'm
he
Y'all
gonna
can
have to
hoop
go
for
and
watch it.
real.
fish.
I'm gonna watch
Like
it.
let's stop this. Let's
Oh,
stop
man.
playing,
Yeah,
bro.
Y'all went
yeah.
and found 2
He will
highlights
The
bust
and
one
them
said,
niggas
oh, he did
ass.
something.
Who is
He will
Tyrese?
kill them YouTube niggas.
You can play or you
brother,
can't.
if you can't argue with non-basketball players, man, don't get caught up in that.
Yeah, you're
Hey,
right,
I,
Coach
I
Bird. Let me be
played
quiet.
ball.
These niggas tripping.
No, I'm just saying that
Bro,
Scab, he ain't
Tyrese
shooting no
Maxey and my
jumpers.
nephew used to go at it every
LeBron
week,
ain't shooting
like
them either. I mean, what
all
you
the
talking
time.
about?
The one thing Bronny did wrong was he left college too early. He should have stayed and
That's a
played
fact.
that next year, got some more of that NIL
That
money,
might be true.
That's
then
a fact.
came out
I
in the
agree with that.
draft. He
I don't
came
That
out
think he
might
in
be
really
true.
want to play basketball. If you ask me, I think
I
he
think
really.
so,
Nah,
brother.
why?
I
So he
can go
want to
sit
play.
on
You
the bench
tripping?
right now and don't really want to play.
No, what I'm
Maybe
not
go
going to
sit.
do is take a player who's not that good and take a magic marker and pretend like they're good.
What's not
Not
that
doing that.
good?
No,
Facts,
Scab.
Tim.
I agree with Coach Furr. He should have stayed in college and progressed.
Yeah.
That's what he should have
Man,
did.
y'all niggas in this Michael Jordan era shit. Hey, what the fuck is not that good, man?
Bronny,
20%.
Bronny's not that
No,
good.
okay, so let me ask you this: Bronny did the same amount of Bronny played pretty much the same amount as the first round draft pick of that year he got drafted. The first round draft pick didn't do shit. The second round didn't either. Or the third. None of the top 14 picks did shit that year Bronny got drafted.
Okay, that means there's 15 bad players instead of 14. What's your point?
But
But
let me ask you this: why ain't nobody talking about them, but they always talk about Bronny? That's what I be
Because
talking
he's
about.
LeBron's son.
It
But
don't
we
matter.
can,
Bronny
why
got
so
drafted.
serious?
Bronny got
14,
drafted the
put
second
the other
round,
14 on the thumbnail.
56,
Let's
bro.
talk
Like, what
about
the
all
fuck?
15 of them then.
What I'm
Good is
saying
good,
is,
sorry is sorry. This just
what?
is what it is.
How
LaMelo
did?
can play. LiAngelo cannot. It's just cut and dry.
He
So we
can,
don't just
man.
take him and just pump him up and pretend like he can play. Well, that's his son. He didn't did. You can play or you can't.
But he's old.
What?
I can't play.
What
Therefore,
round and
I'm
what
strong.
pick did Bronny get picked?
I mean, it's
Shit
kind of
me up here.
irrelevant. The whole point we brought it up was because, man, we were trying to say like hyping somebody up is gonna make them perform in the NBA. We're like, it just ain't based on like hyping somebody up. You gotta have talent.
No, it wasn't that.
What?
It was Lamar.
There was hype
He
around
said
him
who was
because of his
hyping up
flaws,
Bronny?
Tommaso.
Bro, it's always gonna be hype around who? It was hype around Michael Jordan's sons. They some shit. It was hype around LeBron
Oh no,
James'
you
sons.
don't. Let's start pandering for Michael Jordan's sons too. Then
I'm saying it was hype. It's gonna always be hype around a legend
why
son.
you don't understand, bro?
always.
You making it more than it is.
Yeah. It was hype around Shaq's son a few years ago. You haven't heard him son talk about. I don't even think his son playing basketball no more.
Because his son a podcaster. Like those niggas don't want to play because they making money off other shit.
It was hype around D Wade's son. It was hype around Melo's son.
Yeah,
It's gonna be always hype around them young niggas because who they dad
but
is.
those young kids understand the pressures of the media situation.
Some of them can play. Carlos Boozer got kids that can play.
Hold up.
I'm not a fan.
That's allegedly because
They're gonna
college
be working at AutoZone.
But college and NBA don't always transition. That's the thing. Yes, he was great in college, but we don't know about the NBA. It's still yet to be said.
I'm not a
gotta
fan of
play
his son
those
game.
games.
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm not a fan.
I'm saying Bronny's play shouldn't have warranted him even getting drafted. It wasn't there, but he was LeBron's son and he got picked.
When did what you make it seem like
Not good, he wasn't
Coach
good.
said the right thing, why? So he should have stayed in college and got better before he.
And to be honest,
I agree with that. I
Lonzo
said
Ball was
that.
overdrafted.
But you make it seem like Bronny got drafted first round. The nigga got drafted the middle of the second.
He
It doesn't matter. Why did he get drafted, Wasso?
What?
Why did he get drafted? It was not off performance. It was strictly off his dad.
Absolutely.
So, hey, let me ask y'all this question. What's the fucking problem with that? I did what I supposed to do for my son just because y'all kids can't do that? If I was in
No,
LeBron's
I don't
system, I
have a
want my son
problem.
to
I do it too, but I'm not going to sit here and pretend like now all of a sudden he can play. That's my.
I never, bro.
You can play or you can't.
You gonna be
To
telling
say
your
he
son,
can't play ball is crazy.
I don't see why you got drafted to
No,
the
he can't
NBA
play
because
ball.
you ain't that good, son. Man, come on, man. What we talking
Trey
about?
Ferg, I said it. I can't play ball, so I just get up here and troll.
What's
I
the
know where I
definition
fall.
of can't play ball?
Hold on,
I can't play ball.
Can he dribble?
He's talking about himself. He's talking about himself. So he's just trolling about the situation. That's why I said don't get all caught up on it.
This is
because we do this in the group chat all day.
Why? So what is your point, bro? Give us your.
Why is he
what your point? I'm trying to figure out why. So you arguing, but what is your point?
Because it goes back to what somebody said something. I don't know who that was that said that basically, if it weren't for their dad, they wouldn't be hyped up. If I'm not mistaken, LaMelo Ball being ninth graded on a freshman team scored 97 points before BBB. Big, what I'm saying, before Big Baller brand became a brand. If I'm not mistaken, in my opinion, if it weren't for LaMelo scoring them 97 points, Big Baller brand wouldn't be shit.
All right, let's just say, hold on. Let's just say this.
Yeah, that's our point. They had talent. We was just saying that.
Yeah. All you gotta say is, listen, they had skill, they played good at the end of the day, and they dad had influence in getting attention on them, but they had to put the work in to play. It's really that simple, bro.
Exactly.
Facts, Trey. But shout out to Wiso, man. I thought the Bronny thing was a good joke. You stepped all on my joke, man. You feel bad for that? No,
I'm just saying, Bronny playing like a 55th round, second round pick, bro. Trash. That's how you playing.
Hey, Mont, real quick, can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
So say like Lonzo, like the dad never came out and said anything, and Lonzo just came out and started speaking on the relationship. Would you then kind of see him in a different light, be like, damn, why are you talking about your family matters in public and nothing was said from your parents?
Yeah, I would definitely that would be out of pocket to me. You know, don't like that. That's their business, and you bringing it to the internet. It's not. It's not.
Before you do this review real quick, hey, Mont, tell Waso who I was with today.
You was with Charleston White.
I mean, I'm not surprised. Both of y'all some Texas natives. What y'all was talking about?
None of your business, nigga. Don't worry about it.
That's crazy.
Nah, but that was.
Hey, man, ain't no hate shit around here, man. This shit don't stop.
I was just telling you.
Yeah.
Isn't saying something, and it's in the mother's favor.
Yeah. So what? But do you think I made a fair point that if he's literally involved in it because he had to stop what he was doing, leave his woman, and come help his mother who is covered. She has a husband. She has a man. But I got to get up from what I'm doing, fly to where you at, and help you move, and you saying it's not my business?
Oh, I love the fact that you're saying he's not even in the same household as them.
I'm not sure.
That makes it more of a reason why it's none of his business. He doesn't even live there.
But do you think I made a fair point that if I had to concern myself with another man's woman, who is my mom technically, but that's his woman. That's his business. And I got to come and help her move. Is it now my business?
It certainly is his business. Those are his parents. It's his business. So we can't, or typically most people don't disassociate themselves from their parents, their loved ones. When they go through things, it's also a part of them. They're popular, they're in social media, their names are the ones that are mainly mentioned. So this is surrounding them, certainly is their business.
This is a female trait. Men don't move this way.
Here comes the dust.
Men don't inform their children of every little detail and go calling their child. They don't handle.
Oh, fellas, how do y'all feel about women telling men what men do?
I think that was dust.
I mean,
I remember being in Minnesota. I was about 25.
Hey, Scam, real quick before you cook, can you tell me what I usually gotta tell me understand what does dust mean? Help me out, brother. I just want
you take the context clues.
You be trolling.
Here's the deal.
He looked to sparking emotion.
That shit
My
blinding
dad
us.
used to ask for my help all the time. If you need help fixing the car, moving stuff, lifting, advice, anything, you call and you ask for it. This fake internet men stuff gotta go. Is this something to blame something on women? If a woman needs your help, they call and they ask. You say yes or no. It's really that simple. That was just some extra. That was unnecessary.
How do y'all feel about women telling men what men do?
I think
Women
that's
telling
bullshit.
anybody what men do.
I think that's bullshit because the minute they gotta wear them size 11 and a half, they can't mount up. They're gonna be complaining.
Why so you 5'6", nigga? What are you talking about?
I wear a size. I wear 8.5, 9. I ain't worried about it.
And why you talking about wearing a size 11, nigga, and you don't?
Because my wife wears a size 5, so she can't wear this
What?
size 9.
I can't put my hands in an 8.5.
Why so? I'm glad Trey called you out on that. Like, why did you have to say 11 and a half?
That nigga said 11.
Because that's typical.
crazy.
I'm telling you, because that's typically it's not my size. My size is small. I already know
Well,
this.
you should have said your size. What are you talking about?
Most men wear a size 10, 10 and a half,
I wear
11.
11
you
and
know?
a half, yeah.
Exactly. See what I'm saying? Y'all don't wear my size.
I'm in the 13, 14 category.
God damn.
Yeah, I wore 17.
I was 5'6", wearing a 14 shoe.
Oh, well, nigga, that's abnormal, nigga. You should have been in the circus.
Hey,
or something.
Sam, hey, your body had to catch up with your feet, man.
I never made it all the way.
But Mont, to answer your question, man, I don't like when they do that because it always comes from like some ill intent, man.
Yes, fact.
It's like they're always trying to redefine what masculinity is based on what point they're trying to push. So for a dude to take up for his mom and speak his mind when they put it out there, that's not sensitive or however she was trying to frame it. So yeah, I don't like when they do that shit, honestly, man. I think, like I said, there's some spin to it, man, and it just doesn't fit this position right here with Lonzo trying to just speak out on this incident.
I think it's two sides to the coin to that, right? To strange women, they have no validity in how they feel man should move in a sense, right? Because they're only equating that to the man that they've been in contact with, maybe no lack of a solid dude around them. So they just speaking from that experience,
or the man that they want.
I love when my wife give me some better advice than the dumb shit I thought of in my head was gonna work. I've seen my mother and father work in that capacity. Hell, I have 5 sisters. Wasn't none of them running around, stupid. And I remember hearing my mother tell my father this, some good advice a couple of times because he was caught up in, man, we get our focus. That's what we want. We want to do it. But then I would trust my wife to give me the best advice than any of you niggas on YouTube or outside or whatever. Y'all can give me some suggestions. But motherfucker, I'm not sleeping with none of you niggas.
Coach Ferg, we're not talking
man,
about
I give you some good advice, man. I
know, man. You can give me some good boxing advice. I'll listen to you when it comes to boxing and shit. Maybe
man, bro, I got good experience in life.
But I'm just saying, this certain. It comes down to the people that you trust. That's how it is to me.
Coach Ferg. So what? We not talking about advice, right? We talking about women telling men how men behave.
Oh, but no, that don't work anyway because they totally opposite of, they sugar and spice, everything nice. We sticks and stones, and it's just part of the psyche. But I will say now, over the last 25 years of y'all sort of think alike in a lot of ways. Y'all fight over the same stuff.
I would say this about homegirl that was giving you that pushback, Mont. She about to clean out the whole red pill. Pearly, move out the fucking way. She about to, she gonna get paid. She saying all the right shit they want to hear.
You said who? What's her name?
Oh shit, I don't even know.
Talking about Melanie?
Yeah,
Melanie?
she about to clean up. She coming for Pearly's spot.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I think a lot of the guys that love her, like these niggas in the red.
She gonna eat that game up.
These niggas is so lame, bro.
It just show you how goofy the internet is, bro. Niggas, bro, I'm not, bro. I don't
Hey, yo,
listen to
forget the
99%
red pill,
of
man.
niggas
We
on the
bonded with the symbiote over here, you heard?
Rush, I told you I got the
I'm
light
not
skill.
listening
I got
to
the
no
light skin pill
female
coming out soon.
about what men deal with and go
Sticking to the
through.
troll
Period.
pill. Oh, stupid.
I'm not. I listen to y'all, man. I'm not listening to a woman about my man. Period.
I'm gonna play the rest of the video.
I listen to who I believe is right.
The only way I listen to a woman about a man is like she 60, 70 and she's a widow and her husband stayed together forever. Like that's on or it's a married woman who's been with a man. Like that's probably about the only time I give a woman any type of validity.
Bro, listen, how
I
y'all
validate
listen,
who's right.
real quick, man, bro. Man, it's funny how we listen to people about relationships who not in relationships or never really been in one. It's crazy.
Now that's facts.
Or it's funny how you listen to people who are in one, married 78 years, and they're telling you to do the opposite of everything that they're doing and get your money.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
you actually,
But
and you end
we
up
don't
funding their
listen to them
relationship.
either, though.
Like I said, I listen to who's speaking, and if it's bullshit, I burn it. If it's dust, I throw it, and if it's decent, I keep it.
Now that I don't get. People that's married telling the kids, people, and you got married at 19, 20, 21, and you telling people, wait till you 30. Would you regret being married?
Information is
Nobody in the last
information.
35 years got married as teenagers. Nobody.
I don't see Michael Jordan telling Phil Jackson, you can't play basketball, so I ain't gonna listen to you. Or
That's
Greg
true.
Popovich.
No, what I'm saying, Scam, this is what I'm saying, bro.
Information is information.
No, I'm rocking with you, bro, but this is what I'm saying. I'm just saying, like, you gotta know when people just saying stuff, Kyle, when people just saying stuff to make money.
Most of them.
You know what I'm saying? I don't listen to none of them. If you just saying stuff to make money, I don't listen to you, period. And I know who on the internet, and I peep it, bro, straight up. And people got real life experience. When people tell you the current lifestyle that they're living and that they're in, and then they just say stuff to sound good, bro, I'm not listening to what you're talking about.
I don't listen to them. I just come to dust. So, I mean, if I came to the internet for information, it'd be a problem.
No, fact, that's what I'm saying, bro. Like if I had a real situation, right? I got people in my life that I can call, that I talk to on a daily basis. That I got years and years and years with, right? Because like they can hold me accountable because they know when I'm lying, they know when I'm bull crapping. You know what I'm saying? I'm not coming to the internet for no.
Did you say lying?
At
Did
all.
you say lying?
Yeah. Like Scam. Here's what I'm saying. If you have a conversation with your brother or your cousin or somebody that really know you, right? They'll know if you lying or not. That's all I'm saying.
So do.
Like they'll know when you BSing. Is what I'm saying. You don't believe that? People that really know you in real life.
But I thought you said you never lie. What were we talking about?
No, sir. I didn't say I was, sir. I said if I was communicating to them, and they would know if I'm lying or not. You don't understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, I get it, man.
Coach, see,
Oh, we about to throw this video back on for y'all.
Go ahead, bro. I'm done talking to Scam.
But what's your take on that question, Mont? You asked the question. How you feel about this?
I don't like women telling men what men do. I really don't. Cause like and especially from this perspective, right? From the perspective that she was speaking from, I really don't like it. But like, let us talk about that. Like, we figure that out. Like what men do, because I'm around men. I'm always around men. I'm in the locker rooms. I'm joking with other men, like in the spaces where only men are, right? And women know women from a women's perspective, right? I don't know how he is around you and y'all, inside of your house and your bed and stuff like that. You can tell me how that is, but you don't tell me what men do. You know what I'm saying? So
Hey, Mike, quick question. When you say women shouldn't be telling men what men do, now we hear conversations about men talking about the men. What those be looking like?
When men talk about the
men talking about the men. I'm talking about around what you've been hearing, like internet. What the men talking about the men conversations will be looking like?
In these red pill spaces, everything unrealistic. I would say. I don't think these guys know themselves. If I'm being honest. But yeah, I don't know what you got in mind.
No, I'm just saying, if men are gonna say, women, y'all fall back, we're gonna deal with the men. And then the men dealing with the men look just like the women dealing with the men. And it's the same things and throwing anything. Then how can you blame the women for jumping in there and dusting off the men too? That means men actually taught them how to do it.
No, not necessarily.
And women dust each other off even worse. They can't stand each other.
What are you saying, Coach Ford?
I said that's not necessarily. The question I want to ask, do you think people evolve in life? Most people evolve.
Wait, do most people evolve? To some degree, everybody evolves, even if it's at an extremely slow pace.
Everybody, right. And from what I've seen from just YouTube perspective, men and women are both getting the voice that a lot of them didn't have in real life.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of people can come here and take it's like hurt people. If people in my personal life may have hurt me, I can come here and cuss you niggas out every day. All day, every day. Whatever. But again, it's just part of, I think people that may have gone through some experiences with a bad relationship a couple of times, they can identify with that. But then would behoove me to say, all the girls that call me ugly, now women ain't shit because 2 girls called me ugly.
Yeah.
I wouldn't do, for me as a man, I wouldn't approach it that way. I just learned always to take each individual as individuals, and I'll address you as the individual, as you, especially when I'm speaking as far as men. The way you respect me is the way I'm gonna respect you, because I'm gonna give mutual respect initially, just because. But then I come from an age where if you say a joke about me, I'm gonna say a joke about you, and it might not be as I'm gonna respect the boundaries. I ain't gonna bring in your mama or your daddy, but everything about you, your girlfriend, your one-eyed dog, and all them, I'm gonna say something about them, but I'm not gonna carry it next time I see Mont. Now I'm mad at Mont from last week. I just approach it that way for me.
Yeah.
Because I met a lot of people, good, bad, rich, poor, drug addicts, all that. I've been around every population and have worked with them. So,
okay.
What's the relevancy of that point?
That's what women do. Women are the only ones that have a hard time keeping a hero the hero. A woman's gonna tell her child all the in and outs of why she's wrong, why the dad did this, and why she feels, because she needs that child to be on her side. We see it happen too many times when these women are getting left by dad or they're leaving the dad. They put the child in the middle, he becomes a weapon. It would be unfair to say that's what happened here, but let's not pretend like we don't know that to happen. And I'm saying a lot of y'all, you probably have either seen it happen yourself or done it yourself. So the reason why it's not his business is because, again, it's not his marriage. Those are his parents, and you can't respect both of them. He picked the side. He picked his mother's side. Exactly what he said made it seem as if it took some weight off his mom and then reallocated that weight to the father. if you are a child, you need to stay neutral and stay out of that shit. And that's not what he did.
You know, Willie.
How do we feel about them? How do we feel about this word "child" being thrown around?
I agree with part of what he said, but not to the degree of how he put it.
Yeah, I agree with yeah.
One, like you
Now,
said.
now, Willie right. Willie right. You know what I mean? Like you can't expound. You can't choose a side like that, man. And by him putting that message out there about his father, he technically taking his mom's side, man, and painting his father in a negative light. So yeah, that's why I call him the Judas of the family, man. What he did to his father's betrayal, man.
What if he chose his dad's side?
I disagree.
He still be wrong in my opinion.
Hold on, Rush. What if he chose his dad? What if he said, "Yo, you know, my dad cool, but you know, he has a reason for my mom not be for wanting to do this," and like what how would you feel about that, Rush?
Hey, yo, if he said it like that, that's cool. You know what I mean? But him, hold on. Let me finish, guys, before you saying I'm one-sided or whatever. Like you saying it like that, that's not. He didn't imply anything negative about his mom. You know what I mean? Now, if he would have said something to put his mom's in a negative light, yeah, he'd be wrong for that. You know what I mean?
So what he said that was negative about his dad?
Yo, he making it seem like his father kicked his mom's out, man, and like that's not the case.
No, what he say that was like? What he say that was negative?
All right, pretty much he was saying like, yeah, you know, I had to first of all, by him saying that he had to help his mom's move, that's an indicator like, yo, he's throwing his father under the bus. And then on top of that, he's saying it like, yo, like his father kicked his mom's out. Like when he was saying like, yeah, she didn't have a choice. She didn't have a choice. She had to move or whatever. You know what I mean? That's putting your father in a negative light, man. And that's straight up betrayal, man. That's sucker shit right there.
Right, cool.
Know
so
what I mean?
how about this, right?
Yeah, I disagree.
If he said, you know, my dad didn't have no choice. Like my dad, you know.
Nah, he shouldn't say nothing.
Hold on.
He shouldn't say nothing at all, man. He need to shut the fuck up and let the shit play.
Hold on. Let me finish the question first, though. What if he came out and he said, "Yo, my dad, I know everybody's a bunch of narratives around, but my dad had to do what he had to do. You know, he had to do what he had to do. I had to come there. I helped him move out or whatever. But my mom was great. My dad was great in my entire life. You know, they hate each other, but you know, we had a good childhood, so let's leave it there." Would he be wrong for that?
No.
Rush, it's on you, Rush. Would he be wrong if he said that about his dad?
And he shouldn't say nothing at all, but I mean the way you're paying it. Hold on, let me finish. Okay. The way you're paying it, you know what I mean? It doesn't put the father in a negative light. So yeah, that's cool. You know what I mean?
I said exactly what he said about his mom, though.
Nah, nigga, nah. That nigga was on some shit like, yo, my dad, kicked my mom's out. I had to help her move out and all that shit. But yo, everything cool though. They great parents. Whoa. Nah, nigga, the nigga threw his father under the bus, man.
I literally said it the same. I literally said it the same way. Yo, I just came in.
It wasn't verbatim. It wasn't verbatim, man. You paraphrased, man. I mean, the way you said it, man, doesn't sound that bad.
It don't sound that bad when I say that. So I think we going off because we going off of how we feel about what he said. We're not going.
Nah, nigga, I'm going about the betrayal he did to his pops, man. Know what I mean? If you ain't gonna tell the whole truth, man, yo, man, just shut the fuck up, nigga.
Oh my God.
You know what I mean?
Hold on, we gotta play this back for you. Okay?
I got some.
Go ahead, Skin.
How is it betrayal, and how is he automatically on his dad's side in their marriage? Ain't that marriage between them two? How
I was about to say that.
Somebody else's marriage, and the marriage didn't work. And at the end of the day, you the son. You help who you decide to help. I got two parents. All right, I got two parents. Both of them are almost as ugly as I am. Sometimes I don't like something my mom says. Sometimes I don't like something my dad says. It doesn't mean I'm picking a side and I'm doubling up to go gang up against a parent. I got a problem with what was said or what was done. But it's not going to jump you in a marriage.
Yeah, but my thing where I think he fucked up at was when even though he went to the media with it, like me personally, I would have, man, that's fucked up. But that's their marriage. That ain't got nothing to do with it.
Hey, why so?
I would never
jump in the media, and he's trying to talk to get it out of the media. He's trying to close the door of the media, but he has to say something. My opinion, right? That's what I think he's doing.
But because he feel like he
talking, and it's like, look, man, here's what it is. This going on. I helped this, and we got this here. I wish we could close this door so I can go back and eat a sandwich.
But you can't do that with the media because they ain't gonna do nothing but dissect and infect and try to take
There's
some
a
what
part
they
of that.
can out of it. And now we got these conversations.
I think he's trying to minimize. I think his attempt is to minimize it.
But the attempt he should have did was shut the fuck up and stayed in a child's place.
Yes.
No, well, the dad shouldn't have opened his mouth to begin
But
with.
it's the dad's marriage though. He can say, "Well,
Right, it's the damn marriage.
bro."
But no, hold on. That dad's marriage is spilling over to Lonzo, Leangelo, and
it's
That's because they are allowing it to.
Right.
But I'm gonna give you a situation. Father's Day. My mom and my dad, we went to Marshall Steakhouse. Everything was going good. Me, my brother, my wife, everybody was there. Me and Kadri saw my mom and dad having a little spat. They not loud with it, but they going back and forth talking. Me and Kadri walked straight in between them. Hey, y'all can do that shit in the car. We finna roll. Hey, let's go. Y'all, that's what we did. We got in between them, and then I was making them laugh, and I said, hey, whatever y'all doing, y'all can do that in the car. We got to drive an hour back to Memphis. We in by Haley right now. Y'all can go do.
What you're saying is you tried to minimize it, right? Minimize it and try to close that door. All that chaos stuff, this ain't the place. Let's keep this quiet. We can handle this in the car or at home, right?
But if my dad or my mom was social media, I would have went straight to them. I wouldn't have went to the fucking media. I would have went to my dad.
I agree with that because I think he should have went to the dad. I'm assuming that he did. I think Mont assumed that he probably talked to his dad. But now it's already out there. Now I believe, I could be wrong. I believe his talking is trying, it might not be the best approach. He's trying to minimize and close the door on social media. Hey, this is true, this wrong. Look, man, we good. We got this going on. And I helped her move and whatever. Now let's go ahead and move on. That's my assumption.
Also, I'm gonna be honest, man. Yo, Lonzo taking a shot at his pops, man. Know what I mean?
I got a question.
That's the way I'm taking it.
Hold on, real quick. Let me play this video. We're gonna play it.
Went down. I'm not about to get into all the details, but long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously don't f with each other, but I fuck with them both. And she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out, and it is what it is.
So if he said the same thing about his dad, he didn't want to leave. I helped him leave. I thought he should have left. My mom did a great job raising us. My dad did a great job raising us. I just helped him. If he said the same thing about his dad, would any of us think he was wrong?
I don't think he was wrong as he said what he said. Even if what he said isn't even true, he's trying to close the door. No, I'm just being honest.
You're right, though. I agree with you. You're right on what he's trying to do.
Now, but he's trying to close that door and minimize it. It could be the truth or it could be political or a mix of both. But he's trying to put a Band-Aid and minimize whatever mess is going on.
But he can't do that. The only way it's going to be minimized is either if LaVar Ball come out and apologize for what he said or his wife open up her mouth. That's the only way you can minimize this situation because it's their marriage.
Look, check this out, right? One time I was in my one time I got into something with my sister, right? A long time ago. She had I already
know your sister was wrong. I already know your sister was wrong. Go ahead.
But she got
a problem, man.
She got an emergency restraining order against me, and she said that I hit her, right? And I didn't hit her. Now, my entire family, they knew this bitch was lying. So when I showed up to the court date, all of my family was there behind me because she was lying.
And she didn't show up.
She didn't show up, right? She didn't show up, right?
I already know.
Yeah.
Damn, can he tell his story? Then relax.
But this is the thing. Were they wrong for taking a side based on what they felt was right?
It wasn't about the feeling. It was about the logic and the truth. And they just stood on truth.
Sure.
So
yeah, but my thing is, were they wrong? Because Lonzo, we don't know if it's true or not. However, I'm gonna take it at face value, and I'm gonna say that he believe, and based on the logic, he thinks his mom was right. or he thinks his mom wasn't wrong, right? So as far as him just coming out here saying like, listen, she was not wrong for leaving. My dad good, my mom good. Let's drop it, but she wasn't wrong.
I mean,
Listen, people know
you
their
right.
parents, but I'm saying people know their parents, right? If they parents get into a spat, and they remember they've been around, they've been having this family unit all their life. That's all them guys know. So if you're not there, you doing your thing, you come home, you saying like, damn, why y'all tripping? What y'all ain't together with? So, and if mama makes a decision or daddy makes a decision, I'm sure he would have helped his father move out just the same. But the fact that only thing he's doing is saying, hey, based off the situation, and y'all know how bullheaded Lamar Ball was before his son made it. He was talking big shit. Y'all was even, man, while he talking that shit, I wouldn't. But the fact that he's who he is, he loses a foot, she has a stroke. He probably became an asshole losing your foot. So the mom like, I can't take it. Because she got to deal with her health too. So go ahead and move out. Mama, I'm going to come over and move you out. But and I'll say this, not shut up. I would have just, if I believe I had a relationship with my father and we cool like that, I would have talked to his ass and cussed his ass out by the pool house a few times and just left it at that. I wouldn't even say, I wouldn't speak on that relationship to y'all. Be like,
You cussed him out for what?
Because if he's doing something to push her away, then that's an issue to me. You don't push her away. You know what I'm saying? I don't see why it would come to that point where we gotta damn near divorce and go to divorce. I'm sure the house is big enough where they can
Come up with a fucking deal.
I'm just saying, I don't know. Y'all niggas don't know y'all.
So that's okay, but okay, so it's okay for a son to intervene and tell his parents to stay in a marriage they don't want to stay in, but it's not okay for a son to publicly defend his mom. Like that okay, so first of all,
Man, nigga should have stayed out of there. He
He should have stayed out of it, period,
that
point
nigga should have
blank.
got
That ain't his business.
Hold on.
Is it your son or his mom's?
Hold on. Venus got the floor, yo. Let's let her get a whole point out.
Nobody care, nigga.
Yeah, we gotta let her get a whole point out. Come on, yo.
Man, bro, I don't think
this
I'm saying
is the decorum. This is the decorum
I
panel.
don't do all that decorum stuff.
This is the decorum panel.
I don't care, nigga.
Well, this is the decorum panel.
Man, bro, if I'm on here, nigga, you know what I'm on.
No, we just gonna be me and you fighting the whole time, man.
Well, let's go.
Man, that shit ass, bro. Stay in the fucking child's place, man. That shit garbage, bro.
Hold on. Let's Venus, go ahead.
Didn't they say all of this already? Why are they repeating themselves? So anyway,
because what you about to say is asinine.
I'm watching grown men defend a man they don't know, while they tell a man to not defend his mom. I want everybody listening to think about that.
Who said that? Who said that?
Can I speak? Why?
I'm just asking. Hold on. You made a statement. Who did it?
Hold on, Venus. Go ahead.
No. Hold on. No, man. You gotta go.
You trying to? She want to get her point out.
But I can talk to Venus. Venus, who said that?
Every man up here who criticized this boy for defending this man for defending his mom publicly, but you're sitting up here defending a grown man that you don't know.
No.
Hold
on, Venus.
Whoever did it.
No, Venus. Nobody did that. That's why I'm trying to get you to understand.
All of you did that.
Hold on.
No, we didn't.
Hold on. I haven't even spoke on it.
Then why are you responding to me?
Because
Trey, then why are you responding? If you didn't do it, like what? I didn't say your name.
Didn't nobody up here back him. All we said was he writing what he's saying, but we don't think that he should have went to the media because that's not a good way to close off the only people that can close off this situation is the mom and the dad. It's their business. It's only gonna look bad in the light of the kids if the kids step in. It's always gonna be like that because people social media ain't gonna do nothing but dissect it. And now we got content forming like what we doing now.
It shouldn't have been in social media to begin with, and that
But
wasn't.
it don't matter. He's an adult. It's their marriage. I can speak on my fucking marriage. What the fuck are y'all talking about? I can speak on my marriage.
if you have kids and they step in, it is what it is.
Yes, I understand if my kids come say something to me, don't go to the media with it, because at the end of the day, all I'm gonna tell you is that ain't your wife. That's just your mama. Stay in a child place.
If you're the
Stay in a
parents
child
and you put
place.
it in the, if you're the parents and you put it in the media and they're your kids and they go to the media, they're actually doing what you taught them how to do as a parent.
You right, and I understand that I'm gonna get backlash from it. But if my kids come complain about it, you shouldn't have said nothing to begin with. You shouldn't have opened up that Pandora's box for people to dissect. They can only dissect one side. It's my side. My wife ain't said nothing. So we already know it's three sides to every story. His truth, her truth, and the truth. The wife ain't said shit.
Now, I can only agree if he never addressed his father first, then I can agree with that. But if
we
he
don't
spoke
know.
to his dad first, no, that's why I'm saying if. Because I'm saying it now. If he didn't speak to his dad, like, hey, dude, get offline. Hey, stop talking. Hey, man, what we got going on? We're family. Hey, log off. If he didn't do that, then he shouldn't be going to the media first.
And then what people fail to realize, it wasn't like he was
disagree.
directly talking about it. Neon asked him, if you watch the whole thing, Neon asked him a question that most young niggas are asking a nigga who been married and divorced.
Yeah.
He just opened up and said, now the thing is, I wouldn't have said nothing because I already know Neon is a streamer. So anything he's recorded is going on social media. But I really do believe that LaVar Ball was coming from a place of generosity, because we can't forget that Neon was actually getting paid by an OnlyFans bitch, right? At one point. And he was hurt behind this shit. So he was trying to give him advice. Now how it was taken is how the social media take it. But I don't think it was like he sat down on the podcast, they asked him a question and he delivered. No, he was somebody asked him
So why? So you know what? When somebody asked Kevin Gates why him and Brittany Renner split, do you remember his what he said?
I really don't. Not verbatim.
He said, "I don't speak about who I love."
He did say that. He did say
I don't speak about who I love. Because
him,
somebody wanted him. No, you're right. Nobody else has to say that, right? But based on your answer, I know for me with my value system, I can criticize you. And when I heard his answer, I said, "That's some thorough shit. I ain't mad at it. I'm not mad at him." And when LaVar Ball speaks on whatever situation, I'm like, "Ah, my little chatty patty-ish," right?
Yeah.
But Lonzo still shouldn't have said nothing.
I disagree. You got people talking about my mom.
He could have went. He don't got people talking about nothing. People choosing to do that. He could have went to his father behind closed doors. Whether we agree with it or not, it wouldn't have been out in the public. If what Scam is saying is true, like, oh, he just trying to put a band-aid on it. Hey, your band-aid ain't finna heal nothing.
Not a damn thing.
It's not finna cure nothing. You ain't doing nothing but giving people more room to interpret what you said and blow it up even more. Which is what's happening right now.
I think what he said was political and legit to minimize it. And I think it will minimize it unless LaVar Ball comes and pushes back, that blows it up to the sky.
It didn't minimize it though. Lonzo is a star basketball player. It blew up more.
They minimized it. So this is what it actually did, right?
It sounds good.
All the people
talking about it.
If his goal, right, for all the people all the men who were criticizing his mother, right?
Now that's bullshit. Now that's bullshit. That's bullshit.
Because all the men who were saying, after all of this time, you left that man when he did this for you, he did that for you, that, and the third. And I come out here and I say, yo, that's not how it happened. Yes. My mom, I agree that she should have left, right? And I put my stamp on it, like, yeah, I think she should have left also, right? What does that do? Now all you, I'm not gonna say you, all them niggas criticizing, talking crazy. Now y'all talking crazy about me now. Perfect.
Now, I agree with you on that.
This nigga taking his mama's side.
I agree with you on that. But I'm saying I watched the whole live. Now, like, even when he was talking about what happened, bro, LaVar Ball never put his ex-wife down.
He said when she was with me, I thought she was beautiful because she was mine. And now hold on. And now she not mine. You ain't that beautiful.
Yeah, because she went against her vows. And she left.
Wrong with that?
Ain't nobody dead, Mont, and she broke their vows.
Nothing bad against the Brotherhood.
Hold on.
On your neck, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Mont, let me ask you a question, Mont. Did she not break her vows? Yes or no?
Did she break her vows?
Yes or no?
I'm not sure.
Yes, she broke
Bro,
them
wait,
vows,
first of all,
man.
these people
I
are
want to say
publicly
yes,
Christians.
man.
They
Hold on,
thank Jesus every time they do something, man. These are
Do we,
Christians.
hold
So I'm
do
gonna
we
ask
know if
you
they're
again,
Can I
Christian or
tell you
not?
why
man.
I'm not sure? Can I tell you why I'm not sure? Because I
Wait,
don't know if their vows were intact. I don't know if
Oh
that.
Lord
what you
Hold
mean?
Jesus.
They was meant.
on.
Wait,
I don't.
Mont,
Hold on.
what are you
Hold
talking
on.
Stop,
about?
man.
You know,
Intact?
it's so interesting because
Man,
we'll
Mont
say,
Swear,
hold
gaslighting
get
us,
him,
on.
man.
Cofer. Get him,
It's so
Man,
Cofer.
you
Hold on. Let
gaslighting
me,
us
yo,
right
hey, yo,
now.
let me in my
hold on.
dialogue.
It's
Let me
so
in my dialogue.
interesting.
Yeah,
Yeah,
It's
get on
so
his
let,
ass,
let,
interesting.
let,
hog.
let Harwin cook
Hold
this
on.
nigga.
It's so interesting, right? Because while I'm talking about to tell y'all why I said something, y'all say,
No, I'm gonna let
"What
you
the
go,
fuck?
bro.
Why
Go
you
ahead,
say
bro.
that?" When I'm explaining why I said it. Okay.
I got you, bro. Go ahead,
Yeah.
bro.
So I'm not sure if their vows were intact, and I'll give you an example. If me and you have a contract, right, that I'm supposed to do this and you're supposed to do that, right, and
Right.
you don't do this and you violate our contract, to me we don't have a contract. The contract has been breached, right? Now we don't know where we stand as far as this contract goes. So I don't know if that contract was already breached or not, and if she was violating something by leaving that.
Why assume that he breached any contract?
I'm not assuming anything. I don't know what happened. I'm saying I don't know what
Okay, so
happened.
my question is simple. These are people that are publicly Christian. So I'm gonna ask you the question one more time. When she chose to leave before death do us part, did she not break her vows?
Hold on.
Yes or no?
Publicly Christian?
Yeah,
Yeah,
they thank
You
God and they
you don't
thank Jesus
you don't
and
think
they
he
be out.
fucking on little? You don't think he fucking on little Colombian shorty?
but see now you're
But
trying to
this is
assume.
this is
That's
after. This is
after
all
she
after.
left
I
him.
bet he is
After you
messing
gotta
on
cook
her.
that up,
You got a
Mont.
point.
Come on.
But I'm talking that this is happening after. This is all after. So, brother, when she chose to leave, did she break her vows? Yes or no?
I'm not sure. I can't confirm and deny
Okay,
that.
according to their
Oh,
religion,
Man,
of
Jesus.
Mont,
course
stop
she did,
gaslighting
bro.
us, man.
Because she's
Just
not
say
supposed
yes.
to leave.
Hold on. What don't
She's
y'all
not supposed
understand
to
about
leave.
what I said?
Who is it?
Hold
What
on,
don't
she's
y'all
not
understand?
supposed to leave though, man. Regardless
Oh
of what you think of assumption, you want to see if he broke his vows first or not.
no.
All of that
Yeah,
is us assuming and trying to psychoanalyze what happened. What we
I'm not
know
assuming
happened is
anything. Can you
you
say
trying to act like you not.
can you say
Mont,
for a fact that she broke her vows by leaving?
Yes, that's what she publicly did.
Hold on. So you know for a fact that he didn't cheat.
but
No, I
see,
don't know if
Mont,
he did or
Thank you,
didn't.
Mont. Thank you.
What I do know
yeah,
is she left.
Okay,
This is extra.
but you don't know for a fact that he didn't cheat, which is permissible under
Why? And my point to you is, why would we assume that?
I'm not assuming anything, but I'm telling you that I can't say for a fact that she broke her vows, and you're trying to get me to speak. You're trying to get me to be a false witness. That's what you're
No,
trying
I'm
to
not.
do. I don't
No,
know
I'm
for a
telling
fact
you
that
what we seen.
I don't know for a fact that he didn't that
I'm
she
talking about
breaking her
what we
vows.
seen, brother.
Hey, Mont do got a point. I'm gonna give him that. He finally learned it. Boy, you learning something, boy.
I'm talking, I'm talking about what we seen, man.
I don't know.
Lonzo ain't come out and say
But you
that.
out of pocket for assuming the worst too much. But
We can't.
Yeah,
I'm not
you
assuming.
assuming
I
the
never
worst.
assumed the worst.
No,
I
he
don't know
said
You
what
if.
are,
happened.
bro. You
Mont
trying
said
to act
if.
like you not, but you are. You
I'm
saying
not
that we don't
assuming,
know
but
if
he
he
is
cheated or
assuming.
not. And
He
I'm saying,
assuming.
why would you
Both of
assume
them
if
got
he
a
did
point.
or didn't?
Two
No,
things
he
you
I'm not
said
can't
only
assuming
assuming.
at
we
the
know.
same
He's
time.
saying we don't
I'm
know.
not
that's an
assuming that he
assumption.
cheated. I'm just not going to take a
That's an
stance.
No, he
assumption,
didn't
bro,
say he
by even
did.
inserting that in
Hold
there.
on. I didn't assume that he
You
cheated.
automatically thinking, well, how do we know?
No.
Bro,
What I'm
we
doing
don't
is
know.
what
But
What
I'm
what
we're
we
doing
doing
do
is
is that we
know is
don't know
she
what
left.
happened.
And and Lonzo said, according to what you keep saying, because you keep quoting you've been quoting Lonzo all day, saying according to his account, she was forced to leave. How was she forced to leave, man?
I don't know. I
We
have to
don't
ask
know.
Lonzo.
Okay, so
Lonzo may
that is
know.
the problem with Lonzo even speaking, because he left everything up for interpretation. He should have shut his mouth, because now it's up for interpretation. Now
His
we got
dad let
thinking,
it.
well, we don't know if he cheated or not.
His,
Harwin, how you know he didn't cheat on
Hey,
her
but
for her to leave? We
but
don't know.
what we do know is a fact that he said specifically, and the son can't speak for the dad. Would you agree, Mont?
that he can't speak for the dad. Yeah, he can't speak for
Yes.
the father.
Huh?
He can't speak for his dad. No.
Okay, so the dad said specifically that when I got my foot amputated, she left. That's what the dad said. And the son came back and said that was not true. And you just agree with me that the son can't speak for the dad.
He can only speak for the mom, right?
He
And the
can't
only
speak
Can't
for the
speak for
mom
none
either.
of
You
them.
don't know what was going on with
I'm
this.
sorry. Hold on. He can only speak for what his mom has told him, right?
on
Now,
speak.
Oh, you gonna believe it? You gonna believe that?
So
Over
you gonna believe him if he's not in a relationship, man?
Hold on. If his mom said, right, I didn't leave him because of that, I left him because of this, right, and his dad said, no, she left me because of that. Nigga, you can't tell a woman to tell me why I left her all day. Shorty, you don't know why. I told you why I fucking left you. You're not gonna tell me another reason why I left you.
If he ain't beating her ass or cheating on her, she has no reason to leave.
But the point is, we don't know what really happened. It could have been her beating on him. We don't. The thing is that we don't know.
Conversation with my
Exactly,
ex-wife,
Scam. That's why Lonzo should have shut up.
Hold on,
Hold on, Harwin.
Because Harwin is
If we
divorced
don't
like
know-
I am. If
Go
you
ahead.
talk to my ex-wife, you're gonna hear a different story. I'm gonna tell you the truth, regardless of what. I can be transparent and hold myself accountable. But one thing I know, if we were to have a conversation, I can say my fault. Matter of fact, Mont, I have said publicly that I was wrong. Have I not ever said that?
Hey Trey.
Yeah, but I don't believe you.
talking to
As
Mont.
far as
Scam, one second.
I don't believe that you would tell. I don't believe that you would. I don't believe that you would tell the truth.
But you believe Lonzo.
Hold on.
You
I
said,
believe-
hold on, man. That's not the truth.
Hey Harwin, we
Hold
never
on.
said
I
we believe
That's
Lonzo.
crazy work.
Hold on. I believe that Trey believes he would tell the truth, but
Nigga,
I
I
think
said
that
I was wrong.
I think the only nigga
That's the truth.
the only nigga who is
Man,
all
I'm
the
done,
way
bro.
non-biased objective is me.
No,
I
no,
tell
no,
the
no.
truth, and
Man,
y'all
y'all
niggas
know
know
No,
that.
that.
you
Y'all
don't,
know wrong
nigga.
stuff.
No, you don't, nigga. Don't do that.
Man,
I'm
get
not
out of
Y'all
here.
know that.
on side with the trolls though, but that's a little bit. But no, hey Harwin, I don't think Mont's picking and saying that Alonzo was telling the truth, or the dad, or the mom, or anybody was telling the truth. I think it's that we don't know. We're going with what we hear, and all we can do is this. But we're saying some people are just hearing, and they're stuck on the dad being right, or they're stuck on the mom, or they're stuck on what a kid.
I
Scam,
agree
can I
with
ask you a
that.
question? Scam,
We
real quick.
don't know what happened.
Scam,
No,
did you hear
Scam,
the
before you
actual-
came
hold
on here,
Scam.
he been saying
Hold on,
according to
Harvey,
Lonzo
Scam, did you hear
account.
the actual
No,
interview?
hold on. But Mont
Scam,
also
did you hear
was
the
saying-
actual
yeah.
interview?
Huh?
Did you hear the actual interview?
No, but did
And
you
that's
see
the-
the actual marriage? Did you witness the whole entire marriage for all 30 years?
Hold
No,
on, this is
none of
my
us
point,
did.
Scam.
Even
Hold on,
Lonzo didn't.
this is my point, and I
We're
think
not saying it was right or wrong. We don't
When you
know.
heard that man having that conversation, that man was being genuine. You can
My
hear it.
genuine.
To you, how do you know he's not a con
Ah,
man?
here we go.
Because
Scam,
We
what we
don't
do
know.
know is
How do we know
Lonzo got a
that?
problem with his father
Listen.
for over that
I don't
shit.
know
Big. That's
Lonzo.
what we do know.
I'm gonna tell you why, because I watched that damn video. I watched that damn video because I didn't like. I didn't no Scam. I watched that video because I didn't like what niggas was saying when they was like, well, she left him for this. So I said, you know what? Let me go get my own interpretation. Even when he said the relationship was this, she's still a great woman. She still was this. Even when he would talk, he was telling Neon, you need to watch out for this. Man, it wasn't my wife, but I'm just saying. You need to he was still giving that woman grace. So you can say what you want. Most niggas
I
in that
haven't really
situation
said
would've-
anything, but okay.
No, because you said how do you know? You said that
I just said I just said a couple of words.
She ain't leave because she wanted somebody else. Like you thinking the worst about the men. That's crazy.
No,
I'm just saying. I agree. Hey, Dusty, Scam. I agree
I'm
with
not
you
looking for the words.
in this situation. I agree with you in where, like, what he was trying to do was basically trying to control the media. He not talking. I don't really think he was addressing his dad with what his dad said. My dad is my dad. He gonna do what he do. We all know how LaVar Ball is.
Right.
I think he was
even
really
said that was an
addressing
assumption.
us. Yeah, he was really addressing us because his mama it's really what
That's
LaVar
cat,
Ball said.
Lonzo. Because he said that ain't true what his daddy said. How he know what's true?
Hold on, he didn't say that.
Hey Harwin, we
He
don't
didn't say
know.
that.
Harwin, we don't know if Lonzo lying, if the mama lying, or the daddy lying. All we can do is make our opinions based on the energy, on the eye contact, and whatever. But this is day stuff. The only things we do know true. She left. She ain't there anymore. That's a fact. Lonzo grabbed the microphone with his left or right hand. That is true. But we can speculate. We can say what we think, what we believe should happen. Or if Harwin says broke the vows, we don't know. We do know she left. That's a good point.
Yeah, I mean, to death.
Hold on. Hey, Harwin.
To death do you part is a vow broken, right?
Hold on. Here's the thing. If one of them cheated, and I'm not picking a side, the mom could have sold vagina on eBay. We don't know. And they could be covering it up, nodding their head, saying, yep, we a great family. We had Christmas together. We don't know what they got going on. But I can see how people can look and watch and say, you know what? I believe Lonzo's being genuine. I believe the dad is this, but we really don't know. That's all I'm saying. T, good evening, T.
Good evening, T. I didn't mean to cut y'all. I didn't mean to cut y'all.
Get in now before we turn up to Jesus mics.
Okay, all right. So as far as the sun coming out, or what, I don't even know these people that well, but I just been listening to the conversations online. But I don't see anything wrong with him coming out only because his mom was getting drugged through the mud. And as a son, I'm pretty sure he didn't like to hear all of that, especially considering she's very low key. She doesn't really like being in front of the cameras, the media, and things like that. So as a son, he probably felt like, you know what, let me say something because y'all going too far with my mom. And also, I just feel a way about people calling him, oh, the child needs to stay out the business of the parents. And I get all of that, absolutely. But they live in a different world than we do. They are celebrities. They are, out in front of the cameras and things like that. So as, people are talking about you publicly on all these forums and platforms, I don't see nothing wrong with him saying anything. And then on top of that, he's not a child. Stop calling him that. He's a grown-ass man. And so he can speak whatever his perspective is. As kids, we grow up. I grew up in a 2-parent household. I'm raising my kids in a 2-parent household. So what your kids see you may not understand their perspective, but kids see what they see through their lens. So you can't control what they might feel, is going on or who's right or who's wrong in whatever situation. Like if my parents have an argument or a fight, sometimes I might pick my dad's side. Sometimes I might pick my mom's side, depending on the situation. But I'm not going to just always be like, oh, yeah, mom is always right. Oh, yeah, dad is always right. So whatever he saw growing up, that's his perspective.
I got a question after this, too.
We can't drag him for his perspective and his opinion on what happened with his parents.
And bump that lame nigga.
We can't drag him because he's a public figure, and public figures can be addressed in the public.
Okay, that's fine. But my thing is, y'all can't get mad at him for coming out. That's my thing. His dad came out first, so why can't he respond to what's going on with what people are saying? That's all I'm saying. He's addressing the people.
Actually didn't come out. He was just doing an interview, and they took a segment out the interview.
Trey, what are you saying? Hold on. What was that, Trey?
No, T. No, it's not the same thing. If I'm making a public a statement about my relationship for the masses, that's different from I'm just having a casual conversation
with somebody who was going through a bad relationship and asked me my advice.
Hold
he was
on.
giving him relationship advice.
Yes, because
saying, hey, here's what happened in my marriage. Here, boom. That's not what he was doing. He was giving a young man relationship advice, and they clipped it and put it out.
Poor him, right? So this is what we're not gonna do, right?
You know what's poor?
It ain't no poor him, nigga.
Hold on. Can I finish? Can I finish?
Hey, Mike, you like pulling back. You like pulling back context when you want to talk, but we can't do it. You like pulling back legs to having a conversation.
No, just if I cut you off, let me know. If I cut you off, let me know. This is the thing, right? Hold on. If I'm speaking on a stream, right, and I'm talking about Trey and a crime he just committed, right? I'm on stream and somebody asked me about crime, and I'm like, yeah, well, Trey, that nigga just robbed the bank the other day, but
that's different, bro. Come on,
me and Trey, we just did this, that, and the third.
We not finna do that, but
hold on. So then what's different? And then it was different because we can go to jail.
You talking about breaking the fucking law, nigga.
But we just they just talking about the sanctity of their marriage.
That was a bad example.
That's like comparing pushing somebody to somebody stabbing somebody, Mont. Remember that?
Hold on. Yeah, because my marriage is just a light thing, right? It's just the person that I chose to spend the rest of my life with.
Right.
I can speak on that. It's nothing, right?
But see, love.
It's just a vow.
It ain't like he did.
Ain't nobody going to prison, Mont.
From somebody getting a fucking divorce. What the fuck?
And can I ask another question too? I also want to say, because I think Jazz put this in the chat earlier. She said there's different types of abuse, not just physical. So he could have been absolutely disgusting to her, mentally, verbally, all kind of things.
He could have been doing a lot of shit.
Okay, but that's my thing. But that's my thing, though. What if that is the case? And that's
because we can't speak on that. Because we can
only
go on
what
everything
else.
Man,
we're speaking on what he said.
No, we're speaking on what we know.
Everybody is assuming.
Mont, you open the door for the ladies to start assuming stuff.
Everybody is assuming. I'm assuming.
That would have been
We've been assuming for the last hour. What are we talking about?
No, we haven't. I've been going out what he said on that fucking live. That's anybody know. I went out what he said on that live.
We're going on
one at a time.
Assuming.
Hold on. I like
All of
Harvard to answer this. I'd like Harvard to answer this. So, what information are we using? What information should we be using right now to make judgments, Harvard?
Only what we seen them say. According to you, Lonzo Ball account is something credible, and the father. That's it.
Okay.
Interjecting anything else other than that is wild hunting.
Okay, so
that means we're assuming they're telling the truth, right?
So the two pieces of information that we should go off is Lonzo and his father. These are the two pieces of information we should go off, right?
No, nigga, we should only go off the dad, nigga.
In my opinion, fuck what Lonzo talking about.
That's
No, what I'm saying is, Mont.
Nah, that nigga was in the marriage. That nigga don't know what's going on.
That's
Y'all gotta stop it.
So kids don't have an account of what their parents went
you
through.
talking about, man? That nigga been out the house. What you talking
They
about?
have a limited account of what they
We having a limited
He don't
account.
know what his mama did.
We don't know
He don't know
that.
exactly what his daddy did.
That's what I'm saying.
Hey,
So that's
T.
why I said it's their perspective.
But
It's
that
the child-
perspective can be fucking wrong.
But it shouldn't matter about the
Okay.
perspective. We should just get actual facts. That's it.
Okay,
So
but we
y'all
cannot
not defending a
discount.
grown man right now?
I don't like this.
We're
Wait,
not
y'all not defending
defending
a grown
him.
man right
I
now?
don't like it.
Hey,
No,
hey,
no,
Venus,
we're not defending the grown
we're
man.
not
We
But
defending
he
him.
can't
Hold
defend his
on.
mom.
No, no,
And
we're
make up
talking
lies
about
like somebody defending Lonzo.
all right.
versus
Ain't nobody
He can't
allegations.
defend an
Hold on,
elderly
everybody.
We're
woman.
talking about
This is what we about to
about
do.
the truth
We are.
versus allegations.
Hold on. This is what we about to do.
That's what we doing.
I
Like,
want
come
the
on.
I don't want the panel to be messy.
Come on,
So
you
we're
got-
gonna
you
let
can't let
we're
people
gonna
come
let
up here and lie either.
Hold on. We're gonna let several people. We're gonna let several people talk at a time, right? So we're gonna have a couple people have it. I guess Venus and who want to take the opposing side against Venus?
I will, nigga. I
All
got
right, Venus
things. I'm
and
gonna
Trey,
cook
go
her,
ahead.
nigga.
Okay, so again, everything I've been listening to are grown men defending a grown man that they do not know at all, but they're being
Oh
hard
my
on.
God, nobody's
Mont, you
defending
gonna
him.
sit there and lie this
horrible.
bullshit?
Mont, can you do something about
You gonna
these
sit there and lie this
unruly
bullshit?
men,
Ain't
uncivilized
nobody
men?
else here.
So, but they're mad at
All
a
right, Mont,
man
you better
for
not let this woman simp you out, nigga.
defending his
Mont,
mother.
Mont, nobody's mad.
Hold
See, you gotta
Now,
clearly talk
but I
point.
can't finish a
I
sentence.
No,
Y'all
swear
shouldn't
to
have to be
God.
this emotional over
we gotta
somebody
clearly talking point.
Hold on.
Nobody's mad.
No,
Though.
Hold on.
You were
I
getting,
swore.
you get to go next.
Nobody is mad.
Every time you
Trey,
talk,
you
speak
get to
from a
go
place of
next.
trauma.
What is the
Ain't
problem?
nobody.
You're making this much messy. So I swear to God, y'all let me know if I'm wrong. I thought Trey and Venus were the only people supposed to be going at it right now. So if she tells a lie, that's Trey's job to correct that.
Oh,
I'm not talking
I'm gonna
nobody
kill it
talking.
every time because nobody's mad.
Go ahead, Venus.
My fault, Mont.
It's cool. You got it, Venus. It's on you. They understand. All right. So for the time being, Tia, you take over for Venus and
All right. So I just wanted to say that again, I think it's okay for children, if you want to call him that or whatever, to have their own perspective of what they saw regarding their parents growing up. We don't know what those kids saw.
This is crazy.
As I'm just saying, like, what's wrong?
He been
with
they
them
been
saying
at the
anything?
house. We're
It
not
doesn't
talking
matter.
about them
Do you
growing up,
understand that
nigga.
there's a such thing
See,
as
we're not talking about them
childhood
growing up,
memories
though.
or childhood trauma? Like some things that you may have seen
This
that
is
your parents
crazy.
went through, it could still affect you as an adult.
That sound like a cop out an excuse.
No, it's not. Y'all can call it
Y'all
that.
can have that. I'm
Y'all
not
can
finna
call it
entertain
that,
that.
but
You got it, Rosso.
I mean, we
I'm
can do
just
this.
saying.
Look. Mom and dad. My mom been married to my dad since she was 19. My dad's 73. My mom in her 60s.
My parents married to 45
What I'm
years.
saying is, when some shit go, man, most of the time we stay out of it. Because what my dad eat don't make me shit, and him fucking my mama don't make me come. They stay fucking married. They been together for how many umpteen years? Ain't no telling what my dad did to my mama. Ain't no telling what my mama did to my dad. But it's some shit like that. If my dad has a social media presence and he go to the media, I'm gonna go straight to him. I'm not finna go back to the media because my
How do
mama
you know he
ain't
didn't?
said. I'm saying my mama ain't said nothing. So all they got to go off of is a biased ass story any motherfucking way. Until my mama say something, then that's when people can piece shit together. If y'all got cognitive dissonance, that's when y'all can do that. But why would I say something? I'm going straight to my dad? I might knock his ass out. He might knock me out. Cool. But why would you say that though, Pop? Okay, that's why you said it. I understand, but you know you wrong for that, and I'm gonna go back my way. I'm not finna get on no podcast saying nothing because I already know they're finna add fuel to the flame. To everybody saying that we're not saying that LaVar Ball is right. What we're saying is everybody else is wrong for assuming that's a fact. And I say, at the end of the day, Lonzo is still a fucking child under the grace of his mom and his dad. He can't supersede his mom or his dad, so he's still a goddamn child. Stay in the child place and get the fuck out of our marriage. Nigga, what the fuck? Because 9 times 10, they probably still fucking. Who knows? Who gives a fuck?
I think y'all missing my point, but okay. That's fine.
No, we got the point, but
No,
you got
T, I understand your point.
I understand your point,
T.
T.
The assumptions that we cannot do. That's just like with Venus, right? When Venus was trying to communicate her stance, then she's talking about, oh, y'all taking it for grown men. No, what we're doing is we're only talking about what we know, and that's the facts inside of the scenario. That's all we're talking about. I'm not taking up for her. I'm not taking up for Lonzo. I'm not taking up for LaVar. I'm only talking about the facts of the situation. If we're in court, we can only present the facts. We can't present how we feel. We cannot present assumptions. We can only present facts. That's all I'm saying. So if we're going to have a conversation, let's have a legit conversation and present only the facts.
Yeah, let's have a genuine conversation. Don't come up here and talk about all the men and taking up for a man. Nobody taking up for him.
When you start adding things in that we cannot prove, that messes up the conversation.
What did they add in that they couldn't prove? I wasn't listening.
Man, the fact that he cheated on her, the fact he cheated.
He literally just said something about we don't know if he was abusing her. She said that.
That's a fact.
Hey,
yeah, I did. I did make an assumption.
Hold on.
We don't know that though.
Oh, no.
We can't even present that. That's wrong.
Hold on.
That's like me having a conversation with T, and T saying, well, you know what? We don't know if you were touching your own kids. We can't play like that.
Hold on. No, Trey, what you said, what you said was a fact, right? So when you say we don't know if he cheated, that is a
why is that even on the table?
Hold on. It is a fact. I wouldn't lie to you, Trey. If the statement of we don't know if he cheated, that is a goddamn fact. Whether you like, so we're presenting facts.
For the whole time.
I just presented facts to you.
Because we can go both ways with that. That's only going to confuse the argument.
Yeah, exactly. That's the purpose.
She could have been abusive. Hold on. She could have become abusive once he lost his foot.
That is the purpose of me saying it, right? It can go both. Hold on. It can go both ways, right? That's the purpose of saying it. It's saying that we don't actually know anything.
So how we gonna have an intellectual conversation talking about assumptions?
We have to include these things because we have to take the preponderance of the evidence.
Yeah, I don't like having conversations like
we don't have no preponderance.
Because
Mont, you did not just say that.
Hold on. Is Lonzo's statements evidence? Do we have a witness?
There is no preponderance of evidence that alludes to him.
Okay, for sure.
He doesn't know. He hasn't been in the house for the last 5 or 6 years.
Hold on, Harwin. I didn't say a preponderance of the evidence of him cheating. I never said that.
No, what I'm saying is that because the brothers is talking about people bringing in assumptions. One of the assumptions or the idea of the possibility was that he cheated. Another assumption was that, maybe the other trauma is not just physical abuse, but emotional abuse. Nobody knows any of that.
Mm-hmm. Or it's another possibility that Lonzo could be a mama's boy, right? And he just out here. He could be a mama's boy, and he just going to agree and protect his mama for any reason. You agree with that, Ferg? That's a possibility.
That's a possibility.
There we go. So now we can acknowledge the possibilities. I love this. Let's acknowledge all of the possibilities.
I'm not acknowledging it, bro. I'm
talking about grown men here. We're not talking about high schoolers.
No,
we're talking about grown men, right?
Hey, Ferg,
you funny.
I would think that he would, and this is just me.
No, you just said grown man, but they talking about staying in child place. Which one is it?
No, but what I'm saying is
it could be both because I'm a grown man. I'm still my mama child.
If I'm gonna talk to if I can see that my father has done something, right? If I can see he's done something that I know would hurt my mother, I would go directly to him before I even talk to anybody else.
Most of us agreed on that.
And then I would have the conversation and see where we go from there. Mm-hmm. But don't just be out here. And this would be my conversation. Man, I saw the video, man. it sounds like, man, you just kicked mama onto the curb and she, you know what I'm saying, to the streets. What's up with that? And then he can explain to me about his new boo, whatever. But I'm silly. I'll be like, man, I smashed her last week because I don't want to see him fall into that. I'm single. I'm out here. Because remember, he got his known. He started out on social media talking about his sons, how they doing all these great things. So to go back to that, after you've gotten older, you lost a foot or whatever, you got some medical issues. And the fact that nobody even knew that she had had a stroke. So now you splitting up with somebody that had a stroke, man, that can seem diabolical to the naked eye. Because most black people today, we gonna be a victim first. Like, how you gonna kick her out? Listen, the house should be big enough where I go to my wing, you go to her wing, we come in the middle, talk shit, and then to have my son come and move all my belongings out, and I'm starting fresh because you see his outcome is going to be different from hers. He's already got a big booty Judy that he's going to pay to play, and she's going to still need rehabilitation care.
No, I was just going to say this because there's two sides. Well, everything got two sides. There's a clean what we know, and there's assumption, and there's an assumption part. We do know that they're getting a divorce. We could probably a very high percentile that there is a reason for that. We don't know what that reason is. Like I said, Slick Dick Jimmy could have been knocking her down. We don't know.
The milkman rings twice.
It could have been Raw Dog Ronnie, Slick Dick Jimmy, whoever. He could have went out to Columbia and we don't know. We don't know if Lonzo Ball is the son. We don't know none of this stuff. We do know something happened to the point where they're not together. We also know that they are speaking decent of each other. So all the wild stuff that could have happened. Now, honestly, he could have broke his foot off in her ass. We don't know. Still could be stuck in there. We don't know. But some of the assumptions are supposed to stay opinionated. Like, it's not when T says, hey, there could have been some abuse. You're saying it could have. She didn't say there was some abuse. It's an assumption that there's a possibility. Just like it could be on the other side. That's a possibility. Just like I've left mine open. Lonzo could be lying. Like I said, I like the speech. That's just my opinion. What I hear and I believe that he's doing, he could be lying through his ass, and Lonzo could, and what's the name? The dad could be choking the wife right now. We don't know. So all we can do is take what we hear and try to tie it into what we believe based on the energy they're giving, based on the facts that we got.
Hey, Scam. Hey, Scam, I got a question, Scam.
Hold on, one more thing. I think that highly likely, because I can't say this marriage is perfect. And I don't know. They could have been married last week and not even 30 years. I don't know these people. But the fact that they're not dusting each other off, yakking and quacking in and out of court, ain't no stab wounds in the back of either one of them, fingernails in the eyelids. It might just have been one of those marriages that was successful, then fell down to functional. And they still can manage on a functional basis afterwards. And it's not red pilled, black pilled, pink pilled, and all this other junk.
That's all reasonable. That's all reasonable what you're saying.
Hold on, Scam, real quick.
That's reasonable what you're saying.
This is my question for you, Scam, right?
Okay.
Because Harwin asked me to be a false witness earlier. Do we know for a fact that she broke her vows?
We do. Hold on. I'm gonna say it clean. Mm-hmm. We do know that she left. That Correct. We know. She did. Correct. He helped her move.
Correct.
We don't know why.
Mm-hmm.
It could have been her fault.
If you were standing in front of God right now, and God said, "Hey, tell me if you know for a fact that she broke her vows."
Like, God, you got the wrong number. You need to ask her. Ask them.
So what would you say?
Hold on. Lonzo can tell you more than I can, because I'm not going to discredit the son. And let's be real. I come from a 2-parent household. I don't know everything going on with my parents, but I do know something. They're my parents. I was there. I might not have been there in the morning and the night, but I was there in the evening time. Mm-hmm. You know your people. That's how I got here. Them. So we can't just say everything Lonzo's saying he lying. He's picking a side. No, exactly. He might know. Probably knows something. Now,
I don't think we were saying he was lying.
No, Lonzo said that LaVar was lying.
Did he say my dad
He
was
didn't
lying?
say lying.
No,
Yeah,
he didn't say word for word that he was lying, but he went against what his father said though.
Not necessarily.
What did he go against?
Play
And
play the
let me
video.
plead guilty. I
Play
didn't
the
watch
clip.
this whole
Play the
interview
clip.
stuff.
Play the clip and then play Lonzo. Play LaVar, then play Lonzo.
My
What's
hell, you
the-
play LaVar. It's like 20-something minutes of him
No,
talking to the
I
folks.
don't have 20 minutes, but I do have like
No, we just talking about
30
that
seconds.
one section. Of
Okay,
it,
well, okay, because I didn't
not
hear
the whole
everything,
thing.
but
All right, hold on. I got the third.
Because LaVar said she left. Then he turned around saying she was
I'm gonna
forced to
go
leave.
that.
Yeah, he said.
That's fine.
Yeah, he said she was
Oh, Jesus.
forced to leave.
Forced to leave doesn't mean leave. How are y'all taking the
Those are
words forced to leave?
Scam likely. Those
He
are
kicking
conflicting.
your ass out my
Those
motherfucking
are
house.
That's
those
no.
are
So y'all
conflicting
taking it too
statements. It don't
literal.
I'm not
necessarily mean
taking.
kicking out. It don't
No,
necessarily
hold on.
mean kicked her out.
He
I'm
said
not taking it as
he said quote unquote forced to leave.
Forced to leave. So that's
Yeah, I'm
still
not taking it as
conflicting.
that.
That's still conflicting from what LaVar said. Is it? Am I right, Mont?
Well, let's hear. I'm playing it right now.
Okay.
That's deep. It is what it is, man. And like I said, anytime you can find somebody you can stay in love with for a long time or for one day or whatever, if you can witness that love, run. We had our run. So, you know, Tina decided to go her own way. That's why you don't see it right here. But she want to go do something else. That's fine with me. We had our run.
Stop right there. He said she decided to leave.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh, I get
That's
what you're saying.
There we
You're
go
saying
right there.
forced out versus decided. I
is
get
there
what
something wrong with him saying it or her leaving?
Because
what I'm saying
Lonzo said it was quote
Hold on, guys.
unquote
One at a
forced to
time. I
leave.
think Harwin got it. He got it.
See, what I'm saying is Lonzo said that she was quote unquote, air quotes, forced to leave.
Yes.
He's saying that she chose to leave. Those are conflicting statements. So
Let
he's
me-
saying
let
that,
me- can-
so he's
go
saying
ahead.
1 second, T. So he's saying that he's lying without saying, "Daddy, you lying."
Right.
Okay.
Hold on. So that's not what how I interpret those things.
Thank you. Go ahead,
Right?
Mark.
I interpret those things as
What?
Let
Go
him.
ahead, Trey.
You gotta read. You gotta read between the lines.
Hold on, Trey, filibuster. Go ahead, Philip.
No, I don't have. No. Hold on, real quick, bro.
You finna interpret this man's words.
Literally made that make sense, and that was a fact. Bro, I'm sitting over here doing something else, and when you just sit up here and went against Harvard and said that those were not conflicting statements, bro, that is insane, fam.
I said they weren't. Hold on. I said they weren't conflicting statements. I didn't say that. Yeah, I didn't say that.
Well, but that's what I'm saying, though, man. And if it's a conflicting statement, then one of them is a lie. He's saying that his daddy lied. Lying is to deceive on purpose, right?
Yeah, so Harwin, if you take the stand and then I take the stand and I tell my account and you tell your account, I'm not necessarily calling you a liar for me telling my account.
But that's not their account, though.
But I'm talking about exactly what Lonzo said. Lonzo went directly against what his father said in his account. So yes, that is saying he's lying. But you possibly could have gave a different account and not saying I was lying or said I was lying. But you got to give an exact like example of showing of me and you lying or giving accounts if you lying or I'm lying. But what Lonzo did is say that his daddy is lying without saying, "Daddy, you lying."
Yeah.
Hey, Harvin, are you taking this as
Can I-
one statement is A and the other one is Z? Or are you taking it as maybe like it's a B?
I'm taking it as this,
and a F?
Stan. He said that LaVar
If you
said she
understand what I'm
chose
asking.
to leave. I know what chose means. That means she went on her own volition. She
Yeah.
left on her own.
On
No.
their own option,
See,
her own
see,
will.
that's where I go ahead.
I just don't take it as strong as y'all do.
I don't take it literal like that.
Me and
literal.
had this real quick. I'm sorry.
So instead of taking it literal, we gotta assume and we gotta
absolutely.
No, hold on.
And that's the bullshit. That's the conversation.
That's why I said he should
Hold on.
have shut
We
the
go
fuck
to
up.
the problem.
Because now
Let me
we are
show. Hold on,
interpreting what he said. That's why I said he should shut the fuck up, because now we interpreting what he said instead of taking exactly what he said.
Hold on. So let's go get
We're
exactly what
interpreters.
let's go get exactly what Lonzo said. Let's do that real quick so we can just have that for now.
I'll be back.
Fucking sons. The cyber slurping got to stop at some point.
I love both my parents, but the situation that is put before y'all is not how it went down. I'm not about to get into all the details, but long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote quote unquote damn near forced to leave. I helped her
Stop right
leave.
there,
I'm
Mom.
glad she left.
Yeah.
She didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote forced to leave.
So who?
Got
Hey,
you.
so T,
Hold
so
on,
T, who's
just,
right in this
just hold on,
situation?
real quick. Just me and Harwin, real quick. All right. So, all right, go ahead, Harwin.
No, she said. I mean,
Yeah.
he just said
Cool.
she didn't.
Okay,
She didn't
so-
even want to leave, according to him.
Yeah. So
that means that
Harwin.
she was forced to leave. So either something happened
Yeah.
that made her forced to leave, or
Yeah.
she was forcibly
Yeah.
removed. Like
So
he
so
told
let's
her to leave.
so let's use his words exactly. Damn near forced to leave. Guys, black people, when you add damn near to something, what does that do to what you say after it?
Meaning that it can mean a couple things, bro. Are you talking to me or the panel?
It means that it's not literal, right? But it means that it's almost like she was forced to leave, right? But it doesn't. But it definitely removes the literal.
Sometimes it's not.
Which makes it a little bit more extreme when you use those words.
Yes,
like,
it's damn near mean like, bitch, I probably had to kick you out literally.
Hold on,
That's
so
what I'm
Marco,
saying.
No.
literal or not?
Yes, Mont.
If we take it
I'm making
literal
it-
or not, it's still a conflicting statement.
Hold on, for sure. We agree on that. Right? But hold on. So he said she was damn near forced to leave, and he said quote unquote, right? Now, Harvard, this is my question: are those his words or are those his mom words when he says quote unquote? Whose quote is that?
He's saying,
Hold on. When I put things in the quotation
we don't
marks,
know what the mama said because
Yeah,
we ain't
so-
heard her speak.
Those are my words.
got you.
This is what
Harwin,
Lonzo is saying.
got you. Harwin, this is my thing. Can we say that when he said quote unquote damn near forced to leave, that he wasn't, those were quote his mom's words?
No, those are his words.
Hold on,
his perspective.
Hold on. Let me tell y'all why we're speaking on something that we don't know. We cannot confirm that when he did quotations, he's not saying that like my mom said, yo, I was damn near forced to leave.
That's
And
not
he's
my
saying,
point, though, bro. I'm not saying his mama said it. You got to hear me close.
Yeah.
I'm not saying his mama said nothing. I'm talking about what Lonzo said is saying that his father lying, and he not gonna give the rest of the details. Just know that my mom was quote unquote basically forced to leave. That's a conflicting statement from LaVar saying so she chose to leave.
I'll
Those are
agree with you
conflicting.
right there.
So
Me
if
and
you
you
agree
agree.
with me, then you agree
Hold
that Lonzo is saying LaVar is lying.
So
He said that's not what happened.
I can agree it's conflicting, but I can't
It's
say
a
it's
thin
a lie.
line.
When
It's
he
not a
says,
thin line. He said that's not
It
what
is.
happened. If he said that's not what happened, what his father said, that's a lie.
let's go. Let's play it again. Hold on.
Hey, before you play it, this is why Lonzo should have shut the fuck up and let his daddy die where he died, whatever the fuck. If they was gonna clown him or praise him, because what Lonzo literally said left the door open for interpretation. Literally,
His dad left the door open for interpretation, bro.
not
No,
really,
his
because
dad said.
no, he didn't.
Yeah,
No,
His
his dad
daddy
said
made a
direct.
clear statement. He said she chose to leave.
she chose to leave. So
She chose.
Ain't no interpretation for that. There's no interpretation needed.
And
So,
by her not
channel-
saying nothing and speaking out on it, we could, like, if we're gonna
Hold
fucking
on.
assume, we're gonna assume she was.
So y'all
I'm
saying that
saying he left the door open for interpretation.
No,
My
why-
dad
no,
is
the
lying,
wife didn't
basically.
say nothing. Lonzo
So
did.
y'all
not the
saying
wife.
nobody.
You
Y'all
can't say the
saying
wife said anything.
The wife
saying
ain't
that-
said nothing.
Gotcha.
So about,
So-
I'm saying, I'm trying to line it up. The wife ain't said nothing, right? So he said what he said when he was talking to Neon. The wife didn't come out and go against it nor agree with it. So all we got to go off of was what he said, whether it be right or wrong. When Lonzo said what he said, my mom was basically damn near forced out. Damn.
Yes.
So any person with common sense would be like, damn, if she was forced out, let's call the police, him physically putting her out, him getting other people to do whatever the fuck he can, restraining orders, etc., etc. That ain't the same thing as her saying I'm finna leave and he come home one day and
Wait,
all
why
her shit
so?
gone.
But she could have been
That's
forced
not
out based
fair.
by psychology.
This
So
is-
we can't say that's a fact.
All right, let's Harwin, let's say based on the book that they quote unquote believe in, right? Let's say that she's wrong for leaving him, right? Let's just leave it right there for now. Based on your perspective, just for what you believe in, if a woman is disrespectful to you, she talked to you crazy, would you leave her in a marriage?
Say that again, Mom.
If a woman talks to you crazy inside of your marriage, would you leave her?
Hey, bro, I told you earlier when that brother came up here talking about if I'm gonna make you sit up in a closet and all that, and I ain't giving you none. Well, in the Bible, you can leave for a woman. I give you, but sitting up in a closet and talking about all that, yeah, I'm leaving. You constantly disrespecting me. But
do you
I don't
believe that?
that go ahead, my bad.
I want to ask you: do you believe that that it's reasonable to take the evidence of the way LaVar Ball was treating and talking to that other woman into account at all?
No, I think it's a possibility, but I don't think it's completely reasonable to say that that's exactly how he was acting with his wife. His
fair.
life has changed because he's been amputated. His
Yeah,
wife
but
has left.
I want you to, in respect for my question though,
If you
I do
love
want
your
you
wife,
to,
go ahead.
but out of respect for the question, I do want you to stay within the confines of the question because I was very specific. Do you think that it's reasonable for people to take that evidence into account at all when it comes to us speculating why she chose to leave?
I think it's reasonable to say that it's probable, but that don't mean that actually happened.
That's fair. Yeah,
It's
I agree
a
with you.
probability, but probably don't. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And
But I
that
don't think
lies
it's
the
reasonable
problem.
because come on, bro. His life just changed. He just lost his wife. He just got his leg amputated. Things just changed on him quick.
She had a stroke.
Sure.
But
I'm not saying that she didn't think. Wait, T. I'm not saying things didn't change for her either. That's not the talk. That's not the talking point. That's not what we're saying. He asked me about her. He asked me about LaVar, not her.
I just feel like. Never mind.
But T, can you acknowledge that he asked me about LaVar and not the wife?
What you believe.
Well, a lot of times on these panels, these conversations, and I'm so far from what do you call it? Like a sisterhood girl, whatever. I'm not a part of sisterhood at all.
You probably the most logical woman
Is it
I heard talking.
fair? Hold on, Watso. T, is it fair to say that Mont asked me about LaVar and not the wife?
Correct. That is correct.
Okay,
I did bring in the wife, so my bad.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
My bad. But my thing is, I think sometimes a lot of times we get in our feelings about certain things, maybe because of our own personal experiences in relationships or, marriages or whatever we've been through. I don't know what any of you guys have been through personally.
Who's doing that though?
No, I'm just saying, I think the way that we have these conversations, a lot of times, I think we sometimes base it off of our own personal anecdotal experiences,
honestly,
and I think that's
nobody did that.
Okay.
We only talking about what LaVar and Lonzo said. That's why I made it clear. We only talk about what they said, so we don't even have to assume that.
All right, fair enough.
I don't think nobody on the panel has done
Give him a piece of cornbread over there. Okay. You give him a piece of cornbread over there. Okay.
We saw something alarming.
More, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay. Help me out, man. Moving slow.
I mean,
just take one, but you got to give him a napkin first, Amor, so they can put it's a napkin right here. Amor, do what I tell you, and we good.
Now we see this
Child.
younger Colombian
I agree
woman.
with what
She
he
might
just
be in her
said.
late 30s, early 40s.
He have to use that tone.
He can say what he wanted, his own shit.
Okay, but you don't have to talk to her so demeaning though.
That's not demeaning. How is that demeaning? He didn't raise his voice or nothing.
Oh my
You
God.
so slow.
So let me talk to you like that.
I'm gonna talk to
out of here.
You can, but you can talk to me like that because I've been getting talked to like that for a while. What are you talking about?
Yeah, well, so okay. So
Well, that's you.
Fair, Watson. That's fair.
I'm in the military. That's how they talk to us.
Well, I never been.
You're on your own with that one.
But thank you for your service.
I understand why so, man.
Appreciate it.
Man,
Everybody hasn't been to the military though.
Bro.
Everybody hasn't been to the military.
My dad,
it does
my
matter.
dad, my dad and my mama never been to the military. When my dad put his foot down, he talks just like that. What are you talking about?
Okay, that's fine.
When he finally say something, everybody shuts the fuck up.
Shut up.
Okay, but that's his. Okay, that's not his child. That's his
Hold on,
wife.
what you about to say? That's his what?
That's why his bitch.
That's not his child.
No. What you was about to say? That's his what?
I said that's his. That is not his child. Is what I was.
No, what you was about to say to my mom and my dad relationship? That's his what?
What are you talking
His wife,
about?
right?
I thought you were say this.
No, I wasn't gonna say that. No, because I think there's a different. I don't think you should. The way that you talk to your kids is not the same way that you should talk to your spouse.
Facts.
It's different. It's a different level of respect there. Like there's
I
a
don't
line.
see the disrespect in what he said.
That there we go. So
That
why
is your
so?
opinion.
Why so? If a man is talking like that to his woman, that's why his bitch left him. right?
Man,
giving the
bro.
dope.
So I
But he
should, if
wasn't
my
talking
woman
to
is
his
hold on, if
wife.
my woman is doing something slow, I shouldn't say, bro, you acting slow. You slow as hell. Why you doing it?
It
Hey, this is all opinionated.
So you talk to your wife like
But
that?
see, and that's where y'all lose the shit. 1 plus don't matter if I say 1 + 1 is 2 or you dumb motherfucker 1 + 1 is 2. The fact of the matter is 1 + 1 is 2. What the
No.
fuck are y'all talking about?
Coach
So
first.
are you? Wait a
I'm trying
minute.
to get a
Go
better
ahead, T.
understanding.
This is extra.
Go ahead,
Wait a
T.
minute.
I'm trying to get
So you mean to tell me that you don't see the difference between the tone and the delivery?
I don't.
You don't see that you don't see that, oh, there's a certain, you don't have to disrespectfully talk to me to get your
All of
point
it is
across.
listen. The way I was raised, it ain't no such thing as tone policing, nigga. It is what it is.
Wasa, where you from? Wasa, where you
That's you,
from?
baby.
You know,
That's you.
because it's hard for me to believe that you don't believe that you can't talk to a nigga a certain way without him running in your shit.
Thank you.
It's hard for me to
Nigga,
believe that.
it's all about how I react to what the fuck he said.
No,
If a
I'm
nigga
saying
call
how
me
you
a bitch
talk to
ass
him.
nigga, it's how I take what he's saying. If I'm
Yeah,
having a
but
conversation, I'm saying
I'm saying how you talk to him. If your tone don't matter, right? That's like me walking up the tray and I'm saying like, yo, nigga, like I just told you to what? Nigga, you can't even beep your horn at me a certain way because I'm gonna take it as
that's
disrespect.
you. But look, I know y'all don't like when niggas do that, but if I was to have a full conversation, like with niggas that if they don't know I'm on the panel and I just bring up conversation, they'll tell you, I don't give a fuck what I say or how I say it. If I'm gonna get my point across regardless. So I don't care if a nigga get pissed off or not. I don't care about if we having a dialect conversation. I'm not finna be telling you white lie. I'm gonna give it to you straight and fucking narrow. It is what it is.
Hey, why so? How did that work when you were talking to officers in the Navy?
Officers is different from talking to niggas that's like on the same level as me.
Oh,
For the
it's
most part,
different.
you're right. For the most part, I didn't. No. I've got into it with majors about having, like, I almost got in trouble talking to a major who was a woman about the inner dynamic between men and women. And I got to a point I was like, you a major and you career driven. It's probably why your husband left you. And I almost got in trouble for that.
Yeah, you get in trouble.
Almost got in trouble.
Hell, I almost got in trouble for that. Until they
you-
realized, until they started questioning everybody, they was like, that's just how he talk. He talks to everybody like that.
Be lucky some people spared you.
Yeah, they spared the fuck out of me.
In private, you would have been fired.
Because I told Trey, I done lost plenty of jobs, like regular 9-to-5 jobs, talking like this. Like, I got into it with one of my ex-supervisors. I told them, I said, nigga, the way you bow down to these red vests, which is white motherfuckers, and then you come back to us and try to pump your nuts at us, nigga, you'll get your ass, man, you'll get your ass beat in the military. I told his ass just like that. That man fired the fuck out of me.
Why say when I was a supervisor, I would have fired you.
He did.
Yeah, it would have happened. But
I would've
in
talked
reference
to
to
you
the
one time
video,
and then you'd have been out of here.
help me understand the video, right? There was a young girl with the blonde hair. She wasn't his wife. The wife was sitting at the table. He was over at the stove or doing something, right?
That's the new female.
It's the new John, yeah.
Okay, so again, only thing he was saying was do what I told you to do. And again, that's not his wife. So I don't listen, man. Salute to the I'm in my feelings gang in the world. Listen, man. The side piece, she don't get the leverage of the wife. I know y'all believe in treating all y'all women's the same, but the side piece who's coming into my just do what I say. It don't need to be a whole lot.
Hey, Coach Ferd, I've been saying that. The way a
80%
man
of his
treats a
books.
woman he love is different from a side bitch. I don't give a fuck.
Oh my
Okay,
God.
so
That's why it's
help
so
me
easy
with
to
this.
fuck.
Who was that lady we just saw?
That's what I'm saying.
That
was the side piece.
That's his
That's the new bitch.
Oh, I didn't know who that was.
Yeah,
That's why I
but
was asking.
but
It looked like a kid.
Man, in order for you to get the same respect that my wife did, you got to put in the same amount of work as my wife did.
It ain't about getting the respect.
Man, I'm saying that's how I look at it.
Crazy.
Listen,
Man, but
what the hell she
y'all
doing?
saying that but y'all be saying this shit and the person still stays, so it don't fucking matter. That's how he run his house. If you gonna get with the program and get rolled over,
so
it's different if they was complaining.
Why so? That part is true. If she accepts it and that's how they're gonna sit and deal with each other all crazy, that's on them. But from the outside, I can understand why people have an opinion saying, "Hey man, what the hell are you talking to her like this? Hey, what's this crazy talk?" I can understand why they have those opinions.
Hey Dusty, what I say earlier? What you eat don't make me
like
shit,
that.
and who you
I don't
fuck
want
don't
a
make
woman
me
that I have
come.
to talk to you like that. I don't want nobody talking to me like that. So expect me to have an opinion like what's this crazy talk? Expect T to have an opinion like that. Expect Mont. We're just not with the crazy talking.
I mean, I
We can
understand
understand
that.
that there is a percentage of people who see it that way, and they
So
talk
you
crazy.
leave.
It might be
These
crazy. I
people are
don't know.
soft. Hey, that's just my how I look at it.
You
You can
leave.
Soft
you
hearted,
can
soft
That's
minded.
not
No,
All
soft
that.
right. So
though.
it's
You
not
leave.
soft. I just
It's
don't
about
want to hear.
respect.
I
Listen,
don't want
the
T
help.
talking to me crazy anywhere within
How you
100
gonna
meters
say
of me.
about respecting his relationship if she
Yes,
don't deem it
Scam.
disrespectful?
But you
Hold,
leave
hold on.
though.
We don't know what she
Hold on, I
deems
gave
You
that
disrespectful.
don't
grace.
know
She
that. She
didn't
just
speak
going
out
along
on
for
it.
the ride because this man got money. She probably don't have a dime to her name.
Okay,
So
well
she's
that's
gonna
her fault.
accept
All right
certain
then.
things.
Come
Okay
on,
then.
T.
So when you
Hey,
in
What
T,
does
we
your
don't know.
money
okay
got to
then. So
do
when
with
you
the
in
fact
She's
of
when
her
you in that
making a
power
first
decision?
of
dynamic, you
all,
gotta do it.
Hey, why so?
that
Hold on.
okay,
Why
exactly. That's
so?
what I'm saying. But that doesn't mean that she's not trying to stay, maybe to get a part of the will, maybe to possibly get married to this man.
But
You don't
Well,
know
wait,
she'll
what
never
her
get
motive
that.
is.
wait.
She'll
Hey,
You don't
never
know
why
get
what
so?
her
that.
motive is
At
though.
the at the
By law, if you have a power dynamic and you're talking crazy to somebody like that, it can be considered emotional abuse.
That's
especially if
right.
they from
By
another
law.
country too.
Yeah, like that's
But
true.
By
Yeah.
law.
first and
That's
foremost, it's not like this man don't talk like this across the board. This
Right.
is a normal way of
Exactly.
conversation where we have heard him on
no,
social media.
I
For
gave
We
that
have
grace.
years.
heard him in
That's
interviews, and
Hold on,
we
let him
have,
get it up.
and people have taken offense to the way he talked. But guess what he
right.
do? He explained to them, "Yo, this is my temperament. This is how I come
Fair
across,
game.
and if you don't like it, I will
Get
exit
on.
the room." And he's always been respectful in that manner. So when y'all go into the fact of how a
Fair
man
game.
decide to conduct himself in public, be mindful you got the freedom of will not to be in his presence.
Right. And that's probably why
And
his wife
we got
left.
the freedom to
Well,
criticize.
he
We got
got a
the
probably T, but at the end of the day, his wife made a decision. She chose to leave.
Exactly.
She
My
She
dealt with
probably
that
got
man for
tired.
30 years
my
plus. That's
my
just 30 years in marriage. We're not even talking about pre-hand. And I'm for sure this man hasn't changed in the way that he conducts himself throughout his whole lifetime. He's a very confident / cocky man that a lot of people take offense to him because of the fact that he carries himself with a strength that can't be knocked down. So
and
why
he's a
is
black
Good
it
man.
for
that
him.
we when we hear this
He
or
was a
see
white
men
man,
of
they'd be
this
like,
nature
go strong.
and these statues that we
yeah,
expect them to be like the ones that you choose? No,
yeah.
he is who he is. Accept it or go about your business. Now, with the assumption of whatever the case may be, I want to say briefly, as far as the child, that child could be biased. That child could have been taught many different ways, but at the end of the day, what he said goes against his father, and goddamn it, he's not married to his mama. So he don't know how his mama go and do things to press the father button at the same time, the father, the mother.
Hey, P. Smurf,
Fair
since
enough.
he's not married, he should also not provide for. So here's what happens when they make the NBA, he should stay in a
Hell
child's
yeah.
place
I just think
and
that
not
they
Hold
should.
on, hold on.
do anything to
Let
help their
Scam
family.
get it.
Wait, say it one more time, Scam.
Since it's a child's place and it's none of their business, when it comes to providing for a family, he should say, "Dad, you got that." So when they
And
get
he
them
has.
$50 million deals, Dad,
And
hey
he
man, you call
has.
me, ask me for nothing.
See, here go the problem, Scan Lightly. He invested in his family. So he get the outcome of the investment in his family. The name
Based
Ball
on
in the
what?
brand,
That
hold on.
contract says Nike, not
I would.
LeVar Ball.
No, it
It was
says
LaVar. It
the
was
Bar
Lala
Ball,
Brand.
name and likeness. Name and
Yeah.
likeness. Their name and likeness is contended to his father.
Yeah.
Period. The name
Period.
Ball is owned by his father. Period.
Period.
He predates him, Scan Lightly. So at
Yeah.
the end of the day, that's
What do you
his
mean it's on?
child, and
Hold
he
up.
invested a lot in this child. So
How
at
does
this
the land
period of
belong to
time,
his dad?
say that again.
Because
What's
it's
LaMelo's last?
I
What's
think they're
LaMelo's
saying.
last
I
it's
name?
the
think they're saying that.
lineage.
I think
It
they're
trumps
saying he
the
has it
father.
trademarked. Are y'all saying he got the ball
Yeah, the
trademark?
Baller Brand
Yes,
trademark.
the brand
Hold
always
on,
been.
hold on. These guys, we got to be very specific,
This
okay?
ain't adding up.
The
Listen,
ball, hold on. Baller brand, because I asked you if he had the last name Ball trademark. Y'all said Baller brand.
well,
Those are
that
two. If you
yeah,
know trademark law, those are not the
that
same
part I
thing.
have no knowledge of personally, so I
Okay.
can't speak for no one else. But personally, I know that they have a brand, and in that brand, he has his sons. And prior to them even getting to the league, he have invested time, effort, and resources into his family. Now, Scam Likely, they can say that, but guess what? He still have a brand that pays him to this day. So I don't think he really worries about that part, right? to the point where you've never heard him say, "Hey, I want to do this and I got this." No, he always said, "I am taken care of and I'm straight. Long as my boys take care of the next generation, we'll be good, and the name within itself gonna speak for a period of time in life." And we know that to be true, right or wrong.
He possibly never said it, but all I'm saying is I'm just against this whole they're an adult when they're adult and then they're a child when they're a child.
Thank
And
you.
that's correct. That's correct.
Then
We're
one
talking
minute,
about two adults.
stay in the marriage. Oh, stay out of our marriage. Oh, help us with the marriage.
No, he can't. He can't dictate what. Now, come on, Scam. Like you know, he can't dictate what's going on in his parents' relationship. That has nothing to do with. It says husband and wife, not husband, wife, and children.
Right.
So this is my thing, right? When it comes to
children, how do you have children in a house and say it's husband and wife and no
They
children?
wasn't in a house, Scam. Come on,
The
these are
same way
adults.
your parents did that. Hey, Scam, have you ever talked to your family? Like, have you ever went to your dad about an issue that he did?
We don't know who witnessed what. That's one thing we can't say.
These they coach their children to be successful individuals.
Perfect.
So, and people seem to forget that him and Lamar fell out over the Baller brand deal when it collapsed. They fell out. That was publicly a fault. So again, so optics. I'm mad at my daddy. I had issues with my daddy. Y'all, people saw it play out, right? So now there's an issue between mama and daddy. Who do you think he's likely to go to first?
He's gonna go to mama
first.
So hold on. So we can allude to things and we can make.
No, actually, we can't. That's just an assumption. Y'all been making all this argument.
Yeah, but we were called out on assumptions and we were called out on
and y'all haven't pulled back.
P. Smurf wasn't here when we was doing this.
But how do you think? How did Lonzo get to the league? Off his play, off his daddy's word.
He got to the league off his play, but he got.
I don't know because he kicked ass at UCLA.
Maybe the second pick. Maybe the second pick was off his daddy.
All of the above, Coach Bird. All of the above.
All of the above. Yes. Right. And then everything was fine with all of them until the business fell apart. They had a real tension over that business because I think Lonzo believed that his father and somebody else, they scammed him.
Yeah.
So there was tension there for years.
It was proven that it was the partner. It was proven that it was the partner.
They proved it was the partner.
Has Lonzo given you a reason to believe that he is not an honest person?
No.
In this situation, when bias is in play, he can't be honest because he got a bias.
So that's the thing, right? Has he given you a reason to think that he's not an honest guy? Why would he be biased? Okay, I went through something with my dad. Hold on. I went through something with my dad. Cool. It's in the past. We had a little beef. Cool.
He spoke highly of his father. You know that, right?
Who are you talking to me?
No, my point. And it's
I'll get on here and speak highly of my father, and trust me, we ain't.
But are you an honest person? Are you biased against? Are you biased?
Y'all are making it as if LaVar Ball is some kind of dictator. He gets whatever he wants because he's the dad, and he's a grown man. He can say what they. How about no?
Man, in my own house, Scam. I get what the hell I want.
If you get it, but if you don't, you don't. If the kid jumps off the chimney, then it is what it is.
Yeah, to be factual, he don't get everything that he desired. Because if that was the case, all three of his sons were playing in the league officially. But when Willow did what he did, that messed up what he desired. Right?
Don't matter. Come on now, we can't downgrade how much time when nigga was in the league. The league is the league.
I give you that.
I mean, the average career is 4 years, however you look at it.
Hey, I give you 15 minutes. I'm cool with that. But no, I'm just saying this default because you're a dad, everybody's obligated. It's not work. Whatever you influence and the people buy into and choose to do is what you get. Starting with the wife, the kids, and going all the way to the dog and the goldfish. That's a part of it is what it is, especially when they're grown, they can make their own decisions.
I still want to go back to the point when we was talking about how he was talking to his girl, right? Yeah, he can talk however he want, right? He can talk however he want to whoever he want, and nobody got to be around him, and he can bounce and all that type of shit. However, we can always hear the way you talk, and I can criticize you for it. I can say, oh, you don't know how to talk. You don't know how to talk to your bitches. I can say this part your bitch probably left you. You don't know how to fucking. I can say all of these things, because these things are also my right to infer things, right?
Hey, Harwin.
You right, I mean, you right.
Hey, Harwin, you say all this female trauma talking. Where are the females at? Where's the trauma?
I wasn't talking to nobody up here. I'm talking about people in the chat.
They're in the chat.
I'm talking about people in the chat. Nobody up here. If I had something to say to somebody up here, I say it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
No, you good.
No, because he's usually directing. You know, I can have the conversation. It's fine.
Oh,
yeah.
And I can take some dust too. Fire off.
No, if I got something to say to somebody on the panel, I'm gonna say it directly there. I'm gonna say it in the chat.
I get what y'all saying when it comes to situations where the child has a perspective on it. Let me give you a perspective, because I'm probably the most honest motherfucker. My daddy left us when he was 4 and went back home because he got strung out on crack. I didn't fucking know that. I didn't find that out until I was down there grown. He finally came clean and said something about it. So, yes, what I'm saying is, you probably could know certain things, but you're not gonna fucking know everything.
No, of course not. That's why I said perspective, right? You only know what you know. So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's just the personal perspective.
But I've learned sometimes you can't speak on what you know when you only know 25% of the whole story.
That's true. But okay, if one of your parents invites you into the conversation, let's just say, because it has happened to me on both sides, whether it be my mom or my dad, because we're grown now, right? So sometimes we have conversations about shit. You know, and I guess depending on what the situation is,
have a good one.
I'll be honest with them. Okay, Scam.
Peace out, Scam.
Depending on the conversation or the situation, I'm gonna pick and choose, like, who I thought was right or who I thought was wrong in the situation. And especially if you invite me to the conversation and you're asking me my opinion, oh yeah, I'm gonna give you that.
But that's different, right?
But what if he didn't? Yeah, exactly. What if the opinion wasn't asked?
He don't gotta be asked. He did what was righteous. He did what was righteous, right?
He was protecting
I wouldn't
his
say
mom,
he did.
y'all.
I believe
he did what he felt, and that was the problem. He did what he felt.
He did what he felt was righteous.
But that don't make things right, because
But he's not perfect, right? So here's the thing: like, haven't we all done things that we felt, and then we look back and say, "Dang, I shouldn't have did that or said that." We've all done it. This is something
but I ain't never
totally
did it to
new
my mom and dad, though.
But this is something totally new and different for all of them. So this is a new journey for their whole family. So he's probably in his feelings about it. His parents are out in the public. People are talking trash about his mom. So he probably felt the way and said something. I don't think he should be drugged for it.
That's what we're saying. He's speaking from a place of feeling.
I'm gonna go back to this. Is my point that I've been maintaining, is that once you put me in your business, I'm in your business, right?
Mm-hmm.
So when I gotta come and move my mom, when I gotta come and get your fucking woman,
right,
and I gotta come and protect your woman, I'm in your business, nigga. This is my business now.
Yeah.
Right? That's how I feel.
But that's how you feel. But did he handle it the way you? Did he handle it the way you would handle it though?
Yeah. If I thought you was lying, nigga, yeah. And
so you going to social media talking about your dad, nigga?
Hold on. If my dad, I'm gonna tell you, if my dad come to social media and he say something that I think is a lie, and then my mom is getting dragged for it, oh yeah, I would do exactly what he did. Now I'm gonna try my best to not demonize my dad, which is what I think he did. He tried his best not to do that.
So you agree that he's saying he think it's a lie? That he was you agree that he was conflicted?
No.
Lie, you had pushback.
I don't know either or, but it was definitely conflicted, right? However,
but you just said lie a couple sentences ago.
I don't know. I can't think right now about that. I'm trying to make a point.
Somebody in the comments asked a good question. Did LaVar put Lonzo in the business with the moving, or did the mama call Lonzo?
See, another assumption.
We don't know. He just
don't know.
This is what he said. He said his mom was damn near forced to leave, right? So then he had to move her. So I'm saying from my perspective, anybody, I don't care who you is, if I gotta come and leave my fucking family to help you with your family, this is my fucking business.
So who?
And I can tell
I
it
just
too.
got one question.
Here go a problem
Whose
with that.
story is right? Hold on, Peace Mark. Whose story is right? When
We don't
LeVar Ball
know.
said she left on her own, or when he said I had to come basically help her get out? So whose
No,
story is right then?
I'm pretty
Here go
sure she
one
left on her
problem.
own.
One problem with that is this. That's a 50-50 state they live in. So at the end of the day, it isn't like she isn't unintelligent enough to, if she were leaving, she knew something. She had to bow
Her life will
grace
be
to
all
him,
right.
because at the end of the day, if it was the case where he was going against her, why would she just bow out so smoothly?
Hold
She
on.
understands her
Hold on.
position.
Hold on. Say that again, Peace Mark.
He said it's a 50-50 state, and
Okay.
she understands her position. Why would she bow out so smooth? You know, because I think they know this. People, listen, they've been married for a long time, and he's been in a professional life for a long time. Even his boys, I'm sure they've had constant conversations about assets, resources. Don't become a baby mama, baby daddy. Don't do that type of lifestyle, right?
Mhm.
And I would think that even now, with her sons in the position that they are in, they have the resources to sort of trump her just getting out there on her own, not having the security of family and sons. Because us sons are gonna, and it's interesting that you haven't heard anything from the other two sons, but you have heard from the son who's already had a history of having beef with his father.
He's also the
They
oldest.
said one. They
He's
said
also the
one of the
oldest, too.
sons co-signed the oldest as well. I'm not sure which one.
We would have to see. Hold on. Hold on. We would have to see that to you, but I would
Okay.
love to see it if you can find it. I would love to see that.
No, I'm just going by what the chat said. I don't know.
If we can find a video, or like some official,
Like a tweet or something. Okay.
because that would be good evidence to me if more than one kid is, taking that position. That would, but right now we only got Lonzo.
True.
But what was you saying, Coach Ferd?
No, that's what I said. You know what I'm saying? Again, you get. It seems bad on what the father said. However, she was already gone, right? She was already gone. So we're just hearing how he responded after she left. I loved her. Hey, we don't know how long it's been happening. I got me a new woman. She moved on. I wish her the best. But then she chose to leave, right? That's what the father said. She chose to leave. Meaning we had arguments before, and now here we are. You leaving. You fed up. Talking dumb shit for years. Now, instead of just moving, you call your son. Who would you call? You're going to call your son you believe that you're closest to. Come pick up mama. He's going to do that.
Hold on. That might not necessarily be the one that you closest to is a stretch. It could be true, or it could
But
just be the oldest.
season. We're in the off season. Everybody's available. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah.
We ain't training camp. We on vacation. We yachting it.
Yeah. It could be her most responsible kid because he's the oldest, and he's the most responsible.
But it could be, right? But then that's not a problem. Call whichever person you need to call. But then when the mic is in my face as the son, now I'm explaining it in a way that my mama didn't just leave on her own. She was sort of forced to leave. So what forces her to leave? Did Lavar push her out of their home that she would have got half of anyway? Or did he make it so uncomfortable where they were arguing and fighting because he liked the fake booty housekeeping girl? Those things could be in. So
I tend to lean towards the secondary one. Yeah.
I don't know why money would matter in this situation when you got 3 million. Well, at least two, like multi-million. Like y'all generational wealth is crazy at this point. I don't know why money would even come into play here.
Thanks.
So that divorce is probably gonna be real fast.
I don't think so.
Well, I said what I said because dang, I had my thought and I lost it because everybody kept talking. It's not my night. Huh? It's not my night. But if I get it back, I say it.
Anybody who can get on cam, please get on cam. If you can't, I dig it. But if you can, appreciate it. On the back.
Oh, when it says forced her to leave, she dang near got forced to leave. I said I
damn
tend to
near.
lean. I tend to lean towards what Coach Ferg said, where he possibly made it unbearable to the point where she just had to leave. You know what I mean? She dang near got forced out. You know, she dang near. Meaning she was taking a stand. She wasn't going. I'm not going. She was staying. It sounded like she was staying there. She wasn't going nowhere. That's why the son, she dang near got forced to leave. Meaning he probably wanted her up out of there. He probably was bringing that girl around, right? Because that don't seem like that's a new relationship. Just magically just got into it, right? It seems like she wanted to stay in that. She wanted to stay in that house, right? He probably brought that girl up and around there and made it so unbearable
Where's the
to where
proof,
she just
Summer?
left.
Where's the
Hey,
proof, Summer?
everybody guessing. Everybody guessing.
These are anecdotal things.
We don't have proof of nothing.
Right. But I'm just saying when the son said she dang
No,
near
I
was
agree
forced
with you,
out,
though.
you know, like,
I feel
it's
you.
because it just seemed like she wanted to leave him saying that. You get what I'm saying?
I'm
That
saying,
seems
or she probably did want to leave, you guys, or she probably did want to leave, but you know, maybe she just got so fed up to the point to where I am sick and tired of his BS. I got to get up out of here. That's what I got from. Oh, she was pretty much forced to leave. That's
a
my
possibility.
opinion.
Also, I don't think nobody wrong. I don't think nobody wrong for saying what they. Yeah, exactly. I don't think anybody's wrong for saying.
I think they are.
I think this probably happened. I think this probably happened based on the evidence that you're gathering. You're not wrong for that. As long as you're not saying this is what happened, we can all guess.
But there are people saying it is. He's an asshole. So he's the this. Not you. I said T. I said
okay. My
not
bad,
you. I told you I get where you're coming from with it.
Okay, my bad.
But I'm saying if you read the fucking comments and some of the people who was up here, not gonna say no fucking names, but y'all know I'm pointing elbows. He is like this. He's a fucking scumbag. He's a dickhead. He's the type of nigga who was living his dream through. Like they're literally saying this shit.
Yeah, I don't know enough about him to say
Who
that.
are these other? Who is this guy? That's not his son though. Is it?
That's Neon. That's a streamer whose stream it is.
Oh, so he cooking for them. Okay, I get it.
Yes, and Neon was actually going through a bad situation with a woman who was using him for his clout.
No,
and and people knew, like I said, people can peel back layers on their own personal shit, but when it's not there, you gotta peel back layers. That's why I said I think that he was giving him a genuine conversation because he understand what Neon was going through. So as an uncle, nephew, father, son, I'm gonna do that. Now the fact that he was online doing it, I don't think I would have said it knowing goddamn well Neon be streaming because he be content for him.
What you mean? You knowing he be streaming, nigga? They was on the stream.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Me personally, I wouldn't have said nothing about my personal situation like this.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. I'm about to play. What I'm gonna do is I'm about to play this part again so the people can see it, and then I'm gonna go back to another video.
Yeah,
Rush,
I got you.
Everybody still here? Rush, you still here?
Rush said he had to go do something.
All right. So I'm gonna bring Venus back up. And I'm about to play this. Let me kick Rush from the stage.
Wow. Oh my God, man.
What you say, Harwin? Harwin, that was you?
No. Go ahead.
All right, hold on, please. Play this, and I'm gonna play the other joint.
Something alarming.
More, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay. Help me out, man. Moving slow. Just take one, but you got to give them a napkin first, Amor, so they can put it's a napkin right here. Amor, do what I tell you, we good.
Now we see this
younger. Let's go to this other video. Go back to this review.
Okay, so that's the first time I've actually heard that.
Okay, that's good. You got some, you were able to hear it.
It certainly is his business. Those are his.
All right, go ahead, Toya. Oh, T, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, and I'll pass the baton to Toya. I just was going to say it's interesting. We're saying that it's no one's business, but the traits that were mentioned, which are irrelevant, like a female trait versus a male trait, really is irrelevant to this, right? But nonetheless, the dad, is the one who put the information out there. So at some point, when someone says, "Here is my business world for you all to see," then that is that messy female trait that the dad displayed. He put it out there. So you can't put your business out to the world and say, "Here, world, this is what's going on," and then say, "Everybody, it's none of your business," or especially kids who are, and these aren't kids, let's be clear, these are adults. So you can't say little, it's not like we're protecting little children. It's adults that this dad, Messi, put the information out to. Now he's getting a response, and this is surrounding the I guess they're ball players. I'm
Hold
sorry,
on for a
but it's
second.
surrounding very popular kids. So of course they have some.
So I really truly have a problem when people feel like that females or males dominate an emotion, right? Or certain characteristics. Those characteristics are not gender specific by any means. So one, the news ain't come out because the women start displaying the news. The news came out because the news is just a way, an avenue of people getting out certain businesses, particularly in these days, celebrities, right? Because that's the news to the most current part. So the fact that it's always an issue and somebody got to be sassy and feminine, women don't control none of that shit. Matter of fact, women just got the opportunity to really display how they truly feel just recently.
Something to say about it. I land there.
Can I add on top of that real quick? That's a very important point. Chatty Patty put this all on the internet. Shorty didn't speak on his divorce. We didn't know they was getting a divorce till Chatty Patty did it, right? So the dad went and streamed with Neon with Neon. This is crazy.
So him telling that they separated and got divorced, that makes him the chatty.
No, he said a few things. He said he gave us a
so
little bit
what
more.
else did he say?
He said, I used to think my wife was pretty because I was with her, but it's like now when you're not with her, now it's just different. Insinuating that he no longer thinks she's beautiful, right? That's one of the things that I remember. But he probably said more things. I'm not sure, but I remember that part.
Oh, I mean, so it's interesting that the pro mom side or the pro conjecture.
I'm not pro mom, by the way. I'm just scared.
The pro conjecture, pro speculation for the mom side only remembers the negative things he says, but then also doesn't remember the context in which he said them. So
good point.
That's the point here. And he looked at every video we saw every week. So if you look at those people's platforms, we got a dude that's a stay-at-home dad that is also just not the most masculine man that also paints his fingernails talking about this guy's dad. Then we got a bunch of other single women whose children don't have fathers, from the two that I'm aware of specifically, whose children don't have fathers that are finally using this because now they feel like, oh yes, this is the chance for me to get my shit off on the men that fucked me and left me too. So it's not like these people don't have any personal skin in the game, but for us up here on the panel, I just think it's irresponsible to speculate and put all these extra things off when, again, when we spoke about this the first time, there's one person on the panel who was familiar with all 4 seasons of their TV show. And that person said that he didn't see any of this stuff, but he is familiar with, some of the behind the scenes things as well. And everything that you guys were saying, well, maybe he did this or what if he did that? It's just maybes and what ifs. None of that stuff is factual, but your opinions can be based off of those things.
The interesting part is that people did mention on the last show that they saw the show and that was enough for them to give us character witness of LaVar Ball. However, his son is his son, and he just gave us his account, and we're like, nope, conjecture. Oh, no, I can't believe
he didn't
him, right?
give us an account of anything. He said that the narrative you guys have been given, and mind you, on that same show, nobody said they watched the show other than one person. Nobody did. They said they had seen clips. Not one person had watched one episode, but the person who spoke up for him. 2, he didn't give his opinion. He gave what he did. Like, he just gave his involvement in it and gave his take on it. And he's got the most firsthand information of us all. But even from that video where he put it out, the women were still going over there adding their own 2 cents and they sauce to it, as if he said the shit that they were saying, or what he said proved the shit that they were saying. That's just not true.
Got you. He definitely. What he did say was his mom's not wrong. She was damn near forced out, and also he had to help her move. Which, what does that let us know? It lets us know that the man who is responsible for his mother, right, who is responsible, which is her husband, had another man have to help her leave the house, right? You're responsible for that woman up until you're actually, whatever. You're responsible, even till this day. That was your wife. You're responsible for her. You got to make sure she's still taken care of, right? To a degree. So,
which will be proving my point on how it's none of the child's business.
No, it's my business. It's your business. It's everybody's business.
No, it's not. If you just said she's the responsibility of the husband, that means
somebody told me pause it.
Yeah, Harwin did. Yeah.
Yes, please.
Remember, I told you earlier, bro. Maybe if she felt like she was damn near forced out, maybe she didn't even want him to help. So we assuming that she actually wanted his help.
That's a possibility. Like we've been talking about all different types of possibilities. We just
know
that he did.
Though we don't know.
Yeah, I'm just taking it at face value. He said he had to help his mom leave, so but I get it. It's a possibility. It could be either or.
Okay, I'm cool with that. That's cool.
Yeah, for sure.
So Mont, I've heard people go back and forth talking about the video of him talking to this chick who's making some sandwich and slaying this man's character because of it. But based on what I just heard, he was just being direct to somebody who he asked to do something. I don't understand where the quote unquote degradation came from. Because he didn't actually use any degrading phrases.
Yes, he did.
So he definitely
what was it?
So he didn't use any
Moving
degrading.
Slow, right?
He didn't use any. He didn't use any degrading phrases.
That's not degradation. Right? That's descriptive.
Oh, no. So
right. Wait, hold on.
No, you asked about it, right? So I'm gonna tell you. So he didn't use any degrading phrases, right? But it was the way in which he spoke to her was that she was almost beneath him. It was almost like he was speaking to a kid that he coaches, right? It was almost like that. It's not like people speak to their women. And Coach Ferg was right. Coach Ferg was like, "Yo, that ain't his wife. He don't owe her that respect that he owe his wife, right? Obviously, he's talking to her a way that we wouldn't want him to talk to his wife. But it's definitely he can't talk to me like that at all. I know he can't talk to me like that.
You a man, bro. Of course.
You don't.
Yeah, we only talk to women that way. We talk to women like that. That's all.
So
you talk to women like that?
So that's fine for him to talk to a woman like that.
No, niggas don't talk like that. They just
niggas don't talk.
I
like
know,
that.
Coach Trey. I don't listen to the young. I'm gonna go on and
listen. Hey, look. Listen. Y'all don't know who LeVar Ball. Listen, y'all don't know about LeVar Ball. I watched their TV show. Y'all gotta watch the episode where LaMelo played like shit and LeVar got in his shit.
But that's his son.
He talked. What I'm saying is he talks to everybody like that. It don't matter.
Hold on. Why so?
Yes, if that's how he is, it's fine. So? Either you deal with it or don't deal with him.
Why so? That was unreasonable. You're saying that his son, who plays basketball, who he to a degree probably was coaching, right?
He was
played a bad game and he got in his ass. Of course, we've all played sports before. That's how that goes. You know,
I'm saying I watched the show. He's also talked to the mama like that. He's talked to his mama like that. He's talked to his dad. He's straight up and down, no filter with everybody. So when I see him talking to her like that, I don't see no fucking difference. Y'all saying that it's not right. Who gives a fuck when this is how this man is? Y'all been knowing this nigga since his kids, since LaMelo was in 9th grade. LaMelo, what, 24, 25 now? So that's over damn near 10 fucking years, 10, 15. Y'all been knowing this. So if you come into this man lifestyle, he's not gonna fucking change. So you can't get mad at him for being who he is when people are signing up to deal with the shit.
Exactly. And people can leave his surroundings and premises as well, which is probably why his wife left, because she got tired of
we
him
not
talking
finna
to
say
her.
probably because the way he talked to his wife is not how he talked to that woman.
Hold on, guys. It's fair to say probably. As long as you're not saying this is what happened, people can say
probably.
But I'm saying y'all have not watched how he talks. If you, what I'm saying is, if you haven't watched the show, you don't know who he is. You can't speak on it. I watched the
I don't.
show. I done been to the
I don't
AAU
think you
game.
really know who he is from a show either, because they're not gonna show their full complete
Why
self on the show.
so watch the TV
Because
show?
everybody
He knows
says
who
the
he
same
is.
thing about him off the show.
He's talking like that.
That's his uncle. He
She
came
took
to
it
the
for 30
cookout.
years. Now she just want to up and leave.
Everybody that follows sports, especially back then AAU basketball, they know who the fuck LaVar Ball is. Before the kids, before Lonzo got to the NBA, if I'm not mistaken, was back in 2017. I think that's when he got drafted.
Yeah, he got drafted 2017.
17, right? And then
Yeah.
and then Melo 20. So they're like 3 years apart. So 20. Okay, cool. LaVar was already a millionaire because he got millions of the Facebook show that he got, which he made it all LaVar made it all the way to ESPN. He actually got in a little bit of trouble for talking crazy to that girl. He wasn't crazy, but everybody's sensitive.
The white girl. I don't think he said nothing wrong to her either, though. I don't think he said
the
nothing wrong
whole
to that lady.
what's it? I think it was Molly or the other one. They kind of look
It
alike.
wasn't Molly, but he said, "I'm not talking to you." He said, "I ain't talking to you for the rest of the show. I ain't even gonna look at you."
Yeah. From this clip that you playing right here, bro, I don't see this man talking crazy like people trying to make it seem to that woman, man. Moving a little slow, like come on, man. What are we doing? Like really? Like really?
I'll tell you something about the show.
Yo, if whoever follow LaVar Ball, fan, for like almost over 10 years, because I've been knowing about his name because of the AAU basketball thing. He come from the AAU basketball world. He trained his kids, he coached them, and he had his own thing going on. Hell, that nigga even got some business doing in Lithuania.
He got other kids in the pros as well, Poppy. He got a kid that played with Lonzo and them that play for the Atlanta Hawks. So he got multiple kids going to the NBA.
He got LaVar got equity on a thing on Lithuania, bro. Homeboy, he ain't no slouch.
Yeah,
so this ain't got nothing to do. This ain't got nothing to do with money. That nigga LaMelo, he just re-upped for $204 million 2 years ago, man. Lonzo, he probably, if my math is correct, he probably don't touch about maybe $120 million. So money's not a problem over there. Money's not a problem over there.
They created a league. He created.
They did the JBL. He helped with college players getting paid today, along with Rashad McCants. If it wasn't for LaVar Ball, that G League, the high school shit would not be happening. I got you, brother. Go ahead.
Yeah. Let me finish. The thing with LaVar is that LaVar he get a bad rep because he's kind of one of those. He got that military mindset. He talked to people very stern. You know what I mean? Like yo, what the fuck are you doing? Move your ass, that shit. I'm pretty sure he talked to his wife like that. But
that's what I want to say, Poppy. Mont, if you can look up. Okay, go ahead.
Like if you watch the show, bro, that nigga mean no harm to that woman, bro. The nigga nursed the woman back to health, man. What the fuck y'all talking about? This
That's
man
what I
talking to
was
that bitch
going
crazy,
to.
bro.
If Barnett, you can look it up. You can look him,
bro.
You can look him nursing her back to health and how hard he was on her to get her back from her stroke.
When she wanted to give up on herself,
she wanted to give up, and he said it to her. I'm not giving up on you, so you're not gonna give up on yourself. He was hard on her, but he nursed her all the way back from being paraplegic in a wheelchair to everything. So walking and talking again because he was so hard on her, saying, "I'm not gonna let you quit. You my wife." He said that plenty of times. We not no quitters around here. Yeah. You're gonna get up on your feet. And you're gonna work that. You're gonna work that out because I want you to be 100%. If you go watch those clips of him nursing her back, it was stern, but it's what she needed at that moment because she wanted to quit. She was crying. He said, "Suck them tears up." He said, "I need you to be 100. I need you to come back." Because and if you watch the show, he said, before I go and I'll let you, he says multiple times in the show, "I need you. I need you. These kids need you. This is why I'm doing it like this." And I thought it was one of the most heartfelt things I ever seen. You know, even though she might be a white one, whatever y'all want to call it, that nigga really brought his wife back from death. You know what I'm saying?
And another thing is that y'all gotta be careful with what Lonzo say, right? Because if I'm not mistaken, Lonzo kind of got off. He kind of got off the brand because of the shoe deal. Remember when LaVar was selling shoes for $600 something?
That's what I kept
everybody was on
man.
I'm doing Lonzo got maybe no. This is European speculation. He might have some sort of resentment for his father, whatever. And also, Lonzo having been living with these people since 2017. We got drafted. So whatever information he getting only his mama side for the most part.
Right.
No, hey, Blanco, you ain't wrong all the way on that because I seen the episode where he blamed his knee injuries on them shoes.
Yeah,
and another thing,
his fucking soles was coming off.
Yeah, but
that happens when you.
People
but
forget.
the point is, he has resentment, Mont. That's the point.
Yeah. Well, we can say that. I think with LaVar, understand he was an athlete.
Yeah,
he was
$6 million. Lonzo was complaining about $6 million.
Right, he was going to play professionally as one position. He didn't make the team. Then he came back the next year as a tight end. He wanted to play defensive end. He came back as a tight end, so he was on practice squad. So he understood the professional game. And I think with his sons, he sort of marketed them himself. And he played into that because he understood the professional level. And let's be honest, y'all niggas is great go look and buy some baller brands until they showed up at $600.
I was never going to. Nobody on this panel was ever going to buy
I think he overreached at that point, but
I was just because it's a black owned business.
Because you ain't got no drip.
No. It's just because it's a black owned business. I was gonna support it.
I'm just saying, in that video, he was saying that he was moving slow. He wasn't telling the girl she was moving slow. He said, "I'm moving slow. Help me out." And then he just said, "Just do what I say," because it looked like she was confused. In the process, he said, "I'm moving slow." He said, "Help me out," and then she didn't, because he was telling her what to do and cooking. So you just gotta listen to it.
I was finna say that. He didn't say
even with all that, everybody's talking bad about this man, but that's how he's been for 25 years, including to every. And we can find numerous videos of him always being this person. She'd been married to him for 30 years because everybody in his life knows who he is. So a lot of people are drafting a narrative based on that video, which doesn't make any sense.
If you ain't have a daddy in your life, you really don't understand who he is. If you had a daddy talking to y'all little slow asses, y'all understand everything he was saying, how he moves. Because
I don't see nothing wrong. I ain't talking.
The whole issue of the matter is this:
said he'll slap.
a lot of people and a lot of households, and I ain't gonna say a lot. I'm gonna say the number of households that have children in them, right? Understand when there's a father in the house, they understand that language. There's a lot of households that don't have that presence, and because they don't have that presence, they're not used to that sternness, right?
Right.
And when there's an absence of sternness, and the only person that voice they hear is a woman voice, it's acceptable when it comes to certain things because it still has some form of softness in it, right?
Right.
And
I want to say this about LaVar. Both of his. Go ahead.
I think we tripping. I think we absolutely tripping. Like we acting like people don't know how people talk to people. Hell yeah, I talk to my kid. Oh yeah, but hell yeah, I talk to my kids. I'm like, yo, hurry up, come on now. Are we going to school? Like we going to school? No, don't you can't go get your snack. Come on, we out.
Yeah,
right?
Most people don't talk to their kids like that, bro.
I mean, when it's time to talk. When it's time to talk to your kids like that,
do talk to their children like that.
I'm gonna tell you, man.
I give out ass whoopings, bro. I don't play over here, bro.
As a baseball, as a T-ball, as a T-ball
ass whooping, Poppy. Come on, blood.
Fuck
I sure do. I sure do.
About ass whoopings, you explain.
As soon as
too well not
as soon as they do something wrong, as soon as they do something wrong 3 times, that's when the ass whooping comes.
Okay,
you got to do 3 times wrong.
Right.
How many times did you talk to him prior to that 3rd time? At least twice, right?
3 times. By the 3rd time, they got to get it.
It seems like you put the belt first. You put conversation first. Now, after they didn't comprehend to the 3rd point, you showed them what reality is in the sense of consequences of your action.
Right.
There you
the
go.
thing is, bro, we live in such a soft times, bro. That now according to what these people tell you, if you let online kind of like fuck your mind up, you didn't gotta be quote unquote your friend's kid. You gotta be their bestie. According to what they're saying.
It's not sometimes. It's an absence of a characteristic that's why people have a problem with it.
Well, I want to say this about his character, Peace Murph. LaVar's got 2 older brothers and his dad. He from South Central LA. They all big bloods. If you actually look into his story and you actually like go back and watch them shows, they've been on them shows. Both of his brothers, his older brothers that he said used to whoop his ass, and his dad, Big Hank, they big blood, like Big B shit, like you know what I'm saying? They was pioneers of that South Central shit. His brother even spent 40 years, like I say 40. I know it was a long time in prison before he got home. They don't talk about that.
But
yeah, like they don't.
I feel you on that, right? But here go my
But
thing.
no, I'm just saying that.
That's no different. He don't.
Go ahead. I'm sorry.
My grandfather spoke to us, right? So at the end of the day, when it comes down to it, it's an absence of characteristics. And when we get to that point, the problem is, oh, he talking too harsh or he talking too bold. Man, that man said what he said, just like my man Shadow said, just like Watson been saying the whole time, just like Harwin went, and then just how Mont even gave an example of when it comes down to his children. I done told you twice, man. This third time, do what the hell I told you.
There you go. That's exactly what I do, man.
And the thing is, on their podcast, they say the same thing, that he was hard on them, but they also say they appreciate his hardness because everything he did for them made them who they are today. Even Jello not making it to the league, he said on LaVar Ball in the Family, that podcast that him and Jello got, Jello said, man, if it wouldn't be for Big Baller, I wouldn't, because he pushed them to do the music. Because that rap shit that Jello Pop with, he had Lonzo doing the music, he had Jello doing the music, and he had LaFrance or what they call LaMelo doing the goddamn music. You know what I'm saying? Like he always had whatever. He gave them everything they wanted. Like, you want a studio in the house? I got you. You want this? Woo woo, but we're gonna work out. We're gonna run these hills. And the thing why I brought up his family background is he's the baby brother that made it out. And he don't bang, he don't do none of that shit. He just all positivity, but it's harsh love. He not gonna let you fail around him. And like I said, it's hard to these people. To these people, because my dad is the same way.
We gotta quit saying harsh love.
Yeah, my dad the same way too, though.
Okay.
Let's quit putting, bro. That's a father. Period.
Right.
Right. Okay. I agree.
And that's what I like LaVar, because he reminds me a lot of my dad. Because I don't know about Chad. I don't know about Chad, but I hang out with my dad all the time. Now that I'm a grown old ass man at this point, I go out to the bars with my dad. We laugh, we talk shit. Just and LaVar give you that kind of. You can tell it's fun to be around this nigga, bro. You can just see it. He clowning. Yo, this man made it. He got into a back and forth with Stephen A. Smith for like 3 weeks in a row, bro.
Do you know in that stream? Hold up. Do you know in that stream, Neon said, "Are we ordering food?" And LaVar said, "Hell no, I'm finna make you chili." And he was like, "What? You finna make it?" He's like, "I'm finna cook this shit." He said, this is gonna be the best chili you ate in your life. He said, "When people come to my house, I cook for them, because cook is a form of love. And since you came over here so respectful, I'm gonna show you love." Go watch that motherfucking shit with Neon. He cooked Neon a plate. That's what he was telling her to get the napkin, because he was like, "Get him some cornbread, get him the napkin, so he can eat this chili." Like he finna be treated like family around here.
And that's
just look at the situation. Just look at the situation this man on, bro. They cut off this land. That nigga just been doing nothing but jokes all day long, like nothing happened. He making fun of himself for having one leg.
Strong nigga.
But this is the reality of who we are, right? Take it away from LaVar Ball, right? If we were born under 90% of that, most of us would be whatever, from basketball players to doctors, lawyers, business owners.
We'll be a great community.
You wouldn't really be working for somebody. There's 2 men that really stand out outside of my own father that I admire on how they raised their family. And one, when you look at LaVar, because when you first hear it now, because everybody take how words are, don't be talking to me out loud, because most people didn't have a daddy talk to them crazy. Because all y'all niggas was teenagers, and your daddy called you all kinds of silly ass little niggas if you was doing something stupid. That's if you grew up with him, if you trusted him, if he trusted you, even though he had to get you together. Those relationships are one of a kind. But him and Joe Jackson, I say that because one, he had Joe Jackson, they can say whatever. Those kids were millionaires at 13 all. None of them ever had any. As crazy as LaToya Jackson was in her day, she wasn't running around here having babies, doing whatever. Only thing you heard about was Joe, and everybody else is doing their thing. And LaVar, those type of fathers, especially with young men, are the greatest.
Yeah,
You don't
Joe
see the value
number
in
one
them
and
when they
LeVar
get
number
older.
two.
When people get older, that's when you see the
forgot
value. Like,
Deion.
damn, my father was
Man,
one of
cause
the realest ones that
niggas
kept.
forget, like niggas ain't never been to Gary, Indiana. They don't know what Joe was against.
You forgot
And I'm
Deion.
talking. Well, Dion don't. Man, Dion kind of count, but you know. But I'll give you Dion 3. I will give you Joe,
Yeah, Dion.
LeVar number 2, and Dion number
Yeah,
3.
yeah.
But the thing is that what I give Joe and LeVar is them niggas had nothing when they was building this. They just had confidence, the ability to teach, the regimen to say, I'm gonna make you great. Dion came with money before he had Shador, and he had a lot of bad decisions with his women. So I gotta put Dion down because Pilar went crazy on that Moore shit and all that. Like he tried to eat off himself.
He still
Driving that
run from.
goddamn Ferrari off the goddamn cliff, and you know what I'm saying?
He still run from her. He can't even be in the room.
Yeah,
with
he
her.
can't even be around her because he know what it is. Like, but LeVar and Joe till death was with his woman. LeVar, up until recently, we found out was with his woman. Them is successful. 30 years successful. In 30 years, if y'all split, I tell my mama that. My mom been married for 28, and sometimes she get tired of my stuff. I said, Mama, I can't knock you. You did something that I want to do. So if y'all decide to split, I respect both of y'all, my stepdad and you, because like y'all put that time in though. I hope y'all stay together. I push it, but I know things change. You know what I'm saying? But y'all gave us everything that we needed as a family. Like, so I'm like,
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I don't see their separation as a failure. They put in 30 years. Those 3 little niggas, they became big boys, successful. And I mean, obviously, people wanted to see that to go all the way, but 30 years, bro, and your kid is out the crib. That to me, I give them like a B plus, pretty much.
yeah, let me
That's a
ask. Let
B
me
plus.
ask anybody. Let me ask the panel a question. Has
right there where
anybody ever
I had
took?
him tied out. I don't have him tied out.
I don't know who he talking to. He talking to them dogs. If anybody on here took care of a person that had a stroke,
No.
you haven't. I have. Like I have 2 people in my family. I'm gonna tell you right now. When I saw how LeVar Ball did it, I used to be mad at myself because I said this is what I should have did to my auntie before she passed. This is what I should have did to my cousin my older cousin before she passed, because I was too passive in their recovery. I was like, oh, it hurt, and I let them stop. I should have been like LeVar and said, you don't stop until I tell you to stop because you're going to live. I should have been on their ass, and through my passiveness, I lost them, family. He brought his wife back from the fucking cracks of that motherfucking, because a stroke can take out half their body. It takes a lot of therapy. It takes a lot of therapy to bring them back, and it's gonna hurt. It's not gonna be easy. They're gonna cry. They're gonna say they're gonna want to quit every day. You can't let them quit. You can't, because once they do that, they're gonna end up. There's a timetable. You know what I'm saying? If they don't come back within the first 8 months and you really get them on hard, then you just waiting for them to go on out.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? LeVar didn't let his wife go there.
Yeah.
That's all I'm
So
saying.
my thing is this, right? I think that I'm really, if I'm being honest, I do think I'm one of the only neutral people on this. When for example, like when we come up here and we do say things like, and when we come up here and we do say things like, right, like, oh nah, this didn't happen, that didn't happen. I can't believe y'all saying this. Like, he's a good man. Go and look at the show. You know, this, that, and the third, right? We can speculate all of these things. My position is we don't know. This could happen, that could happen. Anything could have happened. We don't know his demons. We just don't. We don't know how he was in his relationship.
I'm not saying that, but
Not you, Trip, but you
saw
how he
lying,
handled.
Nigga, you was one-sided, and I was one of the people that said we can only deal with the facts in the situation. Coach Furry, is that not a fact?
Y'all not listen. Y'all don't listen good enough. That's the problem.
That's the fact. This is what I'm saying. I never took a side at all.
I didn't either. I just didn't want that man to be tore down.
Nah.
I'm killing your lie. You just
be talking about me, man.
No, not you. I'm not talking about Papi Blanco. I know for sure. He came up and he kind of was, he was in favor of LaVar and stuff.
Yeah, because there is absolutely nothing. There is absolutely nothing that you can go on to kind of throw the man under the bus. So you actually trying to find any reason to throw the nigga under the bus, bro.
Yeah.
So actually, you would be biased.
No.
Listen, listen. According to nigga. According to what we all know, there is no dirt on that man's name. Am I right or wrong? Right.
Yeah.
So by default, we have to agree that the man is doing the right thing. Am I right or wrong?
And then I can bring up those JBL kids, and they'll tell you. I can bring up niggas from the NBA, but what I'm saying is your character is built off of the people you interact with. Everybody that's dealt with him, even though he's harder than them, will say, man, that nigga, like the dude from Atlanta Hawks or Rocco or whatever, he'll say, man, LaVar is like my pop, because he don't got no dad. He played for the Atlanta Hawks right now. Most of their team play in the NBA or they were G Leaguers. Like, they all say glaring good things about LaVar. Now, you can talk about the demons and all that kind of shit about a nigga past that we don't know, and I get that, but we have to go off the preponderance of the evidence of people that talk about him. And the people that talk about him say, this is a good man. And they'll tell you it wasn't easy dealing with him because he expects so much of you. But that's how a man is supposed to be. I'm supposed to hold you to a standard, Mont. I'm supposed to hold Coach Ferg to a standard, and we're supposed to push each other to be great.
I dig all of that, right? I dig all of that, right? But this back to why I'm saying I'm one of the only really neutral parties, right? Because y'all taking all of that and y'all saying, you know what? This is why I think he's did nothing wrong. He's a good guy, right? And I'm saying I don't know what happened. He could have done this. That. She could have done that. His son could. I said his son could be. His son could be a mama's boy. I said that his son could be a mama's boy. I'm saying that I'm in the middle. I don't know what happened.
But Mom, here's the deal, though. You actually you're not being quote unquote unbiased, bro. You actually are.
Okay.
But you saying you don't know because okay, bro. If your record is clean, can somebody charge you with any crime? Tell you, oh, you did this, you did this, you did this, and your record is clean. Can somebody tell you? Can somebody say that about you? Oh no, but you could have went to the store and stole something. You could have do shoplifting. You could have do some bank robberies. Is that fair?
I'm sorry. Say that again.
If your record is clean, can somebody accuse you? So can somebody accuse you of you robbing Wells Fargo, Bank of America, even that your record is clean? And there is nothing under your record. Would that be fair? Well, I don't know how he is. He couldn't be stealing niggas. He couldn't be putting drills on niggas. Would that be cool?
Not in court.
No,
bro. So why are you? Hold on. So the thing is, bro, but you saying you don't know that there is nothing under this man jacket, my nigga. But you saying you don't know, it's like you don't want to believe it, so you want to write the I don't know part.
No. So
on to further notice, that man is clean, family. I'm sorry, you gotta say that.
So no. So that's the thing, right? I'm being honest, right? I'm being honest. We don't know a lot of things about a lot of people. We do know what people show us, right? We know what you show us. However, I can't say that I know how he was in his relationship. Now you can say, oh, based on what we do, what we have seen and what he has shown us, I think it's great. Cool. I'm saying that I'm not willing to take a position, and you can take a position. However, not taking a position is just affirming that I'm neutral.
I think me and Poppy were saying, no, hold up. I'm explain. Go ahead. I really thought me and Poppy were saying we wouldn't blame either one. Okay, go ahead, brother.
10 seconds, you can have it, fam. And that's what make it crazy, bro. Because now you start doing what these hoes love to do: put the jackets on niggas that they ain't supposed to be there, bro.
Put a jacket.
You literally gonna start.
What's the jacket?
You pretty much are doing, bro. But you saying, well, I don't know, man. He could have been beating his bitch up. He couldn't be a terrible nigga. He couldn't be like, well, what that even means, bro?
I never said that. What jacket?
But that's what when you say you don't know, you literally imply that, bro.
Hold on. I said he could have beat his bitch up.
You didn't say that, but he couldn't be a bad guy. You didn't say those.
Yeah,
so what? So what?
That's an assumption.
So fucking what?
Hold on. That's not an assumption. It's a fact.
No, it's not a fact.
Hold on. I got you. Can I say for a fact? Blanco, can you say for a fact? Go and stand in front of God. Has Lonzo Ball ever cheated before? What can you say?
Come on, man.
That's Lonzo. That's a nigga in the league. I'm pretty sure he have. Who cares? You talk about Lonzo or Lavar?
Hold on. Let's hash this. There's one point. Let's hash it out. Because I said it was a fact. What I said was a fact. I don't know if Lonzo Ball has ever cheated.
You mean Lavar?
Hold on.
You talking about the father, right?
Lavar.
Yeah.
Who on this panel? Because y'all saying I'm not being true. Who on this panel does know for a fact that he hasn't or has?
Do you know that he's been separated from that lady for about what? Like I think he said 2 years. So this is nothing new. It just happened to come out. I think it's like 2 years. He been gone. So the only reason
and he didn't talk down on her at all.
Yeah, I don't think he talked down on her.
No, he did that shit respectfully. Motherfucker got asked the question and he did what he's supposed to do. Like he was saying, like we ain't together because the Neon was asking, like, well, where's Tina? And he was like, man, that shit ain't work out.
I just want to make sure that we're hearing correctly because I didn't put a jacket on nobody. I said I don't know.
Lamont, I can say this. I just Googled it, right? Because I'll be looking up stuff about people. There's no verified evidence that he ever cheated on his wife in 30 years.
No.
I agree.
He told Lonzo now, but Lonzo got into it with his baby mama to quit cheating. That's on the show. LaVar, in so many words, told Lonzo, quit doing that shit you doing if you want to keep her. He told him to treat that white girl that he got pregnant, right? And Lonzo didn't do that shit. So Lonzo ain't got no place to talk when his girl already came out and said that he was doing bullshit. Like that's all verified. So Lonzo was taking his dad advice. When his dad told him, man, treat that girl right, I fuck with her. Even LaVar talked highly about all their baby mamas. He talked highly about Jello baby mama. He ain't never talked down on her, even though she did. And Jello done came out and said what happened. And then LaMelo with that other Instagram model, he said, I like her. She keep him solid. LaVar has never been a person to talk down on a woman, but if you watch the show or you pull up clips, LaVar be telling them, if you gonna go all the way in, go all the way in. If not, don't show her around. Don't bring her around me. Don't bring that around me because I'm gonna treat her like she family. And if you bring somebody around me, I'm gonna hold you accountable. Like don't be out here doing her bad. And that's his MO. Am I lying? Anybody know what I'm talking about?
It's unlike Klay Thompson and them family, ain't it? But I get it. Yeah, I get it, man.
Yeah, basically, like Klay said, that you gonna have that whole. Don't bring that thing around here. That's what LaVar telling them. Hey, you bring a girl to this house, then it better be real. And he said that in the end, in an interview and in that show, he said LaMelo is gonna be the one to get trapped by women, and he was the one he was most worried about. He was like, man, he the one that just wild and he want to do this and this and that. You can listen. There's clips for days for their life. That you can watch him giving his testimony about how, and he's doing it in front of them and talking bad to them about it. Like, Lonzo, I don't want to hear that shit. Like, that's your baby mama. Y'all better piece that up. Like he told him when they was going through that shit, I don't care what your excuse is. That's your woman. That's your child. You better figure it out before I figure it out. You know what I'm saying? He was telling him to his face, like, I'm not playing that. Like,
And let's be real. Only reason he got that bad name is because white people wanted to give him that bad label. When he was being the best, he was being the best father niggas need. I wish we had fathers like that. I ain't
That's
gonna lie.
what I want to say, Coach Ferg. If you watch that stream, LaVar has worked so hard on the Neon stream. He worked so hard on his shoes. He had a guy, Indian or Arab guy sitting in there, and they showed them drop tennis balls on the material for his new shoes. And then he showed this piece right here is why you roll your ankle. He was explaining that when I got into this shoe business, I didn't know nothing. I admit that. But I progressed it because that's like me and you trying to compete with Nike, and we come out with some shit, and a guy trying to help us, but it wasn't up to par. He's been working on his game, on his game. You know what I'm saying?
You gotta let Coach Ferg get.
No, I'm just saying, and that's the part of it, right? Because let's just say he's now that it's come revamped again because he already displayed how he was raising his children years ago with the show, reality show, how he was communicating with his wife. When I first heard, I was like, man, he talk real cocky. He talk cocky to black people, white people. I'm like, cool, I can rock with that, right? But then now he's been in the back burner. They tried the Big Baller brand. He was hot on that. They invested a lot of family money. His son, Lonzo, lost a lot of his money balling with that, right? So I can see some contention there. I can see that happening. Y'all niggas lose $20 with each other. Y'all ready to fight each other and
Well, he didn't lose that much, Coach Fern, because he made a lot of that money back.
He didn't lose, bro. The problem is that he got injured with the shoes. The thing is what LaVar was trying to pull. The thing that was
going on, so
he was no goddamn. I mean, he was their business partner. It wasn't LaVar. He was the person that was running business. The thing with LaVar, what he was trying to do, he was trying to. LaVar was the as far as I know, he was trying to do the same thing that Deion Sanders is doing with Shadar.
Yes, he's a
license and make sure that the kids get a portion of the jersey sale, a big portion of it. He was ahead of the curve. The problem is that he didn't get to execute it well because obviously whoever is first is never going to get the recognition. So that's the kind of move that nigga LaVar was trying to pull, bro.
Yeah.
But the thing is, LaVar opened up. You know why basketball players get played in the NCAA right now? You can basically tie that to LaVar. LaVar told them kids, which most of them did play overseas and all that stuff. Some of them actually went to, like I said, Aramco.
No, that wasn't LaVar.
Right now.
That wasn't LaVar.
I'm saying the JBL. No, listen.
Somebody did it, bro.
It's Rashad McCants. Rashad McCants' sister is the one that actually helped that suit. But LaVar Ball's JBL got there's Scoot Henderson. There's the guy that played with he used to play for the Rockets. Jalen Green. All those there's a lot of players in the NBA right now that came out of the G League because LaVar Ball's JBL threatened the NBA so much and the NCAA so much they said them kids can go to the G League Ignite team and get paid, and then they end up paying college players, so now they got rid of the Ignite and they can get paid in college. But LaVar Ball taking them kids to that JBL tour overseas and playing all them games in them European
countries. So he started the
NIL
deals and shit.
Yes, like he was a part of it. I'm not saying he started. I'm saying he's a part of it. I'm saying
he didn't, bro. Y'all don't know what y'all talking about. No, man.
I said Rashad McCants' sister was the one that actually went in and fought for that case. Nigga, you can look this up. Rashad McCants' sister. Okay, go ahead.
Rebuttal, Blanco.
This been going on way before Ball even came into the play. These niggas been getting paid, bro. What are you talking about? The one Wagner and them, bro. They're like,
I'm not
bro.
About getting paid under the table. You not understand what I'm saying, Poppy. I'm talking about the right, like this under the table. Yes, people get on. I'm talking about making it where they can get paid openly. The things that we deal with today, LaVar Ball, Rashad McCants' sister, and the O'Bannon case. The O'Bannon case got kicked, and Rashad McCants and his sister got in with a group, and they helped it. But LaVar Ball was a catalyst for that as well, because he took all those kids and said, I'll take these kids and get them paid, and we'll go overseas and just play all the best talent overseas.
That opportunity, that opportunity has been there forever, bro. So he's not the catalyst for that, bro. I get what you're saying, bro. I'm telling you, the one and a lot of players did that. They just wasn't as famous as the LaVar. LaVar was just vocal about it. But a lot of niggas was doing that shit, bro. Under the table, they instead of going there, because once they changed the rule for the NCAA, right? The NCAA, right? As long as you was removed from high school, you can take your ass to Croatia, Russia, play that 1 year and come back to the league. So he didn't do nothing innovating, bro. Y'all gotta stop.
I just wanna cause y'all put that jacket on me that I put jackets on niggas earlier, so I want to make sure we got that settled, that I ain't put a jacket on nobody.
It's not a jacket. That nigga and Poppy Blanco don't understand our system, but I get it. You know what I'm saying?
I'm just saying that I was saying that I don't know what happened, and I'll maintain my position. If people needed me to give examples of what could possibly have happened, I don't know if he's a mama's boy. I don't know if the wife just got tired of that nigga and just was left. She's tired of that nigga.
We don't know what happened. And
so that's the great.
What I was saying was you shouldn't even bring it up or to even infer it.
So we disagree.
It muddy the waters. It's not an assumption, but it is bringing it up muddies the waters to even infer it. But you did say that you didn't know, so I got to give you that.
But we disagree on that point right there, right? I think if I have to explain that to people, then I have to explain it to people. But if people just dig it, like if I'm like, yo, we don't know what happened, and motherfuckers like, oh yeah, no, you right. But if I'm like, oh, we don't know what happened, and motherfuckers need me to start to explain what could have possibly happened, then I explain the possibilities. That, you know,
No, I can rock with that if somebody need that to say, okay, let's have a conversation. What could have been, but sometimes you brought it up when it wasn't even that situation.
But the thing is, Buddy's jacket was clean. So to say you don't know what happened, he's kind of
how
like
many
giving the
motherfuckers
nigga
got clean jackets?
Hey, as long as that's what matters, bro. Who cares? Who cares?
I'm just too wise for that. Like I know, I'm none of that shit don't faze me. I dig it. Like, listen, I've always held when it come to dads, LeVar Ball was always on the Mount Rushmore for me. Dion, LeVar, whoever else I can think about, right? They was on the Mount Rushmore. I never take nothing away from him for doing that. But when we talking about him and his woman, I don't know what they got going on.
Yes, and then I think what's his name, Lonzo did a little interview like 2 days ago, or something like that, and he didn't blame his daddy, but he pretty much he implied that he was the reason. You know what I mean?
Facts.
So he implied that, and you kind of repeating what he's saying, even though that he didn't even live. Obviously, Lonzo would know way more than us. He way closer to the situation. At the same time, that's a husband and a wife, nigga. That's a husband and a wife, bro. Like he would never know 100% of the story.
Facts.
Most likely, he getting the story from his mama. But most likely, he heard both sides. But the mama probably got she got probably a little bit more impression towards him. You see what I'm saying? So
See,
who knows?
I'm not willing to go that far, right? I'm not willing to say, well, most likely he just pretty much repeating what his mom told him. I don't know what's going on. I don't know how much he knows. I don't know how much he's always known. I don't know how much he just found out. I don't know any of that.
But think about it, Mom.
Why is he the only one that said something?
Think about it.
We don't know. We can only speculate, and I feel like you've already speculated why he said it.
I want you to think about it. This nigga Lonzo said he helped his mama move. This nigga's got millions on top of millions on top of millions. Don't you think that if that woman want to leave, she can just call two men in a truck and move that shit literally in 3 hours?
I think hold on. When he said it, I think he was pretty much saying that like he got if we watch the video again, he like pointed at somebody and said like, yeah, like I think he like one of his assistants or something got it together.
Yes, but think about it. This is not just the average people that have to do. They have to call their cousin. They have to call their brother to help them move. This is people with deep pockets, my nigga.
You gotta remember, she had a stroke, Blanco. She had a stroke. It's a little different.
So okay, I understand she got a stroke. All she have to do is make 2 phone calls to get to get her shit out of there. Again, this is so people.
You probably hire some movers, bro.
She gonna call her son. She gonna call her son.
Literally, the son that is in the NBA. Like this nigga got to drop whatever he got going on and help her move. That lets me know that the mama was on that nigga ear and she got to pretty much paint the narrative, whatever she might be painting to that nigga. That's how I know, bro.
That's a possibility, but it also could be I had a stroke, right? I had a stroke. Like my son handles my or other people handle my affairs. You know? I don't know how she's doing these days.
If I want to move tonight, my nigga, my shit will be moved literally in the next hour. All I have to do is make 2 phone calls, bro.
Yeah, you a nice, healthy young man. You a nice, healthy young man.
I don't even like moving my own shit. I just go to the company, hey, man, come grab this shit, bro.
I would do the same thing.
Send me the bill. I hate moving.
But his mom, but she needed more than that. Like I'm pretty sure he got her situated.
But
right?
again,
nigga, she couldn't get him better situated than LeVar. LeVar the money.
Let me call the moving company, and I can just go pull up at my son. He don't have to, you know what I'm saying? I think that's more fire because she wanted to go in that capacity. She can just go, and she has enough money to pretty much do what she wants to do and needs to do.
Lonzo with the Cavaliers, right?
Maybe I think he's a free agent now. He's a free agent. I think
who he played last? I know he was the Chicago Bulls. I know he got traded to. I think the Cavaliers.
He was with the Bulls.
He played with the Bulls. He played with the Lakers.
So you telling me this lady did it? This man help that was possibly in Chicago or Cleveland?
Maybe,
right?
or he was in LA. I don't know.
Well, it's the off. You gotta remember,
Possibly.
it's the off season now, so they probably got free time. It's off
What I'm
season.
saying, but when did they? But when did they get for
But hold
divorce
on.
though?
First,
It was
this
just
is the
June,
thing.
end of June.
First, this is the thing. Out of Lavar's mouth, he said they've been separated for 2 years now. This is nothing new.
Oh, when he
He's
said
just
that?
coming out to the media.
Yeah,
On the
He
interview,
said that on the stream.
Yeah, on the stream.
yeah, with the
Yeah,
white
my
boy, with the
bad.
nerdy
I
white
forgot
boy,
about that. Yeah, he
whatever his
said
name
that.
is. He said they've been separated for a while. The only thing that
Oh,
people is
so
talking
Trey
about is
said
because
that.
now. So the only thing is that people's talking about it now is because he said it on the neon street, but they've been separate. They've been done with each other for about 2 years, according to what he said.
Hey, Mom, remember Trey told you that was a fact earlier? You was questioning it?
And I was right to question it.
No, you should have questioned, but I'm just saying, he just gave you the actual source for you to go see it. You feel me?
Yeah, for sure. If he's saying LaVar said it, then I'm less skeptical.
Yeah, he mentioned that. Blanco,
He
what's
said
the
he
actual
been separated
interview,
2
Blanco?
years.
No, he's saying like they've been separated for a while now, 3 years. I want to say 2.
He said about 2 years.
Yes.
Yeah,
I'm
Blanco.
gonna
What
check
was
it out.
the when he said that? What stream was that?
With the white boy. With the white boy.
Yeah, that wasn't long ago.
Yeah, the same string that
Yeah.
the same string we're talking about. What's the white boy name, man? I
that
don't know.
means
The
I
name.
gotta
Neon.
Yeah.
What you say, Harwin?
So that means he wasn't just being no chatty patty. He ain't just jump right into no relationship with no little BBL Colombian, whatever she is. You know, all this stuff.
No, that he been messing with that hoe for like I think months. That's how you know, like he's been messing with months, but he been done with his
So
wife for
all
like
that
a couple of
cheating
years now.
stuff, we can throw that completely out the window, bro.
Yeah, that's out the window.
No, what? No, what? No, it's not.
Yes, it
Not
is.
necessarily.
No, we talking
Not
about
necessarily.
no. We talking about with that woman at that time.
Nah,
Like
you
got
gotta throw it out the window. You gotta throw it out, LeBron.
All right,
If
one
the
at a time.
wife left
Go ahead.
and he left on agreement terms, then therefore that's it. There's irreconcilable differences. They are separated, and therefore he's not cheating. He can do whatever he wants to do. He didn't abandon the relationship. The wife did.
Got you. So y'all telling me that y'all willing to go in front of God right now, and if he asks you, was the cause of Lonzo Ball's wife? I'm sorry, LeVar Ball's wife leaving him cheating? Did that have anything to do with it? You can tell God, no, it didn't. It had nothing to do with it.
I'm gonna tell God this. Hold on, I'm gonna say. I'm gonna tell with all the.
He's talking to me. Mont, what I'm saying is, when you was talking about he was being a goofy, parading her around, like it's something, like when it's fresh, that ain't what that's happening. That's not cheating. That's not still taking away the fact that what you saying possibly he could have cheated then.
Yeah.
What I'm saying is you shouldn't even bring that up, what he possibly could do, because that's irrelevant, because we don't know that.
I disagree with you right there. I think that it's important. I think it's
And
important that we
why?
say what we don't know. But Harwin, I want to hold on, Harwin. I want to concede to something you said. Not concede. I want to mention. I said earlier because I was under the impression that that he just everything just happened recently and he got a new girl around the
Hell
gym.
no.
You said he was parading around.
Yeah, can I? God damn, can I apologize?
What? You apologizing?
I'm not apologizing, but I'm saying
you
I'm saying that I guess y'all talking got me fucking my head up. I guess let me apologize. Let me just for because I was going off of information that I didn't. Well, I was assuming based on the information that we had. So yeah, if it's been 2 years, I take your word for it that he said 2 years. Then he not wrong for having for having his new woman around.
That's cool. That's
listen, man. That's lavar ball, man. Who gives a damn, bro? He nursed that woman back to hell. The least he can do is get some little extra pussy on the side, my nigga. Y'all need to start worrying about what this. Y'all need to start worrying about what the man do with his cock, my nigga. That sound suspect on me, bro.
No, I'm not. I never said it was something wrong with him fucking off on whoever he want to fuck on. What I said was if they recently just got out of a relationship, and you go on a stream and you got a new woman around, I think that's distasteful for my personal
that's
opinion.
foul as hell.
Yeah.
No, it's not.
If that's what
No,
happened.
it's fucking no. That's lavar bowl, nigga. Who gives a fuck?
If his wife did it, how would you feel? If his wife, if they
Nigga,
just hold on,
we don't play by the same rules. It's still saying that retarded shit, my nigga. We don't play by the same rules, my nigga.
No, you tripping.
No, we don't play by the same rules, homie.
No, so we no, I agree that we don't all the way play by the same rules, right? But that's foul on both sides. If I leave my woman today, right, and a week later I'm on a gram, I got a new bitch next to me. I'm not doing that. I think that's goofy. I'm not doing that.
No, that's God putting a woman in your way. God do nothing wrong. You know what the fuck he's doing.
I'm not making my I'm gonna honor my relationship that I just recently had.
But there is no relationship.
Blunt,
There's no
you
relationship. One, if a woman, if you would have, and this is anybody, that's why, if you with a woman, y'all married, and she packs her shit up and leave, and the kids are gone, what else is there to hold on to? You can go cry in your pillow a couple of days, but nigga, the Friday weekend coming up, Mont, I've been calling your ass all week. You sad in your pillow? We going out tonight.
I'm gonna fuck what I want.
Where the bitch is.
I'm gonna fuck what I want. However, I'm not about to be on stream with my new bitch in the house and all that. I think I'm not on that. I would never be on that.
I hear you, man. As long as we know that ain't what LaVar was doing.
Exactly. But we going at what Blanco said about, like, even if he did do that, it don't matter. I disagree with that. And I think even if a woman, go ahead.
Sorry, I thought you were done. My bad. Go ahead.
I'm saying that, of course, if a woman did it, vice versa. We just recently broke up. You got a nigga around. I'm gonna feel some type of way, and I know the woman would feel some type of way if we just split up, and I had a bitch around, and I'm like, I got her on a gram, and everybody seeing her. It's gonna make her look crazy. I'm not in the business of doing that.
As soon as a woman lift me, nigga, I'm booking a trip to Hawaii with a bitch, nigga, and I'm gonna make sure I live stream all of it, nigga. She gotta see what you messing with, nigga. Yes, I'm gonna hit the Louis Vuitton, the Gucci store. I'm gonna be dripped out. I'm gonna get some new
niggas petty.
Oh, nigga, what? No, I'm very petty. I'm very petty, nigga.
That's for the psyche of a man.
Make sure. And you know, like the hoes be taking pictures on the face of wrestling, but they never show who they with. I'm gonna step it up, nigga. I'm gonna take a picture of her and me.
But that's for the psyche of a man, man. You have to get that traumatization out of your brain, man. You can't be running around soaking over a woman for 45 months and years, man. That shit diabolical, because every woman you meet, my girl left me, and I'm so sad. No, she gonna be looking at you like, nigga, what you crying for? I'm a new bitch for that shit.
Well, Coach Ferg, I think people would draw the connection between what I said and what you saying right now. And I don't want people to do that. I wasn't saying niggas should be sad about his woman and all that type of stuff.
But you said it's petty to move on in such a way.
In such a way, yeah. I think you can. You know it's petty if Blanco just said some petty shit. He know it's petty, and there's nothing wrong with that. That's how he is. You know that shit petty. Blanco know that shit petty.
But you don't want to get it. I'll promote it in that capacity, because I don't want the psyche to start. Because that's how men get in trouble emotionally. They soak in that too much. Yeah. I'm just saying, if she moves out, it ain't like you. She packed her shit.
Yeah.
Took everything.
Hey, Kofer. I tell niggas all the time, when your woman leave you or you separate, fuck as many bitches as you can to get over her, or you deal with it.
Why so?
Man, hey,
that's a child's advice.
Who gives a fuck, nigga? It works.
No, it don't work, nigga.
Hey, it works for me.
So that's no entirely wrong, but you doing it wrong. You don't have to fuck as many bitches. You just gotta get somebody cool, nigga.
I'm saying.
You just gotta get a bitch that looks better than her.
I get that. What I'm saying is, fuck the bitch out your system, nigga. Fuck it. The bitch get out your system, nigga.
I'm a fucking send her a clip. You better believe that. I'm sending her a clip. She gotta see this.
Man, you don't want to be drinking a woman out your system.
Yeah, fuck the bitch out your system, nigga.
I'm not soft. I don't gotta drink.
Nigga,
I don't gotta
speaking
smoke.
on the anomaly.
Turn on all your cute sweat songs and get your little bottle and be over in the corner.
I'm telling you, Mont. Rebound the bitch out your system, nigga, or go deal with it personally, or go get a job. Go get in the gym, do something.
for me personally, if my girl left me today, I'm gonna get so much money. I'm gonna get so much money.
You ain't gonna get a little pussy on the side, man. You ain't gonna get a little coochie on the side.
Me,
Stop
honestly,
lying,
for me personally, I'm different with women. Like
It's never us on the panel.
I don't want to just fuck a woman. Like I want to own you. Like
yeah, man. Okay.
Nah.
That's what get me off. That's what get me off.
Wait, what?
So you telling me? So you complain about Lamar? He talking to his queen, but you want to own this bitch like a slave owner?
I talk nice to my bitches. You tripping?
Man, stop.
And I want to. Yeah, I want to. Yes, I want to own them.
Stop it, man. Stop.
Yeah, I want to own them.
She gonna look at your ass like you crazy. You come telling her how long you been out of a relationship? Yeah, we just broke up last Thursday, but I want to own my next bitch. She go, come on.
Listen, man. It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't want to just fuck nothing.
Come on, man.
I don't want to just.
Mount, we going to Vegas.
Hey, Mont, somebody said slavery is illegal, Mont.
They want it though.
You ain't the only one.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, right?
Oh, I see.
I'm gonna tell you what's crazy, bro, right? I'm gonna tell you, it's not crazy. Let me take that back. It's the shit that you just said, Mont, right? That's a turn on for 90% of these bros, right? I'm gonna
turn off.
you that their pussy get wet. It's a turn on. I talk to them who's kind of real close to that, right? I talk to them just like that. Their pussy get wet, right? As long as they like it, they call that applying pressure. Oh my God, pressure. Once they don't like you no more, that's controlling and abuse. Just remember that.
He's creepy as hell.
I dig it. No, you're not lying. You're not lying. I'm just that's my stance, man.
Bro.
That's how I carry it. That's my stance. So you know what I'm saying, you ain't trying to be owned.
I'm gonna be telling the bros something close to that also. I'm gonna snatch your soul. I wanna have your soul, bitch. Oh my God. And then
I don't believe
that. With a nigga, man.
You don't believe me?
Overly freaked out. Poppy Bronco overly freaked out.
What don't you believe, for?
That's what you gotta talk to this bro, my nigga. They coming. Trust me.
I know my dog. You know what I'm saying?
I don't believe in the fact
they come on
that
social media, they don't know that kind of talk. They want that kind of talk, my nigga. They like it, bro. 90% of these women will love to have a lavar ball in their life. They will love for the ball as baby daddy to be there to be lavar.
Love that shit. And Lamar, I don't think that you would. I call cap, right? Because if she actually pulled up and moved all her shit out of her drawers that you made space for her and all that, you gonna feel some type of way about that when she gone and that door slam and the weekend is coming up and she ain't called you. You like, man, hold up, where they at? Let me call Poppy because I know he know where them bitches are. Man, I'm going out.
Hey, Coach Ferg, it's never us on the panel, man.
Never.
And
ain't no way you can be sitting up in there in the corner. You done pulled out your music and got your bottle, man. You get to crying over and shit, man. Come on, man.
Look,
and then on top of that,
listen, Coach Ferg, listen, man. I done
prime of your.
I done
you think you the smooth, and you know that you good with the ladies.
But look.
You love this woman, nigga. You talking about marrying her. Don't do all that, bro.
But hold on, I'm just being listen, let's say she left and it hurt me, right? Cool. Like I'm human, right? It's gonna hurt me a little bit. Cool.
A little
right?
bit.
But yeah, I'm still a real nigga. All right, well look, it's gonna hurt a little bit. Cool, right?
Well, I want to hear this story.
Cool, I dig it. This is what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying, right? I know how valuable I am, right? So I'm ultra confident. I don't gotta go out here and fuck nothing. And I know that by me not fucking nothing, by me chilling, all these bitches gonna want me even more. Oh, that nigga just about his business.
Nigga, I'm fucking some. If me and Kiki ever completely fucking separate and divorce, I'm fucking some because I chose to be monogamous, nigga. So I'm finna fuck all these bitches.
Yo, Wasso. When I used to sell weed, right? And I pulled up on a bitch and they be like, "Oh yeah, you smoke too?" I'm like, "I don't smoke. I'm straight about money."
I think if me and her separate, I'm probably gonna hear the
when I was in the club, because I didn't go to the club a lot, but when I was and I'm drinking water, I don't drink, shorty. They love that shit.
Yeah,
You just suave, nigga. I just don't give a fuck.
Nah, nigga, that's the cheat code. You don't never do what a motherfucker expect you to do. Mine saying, nigga, I'm in the club turned up. I'm drinking motherfucking water and motherfucking lemon in that bitch.
That's
Nah,
a
bitch,
fact.
I don't drink none of that mo ass shit. I ain't do that. Then bitch I'm selling weed, bitch wanna roll up and match one. No, I don't do no matching because I ain't I tell a bitch two things. One, I don't put my lips on another blunt nobody else roll, so you can't even smoke with me. So roll your own shit. Or when I wasn't smoking, now I started, I don't even smoke.
Yeah,
Fuck
that's
them up.
superficial.
Like,
But you
no,
know what a
I
nigga
don't share blunts.
You know what 99% of Americans do at some point after a breakup? They go looking for the
That
opposite
greed.
sex. They go looking
Right.
for the opposite sex at some point. So
Yeah,
that
they
sounds
do.
good.
But what
Like
he's saying
today,
is, I just go back to my all rotation, and I ain't gotta worry about it because I'm him. When you
Yeah,
him, I just go
that's what I'm
back to
saying.
the back to the layer and keep it player because people still remember me.
That's what I'm saying.
Niggas give me death all through this bitch. Like, nigga, I
That's
ain't
what
seen
I'm
you in a minute.
saying. You go
Yeah,
back to the
no,
bitches
nigga.
who been mad you monogamous, and you go fuck these hoes who been
I
in your
got rid
DM.
of all of them.
Easy work.
They'll
Nigga, you
come
ain't
back,
never got
Mont,
mine.
because
Stop
you
the cap.
Mont.
You ain't
They
never
can't
got
come
rid
back.
of them.
I don't. They
You ain't
can't come back.
Never got rid of.
They can't
Man,
come back.
God, nigga, if you in the club and it's easy picking, it's going, bro. Don't do that.
Early today, bro. Early today, I was reading. Something came across like my something came up, right? And according to what I was reading, they say, what's the girl name? Brea Michelle. According to I think she did like an interview, I believe, saying that how she left the NBA nigga that she was messing with, the young boy, the guy that used to play for Houston. He got traded. No, that's a baby daddy. That's different. She left the new nigga, the one that is the same age as her older son, Jalen Green. I think that's his name.
Jalen
He's
Green.
very good.
Okay.
He's extremely good. He was
Yeah.
with the Houston Rockets. He got her pregnant. The last baby's by him. And now he got traded to the Phoenix Suns. And she was talking about she left the nigga because he was cheating on her. You see how stupid that sounds, bro? Like a 25-year-old, a 24, 25, whatever how old he is. He just got real. His company just got real 110 million extension, bro. And she thought that she was going to be the
son got a little paper. He finna get traded.
So now, like the classy hoe, like they are, right? They got to run to social media and do their rants, right? Even though that she knows exactly what she signed up for. Like it's kind of lame, bro. Like this whole get with these niggas, right? They
When
know
you
what
dealing with a
time it
nigga
is,
with
bro.
options and shit, they know what time it is. But the see the thing is, Poppy, them niggas be playing sucker games. That nigga in the NBA telling the motherfucker when I'm on the road, I'm going to sleep and shit, lying and shit. Instead of saying, man, the homies finna go out, man. I'm finna turn up, man. I love you, but you know what time it is. That way a motherfucker know where they stand. Them niggas so goofy, they want to play the love game. When they like, when I ain't at home, I ain't at home. Especially if I'm doing that. I'm playing NBA ball. I've been on the road for a week at a time. When I ain't at home, you should be honest. I ain't at home. Understand, I hold you down.
I promise you, them niggas don't be lying, bro. Everybody know. I ain't got with a few niggas.
They be lying, bro.
Everybody played their role. I remember my homie when I used to come to his match in Boca, in Florida. He used to have his 3 girlfriends in there, bro. In the house, they were doing each other's nails. They were giving each other beauty tips. One of the bros have a TV show on BET, Kokara, I think that's her name, the little thick joint, pretty girl. She was one of the girlfriends. As soon as the homie kind of stopped messing with her, oh, he's a cheater. Even though that she knew what kind of type.
I'll give you that. But you can't say all of them niggas ain't motherfucking lying. Cause I ain't gonna lie, Gilbert Arenas exposed that shit with Swaggy P. That them niggas was different because they even said it on the team. They almost got in a fight with Quincy Acey at a party over some goddamn, they call it work. Nigga, he's like, nigga, you mad at me about the work? Like, what you mean? Like, because there's some niggas that be tender, bro. Y'all gotta accept it, bro. All of us ain't on the same lane of player, bro.
Whether they tender or no, fan, they know what they're signing up for. It's impossible not to.
I mean, I'm not saying that they don't know. It's just when a nigga feeding you I gotta give the women a little bell when a rich nigga feeding you a line of bell. You like you said, some of them goofy. They believe that shit. Like they believe this motherfucker ain't. Oh no, it's just you. I'm not going on the road and doing nothing. Nigga, just be honest. Hey man, when I'm at home, I'm at home. When I'm on the road, don't ask me shit. Like, cause I'm on the road. Like you just gotta keep it real 100. When you start lying and shit, a motherfucker can do that shit. But if you saying some motherfuckers go back behind the lines after everything fall out and say that, I give you that too. It's a mixture of all that shit. You know what I'm saying? Cause I got NFL partners. I don't got no NBA partners, but I got NFL partners. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, cause I was rocking with them. Jarvis Landry's one of my dogs. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know Odell that well, but I like I say, Jarvis older than Odell. And Jarvis is one of my mentors. My nigga Curtis. Man, he played for the San Francisco 49ers. We just called him Kurt. You know what I'm saying? I also got Bam Morris. He played for the Kansas City Chiefs. You know what I'm saying? Like running back. Like Derek Johnson, you know, he played for UT. I grew up in Austin with that nigga. Like these my OGs. Like I get it, but they always told me, nigga, don't lie. Like, cause they see it in their team. Like, man, every time these niggas get the line of these bras, like they end up in a fucked up situation. Cause these motherfuckers, they put cases on you. There's a nigga that plays with the Falcons right now. He got a case put on him. This nigga might go to jail behind that shit, bro. Like, for real. Terry and Arnold finna go to jail behind some goofy ass shit. Like, man, when you really in this game, like, you gotta leave a lot of shit behind, and you just gotta be honest about how you living. A lot of these dudes is tender and they soft because they've been coddled the whole time. I'm the one that used to go to study hall and get these niggas to pass. I know they coddled. They used to call me, coach used to call me, hey man, can you get his grades up? Yeah. I would end up doing their papers. Like, nigga, just give me this shit. Nigga, this ain't even algebra. Nigga, what is this? Nigga, this statistics? Nigga, all they doing is 2 + 2 is 4. Nigga, you can't figure it out. These niggas be lazy, bro. And everybody just pass them along and shit. Like, man, these niggas be so goofy about everything, bro. Y'all gotta admit, y'all can't always say every man is a man. That's the problem in this space sometimes. Y'all don't want to admit that a lot of these dudes are goofies that play for OnlyFans and they pay for play. But some of us player, I get it. Some of us player. Then deal with the players, but some of us ain't playing the same game. And we want to give them the out to say, nigga, I'm a player, how he not thinking like a player? Because he ain't us. You know what I'm saying? We got girls before football. We got girls before motherfucking track. We got girls before all this shit. So we think differently. You know what I'm saying? Some of these dudes, that's all they had. You fast and all the girls like you. That's his life. Before that, he was a goofy that got picked on and everybody didn't like him. You know what I'm saying? And now you want to put him in our group. I ain't with that. Put them in the group they belong in, the goofy box. You know what I'm saying? And deal with that. From the Jalen Green is a goofy. You know Jalen Green got a video of him and what's that young boy? He over there like, you know, draw banging him in a bed, right? When he was in Houston, right?
I've seen something like that.
The nigga and the other nigga, he out the league down there. He G League now. And he can ball. Josh, I forgot Josh's last name, but like y'all can look this up. Jalen Green got a weird video out there, bro. He a weirdo. He a goofy. That's because he was one of them G League Ignite kids. He was giving everything his whole life. It's not Childress, but it's Josh something. They got a video of him in a bed posting this nigga up and dry ramming him in a bed, bro. That's why they got him off that Houston team. It wasn't about that. Coach
all facts.
Emi Udoka is a real player. Emi Udoka got let go of the Celtics because he was messing with one of them. I know who the higher up is, but I'm not gonna put that on here. He was messing with one of them ex-coaches, women, little side things, and they said, "Get the fuck up out of here." And he still kept his woman after that shit. And Nia Long was still going for a minute, and he got kids with her. She don't talk bad about him about nothing. So Emi was like, when he got to the team, he said, hey, you got this video out here, niggas in the locker room talking about you gay. Man, get your ass up out here, man. I don't care if we lose or not. I'm not playing with niggas like that. You know, Emmy is an ex-NBA player. You know, Emmy played with Durant, all them niggas. Like, if y'all actually go look him up, like, it's players in the game. It's player coaches. There's dumbass coaches like McMillan who just want to cuss you out and shit. Like, the game is the game. Everybody got that, but it's only like 3 type of dudes. It's like, and LeVar Ball, going back to the subject, is like, he kept it player because his response to Neon asking him that question to me was so respectful. Hey man, things happen, woo, 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 woo. And who wouldn't say that? She was beautiful for me. She was with me. She ain't beautiful for me no more. Nigga, what? She not saying she ain't beautiful. He's saying I had to change my mindset about how I even look at her. Because whatever happened, and he telling you shit through context clues, whatever happened made him look at her like, you a gargoyle now. You was the most beautiful woman. Yeah, you was the most beautiful woman in my eyes until you did that. Like, go on, get there. And y'all act like that shit don't happen.
After I nursed you back to health, come on, man. Y'all.
And you said you was ready to quit and die. You was ready to lay in the bed and die. And I picked you up every day and walked you around this motherfucker, talked to you, got you speech therapy, did all this goddamn shit. And now you want to be like, oh, I don't like how you talking to me now. You liked it when you learned how to walk again?
Didn't he lose his foot first? Didn't he lose his foot first?
No, he lost his foot after.
Okay.
She had the stroke first. He lost his foot after.
Yeah, that's
you know what I'm saying?
That's
love. You know what the crazy thing is? I know. I got an auntie that lost her foot. And she jumped out the bed and offed herself because she didn't want to live like that. LeVar Ball strong, man. Yes, my
man, I'm living without a foot.
My Aunt Faye got her legs cut off because of them diabetes. She was in the hospital. They said she fell out the bed, but I know my Aunt Faye. I said she jumped out that bed. And when she hit the ground, it was over with. So, because I know how weak-minded it can be. You know what I'm saying? Like, because some people don't want to live like that. LeVar walking around like it ain't like if you watch him walking around, he don't even mention it. He walking around with a whole goddamn foot. He walking like shit. It's still me. I'm still that shit.
He got a new woman that they saying he's disrespecting to the little broad.
He telling her, you ain't my goddamn domain. Do what the fuck I say. Like these niggas ain't gonna do that shit. Mont do that shit every day. But he gonna knock the nigga. He tell his woman what to do and how to do it. He tell her what car she gonna get. He admitted that. Oh, you want that? Now I think you look better than this. He do the same thing that nigga doing. He might say it in a different way, but he doing the same thing.
Mont Ball is doing this. Oh Lord, Mont Ball, is that what you do?
Mont Ball.
Mont Ball.
Yeah, Mont Ball, is that what you doing, man?
He admitted that. He said his girl wanted to range. He said, I think you look better than this motherfucker, man. This is what we go. He just said nicer. He tell her, no, this what you getting. And you know what she said? Okay, daddy. Okay, daddy. Yeah, she went what he said. Yeah. Yeah, but he want to act like he on some different time and shit. Man, get the fuck out of here, man. That nigga just run a tighter ship. That nigga say, nah, I ain't going that nice shit. This is what the fuck I say. You know what I'm saying?
But in reality, though, with her health, and I would hope that y'all find the person y'all want to be with, whatever. And if you get old, that's part of the mission of being in a marriage. You know what I'm saying? Sickness and then health.
But see, me and Poppy both said that we didn't think it was a failure. We just think, shit happened. Yeah, but sometimes shit don't go like that. But you do 30. Man, you did a big. You did a good big.
What happened? And you quit at 30 after he just helped you with that?
Man, hey, man.
Hold on,
man. Be like that.
Yeah, we can hear you now. You plugged in somewhere else. I called you Mont Ball, man, based off what you was acting like LeVar Ball, man.
Yeah, when he do the same goddamn shit. Mont done said on these panels, he choose how she dress, he choose where they go, he choose what she drive, but he said in a nicer way. So he think LeVar mean when he do the same thing and listen, watch that interview with that Mont and that white girl. Mont wasn't listening to nothing that white girl was saying. Okay. Yeah, I understand. All right, next question. That nigga Mont was just running through that bitch. Damn, my line. You reviewed that shit. You remember that shit, cuz? Like, that nigga he wasn't listening to nothing that white girl was saying. I said, oh, yeah, my nigga a savage. He's just a kind savage.
We only had an hour. But,
okay. That's a good excuse.
Yeah. So you gonna make an excuse? That nigga, she stopped talking. Mom said, okay. Yeah, I understand. Yeah. All right, next question. I said, that nigga mine ain't listening to nothing. That nigga just rolled through that shit like, all right, next question. he just don't be stirring like I'm moving on, man.
Listen, man, I don't control everything. I control what I need to control. That's it.
That's LeVar great method, Mont. That's the same method I was doing. It's the same method. You
I
control
don't talk to my bitches like that.
The fact that you saying
man,
bitch,
stop, nigga.
the
You
fact
said
that you
when it's
saying
time to
bitch, you
get
talk to him
stern, it
like
gets
that.
stern. You get stern, bro.
That's worse. He never called his wife a
You
bitch.
said
I ain't say my
never.
wife. You said that was his. You said that was his. That you said that ain't his woman or that ain't his
But
wife.
I'm talking about the side piece, man. The woman that's coming in there looking for a place to live. She ain't never been in a house like that.
And my thing is, we don't even know if that's
she
his
just a
side piece,
side
because he said in other clips that was his assistant. So we over speculating that
Oh.
bride actually, like, because there was a clip of Neon when he came in the store. He gave Neon an Indian shirt. She was there, and he said, "Yeah, I got my assistant over." He called her his assistant. Now that could be
That's
for
different.
tax purposes, because niggas who actually ball with that money, they know, your assistant can go on a flight with you and it's a tax write off. But I ain't getting into all that. You know what I'm saying? Y'all know, you know. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not saying that he might not be banging the young thing, the young tender, as the OGs call it. But I'm just saying there was never no him saying this my bride. He never said that. We just making assumptions that broad that he was talking to the whole time, and he called his assistant was his little sweet, this is a young thing. That's what I'm saying. Y'all be making too many jumps and shit. That really could be his assistant. LaVar catch me as the type of nigga. He like shit. I get shit on the side, but you'll never know. Shit, she don't know.
There's no valid record of him ever cheating on his wife. Period.
Because he not gonna move like that, nigga. He got
Nigga, it's no valid record of me ever cheating on nobody either.
Man, you a goddamn lie.
You used to speak it. I'm talking about, think about it. You're not on his level. He's been in the public eye almost 20 years now, right? Even in his professional career, there's no record. And you listen, and this is what I'm gonna set up and I'm gonna get out of here. Great conversation, man. Listen, anytime a nigga think he can come to the white man's world and talk cocky as LaVar was doing about what he was doing, they would have dug up everything that they could about that dude.
Oh God.
And the
they
fact
couldn't
that he
dig
was
up
solid,
nothing other than his daddy and his brother was big bloods. And then, but I promise y'all look this up. That's the only thing they gonna say. His brother was a bank robber.
We gotta stop saying like that. That shit was cocky. That man is confident, bro. Cocky is
with
when
a
you
leg
fucking
missing though, Poppy.
Cocky is when you don't got the results and shit like that. You portray more than what you got.
No, I'm
This
just
nigga
saying.
was super confident.
I'm not calling him cocky. The propaganda called him cocky to us, to our world. That's why I don't know if he was here, but he's an example of a hell of a father.
Hell yeah,
to
hell
me.
of a man. Fuck a father. He's a hell of a man.
This way,
Nigga,
shout out to the light skins, man. Shout out to the
Coach Bird, if you knew you could pop your shit and make your son the second pick in the draft, would you pop your shit or you gonna stay quiet? Thank you, pop that shit.
I'm popping
And I
my
would
shit
never
all
hate
the way
on you,
to the
gang.
draft.
Nigga, all the way, nigga. You boost your son up so motherfucking much that he went over De'Aaron Fox, all kind of motherfuckers that people could say that's better than him. You pop some shit so hard the team said, damn, if his daddy riding like that, we gotta give him a chance.
Yes.
And that's one of the main reasons why I didn't go to.
And LaMelo went number 2 too, right?
Come on, Trev.
My bad.
That's one of the main reasons I didn't go to see the Michael Jackson movie, because I knew for a fact they was going to make
Joe
Jackson.
Papa Jackson make that nigga look crazy. I already knew, so I didn't even bother to go watch the movie, bro. I didn't even bother. I'm like, I already know they're gonna make the nigga look like a monster.
Nigga, if my daddy whooped me into a millionaire, I'm not finna be mad. I'll cry in a Bentley. Fuck you niggas.
Just tell my father, like, man, you wasn't hard on me enough. I used to tell him all the time, you wasn't hard on me enough, man.
I tell my dad that shit. I like, you should have rolled me, nigga. I like, you could have whooped me to $1 million, nigga. Whoop me then, nigga. Shit, fuck. I'll be mad for the moment.
But that's just the dynamic. I think again, man, if we had that type of engagement over the last 40 years, no telling where the young black man could be right now as far as business.
Trey doing it right now. Trey doing it right now. Just Trey hard on his kids, but he also reward them. Like, that's why I fuck with cuz like, he'll tell you, nigga, shit, when my sons fuck up, shit, fuck all that shit y'all talking about. Some money, some what? No, we don't do that. Grades gotta be high. Athletics gotta be high. Everything gotta be doing is a high standard. Shout out to Trey. That's LeVar. Trey is LeVar Ball because we don't get to see Trey go hard on his son with that soccer shit. We just hear the results. But what you think it took him to get there? What you think it took him to all his sons to pull out them certificates and say National Honor Star? Then he can pull out the schooling and then he can go and say, nigga, my son he cold at this shit. What you think? You think he was being nice? You think it was easy? Nigga, what are you talking about? Like, this kid is bad, bro. You gotta dig into them as a father.
Kids are not bad. Kids are not bad.
Well, I'm saying they are bad with the things that they can cook, the things they can consume can be bad. The things they can consume can be lazy. Because streamers make the world look like you can just lay around all day, go to the club and get money. It take a father to say, shut the fuck up and you got to do the work. I'm not dealing with that shit. My father lived next door to me. And I moved next door to my father for this reason. He make me better every day. When I got questions with my wife and my family, he hold me accountable every goddamn day. That's why all my family be like, damn, you love your daddy so much you move next door to him. I say, fuck yes. because my dad loves my wife the way he loved me. He treat her like a daughter. My dad's just a straight up good dude. So I didn't have no problem. When my wife got a problem with me, like last night we might have been arguing. She called my dad. She said, go over there and sit with your dad. My dad told me, woo, 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 do this shit. Because he gonna look at it like, nigga, that's my daughter too now. Nigga, you brought her into the world? Yeah, well, man, that's my baby too. My grandbaby, my baby. Nigga, like, you gotta do, but he gonna hold me to the T. And he not gonna be nice about it. My pop talk to me crazy sometimes, but I done got to the point now where I've been like, man, I'm finna shut up and just listen. You know what I'm saying? Like, because maybe I'm wrong. I trust him. Like,
you trust him, and that's the relationships I think for the change of the guard. If fathers can have access to their children in that capacity, that's just me. Because I grew up with my father, and that scene on Friday when he had to go in the room with his father on the toilet, that was me in real life. I've had to have those conversations, and I have 5 sisters. And just those type of people give you encouragement. If most people can, and Poppy said it, you appreciate these things as you get older. You appreciate those relationships, and a lot of people haven't been able to establish those relationships, so they struggle.
They gotta have forgiveness. Because I was mad, Coach Ferg, I was mad at my dad for like 4 years because something happened with one of my children. Like the way he handled it, I didn't like it. But before my uncle passed, my uncle said, "Hey, you need to get right. You need to make amends to your dad because he didn't really like y'all just meeting each other. Because I'm him." But I'm him in his rawest form. But he done went through all the shit I went through. He know me. He know my wildness. He know my anger. So he's able to say shit to me. But at the time, I was like, nigga, fuck you. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Like, I'm not finna hear none of that shit you talking about. Like, but I'm really him. So he like, nigga, I said the same thing to my daddy. Nigga. Like, but I'm smart enough to sit down with my dad, say, hey, man, listen more, talk less, and just let me spit this shit to you like. And I just started grasping that. And then every time I put something in place that he say I need to do, that shit be working.
It worked out.
And I was like, damn, Pop. I'm like, so now when I go over there for wisdom, I just sit there and I be quiet, like, okay.
And that's part of the blessing. You know? That's part of the blessing I think a lot of brothers have missed over the last 45 years. Having those tough conversations with a father when you 15, 16, and you going over girls, and he's sitting there tell you, man, don't let none of these little bras run your ass. But most people grew up chasing behind a woman's thought. She ain't a bad girl. She don't mistreat her. But if you can get somebody to tell you, man, listen, man, you don't trust all these bras out here.
I said something to Trey the other night. I said when I was in my hell, allegedly, all the dope fiend dudes said they got turned out to crack by a woman. And Trey was like, that's a fact. And I said, damn, that shit is universal. Most of the dudes that I know that was smoking that rock, they would say, I would ask them, because, you sit around them and shit. They do boy shit for you. You be like, nigga, how you get on this motherfucking shit? Man, it always start with, I was dating this woman. Aha.
Yep. They trying to please the woman.
Right. And then these niggas become crackheads. So, sorry to tell you, keep on pleasing that woman, nigga. When she put that cocaine in your face, we gonna see how you work then.
You better not be out here talking hating women, man. You better not switch it up, being go here and hating women.
Yeah. When you get out of rehab, I don't want to hear it, man. That big old cold ass bitch, fuck ass bitch. Yeah, I don't want to hear it, nigga. But you know, you from the shine there. You know what I'm talking about, bro. Like, oh God, bro. Oh God. But yeah, Coach Ferg, have a good rest of your night, man. I don't want to hold you up, man.
Nah, man, salute to y'all, man. Listen, man, I'm retired, man. I don't do shit. I wake up at 3 o'clock every day, tend to my wife for a couple of hours, then 9:30, 10 o'clock. I'm YouTube
that nigga
streets.
living a good life. I'm
Yeah,
trying
I
to
ain't
get
outside,
like you, boy.
man.
I'm working.
Yeah, this guy put in the work, man. It can happen. I believe it can happen to everybody. You know, I've been retired for 4 years now, so
yeah, man. Coaching hard now. I got a coach down here. Before you go, I have a coach down here that I talk to. He on the property like next to me. I'm trying to get him to sell it to me and shit. And I'm like, cause it connect me and my dad's house. So I'm like, but he's telling me about these kids now. But I fuck with these kids. Like I'm actually like involved in my community with the children. Like, and I knew what he was talking about as soon as he was telling me. Like, he niggas want his. And I wanted to tell him like, that's what Hamp was trying to do to you earlier. Where I was like, the way you packaging the message is wrong. I come on them kids like my gangbanging days. What's up, cuz?
Yes.
Nigga, we not having that shit. Like, bitch, shut the fuck up. Sit down, nigga.
Yeah.
All right, you want to box about it? You want to box about it? You know what I'm saying? Like, and then I have another young nigga stand up, nigga, I'll box for you. All right, then box him. Then everything gets to chilling out. Like, damn, nigga got pulled like that. Like, yeah, now listen.
Can I say this, though?
Go ahead.
I'm going to give you something, man, because if you're engaging with them, that's building trust. A lot of people don't really, they underestimate the fact that kids go off relationships of trust when they, if you're an older person, if you're an adult, right? So this is what I used to do when you have those kids that can be in trouble. I found out what they like to do and what their talents are. And then I would always say, hey, could you make that for me or create that for me? Could you write that for me? And they'll go back and you know, I used to be like, I'll give you a week or so. And they'd be so excited that people are like, okay, I can make music, I can dance, I can whatever, I can put it on wax. They'll be so excited to go off into their lab and come back. And as soon as they see you, the first thing they're willing to do is show you what they created. And that's right. Used to be my building block. Now, see, if you can create this now, okay, now I know you can do this at least 10 more times.
Okay.
And that was the way that I used to touch the and find out who is the leader of that pack. That's the one I want to talk to and let them know that you're a leader.
My hardest thing, and that's why I lean on y'all about this, because y'all have seen it a million times, is getting them to understand that them niggas you around ain't really with you. They only with you because you got X, Y, and Z talent. And it's hard for me to tell them, like, it usually takes them to, I got 21-year-olds, 23s, 28, 27, 17, 16, but it's like under 23, all my 23-year-olds, I can't get them away from them fuck niggas. I can't get them away from them, but when they get 23, they start seeing all the shit I said, and they said, damn, I see it now. But it's like, I want to get them younger where I can be like, hey, why can't you hear what I'm saying? These niggas is not for you. Like, but they be like, nah, them the bros. You know what I'm saying? That's my niggas. I'm not flipping Bishop. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
but that's how they built the Brotherhood. That's who gave them a sense of belonging.
But they running them niggas.
But
then
again,
they don't even run them niggas like y'all used to run them niggas. Because I used to be underneath niggas like y'all, where it's a system. You know what I'm saying? So like, if I was a leader, y'all,
they don't see that leadership, because the leadership now is about it's a little different, right? It's different from years ago. You have the good guy, and you have the guy who's intentionally doing what he's doing to manipulate the good guy. And you coming with a whole nother message, just like I've been eating bullshit most of my life, then you come with filet mignon. I don't hear that immediately, because this is my comfort zone.
Because it's the thing about the job and hustling shit. Like I tell them the truth. Like my little cousin came over here today because his dad is a problem. And I said, hey man, he came to me with some issue. And I said, listen, this is how this gonna go. I said, if you want to play this game, everything in your life got to be a lie. Your name got to be a lie. Your motherfucking face got to be a lie. The way you wear your hair, you got to switch up everything all the time. Like you got to be. And I told him, you want to live this life? He just sitting there looking at me like, I ain't never heard nobody tell me this. I said, that's the only way you don't go and get some real time. Like you want me to give you the bullshit or you want me to give you the real shit? Nobody told you like this. Like if you want to play this game that I used to play, because that's what he was dealing with. He said he want to play that white game. I said, well, everything got to be a lie. I said, I told y'all about masks the whole time. I teach my young niggas about masks. Masks come from jobs. Like this girl used to do a painting for me. She said, what are you hiding? There's a mask that's like red, black, and green, which is my fucking black people side. There's a mask that's like a Joker side. One side of it's happy, one side of it's sad, and one mask was my real, true self, which was like she made like a clown, but it really was like it's like a dark clown. Because I'm a jokeful nigga, but I'm a real serious motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? So I joke with y'all, but I said if you're gonna get into this game, you have to wear a mask. And the thing is, your names to certain people need to change everything. And I said, if you're not willing to do this, then you go sell the rest of the shit you got and you get the fuck out this shit. Because unless you ready to lie to everybody you know, your mama, your dad, to this day, my mama don't know everything about me because I told her I was living in a lie for damn near 12 years. Everything I told my mama was a fucking lie. You know what I'm saying? She might have known in her heart of hearts it wasn't real, but I said, this is the only way I keep you safe. You know what I'm saying? Like, I have to live a lie. And I asked him, are you ready to live that lie? And it hit him so hard. He never answered the whole night he was here. And I said, you call me later. He ain't called me. It's been a week. But it was like, I'm like, yeah, call me when you really want to have a conversation. I said, if you're going to get into this game, then you need to be a liar. Because that's the only way it's going to keep you safe. It's going to keep you with plausible deniability. All this. I said, I know all the laws, my dog. I done been to state 30-some times, nigga. Like, you think I don't know? Like I said, the only people got me with federal, and it's hard to beat them. And I said, you don't want to sit in that shit. You know what I'm saying? And all these niggas you fucking with, they gonna turn on you. He was looking at me like, no, that's my brother. I said, no, he gonna turn on you. Niggas say you gonna get 50 years, you can get 10. He gonna turn on you. He gonna sit on the stand and lie on you. You want to do that? Nigga, I had to hit him with the real. Like shit. Yeah. But a lot of old niggas that tell me that. But a lot of old niggas that tell me that shit. Yeah. So when I'm telling him that shit, he looking at it like this is foreign, and I'm like, no, I really want you to sit in what I'm telling you, like, cause I'll check. You seen me, like, cause he been around me since he's a baby. Like he like I seen you change. He remember the time I used to come over the house and be secretive, telling niggas. And I said, you them all the time people call me different names. Shit. He started thinking about all the memories. He said, I do remember that. I said, yeah. I was lying to everybody. Niggas, people calling me red, people was calling me green eyes, you know what I'm saying? Like niggas coming over, them niggas don't know me. They don't even know my real fucking name. You think I'm finna? That's the game you finna play. Do you want to do that, or you want to go get a fucking job? You know what I'm saying? I know it's gonna be hard to get a job, but I told him I can give you a skill set. I can put you on programs. You know what I'm saying? I got a nonprofit down here working right now. So you want to get HVAC plumbing, solar panels, all that shit? Nigga, I said I can get you in it. But you got to commit to that. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not going to push that on you. If you want to get into it, I'll let me.
Yeah,
but I'm giving him
he's testing the waters right now. He's in that gray area based off what you put on him. He's in that gray area.
Yeah, in the gray area. And that's my most tense time with all my young. This is just one of them. I got 6 more. It's like this, and I be so worried about them, like, because I'm like, I be yearning for that call, like, hey man, I'm done. Like, how do I get away from these niggas? Okay, bet. This is what you got to do. Change your phone number, block them. You're going to go through some shit, though. Once you block them, they're going to get mad at you. They might even try to come for you. You got to just put your faith in God, and you got to just rock out, and what you doing, it'll work out. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, you're going to have to get away from them niggas. You know what I'm saying? Because people don't understand, as young men, we deal with so many negative influences from even our peers that we don't even know how to get away from that shit. Like, if you was grew up in motherfucking gang shit,
that's the key, brother. I know you said something. I think especially that's part of the peer pressure, and if you can break free from that early, then you'll be able to move a little bit more independently. And like you said, it's like, what is it they're saying? birds of a feather flock together.
Flock together. That's right.
If you're a bird that's trying to fly his wings in another direction, man, it may become a problem for me because you're moving different. You're going against the grain. So
yeah,
some
my
people
older
do have
cousin.
issues.
So we share a cousin. My older cousin called me the other day and he said the one line that stuck out to him. He said, "Niggas don't move how you move. I know what time you on." Cause we were talking about his dad and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? He was like, yeah, I know how you move because niggas don't move how you move. When you move a certain way, niggas gonna see it. And I be trying to teach young niggas like move like a boss. Think like a boss. A boss gonna fire people. I've done it legally and illegally. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And sometimes you gotta do shit quietly. But I told him this is your trying field. This is what creates the monster. You know what I'm saying? And but you gotta be willing to say no. You gotta be willing to get away from shit. But my thing is like I didn't realize that we hit that shit so goddamn late. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, and sometimes if we don't hit it early enough, nigga, you be behind bars. You know what I'm saying? Going off that emotion and that anger that come from not being like, see, my dad was always in my life in a slight way, but my dad lived in Arkansas at some point in time, Blytheville and shit. Like I never, that where my anger came from. And then when I finally got over my anger and really sat down with my dad, I realized like, man, you was telling me right the whole time. I just wasn't listening because I was like, you're not here. That's why I'm in my daughter's life. That's why I'm in my kids' life because I understand it. Like that man in that house, that LaVar Ball, it means something, bro. It means something. Mm-hmm. And to everybody on the internet to say that it don't, they lying. Women, men, I don't care who you are.
No, that's a fact, man. Straight up, man. Salute to you, man. Yeah, man. Just embrace it. Part of a man's blessings come through his father, man. And I hope everybody can maintain a relationship with their children, man.
And yeah, if y'all got a problem with y'all fathers, man, y'all need to forgive that nigga and motherfucking try to build something with him, even if he a dirtbag.
Yeah, go.
Because that's gonna teach you. That's gonna teach you something about yourself.
Yes, if you gotta go cuss him out for 3 days, just be there with him. Y'all gonna cry together. I guarantee it.
Oh God, I done cried with my dad.
Yeah, I done been around in those situations. So salute to y'all, man. All y'all young niggas, man. Do what y'all need to do.
All right, Coach Ferg. You know what I'm saying? Be safe out there in the shop, man.
Oh no, man. I'm chilling, man. I'm chilling. Peace, bro.
I know you out of there. You say you wake up at 3.
Yeah, I moved from the Chi in 2019. I was there from.
Are you in Indiana?
Yeah, I moved. I was born and raised in Louisville, Kentucky, so I just got close to home. You know, since I retired, I still got property up there in Chicago. I'm going to sell it though over in Pullman National Monument.
Yeah, I know you talking about.
Yeah, I was up there last week. Another week, I spent a couple of days, but yeah. I'm just gonna sell it, man. You know, anybody looking for a little 2-bedroom, backyard, front yard, carport, basement. Yeah, it's nice, man. It's
basement down there, another room. You know how to play.
It is. It's a full basement. I got 2 rooms to put king size bed, dresser, mirror, and all that fancy stuff. And my kitchen has like.
Yeah, we need to push that. Any y'all motherfuckers trying to get into real estate, man, y'all need to see black people and keep it in black hands.
Get cabinet doors. So I got it's a large kitchen, man. Salute, man.
Yeah, for sure.
Who was that? Angel? He was born in Louisville too. Where you grew up at the West End? I go to Shawnee Park every Sunday to the Dirt Bowl. Yeah, I go there every Sunday. And
y'all pull up on Coach Ferg and show him some love, man. Y'all in that.
Shit, I met a few people, you know, that that's from here close. Yeah, I know. I went to Atherton. I know you know Atherton.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up on Trey here in about a week. I just been waiting on some shit. Take that nigga to a steak jump.
Clarksville. Oh, you live in Clarksville? Yeah, I subbed over there for a little bit. There in Jeffersonville. We used to ride our bikes across the 2nd Street Bridge over when I was a kid. Then we came. Kentucky and Southern Indiana is like only thing separating them is the Ohio River, maybe almost a mile across. And yeah, we used to go over.
Yeah, I figure you was in Indiana. I said, yeah, most niggas.
Oh yeah, man. I go where I make the most money, man. Kentucky take too much of
Indiana cheating a bit.
Well, it ain't really cheap, but it's just I used to work in
Compared to
Gary.
most of the prices up there, I'm in Texas, so you know our shit is on a different level.
When I was in Texas, I was in Killeen. I used to go to Dallas, Austin, San Antonio, Houston.
Yeah,
I
I'm
used to
an
go
East
all
Side,
El
I'm an
Paso.
East Side Booker T nigga, so you know.
You
You've been to Austin, you know about the O2.
You ever been to El Paso?
Yeah, been to Paso most.
Man, I would invite any young man single to go to El Paso for about a week.
Oh God.
I would invite you because man, it's better than the ATL, believe me. Yeah. Yeah, salute to ancient earth love. Salute to the Ville, man. I'm going to the concert in August too, Angel. The little Sky Soul Festival. Busta Rhymes gonna be there, so I'm gonna go check him out.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah. Sound like you're driving though.
What you say?
Sound like you're driving, but I can hear you.
Yeah, I'm in the car. I just saw the video. What they said when they said one of his brothers co-signed it, and his brother did. His brother said, "Well said." So Leangelo was clapping, and he said, "Well said" to Lonzo after he made the explanation. So I don't know what we want to do with that, but that is true.
What's true, man?
Leangelo did co-sign what Lonzo said.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Let me see if I can play it from my phone. If I can share. Hold on.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to pay for your phone.
Yeah, I'll play it when I get. I'm only a couple minutes away from the house, so I'll
But
play it when I
what
get
I was
out.
gonna say about Jello, Jello co-signing is that hey, if my mama had to move out the big baller mansion, of course we finna help her. I mean,
Yeah,
I'm
we
just
have
saying, but he also said in that clip, I love my dad, I love my mom. Shit didn't work out. Woo, woo, woo. So that means, and the thing is, they done did what you call it, promo for that guy for the shoes, them little Crocs he got, all that shit. Like, man, they still fucking with the big baller. But thing is, they know what's up, nigga. He the big baller and y'all my babies. Like, y'all don't start talking to me about some other hoes when I know what y'all got going on, because y'all talk to me every day. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Nigga, when I tell you about these bras, you think I'm telling you because I don't know? You know what I'm saying? When I wasn't paying for the Panthers on the road, nigga, you think I don't know? Shit. And y'all saw me bring your mama back to life, so we ain't gonna do all that. I don't think Lonzo gave him too much shade. I ain't gonna lie. I thought Lonzo was just protecting his mama because everybody online was dragging his mama.
Yeah, everybody.
Yeah, you gotta think about it, nigga. A lot of fucking content creators dragged this mama, man. Like, she left him because of the leg and shit. Nigga, y'all understand these real people, bro. Like, he's probably like, hell no, that shit ain't what it was. I'm not even mad about it. Like, I get it. They did 30 something. Like, when you have a good father like that, he done explained all this shit to these niggas before y'all even get to it. But we went off the rails with it. You know what I'm saying? The people. You know, we start talking about the nigga woman. Nigga, that's still that nigga kid's mama, nigga.
Yeah, Terrell. I mean,
you think I ain't finna go? You ain't finna go back for your mama.
I mean,
even
man.
if my daddy said some shit, and then everybody online talking about my mama left him with his leg. Man, come on, bro. Like you gonna go like, hey, man, no.
Yeah,
he might have handled it in a more PC way, but you know, some of us would have said, "Nigga, fuck you, internet niggas." That ain't what happened. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I think with the social media world, it sort of brings normal stuff into a hot seat. Because he did also say, "Listen, if it wasn't for Pops, man, we wouldn't be shit out here."
Hey, you want to
He
know
said
something
that.
even deeper, Coach Bird? We only found out about this shit 2 years later, right?
Yeah.
She ain't came out and made a splash about it, which means LeVar took care of her even in the split. You can leave the mansion, but I bet you that paper straight. I bet you what she left with, she was good with, because most of the time people get divorced. We hear about all the shit before they divorce. Think about Tiana Taylor and Iman Shumpert. Think about all these people that get divorced, where we hear about the court case as it's going up into the divorce. Nigga, you ain't heard nothing until he opened his mouth, which means, Tina, whatever you want, I got you. You want this much bread? Bet. You want this house and property I got over here? Bet. You know what I'm saying? You did 30. LeVar clearly holding her down. Cause it would have been already out before now.
Yeah.
Y'all don't even think about that shit, especially with public figures. Man, remember you said he went against white man's hegemony. He said, "Nigga, I'm a strong black man to talk about this."
Yeah,
if it was a bad divorce, they would have plastered that shit on TMZ. Nigga, TMZ would have found that shit, gang.
That shit would have made
filings and all this
ESPN, bro. It would have been on ESPN, man.
Thank you. The filing is so clean and so agreeable that he had to come out and say it.
Yep.
When you know he been on ESPN, he been on national television, all that shit. If the divorce was fucked up, TMZ would have got this shit a year ago.
Man, that's what people don't understand, man. They like people just a man of his caliber who has always had opposition in the media, public, people trying to ridicule him. With his extensive stint in the limelight, if he would have did anything, they would have tried to crucify this man. This man has zero allegations, nothing, bro. And so it's just funny how people, and this is what I said. When you had a man, according to men, and y'all correct me if I'm wrong, when it comes to a man being a provider, protector, a husband, etc., everything that most women would want when they check out their list, LeVar Ball is a masculine man, etc. And then the one man that I believe majority of women, when it comes to attributes, would desire, when he's the ultimate husband, ultimate father, etc., then they want to make this man the bad guy. It's crazy to me. So if that's the case, then who sets the standard for what women desire, or has the desire in the standard changed for what women want in a husband or a man?
Man, that's a good question. Who does set that standard? I think it's women, but then again, I had to say that like it's not, because the standard they set is off of some Atlanta social media shit. A nigga that's eating with white stuff on the side of his mouth, but he got 10K in his goddamn pocket. I know y'all seen that video. There's a video of a nigga that's a scammer sitting on goddamn camera at a motherfucker show, and the nigga said, "You broke." And the nigga got white stuff on the side of his mouth, eating the goddamn there, wiping his mouth. This nigga just pulled out a bankroll out of a motherfucking fanny pack and get the fucking flapping it. You know, that's kind of like, and I don't know who's setting that. I think it's outside of us. I don't know if the money phone or what they call it spreading. Cause I'll be, and I ain't gonna lie, it look good. I'll be wanting to go grab some shit out the bank and spread that motherfucker. Like, nigga, I get 10 bands and just, you know what I'm saying? Running up my arm. You know what I'm saying? All blues. I be wanting to do that shit, but I'll be like, nigga, that's dumb. Like, it get a hold of me, like, bro, I'm not finna do that stupid ass shit.
Yeah.
But a lot, I ain't gonna lie, if I was single, shit, I'd be, boy, my Instagram would go crazy.
You can do, I mean, it's good for the aesthetic, you know what I'm saying? But once you get mature enough and get past that, it don't have to be on your bucket list, you know, unless you want to reserve it for when you going into the ground and, you know, say, why put it in this video. But again, man, the way that he came into the light with his sons, the way he pumped himself, to the world because only white people started to give him the push. It's like they presented it in a way to black folk like he was a bad person.
Yeah,
they did.
And that's
They
how the
just,
same
a
thing
lot of
goes
people don't like
today.
masculinity, Coach
Yeah.
Ferg.
Yeah, but they don't like it when it comes to us because one thing a white man when a white man is sitting there with his wife and family and sons that's going to somewhere, the wife ain't saying shit.
I ain't saying nothing.
She's sitting there quiet as a mouse until he get through speaking, and then guess what? They're the greatest mom and dad ever.
No, fact.
Yeah. You remember that white family used to have that? Go ahead.
Hey, Trip, my phone messed up. It'll be fixed Tuesday, but I'm finna text you from my other phone. Put your number in the back chat real quick.
All right, got you. No one else call me because I got a call screener, AI call screener, so you gonna have to state your name and purpose if you try to.
Nigga, shut up, nigga.
Oh God, I do, nigga. When you get that S26, you gonna see, nigga. It's called call screening. You can put that on where, nigga, it's a British white woman come on the goddamn phone and ask you, state your name, state the
Nigga, we
purpose of
got
the
that with
call.
iPhone, nigga.
Nigga, good for you. I'm not no iPhone nigga. Yeah,
Put y'all
phone
Google
ass nigga.
Voice or Google
Yeah, nigga,
Voice
I
number,
like my
man.
Android, nigga. What
With
you
one
talking about?
phone. You got 2 telephone numbers with one phone with a Google Voice. You can't go wrong with that.
Y'all having Androids is out of pocket. You
Man,
niggas is lame.
Androids give you more versatility.
Is that you that called me Trey from the 972 number?
Nigga, yeah, but don't say my number.
Say the whole number.
I didn't say the number. I just said the first 3 digits. Like,
Man, you
damn,
know,
nigga, you old ass nigga.
You know, niggas be investigating, be done figured out the number code. Cause
Yo,
niggas
Trip about to have his enemies fucking calling his phone. This shit is crazy.
disguising their voice and shit.
As long as you say the first 3 digits, nigga, that's vague. The last 4 digits is motherfucker. Don't say that's what white people do when they call you for debts. Is your phone number in and oh whatever.
Well, you gave them niggas a head start. So
Nah, for real. Hey, Mont, for real. That nigga trying to
No,
niggas on my line.
972 is big, bro. That's a big Dallas. All right. I see, hey, man, Philly, nigga. I know Philly got the small ass numbers where you just need 3 numbers. Like a nigga has phone number. This Texas, nigga. There's a million numbers with it.
Hey, Trip, you see that picture I just sent you?
Hello.
I'm out, man. I'm going to bed, man. Shit,
All right. What? Because that's my dog. Hey, when you just take that?
Yeah, that was today.
Oh shit, that's crazy. Cub back in the town. Okay. Hey, that nigga smiling big too. That nigga fuck with you. No funny face shit or nothing. That nigga said that's my nigga Blu-ray.
I was in my jewelry buying some more jewelry. You know what I mean? And then picking up some of my other jewelry.
What, you got a chain and a tennis bracelet?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about what I bought today. Don't worry about what I bought. Don't worry about what I got. Nigga, you know, nigga said I'm broke out here, so we're gonna keep that down.
Yeah. We're gonna keep that low. You have to shit on in the picture though. I ain't gonna lie. If you was going to pick up some more shit. Yeah. Trap. Yeah, Charleston, alright dude, man. Niggas give him a bad rap, man, because he played
I don't like
fucking.
him at all. I don't like him at all.
Man, the only reason I like him much because I'm from Texas. My cousin Lily was in Fort Worth facing a life sentence. When he had the dreadlocks, that nigga actually helped my nigga get up out that case, man. Charleston Wright, I don't know what he do now. I'm not gonna say about now, but I'm saying back then, that nigga was a dog. With that motherfucking get them kids off of them goddamn adult cases. You know what I'm saying? But you know,
That's fair. That's fair. I don't like
he
him for
tell
what he
you.
on now.
Yeah, what he on now, I don't really fuck with a lot of that shit. I ain't gonna lie, man. I just will never forget that shit because like my cousin, he older than me. It's my older cousin. Like I watched him go through that shit and I met Charleston White. Charleston White know my dad actually like real well because my dad was the man. My dad was the one taking us down there to like fight for this shit. Like he was there. Like he had at that time he had an in with the Republican Party. Dallas now Dallas like blue, but it's gonna flip probably again. But it was like a lot of Republicans ran Dallas at that time, and like he had an in on fuck some of them like DAs and all that shit. Man, that nigga was really like but that's when he had dreads. Now this nigga got his hair cut, and I don't know. That's a different nigga. But he was at one time really what he said he was. He said he worked with kids. He get niggas off of kid life and all that shit. Yeah, people in Texas know my cousin was gonna go to TYC. Charleston White stopped that shit.
Okay.
And it's all about them being tried like properly because children's court when the children's court get mixed with adult court, they really get railroaded. So you have to really take it all the way back to children's court. You know what I'm saying? To get it like to get them a real trial and shit. Because sometimes kids lie. Kids can get caught up in some shit they were participating, but they was really participating out of like I was riding with these niggas and some shit happened. But if the other niggas gonna say nah, he was a willing participant, you gotta go to court for that. But when you mix up the adult and the kids, man, that shit get wicked. It's hard to fight that case because some parts of the case could be considered children's court, so you can't bring those parts of the case, them lying and everything, up into the adult court. You feel what I'm saying? Because it's sealed. Those two can't coincide. I don't know if y'all know what I'm saying, but
I mean, not really, but I dig it.
so basically, let me say this to you: like, we all 16. I'm 16. You 17, and Trey 16. We gonna run a play, but really it's your play. And you run up in some shit. We in the car with you. It might even be a stolo. It don't even matter how you from Philly, so you know about stolo. So nigga got a hot car. We get pulled over. Now we get indicted for not only the stolo, we get indicted for the motherfucking robbery. But we was just sitting in the car. We didn't even know you went in the house and did that shit. Well, our 16-year-old testimony can't go with you, the 17-year-old dope case in Texas. You know what I'm saying? Because it's gonna be sealed under child laws. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you get charged separately without all the evidence. That's what Charleston White was fighting. He was saying, nah, charge them motherfuckers in one court, choose a side. That's why Carmelo got charged as an adult. You feel me? Like, because you can't take him to children's court. Like my little unless you have separate charges. Like my little nephew, he dealing with a drunken disorderly conduct on the children's court, but he got another case in adult court, but it's separated. You feel me? And those two things can't coincide in this state. I don't know what it is like up there where you at in Pennsylvania. Does that make
I
sense?
dig it. Yeah, no, I dig it. And Philly, it's not we don't call it a stolo. You talking about like a stolen car?
Yeah.
It's a Johnny.
A Johnny? And that's a crazy word. I guess a Johnny. Okay. Yeah. You know how motherfuckers be. Your homeboy gonna pick you up in a goddamn Johnny. Why would I get charged with what he did 2 hours ago? This nigga could have robbed fucking 14 stores, everything. We just riding. But if we all 17 and he's 16, imagine that. He did all this shit and he in child court. But everything he got in child court can't come to our adult court. So we got like partial evidence. You know what I'm saying? Because we can't use this testimony without certain people saying yes to it. You can't get the people to say yes to it. We both saying like, no, we were just riding, but we can't use none of his shit. Like, oh shit, like we fucked. Because we ain't got the nigga to corroborate shit. We ain't got him lying to the cops or whatever he did. None of his testimony, his body cam footage, none of that. That shit dead. It's just you versus this charge. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, I dig it.
Most people don't even know about that. That's how a lot of black men get fucked up in the system. Then you get 17 and get 35. Holla at you.
Right. Yo, Trey, did you you hear what I said when I what's the name? So pretty much LeAngelo co-signed what Lonzo said, but I don't know if you know what that mean to y'all. But he did co-sign it.
He talking to you, Trey.
I know he talking to me. That don't mean nothing, nigga.
Damn, I can't give you the evidence. God damn.
Nah, I didn't say you can't, bro. Bro,
I'm
I
just
never
giving you the
did.
evidence.
No,
Do
no, no.
what
No,
do what you
I
will with
didn't
it.
say, I didn't say you can give me what he said. That's not the evidence. It's just what his kids said. But it is what it is. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying who she living with now, her white people.
Boy, you stupid.
Yeah, is what you think she went to a black woman house? Boy, please. You know damn well she went back to the white people. Ain't nobody thought about that, right?
Yo, do any of his sons date black women? Got like a black woman?
Not one that I seen.
Nope,
I haven't seen none of these boys with no black women. But you know, y'all gonna, you know, people gonna cape for who they cape for.
Nope,
And
not a one.
I'm not saying you, man. I'm talking about these
No.
women.
Jello
I'm talking
got
about
a
these
black chick
women
right now.
bagging up these niggas that don't date black women. But that's a whole nother conversation. They not ready for.
But Jello got a black chick. She a little dark skin thing.
Which one?
Jello, the middle son, the swear in the corner, the rapper. Yeah, he got him. But even before he was rapping, he had her. He with a little chocolate. He left the little Puerto Rican motherfucker for the chocolate chick. So yeah, he the only one. Lonzo and LaMelo, they don't date black women. I ain't never seen them with no black woman.
You was just tripping on somebody for not having a black. Was it a black what?
Oh, you said I'm not gonna bring that up.
Matter of fact, when this situation first came out, you was like, "This is none of my concern" because it involved a white woman. That's facts. I remember you saying it.
And it don't. But yeah, they not gonna, all I came on here to do was say, let's not tear down a black man. If you really think about what I've been saying, I'm saying that's a stand-up dad. I ain't say much about her. Because I really don't.
That's why she laughing. She said, oh my God, see, bro, when
yeah, I do.
Bro, when people gonna lie on the internet, it's crazy.
I didn't lie.
I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about Venus because when it first came out, she was like, "This is none of our concern" because it involved a white woman. That's facts.
Oh yeah, she did say that.
Hey, she goes sit up and say lies like this, like we can't go find the receipts. Boy, that's crazy.
Yeah.
I do feel some type of way. I feel some type of way about like if all my kids is dating white women, I do feel some type of way about that. Like, cause it's like, all right, let's say I got a white woman, I'm gonna still do what I can to try to make sure my sons like black girls.
Well, 2 out of 3, they all got babies with mixed breed bitches, but Jello actually dating a black woman now. But I guess he the only one that's smart enough.
That's how you get the black out the. Yeah, I ain't like. That's how you get the black out your bloodline. I don't like that.
And I think that's why Jello didn't go that route. After he said, I think LaVar be saying shit like that. He seemed like the type of nigga. Y'all niggas trying to wipe the family up. You know what I'm saying? Because he be saying, nigga, we black. Nigga, they black. Like, he always tell them that. Like, when the people say, what about your sons against these people? He be like, shit, well, my son's black. You know what I'm saying? Like, they whooping them. So, yeah, I feel you on that. Well, shit, I said I don't really care about what she got going on because, like I said, she moved out that house to move back in with them white people. So y'all niggas better peep the game. You think she living with his aunt and them? Shit, in South Central, wherever they at, in the Blood neighborhood? Yeah, I doubt it. She back over there with Heather and Gertrude now. Black when it's convenient is crazy. I mean, nigga, that's America. What do you think all these niggas? Mine an island nigga, ain't you? Mine ain't your people from the island? Oh, he probably gets to his computer. Yeah, Trey Jamaican, y'all. This he from Cape Verde. Venus in the back. Can one of y'all pull up? Trey. I ain't gonna turn it down. Venus, whole time. Mom trying to get to his computer right now and shit. You know he got to go through 14 kids and shit. Only mom can? Okay. Trey. So you can't pull nobody up. This my live? Oh, there she go. What's up, Yellow?
Yeah, she ain't finna do it, come up here live, bro. My dog.
What happened to you today? Why are you so angry? What's the
Turn that
problem?
YouTube off in the back.
Then
There was no YouTube in the back.
Then she want to gaslight and say somebody lying. It's crazy work.
Somebody got an echo.
Crazy.
Is it still bad?
Yeah.
Yep.
I don't know.
You got an echo. You like hard when you always in the car, right?
Nah, she don't. It do sound bad. That's how you know she was being ready to lie.
Yeah, she on that hard when she always in the car. Hard was on Sonetta in the car. Hard is a traveler. Highway baby.
Boy, you dumb.
Captain hit the road.
It don't come back no more, no more, no more, no more.
Hit the
What is Mont
road.
doing, man?
That nigga going to his computer. You said he was on the road. He was in the car. Now he got to go in there and talk to his
He
girl.
headed to the office.
Yeah, you know how it goes. Mom got a month. They got to go in the house and say, "Hey, baby, is you all right? Is your mental health good?"
Boy, you dumb. I'm finna go get in my bed, nigga. What I'm finna do?
You know, mom got to tell us. You know, you got to run it down on her. And you tell me a woman ain't got nothing to say when you walk in the house, she got something to say every time. Am I lying, Trey? You didn't take a shower. You got 1 foot going through the shower. You just talking. You just yeah. You still got an echo. You can hear it. Take off the Amazon app. I don't know.
I don't know. It sound bad though. I don't know what she doing wrong. She doing something wrong. I don't know.
I'm gonna hit you like
if you all mute, it won't be bad.
All right, let me try.
All right, let me go on mute so we can hear these lives.
Do you hear an echo now? Yeah.
It's on when we talk. Yep.
No, you good.
No, you good. You good. That's an echo.
You gotta go on mute, Trip. Like, why'd you come off mute?
Cause you.
Yeah, Trey shook his head no. I had an answer already. But anyway, I don't recall saying that. But if I did say it, so what? I don't know. For me, it's just a topic, and I choose my side. I'm not like invested like a lot of you seem to be, like emotionally into this situation. So yeah.
See, there you go with the lie.
Hey, there you go with the lie.
Emotionally invested. Like, stop that.
Trey, you had a full on red pill rage today.
I don't even.
When I said 3 words.
I don't even.
First of all, I'm not red pill. Second of all, I didn't have no rage. So you're lying again. It's crazy work.
Yeah, y'all do. The way y'all acting about this damn topic, y'all seem emotionally invested, and that's okay. I think a lot of you see
Again,
yourself
we're
in other
not
men.
lying. Nobody is emotional. We're having a conversation.
Trey be set tripping.
Mont, don't start.
Definitely mine, right?
No. This is what you have to understand. I only speak about the facts. I don't speak about nothing else. If Mont is going to be honest, he's going to say, you know what? To be fair, Trey only talked about what was said, and that's it. He never deviated from that. And I stayed with the same talking points. And when y'all try to add rhetoric that was not applied to the context, we have no proof of, I shut it down. I don't care about this topic. Is having a conversation. That's what we do. Like y'all, and you're always lying on people, Venus. You call people emotional. You say people are raging, and we're just having a conversation. Like, stop that.
Okay, so you just lied on me because you said you said you want to have a conversation about the facts and other people are speculating, right? But the interesting thing is I spoke about you all. I didn't even speculate. I said so you all are defending a grown man, but then coming down on a grown man for wait, can I finish? Can I finish my sentence? I'm just trying to make my point.
Yeah, but you made a statement that wasn't true.
Oh my God. This right here is what makes me feel like people are emotionally invested. I'm not gonna lie. Because it's like, why can't I finish? It shouldn't be like, but waiting 30 more seconds is not gonna kill anybody. It really ain't.
Venus,
So
he can't let you finish. If he lets you finish, then he'll have no defense. He has to filibuster you.
Oh, that make a lot of sense because they all do that to me. Oh my God, it's so true.
Again, I have been consistent with any man or woman that I have ever have a conversation with when they say something that is not true. Stop it.
Yeah. I try to let her get it out though. Just let her get it off. That's why I ain't saying shit.
When you got Trip telling you to let somebody talk, you know you're wrong.
I don't care.
Yeah, that's crazy, cuz. What you trying to say?
I have been consistent in any conversation that I've ever had when we're communicating. If you say something that's not true, I'm going to interject and clear up the lie at all times. That goes for man.
So this is why that's problematic because you have a bit of a what's the word where you think everything's about you. I forgot what it's called, but main character syndrome. Yes. Because when I was making my statement, I was on Mont's panel before you. I don't think you were really like engaged in the conversation. So there were other people who were also talking. So when I said you all are defending, it wasn't simply about Trey. So you don't need to interrupt and correct a quote unquote lie because nobody was lying. They were defending that man and they were going hard on this man for defending his own mother. That's a fact. I didn't lie on nobody. Okay.
That's not a fact. We need to get the definition of fact in this month.
Yeah. Because I think most of us were saying that we wasn't picking a side. And we were saying it just, and we also saluted them for having a 30-year marriage. So
Y'all niggas took us off for sure.
Man, I never said, we never said nothing bad about the woman. Picking a
Mark,
side means
you
that we
picked a side and you won't even be honest and acknowledge it. That's crazy work.
Yeah, I just think you can't when we discourage the other side. We never discouraged her. And all I said, you can say I discouraged her because I said she went back to them white people. But if that's a discouragement, then I don't know. Maybe you got a problem with that.
So let me repeat some statements. So calling a grown man a child, he needs to stay in a child's place. He needs to mind his business. He needs to shut the F up. What else did I hear? I'm repeating things I heard men on the panel say about that man. So for Trey to be calling me a liar when I didn't lie on anybody. I don't like being called a liar. I'm not a liar. So when you guys are saying all of this, I even heard somebody say, "Well, the mom looks bad now," and I wrote in the chat, "How does she look bad? She has not said a word." So yes, you were coming down hard on this man for defending his mom. Some of you were. It is what it is. I didn't make
That
that
don't mean
up.
they defend.
By default, Harwin, that is defending him.
No, it ain't no by default. We was clear about what we were saying.
So what was the point of you saying it?
I mean, the point was expressed clear. We've been on here for a few hours talking about it. The point was clear. I'm just making it real simple. Nobody was defending him.
So what were y'all doing?
It was clear what we was doing. It was up here. Like, we can review it. Like, it was
Like it
very
was
clear
very
what
clear what
everybody was
everybody was
saying.
saying.
You was
You
in here
wasn't
trying
here
to say
trying to
that
say
people
that
was
people was
defending him
defending
as
him
if
as
he
if he
was
was
defending what he
defending what he
said. In
said. In
fact,
fact,
many
many
people said he probably shouldn't have said nothing in public. What we
what we
said was
said was
Lonzo should have went to his father behind closed doors.
Yeah, and you don't know that he didn't.
But we
but
also
we
said
also
he
said
shouldn't
he
have did it in the public. If he
if he
did do
did
it
do it
behind
behind
closed
closed
Okay,
doors,
doors,
so
look at it
you're
that way.
defending him.
no, we're not defending him. If we're not defending him, if anything, we're saying so you don't throw fuel on the fire more, which was clearly what was said. You don't got to put words in our mouth. When we say we're not defending him, what we're saying is what we're saying. There's no insinuation. There's no puzzle. This is not hard to figure out. What we said was clear. This ain't
Well, I'm gonna
contradicted.
say this hard. I was defending his honor. If you want to go into some
Going to some
old
old
ones,
Thank you
ones.
for being honest, because I can't deal. I
Nobody's
really
Nobody's
lying.
lying.
can't.
no.
Nobody's lying.
I don't defend the speculations, but I said I'll defend his honor because I know people that are like through my little cousins playing at TCU and all this shit. Lavar actually done did like there's people. Desmond Bain has a tie to LeVar Ball. Most people don't know that. Like he has helped a lot of motherfuckers, and I was just saying I'll defend his honor. Now defending all this other shit y'all saying, I
Trip.
don't
Well,
know
she
that
was saying
shit, and
that you
none of
wasn't
us
even on the
know.
panel yet, bro.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I probably wouldn't. So I don't know. Maybe I'm out of my league and what y'all talking about. So I'll go with
Yeah, you
hard with
wasn't
that.
even up on the panel yet, bro.
All right then. Say less.
Yeah, y'all were defending that man, and Trey, stop calling me a liar, because I ain't lying on nobody. They were doing that. Some of them were. Anybody speaking negatively against that man for defending his mother, you are defending the father. That's the only reason
Incorrect.
you're
Incorrect.
doing it.
Incorrect.
What?
You're conflating.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, she tripping.
Tripping.
So when I hear statements like, "Oh, he nursed her back to health. He took care of her and she left him." What are you doing?
You got to put it in context of what was being said. When we said what he said in public about his, or was still marriage technically, but soon to be divorced, we were saying that he probably shouldn't have said that in public. But then somebody said, "Hey, yo, he was saying it because the dude asked him, yada yada yada." Nobody was defending what he actually said. What we said was Lonzo shouldn't have said nothing in public
Public.
and
And
added
And
to
so
the
added
this
to the
fire,
is
fire.
which
and
is
this
Which
is
like
the
is
this
like
ain't
this
hard
ain't
at
problem.
hard
all.
at all.
So this is the problem, because now I can recall exactly who did defend it, because one of you did say that, and then the guy, the older guy who was talking about putting hands on women, I forgot his name, but he was saying I'm old
Who
school
said
and
Who
something
said
shit.
about
something
putting
about
their
putting
hands on
their hands
women?
on women?
I forget his name. The older man who was up here earlier. He literally was like, when one of y'all said that, like, he shouldn't have put it out in public. He said, what did he say? He said, well, he could do whatever he wants. Like, he could speak about his relationship publicly. That's his relationship, right? So people were defending him at different points of the conversation. So where am I lying about? Oh yeah, thank you, Mont. Black America, him. So there was different points of the conversation where people were defending him. So who did I lie on again?
I can't speak on that because I don't know what you're talking about. So, whoever was here before y'all got it.
Yeah, thank you, Mont. Black America literally said that the woman should not. He said he defended him speaking publicly by saying that if somebody does an injustice or something harmful, the person should come to social media and they should speak out for protection, right? Or to let other people know, whatever, and raise awareness. And then Mont literally said, okay, so if the wife comes to social media, would you be okay with that? And then all of a sudden, he didn't have the same opinion. He was like very biased. Like, no, again, who am I lying on? Or what am I making up about anybody? Like, what would be the purpose? I don't gain anything by doing that. That's a tactic y'all like to do to me, but I don't do that. I just tell the truth. Yeah, he insisted men speak publicly, but then when you said, "What about her? Can she tell her side?" Then it shouldn't matter. It shouldn't matter. It don't matter what her side is, right? So then when you say they're defending people, because they literally are defending people, what's the problem? Thank you, Ma. He said, "Stay righteous, Venus." I'm gonna stay righteous. You see, in this space, you gonna be freaking 20,000 people gonna want to kill you for just being diplomatic. Right, because I could say I'm defending the son because I am. It's nothing. I could admit that. I don't understand why we could watch y'all do something and then it'd be so hard for you to admit what you're doing. I'm defending the son. It is what it is. Like, what the hell? Y'all defending the dad, but then be lying through your teeth. Nobody defending him, but spend 4 hours defending him. I'm toxic. Sure, that might be true, but I'm honest, which is more than I could say for a lot of people around here. But it's okay, you know? I just thought it was odd that men were discouraging men from defending their mom. Like, that's very odd to me. Like, the way people are speaking about a mother in this instance is like she's some random woman. Oh, that's somebody else's wife. That's not my business. Like, that's my mother will always be my business. My father will always be my business. I don't understand those comments. Like, it's really a crazy mentality to have when you're compartmentalizing your mother in a box as if she's a random woman that just belongs to some random man. It's like, I have nothing to do with that. Have y'all ever been around somebody prior to it? I'm sorry, after they had a stroke? And then at 60 years old? Like, she's probably not independent anyway. She probably is not mobile. She needs assistance, probably just through her day to day. So y'all expect somebody who's 60 and probably disabled to just be able to move herself and make a couple calls? That's not realistic. That's not how her life is. And y'all are kind of so cold, like, to even expect that. It's abnormal for her to call her son for help. What kind of families do y'all come from? Like, I don't understand this. If an older family member calls me for help and I can help, I go help. It's not even a thought. Like, I don't understand these. These are like horrible arguments as people to be making. Like, that's crazy. Oh, damn, Mont said his brother agreed with him. So we got two kids saying mom wasn't wrong. Of course. I really don't understand why the men get so like worked up about just the truth.
I think that I don't. Hang on mute. Okay. I think that I don't know what was said earlier, but I'm not saying that. That's why I never made a judgment against her. I just said they did 30 years. Shit happened. If your son's gonna help you move out the goddamn big baller house, then it is what it is. I don't think that it's like as big as what people making it seem. Like my mom is married. I think they're going on 29 years, something like that. And that's time my mom wanted to leave that relationship. She just asked me what I support her. I said if you like at 20, what was it, 25 when this shit happened, but she stuck it out. So I've seen it in my own life. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, sometimes You say, oh, look. Okay.
Can you go on mute, Trip, if you're talking to somebody? Okay. Mont says because the men are no different from the women they hate. Well, a lot of them hate me, Mont, and we are very different. I don't lie to make points because I don't have to. So they're really not like the women they hate. They probably could, they should be. You know what I'm saying? The thing that they accuse me of, they actually are. Because I could look at most things and be diplomatic. What they've shown is that they absolutely can't. That's why I can't even get 3 words out without 5 of them jumping off the mic at one time. Right? So I
That nigga
really
Mark went. That nigga
mhm.
Mark dipped out.
He probably was going home.
No,
Ooh.
he went home. And then he dipped out again because he's talking to us in the chat. That nigga in the car again. I said, well, I live a rough life. No, I don't know what's said before Venus. I don't know. I gotta go back and watch this shit. I'm gonna fall back. And then when I see y'all tomorrow, I'm pull up tomorrow. Probably after I get off these fireworks. We'll talk about it. You hear me?
Okay, have a good night. Can you mute your phone before you drop? Trey, are you around? Because I'm not going to be able to stay too much longer. Are you here, Trey? Oh, Mont said they hate reasonable people as much as they hate biased people. Well, what kind of people are they then? Because either you're reasonable or you're biased. So what? So what are they? Said cook Trey Venus. Yeah, Trey is Trey. I don't know what happened today. Trey is just kind of crazy. I don't know what's going on with him. Is giving control issues a little bit. Am I off on that? So I feel like Trey has control issues. But I feel like we are both Tauruses, and maybe that's why we just bump heads, because I don't know any men of my same sign, but a lot of times when I come across them, it's been online, and we tend to like just bump heads. Yes, yes, Mont. He said they're biased on the other side, trying to act reasonable. It's a one big projection, Mont. I've been paying attention. Every single thing that the men say about me, they actually are. They go, yeah, she hates men. She's unreasonable. She's biased. But when you like sit back and listen to how I listen to things and how like and then how they respond to things, you'll see those statements are true about them. Damn, you say you working on Trayvon and get him. And you know what? And Trey been saying that about me. I'm working on Venus. I'm gonna get her together. He want me to submit, Sherelle. Never. So this is the Venus takeover show. Trey, where are you? Yes, I wish I had a link so I could drop it so you could come up here with me, Sherelle. But I can't even. If you go on Mont's channel, he could let you up. Come upstairs, Sherelle, because I'm by myself. Mont said, I'm so non-biased. If I have a bias, I can always spot it and tell people. Okay, I am biased. Yeah, Trey don't went to sleep. Can you come keep me company, Sherelle? Go to Mont's page because he could let you upstairs. Good evening. Whoever wants to come, go to Mont's channel right now. Girl, we're gonna create a topic. Trey disappeared. Ain't no damn topic. Oh, I say thank you. She said, Venus, we need you to keep streaming. You are the voice. I just get unmotivated sometimes because it's a lot. It's a lot easier to hop on people's panels because you can leave when you want. Brother Numsy said, is that Sherelle from This Might Be Risky with the cute pink hat? Yes, that's my boo. That's Sherelle from This May Be Risky with the cute pink hat. Okay, this was I was gonna say. I know that I have a bias, okay, about women, but I think that I'm still logical enough that in most cases I could still see things for what they are, even with the bias I know I have, if that makes sense. Sherelle, are you coming up? But so I was just approaching this from a very logical place, the same way I feel like Mont probably was, which was like based on the information we have. I didn't even know who this man was before last week. That's the interesting thing. I don't really watch sports, to be honest, so I don't be knowing these people. I didn't know about a TV show. I really don't have time to watch TV. I'll be honest with y'all. That's a rare thing. If I do get to watch it, probably once a week, and it's damn sure not reality TV. That's not really what I'm into. So I don't know about these people. So I was going purely off of what I heard. Like, oh, a woman left a man. She had a stroke. He nursed her back to health, and then he lost a leg and she left him. Those were like the very few details I was hearing just from the panels. So I was making decisions based off of kind of speculating because that's a little bit of information. And I'm just thinking, like, damn, why would a woman think about that? Like, why would somebody leave someone if they nursed them back to health and they provided for them and they've been with them so long? So it's not because you want to just simply crap on men. It's like you're gonna go to the most extreme because you're like, I have to find a good reason in my head why somebody would leave. Like something has to be wrong. That's a I think a very common sense way to look at things. Is that my picture? Yes, that's my picture. I'm not Chinese. I'm not even light skinned. It's a light picture. I'm brown. But yeah, I don't know. Yeah, it's just weird that people don't seem to be able to exercise this non-biased perspective they claim the women don't have. I haven't seen a lot of them have it either, being diplomatic. It's very few men in this space who are diplomatic. It's some of them here, but they are the extreme minority. Who doing stuff? Sherelle. Oh, I gotta.
My voice is going. I think I had too much fun on Toxic Thursday. Wait, if you talk while I talk,
Yeah, you gotta mute when I'm talking, and I gotta mute when you're talking. I don't know why.
I love both my parents. But the situation that is put before y'all is not how it went down. I'm not about to get into all the details. But long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote, damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously don't fuck with each other. But I fuck with them both. And she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out. And it is what it is, man. They both doing well. And I love them both. We can move on now. Unless you want to say something.
Well said, Duke.
First and foremost, I want to say I love both my parents. But the situation that is put before
What you think about that?
I didn't even hear nothing. You was talking. Oh, the video was playing.
The video, that was their son saying that he wanted to clear up the narrative that was put out there. My mom did not leave because he lost a foot. Oh damn, she'll be back. But after that, you can go ahead, Mont, whatever you were gonna play. Oh. Okay, he's gonna play it again. Touch the screen so you can hear it, okay?
Oh, touch the screen? Okay.
Yeah, when people put videos on, I think if you're on a mobile device, you gotta tap the screen to get a sound.
But long story short, my mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote, damn near forced to leave. I helped her leave. I'm glad she left. She's in a great spot. Shout out to Dip. Put her up nice. So she's good. My pops is good. They obviously don't fuck with each other, but I fuck with them both. And she was not wrong at all. She did not leave him because he lost his foot. That's a myth that was put out there. What else have I seen? I don't know. But my dad did a great job raising us. My mom did a great job raising us. They didn't work out, and it is what it is, man. They both doing well, and I love them both. We can move on now, unless you want to say something.
Well said, Duke.
First and foremost, I want to say I love both my parents, but the situation that is put before y'all.
I heard it.
Okay, what do you have an opinion on this?
Well, I would just side with the sons because they was, they know the parents the most. We just on the outside looking in. He said he's still cool with his daddy. You know what I'm saying? So you don't have no reason to slander his daddy or lie on his daddy or whatever. We can love our parents and at the same time our parents can't get along, right? I think it's the same way like we on these YouTube panels and we love people and they might be cool with people we don't get along with. You see what I'm saying? So it could be like that, especially when it's parents, you're just children, you just want both of your parents to be happy, and sometimes that means they need to separate or whatever. And people take their own narratives of the gender banging thing and want to make it like, oh, she's just another ungrateful woman, leaving this good man, but we don't know what the fuck be going on in people's marriages, right? Because we be on the outside looking in, thinking that all of these media marriages be so happy, and then when the divorce come out, they start bringing out all the stuff that they've been hiding. So I would just take the son's word for it, because they love their parents, so why would they lie? And the brother seems to agree, he wasn't disagreeing.
Yeah, I feel the same way because everybody was
legal realms that have nothing to do with physicality. So the statement stands for all genders. That accountability, so we don't have like a citizen's right to hold people accountable. That typically you can charge, and because of the care of. So if someone says to you, you are my loved one, I care for you, these are my expectations, the accountability is there, you're right, it's reciprocal, and it would be something that they would have to voluntarily want to do. But as far as the community, just because you're a man, now there's physicality, so I'm afraid you're going to hold me accountable. That does not exist.
I think
so. So we should also determine what the definition of misogyny is, because as we've used on the panel before, what I just said didn't qualify, because misogyny is the hatred or unnecessary bias towards women. So I don't understand how that's a intellectual jump to make from what I said to calling it misogyny just because you don't agree with it. And what I see is a lot of people who don't agree with things where it shows that women and men aren't equal. They call it misogyny because that's just the most convenient thing for them to say to try to refute the argument.
I'm going to pull up the definition. The misogyny goes beyond that, and we understand that there are parts of speech, nouns, verbs, etc.
Definition.
No problem. I'll pull up the definition because I know when having this argument before that we want to land on specific points that are relevant, but it goes beyond that and context matters. So I'll pull that up.
Yeah, because the problem with that definition is the phrase itself is about the enforcement of force, not gender. So again, it can't be misogynist because it's not about the point. It's not about the gender. The gender being used is just to illustrate the point and to highlight it. So that's why it fails the misogyny test for by the definition of the word. Everybody has their personal definition. We get that. Like we understand that that's a, it's a go-to word. It's a, it's a button you press on your roadcaster anytime a man says something you don't like. But unfortunately, nothing I said was about a woman's gender. So, yeah.
True, you
going to get
No, I would say let's get Toy in there first, and then we'll go to True, because I know Toy was supposed to be next. Go ahead.
I really don't have much to say because I don't know this whole LaVar Ball person or nothing about his family. However, I will say that to say that his children don't have a say in what's going on in his parents' life is a little far-fetched for me. These are his parents. This is directly affecting him. So I don't see how that's not any of his business.
Toya, if I can, maybe you used the wrong word. You said have a say. No, they don't have a say, right?
Well, not a say, but it does concern him in some way.
Yeah, I just knew you used the wrong word, so I just wanted to make you aware.
Go ahead, True.
Yeah, I think it's somewhat semantical. Like I've loosely followed the LeVar Ball situation. Why it's getting so much attention. It's interesting to me. I guess it's in a sense unfortunate that their relationship lasted as long as it did, but then it came to its demise, and now we're just on the outside, seeing it fall apart and pull at the fray of it. But what got my interest was the back and forth of what you guys were trying to mine out, and there being these tags that are thrown a lot of times, especially we talk about people of color, our community. I think, unfortunately, we have such a fragmented viewpoint of like masculinity and sometimes at a level of femininity, and then we throw tags on it. An expressive man can open up about things going on in his world, in my opinion. And it's no different if a woman is a little bit more assertive. It doesn't necessarily make her necessarily masculine. But I think we're still trying to like figure out where we all flow and move. And I think that we're adaptive people to where you can adopt certain expressions, maybe even characteristics at times. It doesn't diminish a man's manhood. It doesn't diminish maybe a woman's womanhood or femininity. It all depends. So, I don't know. That's what stood out to me. We're just throwing out tags. LeVar Ball has always been, in my opinion, a very expressive, goofy-like man in his demeanor. But I've also watched him raise his family. I watched him be successful, go through the trials and tribulations. So on one hand, I see a man who built a legacy. And then I also see him being very goofy and charismatic in his own way. To me, I wouldn't tag him as a feminine man or a sassy man in any way, because he chose to expose his life to the public, which he don't owe us, in my opinion. And I'll land.
Come with me to shop Ashley's Stars and Stripes sale. This place is littered with deals, and you can literally save up to $1,000.
But did anybody refer to him that way?
Hey, I'm just happy seeing all these black women defending a black dude that's married to a white woman. That's the part that's killing me. Ever, especially when it's a black dude that got some money. I am so, and this is a
Willie like the slow boy.
Yeah, any of y'all have some thoughts on anything they said so far? Because I do. First,
Go ahead.
I already said the girl, what's her name, Melanin Legacy, she doesn't make sense to me. No one can tell people that their parents are not their business. Like that just doesn't make sense. What he just said, it seems like, I don't know, masculinity, I think depending on the man, seems to mean like you have to be like super aggressive and assertive and domineering, and we're just gonna call it like masculinity, whether you're rude, abrasive, disrespectful, dismissive. We could just kind of excuse it all because we'll say, well, this is a masculine man, right? But whether someone's masculine or feminine, there is such a thing as being rude, right? Or being dismissive or whatever, insert negative trait here, right? That is a thing, whether somebody is masculine or feminine. But we just don't acknowledge.
Why are you saying that? I get your point, but can you help me understand why you saying what you're saying right now? I don't know.
Why am I saying that?
Yeah.
Because of something that True Table just said.
Go deeper.
Okay, go on mute because I don't know if I sound bad. He said something about there's nothing wrong with a man being like open and expressive, right? So I thought he was referring to like the way in which the husband expresses himself. So I was just saying that no matter how a man expresses himself, I've noticed that it will all get chalked up under masculinity, even when it might be just something else. That's what I was getting at.
Okay, so that's kind of what I thought. Like we talked about this earlier. Like he has like so how much shown proof does a man have that he's a good man before women will say give him the benefit of the doubt because he has a lot of shown proof with other young men, not even on his sons. Like I told you, he has two other players in the NBA from his son's team that he helped get them there. So I'm just wondering when does his legacy or his trail catch up with him when you say like I said it earlier, I said if he was really that bad of a guy, TMZ would have picked this up a year ago. They've been going through this for 2 years. So he clearly something he doing is not on the radar when he's been on the radar. So I'm just wondering when does your good deeds outrun you for a woman?
Yeah, I don't know how to answer that because I don't. There is no showing me proof about a man I don't know. Like, you guys are judging this man off of TV clips that you've seen and the fact that you admire him as a basketball player and maybe a father, which he might be great at all the above. But I'm not going to be foolish enough to think that that makes me an expert on him as a husband because it does not.
I get you, but there's also evidence of him with his wife on these shows. He's not a basketball player; he's a football player. But I'm saying there's evidence of his character because he put his life on display when his children were young. So we've got to watch this man basically in the limelight other than his last like 7 years, 13 years of his 20 years of us knowing his life, he had his life on display. His wife had a stroke. She crying in a pool. He telling her, you going to do those last 3 laps? Well, she don't want to do those last 3 laps, but he telling you why he telling her to do it. Tina going to be all right fucking with me. Like, we watched him. And we also have children who was under his care
Trip,
come back
Trip,
and
I gotta
say,
push back on it. I'm paused. Damn, I gotta push back on that point. I dig it, right? I like I said, he's one of the best fathers that I can, as far as where I'm concerned, he's on that Mount Rushmore. However, I will not judge him as a husband. I won't, because I don't know their relationship, and I'm wise enough to know that relationships are completely different than what people show the public. Than how what we see it, how you treat your kids. I won't judge them off a TV show. I just won't. I'm not. It's a TV show. I'm gonna act right on a TV show. Niggas say that I be pandering for women. I mean, I keep it a buck. I don't pander at all. My Instagram nowhere. I just keep it a buck. However, people think it's reasonable that I turn different when the camera come on. So I don't. Yeah, I can't judge him off of that. I can judge him off of how his kids got to the NBA and how he was strict in all the right ways and stuff like that. But I'm not going to judge him about how he treat his woman. And I ain't buy that shit earlier when niggas was saying, "Oh yeah, it don't matter how he talked to that girl. Men going to talk how they want to talk." I don't buy that shit. I never buy that shit. You're going to talk with nigga going to talk to me with respect. But I think that you should control your tone when you're talking to people, and you should tailor it depending on what you're trying to do.
what did he say? What was his tone? Was his tone really bad?
When he was
To
talking to
you?
that girl, hell yeah, that was disrespectful to me.
Oh, okay, well,
I'm gonna play it. I'm
if
gonna
she
play it for
know,
you.
go ahead, go ahead.
The Sherelle
Well,
came off mute. Oh, she left. I thought she wanted to say something.
shout out to Melly. Thank you for coming through.
Listen, Sherelle gonna go where I tell her to go. Okay.
No, Sherelle my dog, but she angry in motherfucker. Book, baby.
baby.
See, she not. Let's not do that to black women. Don't call her angry. She's not angry.
Okay, so
I'm an angry nigga too. Shit.
See, stop projecting. You're angry. That don't mean she angry.
See,
see, it's like y'all.
y'all have a way out every time, boy. If I try to take on her, burden. I get her. Oh, you angry? No, you projecting. If I say I ain't got her problems, oh, you hurting her? Like that's a hard thing, business.
No, the whole angry go on mute trip, remember? I don't know if it sounds echoey. No, the whole angry black woman at this point is like a negative stereotype weaponized against black women. So when you say that about my black woman friend, I have to don't do that.
But I want to also tell you that the angry black man is like codified.
That has nothing to do with me. I didn't call you anything. You called my friend an angry black woman for no reason. She has been nothing but pleasant since she came up here. So again, don't do that.
I'm using two different things to show that this trope y'all get so bad in tropes where you say angry black man is a trope that's being used against black women. But I said angry black woman. Angry black men has been a trope, or super predator is the word they used at one point in time before I was born. We're born with that stigma. Y'all get that off of attitude and what y'all actually do in real life. You know what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying? So I don't do.
Right.
Okay, can you go on mute real quick? So in this conversation, she didn't do anything to be called an angry black woman. She barely spoke. Oh, okay? Whatever you're talking about, wait, hold on. Whatever you're talking about black men, I honestly, in this context, I don't care because I didn't say anything about black men or their attitudes. So you're trying to use that to justify you talking about this woman as if you know her. You don't. And you're weaponizing stereotypes against her. Again, she said 3 words since she got up here. So there's literally no reason for you to do that.
I literally called her. One of her brothers called her that shit. Like, I actually do know who Sherelle is. Sherelle, good girl. You know what I'm saying? She's a good woman. Like, it's just, Sherelle sometimes be, like, I've heard Sherelle talk, you know, and she burned out. But I get it. She in Louisiana. I told Sherelle multiple times, hey, move somewhere else. But, you know, she with her people, and I get it. But I told her, Sherelle, where you at? In the NO area, it's going to be like that. And she knows what she's dealing with. So you don't even know that I actually.
Okay, so go on mute. The thing is this though, none of that is important. She didn't ask for your life advice up here in front of these people, or anything you saying that's personal about her. Like nobody asked for that. She's not even here, and I don't see anything that you're doing as productive, including putting the negative stereotype on her. Like it just none of it's necessary.
I didn't think. I really put a negative stereotype on her at all. When I said angry, I wasn't saying like angry black woman. I was saying that she's like, and I said it towards myself. Men really have a lot of things that we're angry against versus our community because we want us to be better. That's what I was saying. Like that's why I said I feel her because I got that same anger. I didn't say what the anger was. She wants us to be better people. I know what she wants. You know, she don't want.
You know what? Let's stop speaking for somebody who's not here. How about we just don't do that?
I'm gonna put for Trip.
Go ahead, bro.
You didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay. Help me out, man. Moving slow. Just take one, but you got to give him a napkin first, Amor, so they can put. It's a napkin right here. Amor, do what I tell you, and we good.
Now we see this.
I think that's respectful old nigga shit. Do what I tell you, and we good. Like because we on live, like shit going on. It's business being conducted.
Saw something alarming.
Amor, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there? Okay.
Tell him.
Help me out, man.
He said,
Moving
wait.
Just take one, but you got to give them a napkin first, Amor, so they can put it's a napkin right. Amor, do what I tell you, and we good.
Now we see this.
Yeah, I don't see nothing wrong with that. I don't think he was. Are people saying that's disrespectful?
Yeah, I don't talk to people like that. I don't talk to grown ups like
Well,
that.
he. But the thing is, you gotta remember, there's a camera set up on the table. He's conducting business. Like you would talk to your employees like that. Y'all making this woman his woman. Remember that's not. I told you. He said that's his assistant. He never said that was his side bitch assistant or somebody he fucking with. So y'all putting a whole bunch of spin on shit. If that's my assistant and I'm telling her what to do, that's exactly how I'm talking to her. I don't think what he said was disrespectful.
Bro, I ain't talked to a grown person like that, and I can't remember talking to a grown up like that, bro. I ain't gonna hold you.
Shit. I run a company. I done talked to niggas that I'm finna fire worse than that.
Yeah, my you know. Like,
Nigga,
I don't raise my
you
voice
got
at
today
people.
to pick it up.
He
Today,
raised his
if I
voice.
don't see you to pick it up, he didn't raise his voice.
Yeah, Amora.
No, he didn't. Then you don't know LaVar. I feel you, but that is timid for LaVar. We got videos of LaVar cussing out LaMelo for slapping the motherfucker at a game. Like he told him, you ain't gonna be shit if you see that son. You got all these goddamn reasons, but you got these
Bro.
turnovers. Like,
Hold on, we not about to talk about when he coaching a basketball game, brother. We ain't about
but
to
I'm
do that.
saying I'm using that, but he wasn't a coach in the basketball. This is after the fact. This is when LaMelo is sitting in the house and LaMelo got the gold hair. This nigga was talking to that nigga like way rougher than that. I thought that was actually like, hey man, do the order operation I'm telling you to do. And he said, hey, listen to me and we'll be all right. Just listen to what I'm saying.
You talking about when he was when LaMelo did something stupid and he was kind of like, pretty much telling him how disappointed he was in him.
Well, the stupid thing that LaMelo did is he slapped a person in another country and in the face, and he told him, if you watch that whole episode, he said, "Do you know we in them people's house? Do you know that everybody could have jumped on the court and just went ham with us? Like, what are you doing, son?" Like, you know what I'm saying? But he was going off on him in a way that's like that's his raised tone because he don't yell. He just like me. He raised tones, lower tones. You know what I'm saying? I'm not a yeller. But no, that was him just being directional. Hey man, just listen to me. He said, "Hey, just listen to me, and everything will be all right."
That's not how he said that. That ain't how he said it.
The last thing is what he said.
I'm about to play
He said, "Go ahead. Listen to the last verse." He said, "Listen to me, and everything will be all right." Basically, like don't even do no thinking right now, cause the camera's on.
Younger Colombian woman. She might be in her late 30s, early 40s.
Put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there. Okay.
Alarming.
More, you didn't put him a napkin and give him a piece of cornbread over there. Okay.
Not disrespectful.
Help me out, man.
Help me
Moving
out.
slow. Just take one, but you got to give him a napkin first, Amor, so they can put it's a napkin right. Amor, do what I tell you, and we good.
Now we see this younger Colombian woman. She might be in her late 30s, early 40s, but she's thick. I mean, you can see her walking around. You see what she's working with. I don't know what Tina Ball looked like in her prime, but obviously we see the play. He got somebody younger, somebody booty clapping, and somebody that is willing to take some level of demands, right? He's telling her what to do, what to serve, how to do it. And in fact, a lot of women that saw this thought that it was cruel for him to do it, but that wasn't the real problem. The real issue was just about 2 days ago or a day ago, the Ball family, which is, Jello Ball and Lonzo, they're on that podcast. Lonzo revealed, the oldest son, what really happened.
My mom didn't want to leave. She was quote unquote.
So what did he say was disrespectful?
Just his tone, the way he was demanding and all that. Like, you gotta.
If that's my assistant, and I'm on a live with a fucking dude that's like a millionaire streamer. If my assistant needs to do it, listen, ain't no time to be thinking. Do it exactly what I told you to do because presentation is everything. I'm gonna cook this nigga chili. Get the goddamn napkin first. then go get the cornbread, then bring it over here and set it down at this goddamn table. Don't do
Yes.
no thinking and try to freestyle. Ain't no freestyling right now. The camera's on.
Yo, the camera's on. We are on a stream, and that nigga needs a napkin. So let me talk to you crazy on this camera.
I don't
Because
think that was
why
crazy
why the
though.
fuck he don't got a paper towel for his food, bitch?
I mean, shit. He could have went that way. I wouldn't knock him for doing it either way. Cause I'm saying, like, nigga, we finna stream a million. Cause you think these streamers ain't going to people's house? They getting paid? Like this business. I'm handling business right now. You my assistant. Don't think on your own shit. When I tell you to do something, do it the way I told you to do it. Bring him a napkin. Bring him that cornbread. Bring that motherfucker to the table. Stop thinking. I done told you
dig
everything
it.
to do. And
I
he
dig
didn't say
it,
it.
but
And to me,
he didn't say it in a way.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
This is kind of going back to when I said everything gets chalked under masculinity, right? I notice you guys do this. Now, you keep on saying this is business, this is business, this is business. There are plenty of people who run businesses, big ones, and they don't talk to people like this. So we got to stop like making things an excuse for things just because we want them to be. Just because this is a business does not mean you need to be rude. Like, I don't understand the correlation.
Well, I understand in certain settings, I don't need to be rude. But when things are going fast, because I'm a business owner, I'm a business runner. When things are going fast and I need things, I tell my crew this before they come to me. I say, hey, most of the time I'm gonna be cool, but I tell them 80% of the time I'm gonna be relaxed. But I said there's a 20% of the time you got to deal with me because when a customer comes, like let's say business, you got a house getting done. This bathroom needs to be done by this date because this is the date we set and my guys moving slow, when you come to me and say, "Hey man, I don't think the progress going as fast," you know what I'm gonna do? I might need to go to these guys and say, "Hey man, help get with that mud." Like don't. Then he gonna come up with excuses. Oh, this is do if you do what I tell you to do, this should be done. I don't need no back talk. Like sometimes in business, the dudes that you think that don't talk like that, we don't talk like that all the time. But there's a certain time and place where I have to say, hey, stop all that thinking shit and all that. Well, you think you know this? No, do what I tell you to do. You know what
You know what
happens after
happens
that?
after that?
Everything works
Everything
out.
works out.
Okay, can you mute real quick? So this is what I mean by, yes, Dawn, I agree. We lack communication skills. Like culturally, I think a lot of things that black culture, black people have made okay are so problematic and it's so deeply rooted in the culture because our parents did it. Like this guy's of an older generation, right? And so they're used to seeing their parents, who's probably like his age, conduct themselves like this. So they think that this is normal. They think that this is okay because their parents act just like him because they come from the same generation. But just because you come from a household where people did that, or there's a culture of that kind of behavior, in the community you're familiar with, does not mean that it is okay. Like there's a lot of things that have been normalized in our culture that should never have been. Okay, and again, and wait, hold on. You made a great point, right? Because you said you run a business. You mentioned customers and deadlines, right? Which I understand. When there are deadlines to be met or high pressure situations, people will lose their cool. Cool. This is not that. Somebody needed a napkin. There was no urgency. There was no need for that level of like, just, we can tell that's just your way. I don't know him, but I'm just saying I could tell if you're doing that over something that small, that's just your way. So you comparing a high urgency, high level, time sensitive situation for a customer to that is just not like, why?
Okay. For one, Neon is at his house. He cooked chili for him. Neon is I don't even know what he make, but I know he's a big.
Tina,
This is the only reason it's a story. How'd you say? Well, I don't know. Well, somebody he's a big streamer, and I just feel like I didn't hear what y'all hearing. Like I just heard a businessman having some shit going, and he say, "Hey, stop, cause the thing is, when you run your assistants or your second in commands, you know their ticks, whether it's a woman or a man. She might be flustered. Maybe that's his get right. But we like I don't know. Maybe I'm talking in business terms that y'all don't understand. I wish Trey was still up here. He could understand that too.
Wait, hold on. I'm an entrepreneur, right? You're not. Okay, I'm not trying to be
No,
offensive, but you didn't say anything profound that it would be difficult for anyone to understand. So I don't know why you said that. I've expressed to you I understand in time sensitive or high pressure situations that people lose their cool. So it's understood what you're saying. What I'm saying is that's not this. Like this ain't that
Hey,
situation.
y'all mute y'all mic.
Is it just the case that some people are just buttholes, like straight up? He's just seems like he's an asshole, and he just has
Yeah.
that personality.
And
He just don't give a damn, and
somebody
he gonna talk to everybody like that. He's an asshole.
I don't think that's a bad thing in certain situations. I worked for people that was like that, and they was the people I learned from the most. Them assholes will be the same motherfucker that be super hard on you, but then they'll tell you, I'm only hard on you because I believe on you. I believe in you. And I'm
But they're
like,
corrupt.
okay, this makes sense now. I don't know what happened.
And he just talked to everybody like that, right? Including his wife. Somebody that you sleep with and you have to share your bed with, and you have to do life with, and you can't really go away nowhere because you the wife or you the husband, you're locked into that. And to continue, if he was speaking to everybody, including his wife, the way that he spoke to that girl, I could see how it could start wearing and tearing on the marriage, or
But
wearing and
he told,
tearing on the wife.
and the
Stuff
thing
that
is,
she
he
was
did.
probably able to accept in the past when she was younger, right? 30 years ago, she had kids in the house. They were buffers in a sense. And then you become an empty nester for whatever period of time. From what you guys said, he lost a leg. So if he was already an asshole and then he lost his leg, I can only
Oh,
imagine the level of asshole that he went to.
well, but I said if we watched that whole stream, he was very kind and giving to that young man. But I want to say this: yes, he was an asshole to her even when she was sick because he had to be an asshole to get. And I said, I don't know if you heard this earlier. I watched the show when she had the stroke and he worked her way back to it. They was in the pool and she wanted to stop at like she had to do like 10 laps. She wanted to stop at 6. Her crying and everything. He said, "You will not stop because you my wife," and he made her hit those other 4 laps. That's what got her back to moving around. He talked to her through speech therapy. Like that asshole shit worked when it worked. She needed that.
But
And I said anybody that no look, well I said this, anybody that's dealt with people that had strokes. And I said I've lost people to my inactivity. He taught me something when I was a kid about how I was dealing with my aunties and older cousins when they had those strokes. I took that in now. That's why when I deal with people in the community and they have like all times, I tell them no. Let's get up and let's walk. Like, I'm hard
but
on him, just like LeVar was hard on him because he showed me
but
the way.
But like I've been listening to you guys though, you guys are trying to equate his ability to be a great motivator, a great coach, someone that's going to, get you to move and groove to a husband. That's two different things. Yes, in some instances, like when she had her stroke, she needed that coach person. She needed that person to be hard on her, to drive her so that she can heal appropriately, right? But take that out of it. He ain't coaching nothing. And he just a regular old husband. Talking the
No,
way
he
y'all say that
coaching.
he talked to everybody. Can you imagine that wearing on your significant other? If you had to live with that asshole for 30 years, you don't think having a major stroke, facing death, and then having to rehabilitate yourself, you don't
But
have a
Summer,
different
you live
perspective
with the
on life
same kind of
now where you're going to
asshole
take a
though.
look back and say, do I really still want to be in this right now? Life is short. I'm not
Okay, but
condoning divorce, but what I'm saying is we cannot sit up here and say that woman then left her 30-year marriage, right, for no reason at all. What y'all trying to say up here? If you ain't never been in no 30-year marriage, in a
well,
long-term marriage from
for
youth
Lonzo,
to now,
from Lonzo's experience, Lonzo said that they don't like each other. He said that in the speech after that. So that means that they endure. But I also want to say, Summer, you are in a marriage to the same kind of asshole that you condemning right now.
But here's the difference.
Uh-huh.
I am very loyal, but I'm not sitting up here and saying there was not times where we almost didn't make it.
Okay, I know
I'm
that.
not
I
I'm
know
not
that.
a
But I'm saying,
saint. You
all
get what
I'm
I'm saying? I
saying
got on
is,
his damn nerves to where he wanted to
I
leave,
know.
and he got on mine to where I wanted to leave. The difference is we're just very loyal people. We gonna try to rock as hard as we can. You get
And
what I'm
then,
saying?
well, let's say your husband loyal to you, just like LaVar is loyal to him. He tell you what you don't want to hear, like that day they came on here, and you were saying, he ain't never told me to shut up, and he said, yeah, I done told her to shut up. You had to just be like, no, all right. Because
No,
then
he
he
said that
started,
he when he was young, when he and
I'm not
what I said
knocking
on
that.
that stream was when he told me to do when I said that I told him my boundaries. You don't tell me to shut up. That's not how we. You don't want me to
But
tell
that
you
ain't
to
what he
shut up.
said.
You don't tell
He
me to shut
said,
up. And he
he
learned, and
said,
he did not do that again.
no, he did it again. He did it for a while until he said it in that stream. He said I did it until he got out the point where I was like, this don't work. That means he said
Who
it
said that?
multiple times. He did in so many
He
words.
didn't say that.
He said I told her to shut up when I was younger, and that's what he said verbatim.
Right.
But
He told, and
but
then I told him to don't say that to me
okay, when he
again.
said I told her to shut up when I was younger, means it
When he
wasn't
was
just one time,
young,
Summer.
yeah, when we was
When
first
it wasn't
together,
it,
yeah, and then I
but it
told him a
wasn't one
boundary.
time, Summer.
No, but then I took no. He never said that he did that multiple times. Can you hear me?
Okay, I'm not saying he said that. I'm saying that we can be human beings and understand. All I'm saying is you're dating LeVar.
Okay,
You
there
are
you go.
married to yeah, you are married to LeVar Ball right now, and you saying this man is an asshole when you are in love with an asshole. You love his stinky socks, and he's an asshole, but you love him.
Right, but what I'm saying is throughout the marriage, there were times where I wanted to leave his ass.
And
Do
she
you
said
see what I'm saying?
in 30
But what I'm
years, she
saying
had that
is
same
it
thought.
wore into I don't know this lady life, but I'm just saying based on y'all premise
Well,
of this
you ain't a
man
white woman, so you ain't gonna never know.
talk to everybody like that. I'm only doing this based on y'all saying that man talks to everybody like that. That's the only reason why I'm saying what I'm saying, right? So I could only deduce, right, from being a woman that's been married for 28 years and
Yeah,
having
and what I
having a
want to say
man
something
talking
is,
to me
I
like
can't
that
believe.
for that long period of time. I'm just saying to have a man talk to me for that long period of time, plus having a stroke, plus
Yeah.
defeating death, plus having to rehabilitate myself back. And I'm having to take a really good close look at my life because I just looked at death in the eye. I just looked at me
And,
possibly not being
but
able
let's
to
put it in
operate
there
normally
that he brought you back from that because you wanted to give up.
because
You
he's a
wanted to
good
die.
coach. Because he
No,
is
no.
innately a great coach and motivator. Look what he did with his sons. That is his superpower, so to speak. So I didn't doubt that he would coach her back because he considers her part of his tribe. That is the mother of his children. He doesn't strike me as that person that's gonna just let her sit there like that. That's not what I'm saying. However, I'm saying two things could be true at the same time. He could be a great motivational coach that got her together and got her right, but then a suck ass husband.
Well, and
And
then I
two
want to
things
go
could
back
be
to
true
this.
at the same time.
Yeah, and this what bothers me is like black women understand that this white woman went back to her white family from her black husband, and y'all are condoning like this is another part of this conversation I don't understand like because that's what she did. You so you saying she lived with his family? Because I promise you, when she left him, she went back to that white side of her family, and I bet you that's who took her on with his money. Because I told y'all, if this was that as bad as we think it is, TMZ would have picked this shit up a year ago. I keep saying this. He actually doing right by that woman, whether it's financially, whether it's helping her out, and whatever. It's just this honestly. LeVar Ball has shown how you supposed to separate with your woman. The only reason we talking about this because he brought it up. We wouldn't have known this. It's been going on for 2 years. We wouldn't have known this until he went on that stream and said, and Neon asked him, like, where's Tina? And he said, she would be sitting next to me here if it wasn't for, we ain't together no more. That's some good shit. So he
I'm
didn't do
not
this,
saying that's
and then
not
him,
true at
but I'm
all.
saying if that no, but
Never
I'm saying
mind. He
this to
just
say
cool.
is that's his
Oh,
character.
he there.
That's his character. I'm saying that.
All right,
But can you see
Okay,
it from what you guys are saying? Not me trying to make the argument that this man is actually like that. I'm saying based upon you guys saying that he talked to everybody the way he talked to that young lady. Everybody like that, right?
And
He
so
just
what if he did? And so what if he
I didn't
did?
feel
no.
like he
I'm
So
said
what if
saying
anything
he
how the
wrong
did?
though,
wife.
Summer.
No,
So
I'm
what if
saying
he
how the
did?
wife could. I'm saying as a wife having to have your husband
He
talk to
didn't
you
say
like
nothing
that for
crazy to
30
her though, Summer.
years.
He didn't say nothing crazy to her.
You're married to a man, not a pussy. Why do
Oh
y'all
Lord,
think
angry
every
man.
He's
man?
married to
Why do y'all
LeVar.
think every man on the planet's supposed to be soft?
No, you're not supposed to be an asshole though.
The mental gymnastics that y'all are doing to make this man wrong is diabolical.
I'm not doing that.
Wait, can
It's
I say
How is
something?
that if that's how you guys described him?
Venus,
It's
your shit is
diabolical.
crazy.
It's
You guys
diabolical.
described him that way. I don't even know this man, so I'm just going based on y'all description of what
You
he
know
was
what I
doing.
have seen? You know what I have seen from him? I've seen that man on countless occasions praise the shit out of his wife.
Oh God. Told her she's the
Countless
strongest woman I
occasions.
know. I love her to death. Man, you don't even know how LeVar used to praise her on them shows. LeVar used to talk about that white woman like she was God on the earth. Like with
To the
him
point
being
of
big God
worship.
and her being little G. Like because he a cocky ass nigga, but he's saying if I'm big God, this is God right behind me. Like that's the reason we know her name. Do you know that? LeVar
Exactly.
could have raised his sons and you would have never knew her name. He promoted her like she was a champion of women. The entire time on that show, on any time he's on the internet, see, that's my rock. Go look at those interviews with Stephen A. Smith and all that shit. You know one thing that he didn't do? Sometimes this nigga wouldn't say praise the God, but you know what he would say? I love my wife Tina.
Yep.
Before he say God, he'll say Tina. That means that nigga upheld her to the
Watch
highest
this.
standard.
Hold on, Trip. You heard how Summer just said, okay, because that shit don't matter.
No, because you're both supposed to be bigging up your husband and your wife when you're married. It's a given for me.
Hold on. No, here's the thing. See,
if you're married, why not?
See, this is the thing. No, hold on, Summer. Because see, you be up here. I hear y'all. Y'all be up here. Y'all be full of shit. So him praising his wife 1,000 times ain't shit. What matters is the one time he said something to somebody about a napkin.
But man, on God, trying to get the presentation
right
for
you judging the man. You judging the man off of how he asked somebody for a napkin, but all of the things he said about his wife a million times, that shit is irrelevant.
That's what we talking about, Summer. Y'all, this whole clip was about him telling
Trip.
her get the napkin first and then the cornbread.
Trip, you said that he was an asshole. And I said, does he talk to everybody the same way he talked to, I guess this is the napkin thing, the young lady with the napkin. Talk to that young lady. And you guys said, yeah, but he talked to everybody like that. So it's not a bad thing and all this other stuff.
Women don't like nobody but assholes. Women don't like nobody but assholes.
No, but it only lasts for so long. No, it only lasts for so long. No, angry man.
They like
that's why they leaving. That's why they leaving because it wear and tears on you. You cannot live with an asshole. And then for 30 years was her mark. Is all I'm saying.
For 30 years. She stayed
30 years was her mark, though. That's what I'm saying. She couldn't do 31.
You know what I call that?
She couldn't do 31.
No,
she in there hard though, angry man. You got it. Until you pass her, you can't say it. Until you pass her, you can't say it.
No, because I'm not gonna sit here and listen to y'all. I'm not gonna sit here and listen to y'all do this shit. You never do this with women. You never do this with women. Y'all never do this with women.
Do what?
I have never seen y'all do any type of show where you're going in on the woman for actually leaving the man. Did y'all go in on Remy Ma?
I didn't even know that story.
Yeah, you didn't know that story. Oh, what? How convenient! You didn't know that story.
Well, I am 47. I ain't in the game and the know-how like that. Y'all in the know-how because you do videos and stuff, angry man. That's why
Remy
you
is
still
your age.
know.
What are you talking about? Remy's in your age
No,
bracket.
I'm not paying attention to the gossip about all of that. Is what I'm saying.
You're not paying attention to that.
Well, if it come up on this show, I'll talk about it. The only reason why I knew about this is because they was talking about it.
Hey, Summer, hold up. A woman
That's the only reason why I
went to
know.
prison. A woman went to prison, and a dude held her down the whole time. Didn't cheat with her children with this man, and then when she get out, she go cheat with that man with a rapper that she has on a motherfucking payroll, and then end up leaving that man for the rapper. That's
Whoever did that, they wrong for that. Whoever did that, they wrong for that.
The Remy Ma
that's what it is.
situation, I don't know a lot about it, but it seemed, it definitely from outside looking in without having a lot of details, it seemed like the bitch out of pocket. You know,
right? From what you just described,
I don't know why the nigga held her down in jail anyway.
Just the fact that y'all don't know any details about that speaks volumes.
I don't think it do.
It does. It really does.
Are we supposed to know about that?
No, apparently not, because apparently not, Summer, because it's not a situation where the dude was wrong. So of course you're not gonna know nothing about that.
No, I don't care about dudes and women being wrong or right. I don't care, angry man. I don't. Whoever wrong is wrong, and whoever's right is right.
The perfect example. I just happen to have the perfect example.
And I said she was wrong. I said if she did all that, what you just described, and she did all that, she wrong. What's wrong?
Is she wrong for saying this nigga was visiting me every day that he could, and I told him to stop visiting me because he was being around me too much while I'm in jail. That's out of her mouth.
I'm not
okay.
I'm not gonna go too much off hearsay, but I know like with the Megan Thee Stallion situation, I wasn't on her side. Like I wasn't really mad at Clay. I ain't gonna hold you. I just wasn't.
That's the only time y'all get mad. Niggas can leave us, but we can't leave niggas. That's crazy.
No, apparently niggas can leave y'all, and when niggas do leave y'all, y'all talk shit about
it. When we leave
y'all talk shit about it. Y'all talk shit about
it. Shit. Y'all talking. We ain't saying shit.
Y'all talk shit about it.
No,
y'all talk shit.
Yeah, the only I only know about it because y'all talk about it.
So here's the thing. So here's the thing, Kim. That is cute that you tried that, but dudes have absolutely no problem calling out guys when they full of shit. We have no problem with that. But y'all have a problem calling out women.
Y'all the ones who are complaining.
Y'all have a problem calling out women that be full of shit.
But bring some women up here for us to talk about.
Us. We don't know what y'all talking about.
You got one. You got one, which is
let's have a show about it, and then you show about it, and y'all talk about
Tina Ball.
The wife of the but no, bro. She didn't come out and say nothing.
And
she didn't. From what I heard, she hasn't said anything. From what you guys said, she hasn't said anything, right?
You know why she ain't said nothing?
Why?
You know why she ain't said nothing?
Because she's a lady and she never said anything before. She's doing the same thing she did before.
Because she ain't got no legitimate reason to lead that nigga. If she had a legitimate reason to lead that nigga, she'd have put out a statement.
I don't think so.
She
a woman that stays 30 years like that with a woman who stays 30 years like that with a man who has that type of tone and demeanor and he acts the way that he acts, she was in there for the family, right? So I don't think she would even come out and say anything to go against the family because from what you guys said, she is not an individual that used to talk at all. The only reason why her name got known, from what you guys just said, is because the husband was bigging up her and stuff like that. So she's going to do the same thing that she's been doing, which is staying quiet. Because from what y'all said, she don't talk out anyway. So she's not doing it for no nefarious reason.
My bad, Summer. You right. LeVar Ball is an asshole. Let's string him up. You got a rope?
Who said that?
Man, that's crazy. Yeah,
let's string him up.
The way y'all try to change the narrative is wild up in here, angry man. I literally said I didn't know nothing about this. Based upon what Trip was saying about this man, I could only deduce based on what Trip was saying about the man being an asshole.
I could
Okay,
only
this is
deduce
this is what I
if
know
he
about.
was talking like
This
that
is
to
what.
his wife
Okay,
for 30 years. I could see it wearing a tear. That's what I see.
This is what I know about him, based on when he first started being in the public eye, right? I actually admired the fact that he had his own business, that he was trying to promote his own brand instead of linking up with Nike and Under Armour and all of these different individuals. And you know what I noticed? I noticed from the moment he got in the public eye, the black community tore this man down. They talked about this man like a dog. So her leaving him right now is just the icing on the cake. This gives them the confirmation bias they need to really go in on this man. They've been going in on him this whole
put her
time.
children in a position to have to speak for her when she can't speak for herself.
That's terrible.
That's all that shit came to. We made Lonzo and Jello get on a fucking podcast and speak for their mama that they know can't talk and speak and have to like us have to question if they went against their daddy and shit when they just saying y'all went too far. Like this shit old. Like we moved her out. Like you know y'all ain't reading between the lines. And y'all messing with people's kids. Like. Well, this shit, man. He said I love my dad and my mom. He didn't say nothing bad about him, and he didn't say nothing bad about her, which means it was a
Oh, the
mutual
son. Yeah,
shit.
right, yeah.
Right, but
I think it's okay for him to say he grown.
No, I can read between the lines. The moment he started out by saying, okay, I love my mother and I love my father, cool. You trying to pretend like you neutral. Then right after that, you say, oh, the narrative that was put out is a lie. My mother didn't do anything wrong. She moved out, and I'm glad she moved out. He said a lot of things that will make people think. He said a lot of things that would make you think his daddy is the problem. So you can save all of that. I love my daddy bullshit.
What if his daddy?
So what if that's the truth? What if that's
It sounds like the daddy the problem based on what he said.
What if his daddy the problem? We got two
What
kids.
if he not the problem?
We got two kids who said it. That's all I'm. We got two.
What if he not the problem?
We don't know. Jello did.
He's
say,
already.
You played the video.
The question.
Just said, yeah, straight up. I am too. That's all
The
Jello
question.
said.
Jello co-signed it.
The question is, yeah, because I ain't never seen a dude co-sign his mama over his daddy.
But Angry Man, what if he was the problem though, Angry Man?
Every boy is gonna defend his mama over his daddy. That's
But you guys painted this dude as the world's best father. So how are you now saying that the sons is now going towards the mom? Y'all just painted this dude as the best father ever in life.
That's not on average. That's not on average.
We got 4 men on the panel. Who gonna defend their mom, regardless?
The average black man.
But my thing is, my dad is a strong black man like LaVar Ball. So my dad can take whatever y'all throwing him because he don't give a fuck. But I gotta stand up for my mama. Nigga said, I'm just telling you, my dad. No, LaVar gave you the cues that he can. When LaVar said this shit, and if you know anything about LaVar, he don't give a fuck what you niggas say.
No, you tripping.
They gotta defend their mama.
I gotta stand for what's right. I don't
because they don't give a fuck what you niggas say.
If my mom wrong, listen, I'm standing for what's right. Like I'm not. If my dad, if I'm like, yo, my dad not the problem. That's all I'm gonna say. My dad had a right to leave. I think my dad was right for leaving. You know, I'm not defending my mom just cause I ain't doing that. I'm not with that.
Yeah, and I get that. But
yeah,
see,
I don't think they're. Yeah,
that's you as an individual, man. When it come to black boys, okay. They are going to, regardless of whether they got a white mama or not, they got a black daddy. These dudes are gonna defend their mama over their daddy, regardless of what the circumstances are. See, I told you every time. And see, look, here's the thing. My question is, why is it the daddy automatically wrong every time? Why?
I don't think the dad automatically wrong at all.
The rest of these niggas up here do. Summer definitely does.
Nobody said that
does.
But how did I say that?
I don't believe that. I have a son, and I talked to my son about a whole bunch of shit, and his daddy do too, and he goes against a lot of things that I say. My son runs me just like my husband does, so I'm not on that playing field that you're talking about. But I'm asking, is majority of sons doing that?
Yes.
Yeah, the dad in the
No.
house. Yeah,
You got a lot of
that's
sons
good.
that don't
Yeah.
like their mama. A lot of sons that don't like their
No,
mama.
I don't know about that.
Nah, you bugging. You
Yeah.
bugging right now.
Yeah. You got a
You
lot of
bugging
sons
right
that don't
now.
like their mama.
In
You got a
in
lot of
no
females that don't like their mama.
But we
no
always
in
just
the
only
black
got one
community.
mama.
In the black community, it is
You only got
taboo
one mama.
for any. It is taboo for any black boy to be talking crazy about his mama. Stop
No matter
playing,
how
Summer.
bad she is.
Stop playing, Summer.
Maybe it's generational.
No, but I'm saying that there's a saying in y'all generation that got brought to my generation. You only got one mama.
Exactly.
You don't never say you only got one daddy.
No, the people, most of my generation who was not raised by their mother and or their father
I'm saying
could give a damn
though,
about
Summer.
them. Is what I'm saying. Huh?
Is that not a saying? You only got one mama.
I don't think that was our saying, Generation X.
It was.
Yes.
It was. It was.
So angry man. Okay.
If I'm on the school bus, if I'm on the school bus, Gen Xer, if I'm on the school bus, if I talk bad about your daddy, you may or may not like it. If I say something about your mama, I gotta fight you.
Yep.
I'm talking about that's when you were young and you still didn't understand what was going on in life, so you still already had a loyalty to your parents, especially your mama at that time. But as you got older,
at 25, I could say something about another black man's mama. He gonna punch me in my mouth. What are you talking about?
At 30, you can get that.
We all out here don't have good relationship with our parents as we got older, is what I'm saying. As you got a conscience, as you are able to realize what was
That
done.
don't mean nothing. Talk about the average black man that's a Gen Xer. Say something crazy about his mama and watch him turn up on your ass.
Oh God. That's Summer. That's why you have a whole section of comedy that started called Yo Mama jokes. There's no Yo Daddy jokes.
I get what you're saying as a youth, yes, but I'm just as we got older, they're not as close to their parents as we trying to think everybody
No, but
is.
I'm saying it doesn't matter how old you are. You know there's no Yo Daddy jokes. Your mama so fat when she fucking step on the goddamn concrete, she strike oil. That's Yo Mama jokes is a whole genre because it hits hard because you talking about their mama. Like you know,
how many songs?
Yo Daddy
Hey, Summer. Let me ask
what
you a
is
question.
This about?
How many songs in our culture do we have about celebrating mama, and how many do we have about fathers?
Oh, you going crazy now, dang it, man. You know it ain't none.
I don't know. Probably more mother
Only a
stuff.
few of them. We only got Beyonce and Luther Vandross, so I can't really think of too many of them.
Right.
You got but a couple of them. You ain't got but a couple. In a couple of those is suspect.
Oh God, because you don't know what the hell.
Yeah, I don't like the Luther Vandross Dance with My Dad again.
Yeah, because Luther was fruity.
Like my daddy.
And then you got Papa was a Rolling Stone. You ain't got no songs about you don't have no songs about fathers that celebrate them the way you got songs about mamas. So some of you can't act like it ain't a cultural thing in the black community that mama is pretty much praised and worshiped. Come on, man.
And untouchable.
Yeah, the only time
the
only time daddy get his props is after he in the cast.
Yeah, I don't care if your mama is a dope fiend on the street selling a goddamn box. If a nigga talk about your mama, niggas finna fire about that.
Even as a crack fiend mama, you always was a black queen mama.
But do you think that that's truly for the connection that you have with your mom, or just the simple fact that it is your mother and you're going to defend her honor because it is your mother?
Every time I hear "Dear Mama," I damn near shed a tear.
This is why when people say stuff about the black community, black men actually revere black women because we will die about our mama. We would die.
Well, if we're saying that they just going to be defended just on GP, not necessarily based on the actual relationship itself, it's just a simple fact that people, if you talk about my mom, I'm going to say something, but that doesn't necessarily mean you have a budding relationship with a mother. It just means that you just going to respect her on GP, right? Is that what we're saying?
These niggas was not good. These niggas was not good dads. That's back then. That's the problem. They ain't like
that's why everybody care about their mama.
That's part of it. That's part of it, Mont. But you got to realize at this point that has become baked into the culture. So even today, when you have dudes that are good fathers,
you're still gonna have that tradition in the culture where dudes are still gonna gravitate more towards their mama. Like that's just what it is.
Well, she's doing what she's supposed to do biblically because the children are to call her blessed. So if the children are referencing her biblically, she's doing what she needed to do.
I'm not saying there's nothing wrong with it. That's the part you're not getting. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. What I'm saying is you're overlooking that fact. The reason I'm bringing this up is because I expect those boys to defend their mama. But just because they defending their mama don't mean they daddy wrong. That's the point I'm making.
Yeah, so Angry Man's point makes sense, right? It makes sense from the standpoint if he's talking about in general, it's a high percentage chance that boys will be biased towards their moms. It makes sense, right? However, in this singular situation, it's still we can't unequivocally say that these niggas is biased towards their mom. I'm not willing to say that, even though I understand the general point that most niggas is going to be biased. I get it.
Most niggas are more biased towards their mothers than their fathers.
Yeah, they is. A lot of niggas is mama's boys and
like
bitch
I
ass
said,
niggas.
you can get your whole cap peeled back on the grave. You can go up to the upper room and have a t-shirt with your stairs on it, talking about nigga mom. But you can never do that with a nigga daddy.
The only person that is going to be biased in favor of dad is going to be the daughters.
Right.
Now you'll have the daughters. You'll have the daughters that will like because I got
the daughters will stand up for their dad.
The daughters gonna be biased in favor of dad because like I got an uncle right now, and my two girl cousins they will go ham about their daddy. The same thing with my sisters. My sisters love my daddy to death. Like they not playing about my pops. You feel me?
That's
so. Is kind of like that. The boys kind of protective over mom, and the girls is protective over dad. If he a good, if he a good dad,
I'm mad critical of my dad, and but my sisters, you can't tell them a goddamn thing. They didn't see nothing that wasn't right. They ain't see nothing.
That's a fact.
Look, listen, my dad ain't never had a job my entire life, right? My entire life, not till I got old, right? Till I became a grown man, right? These girls think this was the realest nigga on a fucking planet. I swear to God.
I agree because my dad deals with that with my sisters. He say one of my sisters got kids with a man and everything and hit my dad up every 2 weeks for money. And he said, I don't understand it. How does she have a whole man, have babies with him, and she hit me up for money? And I tell him, Dad, it's because you do the girls one way and you do the boys one way. And I said, that's on you. I don't feel bad for him no more. I said, because this is something you created. Because
girls never really outgrow their daddy, right?
Oh God.
Because they're not really expected. They're not really expected to grow up and take care of their daddy. But boys are expected to grow up. And you never know. Your pops passed away. You still got to look after your mama. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, they take over the role as protector for their mother, is what I was going to say. And then they automatically will lean towards the individual that they feel closer to. In most cases, men dote on their. Well, I'm just saying what Angry Man was saying. In essence, men dote on their daughters, right? So their daughters, when they grow up, is going to grow up wanting to protect their father, right? And vice versa. Most women dote on their sons. And they kind of have like a chaotic relationship with their daughters, but they love each other and they're close. But it's kind of like two women, So I get what you're saying.
Turn their sons. These single mamas turn their sons into angry fucking war, like angry, because they got all the emotions from her, so they just ride off their emotions.
Well, no, if you have a girl that grew up with a father, she's going to be protective of her father. But if that girl grows up and she doesn't have like a husband or whatever, she still look to her father for the things that her husband would do.
Yep.
Right.
So, she looked to him to help her. Like if she got to go get her car fixed, he go with her. you know, or come over to her house to fix shit, stuff like that. So it's a different dynamic. But boys feel super protective of their mother, and I get it. Like, I don't even trip when my boys is like attached to their mama. You know what I'm saying? It just is what it is.
Right.
Yo, I got it's a situation that I know where the it's a boy in his mid-20s, right? He beefing with his dad a little bit because he feel like he not doing enough. But like for me, from my perspective, watching it, it's just he been around his mom too much. So for example, like where I'm be like, yo, like just tell him to communicate to his dad. Don't expect his dad to do anything. His dad is a grown man with a wife, and he got a wife and all that type of shit. Whatever he want from his dad, ask him, because he'll give him whatever he want. He just gotta ask. But like women don't want to ask you shit. They just want you to they just want you to know.
They just want you to know and do it.
Yeah. So like he eventually, he went. The first thing that I thought was some bitch ass shit is he went what is called no contact. He went no contact with his dad to try to get his dad to get, bro. I'm like, all right, that's the first thing that like niggas just don't do. We don't move that way. Whatever though. All right, they got back in contact with his dad, and at this point, after they get back in contact, his dad like trying to schedule shit to kind of hang out with him more and shit. And his dad scheduled a date. A few days later, his dad got to reschedule. He like, yo, me and my wife is doing this weekend. It's her birthday weekend. So can we reschedule to this date? Nigga text his mom talking about this nigga and his fucking white woman. I'm like,
oh.
I'm
That's
like,
sad.
yo, I'm like, I hope this is just like a phase, but like, I'm like, yo, you gotta, your
It's
brother
not a
might just
phase.
be a bitch ass nigga, and you might just have to get
What
used to it.
what his what
It's not a phase.
what's his age? What's his age?
25.
25.
No, yeah, it's not a phase.
He'll do that shit. He'll do that shit a little bit longer. When he start getting to 28, 29, it's gonna shift. Watch. He gonna start changing up, especially if he have his own kids. He gonna switch up a little bit.
I hope so, man.
I promise you, these younger brothers, they not having no kids.
Because
So I'm
29,
telling you right now,
like 28, 29, that's when you start realizing, that's when you start looking at your pops like a human being. Because you start experiencing some of the shit that he experienced. And then
That's
you
a
be
good
like,
point.
oh shit.
And then by about 30, 33, 34, all those lessons start to really hit you like,
Mhm.
damn. Like, but it started about 20, I said about 27 or 29. That's when it really started where like your dad's words really start to hit you. And I know multiple niggas that say the same thing. They like, man,
Yeah.
I thought my dad was this wrong, man. Fuck you,
Yeah.
nigga.
I think as mothers, y'all gotta know when to like stop talking to your son, right? Because you're
What age is that for
furthering
women?
the more that he confide in you, the more that y'all text and y'all had conversations, like you're continuing to make him more of a bitch ass nigga. Sometimes you just gotta be like, listen, go talk, yo, baby, go talk to somebody, go talk to a friend, like go talk to somebody else. Like,
yeah,
y'all can't just keep, because y'all, I get it, y'all want to nurture and y'all want to do all that type of stuff, but sometimes you just gotta step away and be like, baby, you can't confide in me for everything.
Yeah, but nurturing, and that's the messed up part. Nurturing, the moment that a boy starts becoming a young man, nurturing turns into coddling if they keep doing it. Like once a boy is like in his late teens, a mother got to pull back on that nurturing shit, because that's what's gonna happen. She's gonna turn him into a soft ass dude.
That's a fact. Especially like when I used to live in the hood, before I like moved out, and I used to go outside, and I used to see like the like niggas that be on the block every fucking day, right? Niggas fucking 20, 30, 40, 50, never always outside, right? I used to be like, damn, you know what's the reason for that? Because they got somewhere to stay.
Yeah,
they got somewhere to walk right into when they come from outside, and so they got water, they got heat, they got all of that. That's because somebody never stopped nurturing them.
Yeah.
Never stopped.
Yeah, comfort is like I've said this numerous times, like the worst thing that you can give a man that's not doing anything in life is comfort, because it makes them complacent. Like a nigga got to get uncomfortable to get off his ass and do something. And that's why when you in the household with your pops and shit, your pops, he not just gonna let you just be comfortable. He gonna put you in an uncomfortable situation that's gonna make you be like, man, I'm tired of this shit. I need to get my own place. You know what I'm saying? Then you got to get off your ass and do something. You feel me?
That's a fact. I remember I had a homie come live with me for like a week. First thing I told him, I said, yo, you know, I dig it, you know, I'm helping y'all, you gonna come stay with me. I'm like, yo, no bitches, no women. You don't bring no women in my house, bro. I don't mind if you come stay here. You don't bring no women inside of my house. 2 days later, this nigga had a girl and her son in the fucking bed. I said, bro, you gotta go. I said, bro, you gotta go.
You know what old heads used to do? If you stayed with them, this is what they'll say. You could crash at my crib, but you gotta get up when I get up. You gotta leave when I leave. You feel me? Like they give you the type of rules that'll make your ass get your shit together.
I don't want you to be comfortable. Like I don't even when people ask me to borrow money, I make it uncomfortable for them, right? Like for real, like I got a homie, like he borrowed money from me once, he borrowed money from me twice. Then he did it a third time. Then when he kept doing it, I ignore him more and more. As he asked me to borrow money, he texted me. I just ignore him a little bit more. Then he called me. He be like, "Yeah, bro. Like, you know I don't want to have to do this." I'm like, no, I was going to get back to you. I'm just ignoring you because I want you to be uncomfortable. I want you to feel that. I want you to feel what it's like to beg somebody, right? Like, I want you to feel uncomfortable. Ask me this fucking money.
I actually learned something like that from one of my mentors. Like, what he'll do is, like, if you ask him for something, like if you ask him to borrow some money or something like that, he'd be like, yo, okay, so I can't get with you right now. Hit me up tomorrow. And then when you hit him up tomorrow, he gonna have something else for you to do, because he want to see how bad you want the money. You feel me? And he said usually what happens is by the time he's giving them the runaround, they figured the shit out. Like they'd be like, yo, I figured it out, bro. Like that was the purpose of the shit.
Yeah. And motherfuckers will borrow money from you, right? And the crazy thing is, they'll act like their bill's more important than yours when it's time to pay you. Like, yeah, bro, I got this, I got that, and you know, I had to do this. I'm like, no, you just prioritizing what you want to pay first.
Yeah, well, you know what I do with people that I never borrow money. I mean, I never loan money, right? What I do is if somebody asks me for some money, I'll make up in my mind whether I can afford to give that money away or if I can't. If I can't afford to give it away, I'll be like, no. If I can afford to just give it away, I'll be like, here. And I don't never be expecting them to pay it back. Because what I notice about people, if a person gonna pay you back, you ain't got to say nothing to them. They just gonna do it. But if a person plan on bullshitting you, that's what they was gonna do in the first place. That's why if somebody asks me for some money, I'll just be like, here, I'll give it to them, you know, and I'll be like, yo, give me back if you can. If you can, it is what it is. And that's really a test too, because if they give it back to me, it's like, okay, that's somebody I know is solid. But if they never give it back, that's the last time you get some money out of me. Yeah. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, I ain't telling a black person I got a forgivable loan. I ain't doing that. Because that's just free money. That's like free money to me.
Well, it depends on the black person, really. Yeah. Don't get quiet, Summer. We want to hear more about LaVar. I want to hear more about how he's a piece of shit.
I wish him luck. I wish both of them luck.
What's up to the panel? Salute everybody.
What's going on?
I just want to give my opinion real quick. Yeah, I have to agree with Trip and Angry Man on this situation. I think this is just another example of how reduced fathers are, you know, in this society. So now it's the good thing that comes from it is that we get to see it. on full display. So if there was anything good to come out of it, it's that.
Well, I mean, if they going their separate ways, that's one thing. Like, it is what it is. I ain't tripping about that. If the shit didn't work, it just didn't work. I just don't understand why he got to be drugged because it didn't work. That's what I don't understand. Like, why he got to be drugged because the shit didn't work out.
Yeah, I'm not
I
with the
have a
dragging.
question.
I'm just saying, I find a lot of both sides to be really unreasonable. If anybody's dragging in with this limited information, I think that's unreasonable. Now, I do think that when I see him, when he was talking to the girl like that, I think that he did give them fucking what is called fodder, by talking like that on stream to the woman. But for the most part, I'm like, I don't know what happened. I don't know if he did something. I don't know if she was just an ungrateful bitch. I don't know what's going on. So I just, I stay neutral.
Yeah, and that's what I was more so speaking to, the dragging aspect. Like we get to see how people really feel about fathers. He played by the rules. He followed the textbook Huxtable type thing, and he left
But
him. Go ahead.
but are they questioning his fatherhood or him being a husband? Because I don't hear anyone from what you guys have been talking about. You guys have been praising him as a great father and getting his kids in the NBA, whatever he was doing for them. You guys have been praising him as a father. The only thing that people have been kind of contemplating is why they were getting divorced after 30 years. And my take on the whole thing is this. It had to be a reason because she left after 30 years.
I've seen
So I don't
numerous
know what
videos.
that reason is,
I've
but
seen
she
numerous
left.
videos. I've seen numerous videos of black women saying that he's an abuser. They use examples like his kids talking about how they got whoopings back in the day. They're like, see, his kids admitted that he used to beat them. You think he beat the kids and didn't beat her? Like, I've seen all types of stuff they've said about this man. Like, all types of stuff. They said he didn't help her as far as her rehabilitation. Like, they've been going in all week. All week.
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
all
I
of
don't
that
know
is
anything about this. Is
OD.
he like the Joe Jackson of basketball or something? People are trying to say or something.
They trying to make him that.
Yeah, they OD with it. I think they out of pocket for all that extra shit. Like I seen the boy. What's his name? The public defender. He went way too hard. Like we don't know these people, right? We don't know these people. I think from outside looking in, he's a he on the Father Hall of Fame as far as I'm concerned. I'm not gonna judge him as a husband because I don't fucking know.
The one take that I heard that made the most sense to me, and I was like, holy shit, I didn't even think about that. So I don't know if y'all ever see Reva TV. So
yeah, that's it.
Reva said she think what happened because he said, Tina wanted to go her own way. She thinks what happened is Tina wanted to have one of those situations where they separate, but they still live in the same house. And that's why Lonzo was saying she was forced to leave. And I said, that kind of makes sense. Now, if she decided she no longer wanted to be with LaVar, if she decided she no longer wanted to be with LaVar, but she didn't want to move out, and surprisingly, a lot of people don't know, but a lot of people do that. They'll break up, but because they got a home together, they'll stay in the same house, but they'll just do their separate thing. And when Reva said that, I said, oh, that actually makes sense. Maybe that was what she wanted to do. And maybe LaVar was like, nah, if you ain't going to be with me, you're not going to be in this house. That makes sense. It makes sense.
I think people, and when it comes to people's mental, you never know, right? So from the beginning, my like loose thoughts on what probably happened is that she got to a point in her life where she probably on another fucking journey. She had a stroke. all this type of stuff. Like, I have no idea where her mental state is and what she's trying to accomplish or what. Like, you know, but people, life is a journey and it take you places. Like, I know, like my mom husband, he's a different person right now. I don't know what he going through, but you know, he was always on time for everything, all that type of stuff. He used to tell me, he used to get on my ass about picking shit up and cleaning stuff up in the house and all that type of stuff. Now when they separated, and it's like, I don't know if the nigga on drugs, I don't know what it is, but it's hard to get in touch with him. It's hard to, you know, even to pay him for some work. Like, I don't know what he got going on, but I know that even though my mom is complaining and she got her perspective, I'm like, listen, he's going on his own journey too. I don't know what's like. It's something on your hat, angry man. It's a bug. On the other side. Damn, this is there. Yeah, there we go. You got it. But yeah, like he going through something. I know it's easy, like, to try to, you know, point the finger at him and pick on him, because I'm not happy that I gotta help my fucking mom right now. I don't like that shit. You had a husband. Like, I'm keeping it above with you.
Hey, that's par for the course. if you doing well in life, and I've heard Trey talk about it, that's par for the course, bro. You think mom ain't gonna hit you up for some paper?
Yeah, like I did. I think, listen, man, I think everybody need their own fucking life partner, man. I ain't gonna hold you. I think all these women talking about they single and they want to be single and they don't mind if they don't get married. You selfish, because your kid's gonna have to pick up all of that slack because you don't want to find somebody to partner up with. Right? I didn't expect to have to do this until maybe another 10 years, where I gotta kind of start taking over my mom affairs and shit like that. Right? But you know, her and her husband going through something, and now I gotta fucking come over and mow her fucking lawn. And
have you had a conversation with him about it?
Dang,
yeah, I don't want to listen, man.
No, that's real shit.
That's real
shit. You know how many women in my family that be hitting me up that ain't got her. And look, I said it one day. I said, shit, y'all need to find y'all a husband. Like, real talk. I got one sister that's married. She's straight. She married. Her husband got a decent job. She got a decent job. Then I got two sisters and ain't married. My mother ain't married no more. She divorced. You feel what I'm saying? Then, I'm telling you, the list is crazy. And they just hit you up randomly on some, you know how it started. I need a little help. Be like, word, you need a husband for real. But no, that was my initial thought, Mont, about the whole situation. I said what I think happened was she had that stroke. It scared the hell out of her. She was able to do her rehab and recover. And now she just decided, you know what? I don't want to be married no more. I just want to be free. I just want to live my life, do what I want to do, go where I want to go, and all of that shit. I think that's what happened. I don't think it's because she don't like the nigga no more or ain't in love with the nigga. I think she just want to be free. And sometimes people do that. They get to the point where they like, yo, I don't want to be married no more. I think that's what happened, for real.
I think that's similar, angry man. Yeah.
I think that's very likely as well. And like I was saying, like I think the situation is kind of bigger than just the two of them. Like it just shows like how worthless it is to be the husband slash father slash whatever paternal figure people want to call them, because of people's reactions to this. It's just kind of showing the termites that are underneath the floorboard, with this whole situation. So like I said, when I first got on, the first time I got on this panel a few weeks ago, I think this is just another indicator that, guys need to step back from that traditional stuff and just leave it alone. We're not in those times anymore. So, fellas, I think you guys need to reassess some things with that.
Can I ask you a question? Was that Ricardo?
Yeah.
Have you ever been married and for a long period of time?
No.
Ricardo, a kid.
Oh, okay. because a lot of things can happen in a 30-year marriage. I don't think that she just woke up. I agree with Angry Man that the stroke sped it up. You know what I mean? She faced death and possibly not having a normal lifestyle and all that good stuff. So she was like, she was ready to go after that. So
You know,
I agree.
Summer. I'm young, but I understand women. I think pretty well, and I know that y'all are a roller coaster, right? And y'all like the way that a woman feels can make her physically sick, right? Y'all are y'all are that tapped into y'all feelings that if you feel it, if you got a certain feeling, you can physically become sick, right? Like, and y'all get stressed out so easily, right? Your environment really impacts you different. Like for me, I don't give a fuck about my environment. I can rock out, right? But like women, y'all very sensitive to your own environment. Y'all sensitive to a lot of things, and it's very possible that in the future, like my woman will have like I don't know where her mental state going to be, and it is. But I'm prepared for the roller coaster. I dig it, right? It's just a part of life. It's a part of being with women. We gotta. It's a love hate thing. We love what we love about you, and there's certain things that's going to come with you, and we got to take that too. But that's kind of what I observed of women is y'all roller coaster.
My wife, she always say, because I'll ask her that shit. I'll be like, yo, you think one day you just gonna wake up and decide you don't want to be married no more? And she be like, nah. And I told her, I said, look, if you do, I can tell you what I'm gonna do. She's like, what, you gonna get a new relationship? I said, hell no. I'm gonna be a sugar daddy. I'm gonna trick, nigga. I ain't even fronting. I'm dead serious. I'm not trying to. The way this dating market is out here now, shit. I ain't about to jump back in the damn dating world. Forget that.
So I be trying to tell these niggas, man. I be like, listen, man, y'all be playing. If I'm 50 years old, 60 years old, I'm coming with my wallet open. I'm not about to play with. I'm not playing in nobody's face. My
At
wallet is
all.
open from the rip.
At all. I'm not. Look, I ain't got time for. I already did all of that. So already did all of that. Using the mouthpiece and all of that shit. No, nigga, at this age, like let's say I was 55 and my wife just left me. I'm not jumping back in the dating market, man. Fuck that shit.
I be telling my girl, I be like, listen, you better not mess up, cause listen, I'm right in South Africa. I'm 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 right everywhere. I'm everywhere. All these other countries I ain't never been to. I'm right over in I'm in Ethiopia. Stop playing with me. That's what I be telling her.
And I'm a downsize. I'm gonna take it all the way down to a free. I'm gonna buy me a I would buy me a fly ass RV and get a dog, nigga, and it'll be a wrap, nigga. Just ride around the country and shit. You feel me?
I would never
best dog in
ever
the world.
marry ever again in life. I would just be just everybody home, just the homie.
You gotta sometimes you gotta let them know.
I'm not getting in no
You gotta let them.
relationship.
You gotta let them know. Sometimes I be like, listen, you see my car and your car. You put if I be like, listen, if I didn't have you, you know what that should be. You know what I have outside, like that should be a ghost outside.
Mm.
You take the Cybertruck and you got the Audi Q8, both of them notes together. That's a Cullinan. I'm like, shorty, yeah.
Damn. I never thought about that shit.
And you know what's crazy? If there was other women on the panel, most women say they would not get in more relationships, right? And then most men say they would get in other, not necessarily relationships, but they would still deal with women in a romantic capacity, either it be smashing only or tricking or whatever y'all talking about, but you're gonna be dealing with women in a capacity. But most women, if they're in marriages for a long time, they're like, I'm gonna be straight. I'm just gonna be single. If you ask that, I wonder why that is.
Oh my
Hey, yo,
god.
Simon. Hey, yo, Simon. I'm not these other niggas, bro. Behave yourself.
Yo, angry. Did I say anything to this dumb motherfucker? Like,
Oh, see,
okay.
See, already off the rip. He just can't help himself.
Yeah, I ain't playing with him tonight, man.
Summer, do you think that's just something to sound good for the microphone, or you think they really believe that?
Which part?
Where you said they would stay single forever if that were to happen.
I think most women believe it.
No, once they get single, once a woman gets single at a certain age, they'll accept being alone. They'll accept that shit, bro. They'll accept this shit. They might not like it, but you got to realize, like, when women get older and set in their ways, they not trying to put up with nothing. And when I say nothing, I'm not talking about like you doing something bad. I'm talking about little quirks. You feel me? I was at my mom's house one day, and what happened? I had used her shower, and I didn't pull the curtain back closed when I got finished. My mother lost her shit. Like, she went off. And I didn't say this out loud, but I was thinking, and I was like, yeah, you ain't getting married again ever. Because any dude you get married to, that nigga gonna have to walk on eggshells. Like, ain't no way.
Because the menopause took away the last F that we could give.
Yeah.
It's once we go through that the upper level, towards the end of the chapter, it's the filters. We just don't care. We don't want to be bothered. Like, it's not that we don't love or we couldn't love again, but it's just kind of like, oh, starting over and having to do all of that.
Yeah,
I told my husband he done never had to worry about me getting old. If God forbid anything were to happen, I would never be in a relationship again.
Yeah, but the funny thing is, men get that stubbornness too when they get to a certain age. They're not tolerating shit either. You feel me? Yeah. That's the main reason why single people that's 50 plus, man and women, that's why they don't date each other, because they not gonna be able to put up with each other. They're not gonna be able to do it. If they're not already together putting up with each other, they're not gonna do it.
You know, Summer, it's not your fault. Like, they say, like, evolutionary biology, y'all just bad people, Summer. Like, yeah, like y'all just designed to be irritable real fast about little shit.
Yeah.
So it is what it is.
Well, she said, yeah.
Yeah, it gets worse when you get older and you go through menopause. Look out! I say, Mont, you like to do a lot of studying. You about to be with your girl for a long time. Just study up on that so you can know because it's like you can't control some of the mood swings that you get. Like, I'll be in the middle of one, and then I'll just stop and go, oh God, I'm having a mood swing, aren't I? I say, yeah. And then I just like, oh, I'm sorry, my bad. Like, I could catch myself in the middle of having one. And so, but sometimes you just don't even realize it. It's the most annoying feeling in life.
Well, that's when your husband look at you like this. Just back out of the room slowly and dip.
Yeah.
I try to be as self-aware as I can so I could catch myself so that I don't take it out. And then I apologize because I tell my daughter it's not an excuse. Just because you're hormonal does not give you an excuse to take it out on innocent bystanders by having an attitude or whatever you're doing. And if you find yourself doing it without you realizing it, and then you realize it, then it's okay to go back and check in and say, I apologize if I was acting a certain way, right? Because it's not an excuse. It's something that happens to us, but we also have to be very intentional about how we interact with people, right?
Yeah.
You
You
know,
know,
so yeah.
it's one thing I ain't never tolerate from women. When they be like, "Don't tell me to relax." No, I never tolerated that. Like, no, relax. I'm serious. Like, you can't tell me not to tell you to relax. That don't even make sense to me. You need to relax. Don't tell me I can't tell you to relax.
Do you find that escalates the situation? Sometimes
No,
they have.
women, they don't really play with me like that because I'm serious. Like, I'll leave you. I always been like that. Um, you know, so I typically they know that like I'm like I give a lot of grace. I'm not I'm not like a tyrant. But when I say something, I say something. And I don't give a lot of demands. So, but when I do, I do.
But what if she was just like, hey, babe, is a trigger for me. You saying relax. And I understand sometimes you do have to get me to calm down. Would you mind saying something like take a breath
No,
or
no.
whatever?
So
It's just saying relax to me in a
yeah,
tone I think is gonna escalate the situation. Understanding sometimes you gotta tell me to do that. You get what I'm saying? But
yeah,
can you just tell me like to take a breath or can we
yeah.
get
So
another phrase that'll trigger me to
yeah. So
calm down?
no. So no, because we practice. We worked on relax. You know, we worked on that one, and it's not an issue no more.
Also, you're gonna like get her to be okay with you saying relax.
Yeah, because I'm very good at communicating. We're gonna have a whole conversation about it. We're gonna have an entire conversation about
Summer.
it, and you go ahead.
Summer, the word you're looking for is train. That's the word you're
Yeah.
looking for that you didn't want to use. It's train.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that
but
fits too. But hey, listen, here's what it is, right?
Look, hey, it
I
it
can't
is
call it.
it
We
is what it
always
is.
we train each other in love. You know what I'm saying? If we're gonna be in a relationship and we're gonna be in this thing for the long haul,
I
training,
don't
teach,
I don't disagree.
whatever,
I
We
don't
got to
dis-
teach each other how we want to be treated so we could be in it
I
for the
don't
long
dis
haul. So
I don't disagree.
yeah. So I'm not opposed to it. I just was like, wow, you gonna. I just was wondering why you would want her to try to want to use the word relax when it's just a simple act of, can we just use a different word? Why would
because
you want to just
I
insist that she
yeah,
has to
because
like relax? It's just
I
my
think
of
relax.
curiosity.
So yeah, so I think I understand certain words being triggering because of the nature and the connotation of those words, right? So for example, obey, I get it. I get the term obey and why you probably don't want me to use that on a daily because it's more of because it's like antiquated, right? But as far as relax, you're not about to take that out my dictionary, right? Like that is not a bad word. That's just
But
not one
babe,
of
we
those
could.
words.
But you could. But you said, but babe, we could use it like, come on, babe, let's go relax on the patio. Let's go relax. You could still use the word.
Mm-hmm. Yeah,
So I'm not.
yeah,
You're not. It's not taking the word away from you. I'm just saying that
yeah.
the word triggers something in you.
No,
No,
because
I'm just wondering. I'm wondering.
no,
She's not
because
like
that's
trying to be like, I don't like the word. She ain't patty caking
no,
back
because
at him or
that's
nothing. She
you.
just asking in love.
No, because that's you trying to manipulate the situation instead of understanding that you shouldn't be triggered by a word as small as relax. Because that's you. Because that's if a guy is telling you to relax, that's him trying to de-escalate the situation. That's not him trying to make it worse. So you can't make it worse just because you don't like that word, because it's not a bad word.
What's up, y'all?
I don't think it's
What's
wrong.
going on,
Okay.
Aaron?
Nothing
What
to
up,
it, brother.
Ed?
Nothing to it. I'm glad you said. What's up, man? I'm glad you said what you just said, and because that's why I came up here. I'm like, wait a minute. You're the one coming out of your tree, and you're agitating my peace, and I'm trying to tell you to relax, and I gotta find out a way to appease to you when you are damaging my cool. Sway, what the hell? I'm
No, I
telling you
said
to be
she
cool.
recognized that she needed
No.
it though, Aaron.
Okay, well then don't tell me that I should. Come on, Summer, that's counterintuitive. What you say? If she recognizes that she needs to relax, and I'm telling her to relax, why would she tell me not to say relax? If she recognizes that she needs to relax, she wouldn't
No,
tell
what
me.
I'm
She would, you
saying
know
is,
what?
what
You're
if
right.
she just says, I don't, well, she said, that word is a trigger word for me. I understand what you're doing when you're telling me to do that, because I really do need to calm down, and I'm okay with you correcting me in that sense. But that particular word is just a trigger. Can we use a different word? Understanding you're
No,
going to have to do it and correct me. Can we
no,
use a word like, take a breath, or,
no,
whatever the case may be? And
no,
I was just
because
wondering what you would say. You say no. Okay.
No, because well, wait, there's more to. You're just gonna deal with no? I don't think so. No, because your actions are trigger action. What you're doing to make me tell you to relax is triggering me. You're gonna change your action, I'll change the word. Right now, I'm in a position where I never even have to say the word if you change the action, but you're triggering me. So this is how I have to deal with that trigger. I got to tell you to relax.
But what if
Now
I
you're
was
gonna be
turned up without it being the trigger to you? What if I was triggered by
no.
something else and you just was coming
Your
behind
behavior is
some
no.
like,
That's why I
babe,
said the behavior.
relax?
That's why I said the
Okay.
behavior triggers me.
Okay, got it.
But
Okay.
that's
And you could be
but
triggered about the
Aaron,
string beans. You're triggering me.
but
Yeah,
Aaron,
I don't. Oh, my fault. Go ahead.
that's female logic. That's just like
I
women
know.
asking you. That's like women asking you to lift the toilet seat, which
No,
is
how about we close it?
that's them asking you to put it down. My bad. That's them asking you to put it down. Which, if you really look at the mechanics of it, it's
Yeah.
not fair and balanced, because if
You ain't
I
gotta
lift
use
it
it
up to
down.
use the bathroom and then you go in there and you let it down to use the bathroom, that's equal. We both did the equal amount of steps. But if I gotta lift it up and put it down, and you don't gotta lift or put it down, I'm the one that's doing all of the work.
I got 3 birds with 1 stone to kill. See, the toilet has a seat and a lid. Everybody should be held responsible for closing it when they're done. Here's why. Because when you flush it, it creates a spray, and you'd be surprised where it gets. Right.
Particles.
Everybody close it before you flush it. And that way, when you got to take a dump, you lift the lid. You got to take a leak, you lift the lid and the seat. She got to do whatever she got to do. She lifts the lid. Everybody's lifting something. Everybody's closing something, and you keep my fucking toothbrush clean.
Hey, let me say this real quick. Hey, first of all, what good with y'all, big dog? Y'all good?
What's going on?
Hey.
Good.
Man, shit, just vibing. Hey, but I was gonna say, like, some of the reason why I don't agree with what you were saying is because, like, certain people like the way certain words roll off their tongue, the way it sound when they deliver it. So it's like you might have a word, them women words y'all like to use, child, or you know what I'm saying. So when if for somebody to take that out your vocabulary to tell you not to use it, it throw you off note. You get what I'm saying? It throw your rhythm off when you're in your speech, when you talk. Because we speak with a rhyme pattern and a rhythm. We got a beat to our speech pattern, right?
Mm-hmm. Well, I get it, but in a marriage, you have to be intentional, but to each his own. I mean, if you're saying that you wouldn't want to stop using that word because she asked you to not do it because she said it was a trigger and you guys would deal with it the way you want to deal with it, that's your prerogative. But I
Okay, but
think both parties need to be intentional on each
but
side, and sometimes you do have to change certain
okay,
behaviors to
but
get
the
along in
problem,
marriage.
What's
but
the
the
word he
problem with
want? What's the word he
the
want to be stopped used? Like, what's the word?
relax.
Relax.
Yeah,
Yeah.
relax was an example
It's
that was
look,
given.
here's the problem. The problem is, if you're wilding out, if you're going off, if you're turning up, right?
Mhm.
You're already doing something that technically you shouldn't do as an adult. So when he says relax in a calm voice, you telling him to use a different word, you're the one in the wrong trying to correct him
Right.
for doing
Right.
something that's not even wrong.
No, I agree, but also can I give you
Can I also add my perspective?
You got
So, yes, no, absolutely. Whenever you're trying to impose your ideas because of your own trauma onto somebody else, yes, we all can be in the wrong because I can look at the word blue. I can see the color blue and say I got PTSD, because when my mama died, I saw the color blue, and now every time I see blue, everybody who wanna show me the word blue or show me the color blue, I'm about to up it on them. Yeah, okay, I get it. It's my problem. I get that, right? But also, let's talk about it from a different perspective now. Like now that we understand that that's a little crazy, right? We get it. But when we're dealing with people that we are in alignment with, like, okay, for instance, you're responsible for me, I'm responsible for you. How do we acknowledge that? We acknowledge that by friendship, right? So that means that when I'm your friend and I've acknowledged you as my friend, that means that there's going to be certain things you're going to have certain kinks, and certain things about you that it might not be, you know, it might not be obvious to other people, right? But because you're my friend, I understand that I'm not going to push this certain button simply because you're my friend. You know what I'm saying? So you might be the biggest, baddest bully on the block, and it might be this one thing that triggers you. I'm not going to do that to you because I know, me being your friend, I know that that's the one thing that triggers you, and I'm not going to say it because I respect you. That's the thing about friendship. That's the thing about community. So it's all about, you have to identify who your friends are, who are your allies. Your allies and your friends, they're not going to trigger you or try to try to make, try to, have you on high alert all the time. And certain triggers and certain words sometimes will have you on high alert. You never know, because just because, you have certain traumas.
I
And me
dig
as your
that.
friend, hold on, no disrespect to you, brother. I'm not trying to interrupt you, but because I'm your friend, I understand that. You know what I'm saying? Now, when you're dealing with enemies, I'm tell you right now, when I'm dealing with my enemies, I play in their triggers all the time. I don't give a fuck. It is, it is what the fuck it is. But when it comes to me and my people, I try to be compassionate about what they've been through. Just like a little cat. If they have a certain thing, if they see a flashing light and are high, I have to be responsible for that because that's just our duty to each other. So my thing is, it's not that women don't like to be called females or bitches or whatever, this and that, or relax. It's the fact that you have to understand that there's certain triggers and for certain reasons, and instead of being on the defense, like for instance, like when I say the word nigga, you know what I'm saying? I used to be so on high alert about nigga because I use the word nigga all the time, but there's certain black people around me that they don't like the word nigga, and I use nigga all the time, and I'm like, bitch, please don't play with me. And I thought that they were attacking me personally, but I have to remember there's certain things, certain trigger words that trigger people. And like in my family, for instance, like how you have people that they have like knee injuries, and certain things like the hot and cold might irritate them. So it's all about environment. Sometimes people are not trying to micromanage you. Sometimes people are trying to let you know, like, yeah, this triggers me, and I'm not trying to attack
Trinity.
you, but I'm trying to hold
Let
on,
me.
Yeah,
hold on,
Trinity.
hold on. Let me
No,
finish.
no. Hold
Let
on,
me land,
Trinity. What
brother.
I just want to
Hold
say to you
on.
real quick.
Let me
Hold on,
land, sir. Let
Trinity.
me land, sir.
Trinity.
Let
Trinity.
me land, sir.
Trinity. I don't want to have to
Let
mute
me
you.
land, sir.
So Trinity, I don't want to have to mute you. Okay. What I wanted to say to you is that when you talk for a
See,
certain
what I'm saying is
when you talk for a certain amount of time, people who want to rebuttal you, they end up not being able to because they forget what they were going to say.
one.
So I just want you to be mindful that you've made your point a lot of times, and people want to have a conversation with you. That's all I wanted to say. Okay.
Okay, I understand that, but at the same time, people are just gonna have to, at the end of the day, that's my trigger. People in a little long with it, and I get it, but maybe you need to write your notes down. So you see what I'm trying to say? You have to know people. At the end of the day, you have to know your people that you're working with because not everybody's the same. You see what I'm trying to say? No disrespect to nobody, but I'm gonna be me. So when you
Okay, but
said instead of
Trinity,
hold on, brother, hold on. So when you say
but
relax to the wrong woman, you can say relax
but
to me and I'm okay. But if you say
but
relax to somebody else, it might be a problem. That's all I'm saying.
but
Like you
but
interrupted me.
Trinity,
Hold
here's
on. How you see how you keep interrupting me? You have to know
Trinity.
your
You've been talking
audience.
for a minute now.
Okay, but what I'm saying is you can't stop talking. You get it?
Trinity,
You
me and you ain't never
can't.
had Trinity. Me
Man,
and you ain't
many
never had
times I
no
ain't want
problem.
to disrespect me. Now I'm about to
Trinity,
interrupt with you
Trinity,
with disrespect. Hey,
Trinity,
little bitch ass nigga, can you continue my thought,
Trinity,
nigga? Hey, bum
Trinity,
ass nigga, can I continue my thought,
Trinity,
bitch?
Trinity,
Here we
Yeah.
go.
Trinity, Trinity. Me and you ain't
Okay,
never
but
had no problem.
hold on, but can I say that how you kept saying that? Relax me a little bit. Relax, bitch.
Trinity. Me and you ain't never had no problems.
We ain't never had no problem until now.
Trinity.
Yes. Yeah, what's
You and
up?
I have never had any problems. You've always been cool with me. So let's not do this. You've been talking for a
Okay,
minute now.
let me land, nigga.
You running out of gas.
Yeah, I'm not running out of gas until you niggas interrupted me.
Your plane is
Gas.
running low. Your plane is running low on fuel.
It's got a very
It's
low tolerance for women talking. Let's keep it
it's
real.
it's taking you a while to land. Come on,
Exactly how much time I needed to say what the fuck I had to say, nigga.
Trinity, land the plane.
Lord, let me land the plane and shut the fuck up. Anyway, so like
Land
I
the
was saying,
plane,
shut
Trinity.
up and let me land, nigga. Damn. Anyway, so like I was saying, it's how you talk to certain people, like how you know your niggas. You have to know your niggas. You got to know your woman. It's not even a one. It's not a female or male thing. It's not a gender thing. It's a human respect thing. You got to know your niggas, man. How do you talk to your people with respect? How do you know? Because you have to know your people to talk to them. And if they don't respond to you, then you try to talk to them with respect so they can respond to you. You know what I'm saying? And that's all I'm trying to say. And let me shut up because niggas know y'all know they don't give a fuck about no bitches talking anyway. So let me shut the fuck up. But y'all know what I'm talking about.
Trinity, don't do that because you've been on my show.
Do
You've
that,
been
nigga.
on you've been on my show numerous times, and I let you talk
You want
forever.
to talking about some Trinity? Like I give a fuck about some Trinity.
Trinity. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah. Yeah.
Have
What's
you
up?
or have you not been on my show, and have you or have I not let you speak?
Right now, my nigga.
I'm asking you a question.
No, it's deflection. Man,
I'm
don't play
asking you a question.
Anyway, I
I'm
don't got
asking you a
to say.
question.
You know what the fuck I had to say. Treat your people right.
I'm asking you a question, Trinity.
And stop trying to motherfucking gaslight them and
Trinity,
they need to have some respect for you. Period.
Trinity,
You shut up. Shut up, nigga.
Trinity. You just got through giving a whole soliloquy about triggers,
You don't give a goddamn fuck,
and
nigga. I'm trying to
you're
overtalk you.
trying your best to trigger everybody up here.
Respect.
You're trying your best to trigger everybody up here.
Do nothing. Stop trying to
Yeah,
disrespect me and
yes,
act
you
like I'm
are.
not
Nobody's
disrespecting.
disrespecting you.
Shut the fuck up and answer what
Nobody's disrespecting you. Calm down.
he's disrespecting you,
Calm
nigga.
down with your crazy ass.
Nigga.
Calm down with your crazy ass.
No, you can't. Hey, bitch ass nigga. Relax.
Calm down with your crazy ass. Calm down.
Relax.
Calm down.
Relax, nigga.
Calm down.
Relax.
So, like I was getting ready to say,
Relax, Mel.
You can't say that relax is the trigger and that people need to be mindful of your word trigger when you were already triggering the person in the first place. You were already triggering the person which made them say Trinity. Stop doing that. Stop doing that because Trinity. I have literally heard you speak without trolling. Can you do that?
Yeah, okay, yeah. Relax.
Can you do that?
Can you relax?
Can you do that?
Can you relax?
Can you do that, Trinity? Have you taken your medication today? Did you take your medication today, Trinity?
I don't think she did.
Oh, so now you want to go there? Did you take your
You
dick
ain't take your medication, did you?
today, nigga?
You ain't take your medication today.
Did you take your dick longer pills today, nigga?
You ain't take your medication today.
Oh, you didn't take your dick longer pills today, nigga.
That only works when the nigga don't got a long dick. That only works when the nigga don't got a long dick, Trinity.
So Trinity, if you don't mind, I prefer to run a panel with decorum on it. You know, diplomacy. I find it to be boring personally to like have conversations that don't get anywhere. So
That's not gonna stop, Mont. I'm telling you right now.
Well, I just I don't mind like doing it every second, but if you don't mind, I'd appreciate it if you like to stay on the panel and chop it up with us. I'd like it if you just taper it for me, please.
What's going on?
Hey, Mark. For some reason, I am.
Here's the thing with Trinity Travels, right? You never know what you're gonna get when she come on the panel. Sometimes she come on the panel, she can talk like she got some sense and she cool, and then sometimes she just want to turn up. That's the reason why I ain't turn up with her, because that's what she want right now. She wants somebody to turn up so she can go off. I don't know what's going on with her today.
Yeah,
glad the whole panel was quiet.
Yeah.
But as far as the relaxed thing, this is my thing with it, right? I consider myself to be a very reasonable person. So if a woman can legitimately have a conversation with me and explain to me why all women have an issue, not all, well, most women have an issue with the term relax, and why it would be reasonable for me to remove that from my vocabulary, I'm open to it. However, they never can actually win that conversation. Or not I'm not going to say win, but they can never really articulate why relax is a bad term. It's not. A relax is a term that you can say to anybody, and it's not disrespectful. But all of a sudden, y'all want to see it as disrespect. You know, they gotta explain that to me.
Well, the one thing that she did say before she went off on a tangent that makes sense. I get if certain words are triggering to a person, but it's illogical to tell someone that the word they're telling you to do because you're being triggering is triggering to them. That doesn't make sense. Like, you're already triggering me, which is why I'm telling you to relax. So you can't turn around and tell me I'm wrong for using a word relax that's triggering you when you're already being triggering. That doesn't make sense.
Somebody said it invalidates the feelings of the person. That's not true. Like, if we look at the definition of the word, right? And I don't think the definition of the formal definition and the colloquial definition, I think they're the same. We use it in everyday practice the same way as the definition.
That's what the little short lady got on like about, man.
What? My bad, Trip. I don't know what happened right there.
That was crazy.
Like the term is nothing. It's never been a negative connotation to relax, never. You know, so it doesn't invalidate your feelings. It's telling you to be less tense, right? It's telling you to take a deep breath, right? Slow down. It's not invalidating anything.
And you know what, Mark? Here's the thing. It's not like we're going to tell you to relax at a time where we can clearly see, you know what I mean? Like, if you need like help, we're going to provide help. Like, if you're in serious distress about something and we can see that relax isn't the appropriate word to use, we're not going to use it. We're going to help you out. But if you are genuinely just tripping about something, like and it's triggering other people, like, come on, relax, man. Like, it's not like you the one that's tripping. You're the one that's doing wrong. I don't see why people can't understand. Sometimes you're going to be the one doing wrong. If you're not the one doing wrong, we're not going to treat you as such. But if you are, you got to relax and be shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
All right.
Dina said, if the person is hype is for a reason, telling me to relax doesn't address the problem. So that's the thing, right? I've had conversations with my woman before where, hell no, you're not warranted in being as hype as you is right now. You need to relax, right? We was having a conversation about something stupid, right? There's no reason for you to be for you to be trying to be here with it. So you need to relax. And the thing about the word relax is it's actually a pretty decent word, right? When we want to go on vacation, right? What's one of the things that we want to do? We want to relax.
Yeah, it's called R&R.
Relaxation.
It's a good word. It's not like y'all
Hey,
gotta
but look
really
though,
argue
big
that.
dog, I'm gonna show you something though. But well, you know, like what you just said about with your gal, y'all arguing over something small, and it get escalated, and you like, God damn, now you ain't gotta go that far. Relax. It don't matter what word you place there in that moment.
They're
It's
not
gonna
going
be
for it, right?
considered a fucking trigger.
I think that's a fact. I think that's a fact. You replace it whatever you want, ain't gonna work.
You can put puppy dog right there, nigga. It's gonna be a trigger.
Chocolate. Who you patronizing, nigga? You know what I
I'm
mean?
telling you. So it don't matter what you say in that moment, big dog. Shopping, nigga, she is triggered. So it don't matter. It's just bullshit. There's no word you can place in that moment to replace relax. Calm down. If you say you need to calm down or calm down, she gonna have a problem with that too, big dog.
That's a fact, Dina. It ain't there's nothing you can put there that you'll like and that you'll enjoy better.
If someone told me to relax, first thing I'm gonna do is look at my behavior. Why are you telling me to relax? You know what I mean? I'm gonna be like, wait a minute, am I tripping? Why are you telling me to relax? First thing I'm gonna do is a introspective look, like just in case I might be sitting in bed here. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I can be told to relax, right? Well, if somebody tells me to relax, the first thing that I'm going to do is analyze if I need to relax or not.
Precisely.
It's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm not going to get triggered. I'm not going to do none of that. I'm going to be like, my response right now, is it warranted for whatever is happening? And is it beneficial? Is it going to give me my ideal outcome? Right? If it is, okay, keep doing it. But if it's not, relax. You can tell me to relax. It's not a trigger for me. It's not, and you're not wrong for saying it. It's not disrespect.
Yeah, cause you might come to the conclusion, shit, I ain't the one tripping. You feel me?
Yeah.
And right, and because you analyzed it, you know exactly what to say to them. You know what I mean? Like, man, I'm not relaxing. This, and this.
Yeah, you feel me? So you came to realization that I ain't even the one in the wrong. I'm not even tripping right now. Am I tripping?
You already know.
You feel me? So you check yourself. You understand what I'm saying? But come on,
Yes,
big
sir.
guy. I'm saying I just don't know what word we can come up with. I know my boy Big Aaron smart as hell. Goddamn me,
I
anger
can't
man.
come up with it.
Well, we
They
got
call
to.
it.
Which one? What mind gonna come up with this word?
Let it run out of gas, I guess. I don't know.
Shit.
Ricardo, you were trying to get in there?
No, it's okay. My point was somebody basically debunked it already, so never mind.
Oh, my bad if it was me, man.
No, you good. You good.
But
Big Aaron, what's been your take so far on how long would you hear, Big Aaron?
a while. I would say maybe an hour before, a half hour before I joined. You know, I've been in and out. I've been checking all day. After I
Hey, one real quick before you go there, Mont. Let me ask y'all a question real quick, big dog. When with the mama and son deal, right? Um, did y'all was y'all like raised and grew up with money and shit, right? And y'all grew up in like big houses and big nice cars and shit, 2-3 car garage and shit.
Yes.
Huh? Yes. So you grew up with your father. You was raised with your father, Big Aaron.
Yeah, both parents are married.
All right. But the rest of the panel too. That's true for the rest of the panel too.
No, I can't. So I'll say that half of my life was in the hood. The other half was in a better environment. However, we couldn't necessarily afford, couldn't necessarily afford to like do the nice cars and all that type of stuff. But it was definitely a better environment. So Like a mix.
But I thought we all like, like on a majority scale, maybe not even a majority scale, the majority of the hood scale, right? We all like had a vision of growing up and buying our mom a bigger house.
No, for sure.
But so we all know as adults that goddamn me, that's the father's position and the husband or whatever the case may be position, right? But once you go through that life for life and no father, no husband there to provide that for your mama, you feel that way still about your mama. You want to be able to provide for her, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
So that's the thing I think we losing. I don't think it's just like, hey, because I think if shit, just like Big Aaron, if majority of us was raised with our fathers in the home, right? Um, 9 times out of 10, pops would have probably got mama high by the time we were goddamn me grown, right?
Yeah, I like to think so.
Well, shit, let's say 7 times out of 10. We don't really trust them niggas. But so that's the way I view. I'm like, shit, and then with the nature thing, right? If we know that naturally the boy is more protective and attached to the mother and like feel as if he's an overseer, her mother, like I say, protector. And so if we know that, then how does it become a problem when the adult male who it comes to defense of his mother?
Yeah. It's crazy. I notice all of that in my son already. Like my son is 8 now, but like since he been like 5, 6, he's had kind of like a little bit of thing that's like kind of like save my mom thing, you know, like subtly. So I've already noticed that in my son.
Yeah, if y'all get to arguing in front of him, he'll get the punching on your ass. Boy, bag up. Get from so close to my mom. Something ain't right. I sense. I'm just saying, if it happens in his presence as a toddler, 3 years old, 4 years old, 2 years old, he see that and sense that tension rise in that room, and you uh, threaten her space, he'll get to swinging at your kneecap, big dog.
I don't know about my son with that one.
I'm telling you, it's just in them. They gon' protect that woman. Hey man, but they love you and love you to death. Want to be around you, with you all day, every day. But bruh, it's some innate in him that tell him that woman need his protection, and he ain't big enough to protect himself. You feel me?
Yeah.
It happened on too many occasions. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, I dig it. I dig it in general. I agree with you with your premise. I don't got my son doing that because I'm like, even like the way I am on these panels and stuff like that. Like I'm one of those people who if you got a problem with me, you probably the problem.
Yeah.
So
I'm more like that too. I don't really start no shit, but I don't mind finishing none though. So,
yeah.
But yeah, I think like with the LeVar Ball, them Lonzo Ball shit, I really think them kids love both their parents. You feel me, big dog? And man, shit. I growing up in a household with both parents, you get to see, witness, and hear a lot of different things. You get what I'm saying? So you don't never really know what's going on as a child, the complete of everything. You feel me? But you know what you see, you know what you hear, you get what I'm saying? Man, I knew niggas when I was growing up, daddies took them to the side bitch house with them, nigga. So, nigga, I'm just saying, bro. Y'all, it's way more shit going on out here than motherfuckers realize and wanna say. You feel me?
Yeah, if my kids is biased to a degree, like when they get older to that age, I'm not gonna hold you. I'm gonna look at them as bitch ass niggas. Cause I don't know. I just don't. I just think men, like, once you get older, like, I don't think you should have that blind spot for women. I think it's dangerous. You know, if you like that enabling of women or simping for women in your family, like your mom or something like that. That's kind of not noticing the things that they do wrong. I think that kind of like that speaks to a character of a man. But I dig your point. But I
I
don't
know
even
some
want to
niggas
put
that
that on his
crash out.
kid.
I know some niggas that crash out behind their sister and then check them bitches.
Yeah,
You hear me? Knowing they wrong, big dog. I'm telling you, it just some shit just some motherfuckers just ain't gonna sit down and lay down on. Now some people just don't see it that way, where they see it like, hey, fuck them, they grown, they adults, let them do what they do. You feel me?
Yeah,
But that's at a certain stage in life. You get what I'm saying? But when you talking about a young motherfucker, 22, 19, 25, man, 30, them man, them niggas don't give a fuck. Man, you
yeah,
better not touch nothing they love. I'm talking about sister, niece, auntie, you hear me? They coming over there, big dog. So I mean, it's just like that. So,
no
cause you
digging.
know, you gotta understand, motherfucker was brought up to protect them women. You feel me?
Mm-hmm.
So especially the motherfuckers in your family. So motherfuckers just ain't out here protecting random ass streetwalkers. You feel me?
Yeah,
But motherfuckers were brought up to protect them women as boys. Feel me?
I dig it. And I guess with me, and yeah, that's exactly how it was. That's exactly how it is. I guess with me, I guess I was just too smart to go for that shit. Cause like I just I could study the people around me. I'm like, oh, these bitches out of pocket, right? So I just knew like I early on knew like I'm not about to be out here protecting nobody just because they said something. No, what happened? You need to. I think for myself. So whereas the other niggas just crash out.
Yeah, other niggas gonna crash out for damn show, and there's gonna be some crashing the walls, broke down, windows busted out, and broke jaws and ribs and shit. So yeah, that shit happens in real life.
Yeah, but I personally I wasn't going to put that on them as far as like oh they just protecting their mom even though she might be wrong. I wasn't going to put that on them because I didn't have enough info to do it. I was actually going to give them I was just going to be open and think like maybe they just know that they got issues and maybe they know that they mom just not wrong in the situation. They know more than us for sure, but I wasn't going to give them that they just being biased towards their mom. No.
I don't think like I said, I think they love their parents equally. I don't think they being biased toward either. I don't think they, putting more on the father than they putting on. I don't think it's looking like that to me. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But I'm saying we know how other motherfuckers view shit. You get what I'm saying? So it's really outside of us. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I don't think, like I said from day one, I think I had the closest to the story before anybody spoke out other than Ball. You get what I'm saying? So I think I was the one who was saying, hey man, y'all really tripping. How you I don't even think you can hold a woman who goddamn me ain't with full capacity to the same goddamn me level of goddamn punishment you holding the rest of these motherfuckers. You feel me? So I think all that kind of off. So
Big Aaron, what would you what's your take been so far?
I don't know, man. Like I'm kind of, it's too not esoteric or niche, but it's too. But I hear both sides, and I can understand both perspectives. I'm big on decorum. Not necessarily, but just decorum. What's said, when it's said, for what reason it's said. And I understand that there are circumstances that can put people outside of themselves. I think it maybe is a little bit, and that's the thing. I don't know what this lady can withstand, what her thing is, but like if you're married to him for 30 years, evidently there's something you were able to tolerate. Like I don't see 30 years, like why not take it to the end? That's your vows, right? And I didn't see him breaking any vows or anything, you know what I mean? So I do wonder why. Do I think the man is rude or crass? I'm not a good gauge of that, even though I'm a stickler for decorum because, you know, I come from the Marine Corps and, you know, my mouth can become a 50 caliber weapon, but that's why I'm a stickler for decorum. But I don't think he said anything egregious. I think he could have an annoying personality to people. I can concede to that. But like I said, if you dug into that for 30 years, then what's wrong with another 20 more? I don't know, man. It's one of them guys.
Yeah.
I think 30 years is great in this society, though. Big A, you don't think so, Big Dog?
30 years is what in this society?
You don't think 30 years is like a not saying that we ain't shooting for till death, you know what I'm saying? But I'm saying 30 years in this society and was the way this America we live in. You don't think that 30 years is a blessing?
Yeah, no, 100%, absolutely. Is it a milestone? Is it impressive? Sure. Yeah, I grant that. I mean, it's certainly more than most would achieve. I mean, I can't say that for a fact, but I believe it's more than.
You can damn near say that for a fact, though.
Right. You see what I mean?
If our average age amongst us, the blacks, is like 35 or 40 years old, right? Shit, and if they start getting married today, they damn near ain't gonna get 30 years out of that shit.
Well, that's true, right? And they say half marriages end up in divorce, so I can't automatically assume the other half, the majority of the other half is going to be 30 years up. So yeah, I mean, I see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely, but that also kind of feeds my point. Like, why not honor that by taking it all the way? You know what I mean? It's like you're here now. If you have to run a marathon, which is 26.3 miles, and you're at 20 miles, walk the rest of the way, you know?
Yeah, I get what you say. I would love to see them make it through. You know what I'm saying? Because I think, like I say, it's a beautiful thing. I would have loved to see them do it.
So I'll
but
push
we don't
back
know.
on that. I'll push back on that, right? I don't think this is like a marathon.
Marriage?
Yeah, and so and I'll tell you why. So a marathon, once you get through to the other side, I think it's just a different feeling versus being inside of a marriage. You know, you did it for 30 years, you had your kids and stuff like that. And I think the way that you feel on the daily and the things that you want to achieve, or maybe, you know, the peace that you want and things like that, I think those become priority instead of I just want to get to the finish line, because in reality, what's there, right? Like, let's say you put up with another grueling 20 years. Like, what is at that finish line waiting for you?
Right. You
saying like what's left to achieve? You saying what's left to achieve after the children?
Not what's left to achieve. Like, so if you run a marathon and you get to the end of the marathon, it is worth a lot for people to say, I ran the entire marathon and I proved it to myself that I can do this, right? Is that same thing there at the end of life as far as
no, because marriage is like life itself. The reward is not at the end. The reward is the journey itself.
The reward is within. Yeah.
It is the journey that is the reward. That's what also what makes it worth staying in it. Right? It's when you reach a finish line is when the reward stops. Much like life. I think they're synonymous.
That's the end of the race.
The end of the race, right? Exactly. The race itself is where the reward.
The things that took it to make through the race. You know, that one who was the one who had the almost he had to barf everything up to get to the next goddamn mile. You hear me?
Mile, right? You build, yeah. It's the build, exactly.
Yeah. So
So let me ask you a question, Aaron. How long have you been married?
Decade. I don't know. What year is this?
26.
A decade plus.
Okay. The the feeling you felt.
See, I don't even count the years. Go ahead.
Okay. The feeling you felt the first year of marriage versus the feeling that you feel this year of marriage. Is there a difference?
Yes.
Could you describe it for me?
In the first year I was much more uncertain. Now I'm much more double. Now I'm much more committed. I mean, I was very committed in the first year, but when I look back, I had something to be committed for. Like I had something to prove. Like I can't look back and let that go and think. Like you know what I mean? Because my understanding about time, especially having been to combat, is time is the one resource everybody wants, but everybody has in finite quantities, and then no one can get back, right? So when I look at things in retrospect, I'm like, I can't spend my future wasting what I've achieved in the past.
Gotcha.
It would, you completely suck the life the breath and meaning out of life by doing that. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like I have to honor the past by continuing to strengthen the future, you know, and stick with it. Like because the question I would be left with is, well, what was the point? Like when I walk away, it's like, well, what did you do that for?
Yeah.
You failed. You know what I mean? So
I think going into marriage, a lot of times we focus on everything we love about the partner, right? And then after you're married, you start to learn them even more. And you start to notice all the things you can't stand about that person, right? And then it becomes kind of a scale, because it's not going to be Disney that you just love everything about them. A lot of times, as your marriage grows, you realize, damn, I never noticed that about her. But yeah, that's always gotten on my nerves, right? But you focused on everything you love about her. So over time, the more you learn a person, depending on what you based your marriage on, you could find out mid-marriage that, yeah, this ain't the person for me.
Yeah, I think for me, I've been with my woman for 6 years. I feel like it's probably about to be 7 years almost. So I'm not married, right? But I've been with the same woman for a decent amount of time. And the feeling that I get when I wake up next to her and I see her, I'm here for that, right? I don't know why other people is in it. I'm here for love. Like when I wake up, like my favorite time is bedtime with her. Just something about when your bodies touch, and you know that just that warm feeling that you get, and I love it when I wake up and I see her sleeping and stuff like that. Um, I'm not really, I don't really have anything else in mind. Of course, like I want to build a family. Of course, I do want the legacy and all that type of stuff. But I'm not married to all of those other things. Even though I'm gonna make sure my son become men. I'm gonna make sure that my daughters become women, and I want to have a big family and stuff like that. And because I know that later on in life, that's gonna fill me up. Just having my, being able to see my huge family around me that I created. But I'm here for the love. I think that's the most valuable thing that we have. So. But maybe I'll be
yeah,
wise. I'm gonna be as old as y'all one day. So
yeah, but with that love, you want to create memories. You want to see things for the first time with each other. You want to be able to go and explore places and stuff for the first time. You get what I'm saying? It's a lot of things life you want to live together with that person, right?
yeah.
So that encompasses the love, and the love is you understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
Would y'all argue that 30 years is a life sentence to y'all?
in a penitentiary, shit,
How old are you?
I'm 33.
With someone I don't want to be with, yeah, that's a life sentence.
But just in general, I think 30 years being a it's like
It's a
being at a
lifetime though.
job
It is a
yeah,
lifetime.
being at a job for 30 years, I think you put your time in, right? Being in jail for 30 years, I think I think it's reasonable that that's a life sentence. And being with somebody for 30 years, I think that you could have extracted a lot, almost all that you pretty much all that you could have extracted from that relationship. I think by 30 years, I think you're able to make that decision if it's time.
Yeah, they accomplished a lot in a 30-year span. So yeah, I think they did.
Mm. They got them 3 boys, you know. Gotta be extremely proud of that.
I mean, one of the biggest factors is that, like, health wise, neither one of them are like, they're both completely different people.
Yeah.
She had a stroke, you know what I mean? She got the lopsided face. He done lost both legs. Like, there's
Wall Street,
Oh,
you
and
know, little OD.
not, this is all facts.
I think it's a foot right now, right?
he got one leg gone, not two of them, man.
I thought
Yeah.
they was both gone.
I thought he just got his foot cut off.
He ain't little tank. He just goddamn mean tank.
But I'm saying, like, even, losing half a foot, like, it can change you
Yeah,
mentally.
it'll
Now
change
you
you
can become a different person,
personality
you
wise.
know?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
right. Yeah, you right. I can believe
You
that.
got certain insecurities. Now you got to use the walker. Now you snapping. Like, you could just become a different person off the strength of that. You know what I mean?
He got him a leg though. He titanium whipping around that bitch.
Oh, he better.
Yeah, he titanium whipping around that bitch, man. He ain't not.
Contract Mello just got. He better be. I don't
Yeah.
even want to walk.
No
Give
that
me
shit,
something
see.
motorized.
No, he got a leg. He got a leg, nigga. He walking, standing up and shit, walking and shit.
And that's another element of it. Now they empty nesters. So, it's nothing before that. It was about getting D'Angelo, getting LaMelo in the league and doing all this stuff. Well, you did it. Congratulations. But now y'all got to look at each other every day. And, if it ain't based around y'all two wanting to be together, you can find yourself in a weird spot.
Yeah, 30 years is a long time. I don't know. It just seems counterintuitive to end it, this late in life. So I think that's the part that, like other people were saying, I think that's what's most baffling about it. I still don't fully get it. Hopefully, one of them say something about it. But at this point, like I said, I think I'm more so concerned with the reaction, that I saw. It was like very like, well, I don't want to say disheartening because at this point it's par for the course, but it was very, not not ideal. It's like you do everything right, at least from what we're being told, and you're still the villain. And we saw that even in certain aspects of the panel earlier.
Well, we know Ricardo ain't nobody that ever did everything right, big dog.
That's true. That's true.
Come on, man. Let's just be a little realistic about shit.
It seemed
By
like she's
everything, I don't
being
mean
looked at.
literally.
It seems like she's being looked at more as the villain.
Yeah, I think she was more villainized than he was, big dog.
Yeah.
And I think the men was on the tip of they goddamn me hard bottom to say some shit about it. And that's why I feel like how the hell y'all mad at this boy for coming to bat for his mama when you strange ass niggas got your mouth all on him.
I've seen panels where they're just coming up with all types of, well, these like really dramatic hypotheticals to make it seem as though he did this and he did that, but
Because
That's
niggas
just
know niggas though, Ricardo. Niggas know niggas. So when a nigga think of what could have possibly happened, 9 times out of 10, it was some nigga shit that a nigga did. Cause niggas know niggas. But now if we want to
well,
be black men about it, we can act as if we don't know niggas and that nigga shit don't exist and we just whatever black man do, we just go off of that.
when you say niggas, are you talking about Ball, or are you talking about these various people?
People, period. People know how the people of your kind know how people of your kind move and operate, big dog, in
Oh,
situations.
I see what you mean.
So,
Okay.
so you, everybody might don't know how your kind move, but people of your kind do. So they gonna when they speculate on what could have happened, what may have happened, they gonna speculate on shit that they know people of your kind do. Now it might seem extreme and exaggerated to people who's not of your kind because they don't know how people of your kind get down.
The same, I mean, well, my question I have is, can the same be said about white women?
Well, shit, I'm surprised. I I thought only black women would leave niggas. I ain't know white women leave. But
Well,
shit.
yeah, even not just the leading, but just the general sense of connivingness or just a lack of honor, whether it's leaving or like an Amber Heard situation, whatever the case is. I don't know. I'm just posing a potential alternative or just considering. I mean, I understand what you're saying. I'm just applying that same philosophy to
Yeah,
both
they
ends of it.
always been more dangerous though, Big Aaron, and
Right.
I think me and
Yeah.
you always knew that. But
Right.
we got a bunch of guys who like to look past it and act as if that's not true though, big dog. And we
That's
have to speak
true.
up. You feel me? So that's what I think. That's
Yeah.
it. Well, too
But
many
see,
people
and
brushing under the rug.
that's why I was telling Mont, I really don't know how to feel, and because I understand too much of both ends of it. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not saying you're wrong at all. You're 100% correct. But so is the others. You know what I mean? Like, it's a whole. I don't know. It's got me confused. I'm just watching it, man. That's all.
I'm letting Trinity up because Trinity gave me her word that she's going to behave. So let's see how this works. Hey Trinity, how you doing?
Hey, how you doing? How y'all doing? Okay, I'm in a new improved Trinity time travels. I just want to let y'all know I'm gonna behave myself.
So we like to hear.
Anyway, I just want to say thank y'all. How y'all doing? Happy 4th of July.
Word, same to you.
I've been tamed, y'all. I've been tamed.
So, Trinity Time Travels. What do you think about this situation with the Ball family and this whole thing?
I don't even know what's been going on. Tell me what's been going on because they keep me in a cage,
My
y'all.
phone, my
So let
phone.
me know. Tell me what's been
All
going
right,
on.
Trinity,
you want
you remind me of what's her name on that movie with the Joker girl,
Harley Quinn.
Harley Quinn?
Harley
Harley
Oh,
Quinn.
Quinn.
that's a compliment. Thank you.
You got Harley Quinn swag.
Well, that's a compliment. Thank you.
Yeah.
Anyway, so what y'all want to ask me? Because I can ask any questions while I'm still free. Who knows when they're gonna put me back in the cage? So go ahead and answer questions while you can. So, what's the question?
I think Ricardo's question is probably probably too much to explain. But what you came back up, so what are you interested in?
Here we go with this. Okay, so I'm here to behave myself. That was the qualifications, right? You said if you're gonna let me back up here, I gotta behave myself, right?
Yeah.
That's all I know. So I'm just here to
Sure.
behave myself. So ask me questions about behaving myself.
Okay. So what I want to know is, cause I'm pretty sure you was watching the show. Like,
Well, I
did you
wasn't.
have?
No, actually, I wasn't watching the show. I was twerking my ass over there.
Oh, okay, got you.
Yeah, I was twerking, and it was. I was throwing it too. I ain't gonna hold you. I was throwing the thing, and the thing was being thrown. When I tell you them cheeks was going from left to right, just it was ignorant how them ass cheeks was.
Trinity, you got people leaving my panel. I hope they're not leaving because of you.
No, they not leaving because of me. You know why they leaving? Because they ain't got no ass. I mean, it is what it is. See, me, I got a slim waist.
Trinity, I think they leaving because of you, Trinity.
Well, we'll go ahead and let them protest. But what difference does it make if they protest? You got to think about it. Are you big corporation? Or are you worried about motherfuckers leaving your panel? At the end of the day,
I'm
are you
worried
going
about.
public soon?
Yeah, I'm worried about them leaving the panel.
You worried about them leaving? Why? They was hating on you anyway.
Yeah, I want them to be comfortable up here.
Yeah, but are they comfortable making you uncomfortable? You gotta ask yourself that. No disrespect.
True. How about this?
You gonna kick me off now because my ass fat? That's weird.
Yeah, it's too fat. We're gonna call it a night for you.
No,
Just
don't
tonight.
call it night. Okay, well, let me ask you one question though.
Yeah.
How comfortable are you being led by niggas that don't even like you before you drop me and then drop me? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Trinity time travels over and out.
Yeah. But
yeah, that was some Arkham Asylum type stuff.
Yeah. Interesting person. But I'll drop the link in case anybody want to come up. But I had to kick her till tomorrow. Maybe she, another day she come back and some decorum.
I know of her. She's something's not. I've seen her before. She's got something going on psychologically. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
But I see that YouTube seems to bring that out of a lot of people, so I just fall back.
Yeah. Let me see. I might see if I can throw a video on. You know what I wanted to really discuss. Motherfucking when we did you watch the Lapeef show the other night?
Yeah, I saw some of it. Yeah.
I'm gonna show you a part. So this is my problem, right? I'm smarter than a lot of people, and it's actually pretty frustrating. And I want to show you something. I want to see if you notice this. Because it's like people don't understand nuances of language and things like that. So I'm gonna play this, and I want to see if you notice this.
Okay. Is it going or is it loading up?
I'm about to put it up on the screen.
Oh, okay.
Trinity is in the back, but Trinity, you cannot come back tonight, sweetheart. When I say something, I mean it. All right, so we got to play this towards the end for sure. Did you already account for that or no?
Yes.
Okay.
So demographics, all of this. So armor,
Diminished. Choosing them.
But there, when
But I don't give you points for being pro-abortion versus
have a baby by a man that I feel like the situation isn't right, the timing is wrong. I don't care if it's the richest nigga in the world. I will not have that.
B, go ahead. What was you gonna ask?
We still have different positions.
But she doesn't technically be
Like every like.
Finish your thoughts.
Why Martin gotta be medium ugly? That was crazy, Paul. So this is what I want you to listen to. I want you to listen to what he says. And then I want you to listen to what he says from here.
Yeah,
Martin, where he medium ugly, and he worth $300 million. The rest of us cooked.
Wait, first of all,
Definitely caught a
Martin,
stray for no
women
reason.
was falling all over Martin back in the 90s. Martin
She's
was
young.
dead.
He was funny though.
She's young.
No,
Though.
women thought Martin was fine. I
she's
didn't
young.
understand it, but yo,
That she's young, so she's not. She doesn't remember that. Like he was on Def Comedy Jam, talking about you laugh as hard, you gonna suck my dick. Comedy Jam, but again, so the nigga was
beat. Go ahead. What was you gonna ask?
Oh, we're talking about.
You know, she's doing a podcast with Paul Pierce, but okay. And secondly, technically, B. It seems as if
there's nothing you can argue with. Like not one. He every time she said some weird shit, he called her on it, and she softened it a little bit. But again, that's what she does. She used to have a show where she was on there with Opulent 6, and he would be cooking her the entire, like every episode. You see him just beating her up. I appreciate how Young Berg did it with like a little bit of like kid gloves, so to speak. He didn't just go out there and be like, "Bitch, stop lying." He explained to her how she wasn't being rational, how she wasn't being logical or genuine in what she was saying. So the nigga was smart. I don't have any pushback for anybody, anything anybody said.
I wanted to bring something to attention. It seems as if she has I guess, a terrible idea of what average is, right? Because I think this is where the disconnect is. Most people, in this particular case, her, think that they're seeking something that is reasonable, right? And that's where we get the problem, because she thinks it's reasonable. But you can tell that she's not reasonable based on her assessment, right? Pause. But Martin wouldn't technically be a 5, right? And I'm not basing that based on how I look, just based on how people react to him, right? And
Wait, hold on.
then she said a dude could be. Go ahead. What was you gonna ask?
Are we talking about purely looks, right?
I was getting to something else, but you stopped me. Okay. And secondly, which is even this part's more important actually. She said that the dude doesn't have to be rich, but she mentioned he has to just be what she makes, right? He has to be equivalent to what she makes. But she also mentioned that she comes from money. And, she's doing a podcast with Paul Pierce that's very successful. So what she thinks is reasonable for money-wise, I'm sure she eliminates at least 90% of men because they're not making that type of income. But yet, she still feels like she's being reasonable. And I think that's the disconnect. And I don't think it's any fault to her per se. I think it's more just of the ignorance that she doesn't realize what she's asking for is unreasonable. And that could be based on the circles that she's around, because she's normally around a lot of high caliber guys, as you can see. That's what she's going to be surrounded by. So that's her circle. So maybe she does have more access. But when she starts to want other things and add to it, she doesn't even realize or have a good barometer of what average is or how unreasonable it is based on what's available. Does anybody have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, Shrev, I would push back on the idea that she's being unreasonable only because I think her point of view is shaped from her experience. And I think she may be around these type of men, and these may be the type of men that she often dates, which is why she thinks it's average, right? Because she might see men who she thinks are rich, and they might be making 10, 20 million a year. And she like, oh yeah, average guy, he probably making $1 million a year or 500,000, because that's what she's exposed to, versus the average woman who her experience isn't shaped around those type of men, right? So that I think that it might be actually reasonable for her.
Hey, Mont, did anybody else just hear me say that same shit just now, or was that just because I'm pretty sure I was like, all right, because of her circle and who she's surrounded by, she'll have a different barometer of what she thinks is, and I also didn't fault her for it, because I think that she believes she's reasonable based on what she's exposed to.
Y'all said the exact same thing.
But so I was saying that I think she's reasonable. Were you saying that you still think that you switched that she has a reasonable position?
I never said that.
No, I'm asking because my point of view is that she is being reasonable, and you disagree or you agree?
I think that she believes she's being reasonable based on what she's exposed to, but overall, based on what's available, is it rational or reasonable to think that you can easily obtain that type of man? That's where I find flaw in her reasoning.
Okay, and I was just saying that I think it's reasonable because she probably, I think I think that she gets her perspective from her experience. So her date, like she's on a podcast with Paul Pierce, right? Young Berg is talking.
Bro,
Yeah, hold on.
how are you saying the
hold
exact
on,
shit I
hold
just said and so you pushing back on it?
No, because we still have different positions.
Hello,
Right?
motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
No.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello,
My position is she's reasonable because this is what she has access to. Like Young Berg said, I saw the rest of the interview. Young Berg is like, yeah, I DM'd you the other day when you posted this or whatever. Like she's getting DMs from her friends, like Hitmaker, and she's on a podcast with her friend Paul Pierce. I'm saying I think she's being reasonable because this is what she has access to.
Yeah, that's what he said. He said it's reasonable to her.
Okay, so he agrees. So I don't know if you were listening, but I listen to what people say. I didn't say that she was being reasonable. I didn't say that it was reasonable to her. I said that I think that it's reasonable. Those two are different things. Do you understand that, Ricardo?
Well, elaborate.
So he said, I think he said that he said that he thinks it's reasonable to her. So he doesn't think that it's reasonable, but he thinks she thinks it's reasonable.
Right.
I'm saying that I think it's reasonable in general for her to expect to see that, to date that type of man.
Right.
And when I asked him, okay, so your position is it's actually reasonable, and he says no, then I'm like, okay, we still have different positions then.
Right. Yeah.
Does that make sense? But they're thinking we're saying the same thing, and I'm like, no, we're not saying the same thing.
Yeah, it sounded like, well, when I first initially was listening, or when I first heard it, rather, it sounded like he was stating, why he believed that she believed it wasn't. I don't even know. It's so confusing.
He was
Anyway.
saying that he thinks her position is unreasonable, right?
Yeah.
And he goes on to say why it's not reasonable and she's asking for a bit too much. And towards the end, like for the last 10 seconds, he says, well, maybe I can see why she thinks it's reasonable because of the men that she's around.
But you're saying it's reasonable, period.
I'm saying it's reasonable, period. These are the men that she has access to. So it's reasonable for her to end up with one of these guys. When we think about how most relationships, how most marriages, like how most people meet their spouses, is through friends and social circles, right? So if your friends in your social circles are Paul Pierce, Hitmaker, all of these celebrity type of guys, right? Most likely you're going to meet your spouse through these people.
Okay. I mean, that does make sense. It sounded like it was like a miscommunication between the two of you. That's what it seemed like.
I heard exactly what he said. But I don't think that they were hearing me. And my problem is people don't pay attention to words enough to me, right? Because what I said was clearly different, and I know exactly what he meant. And I don't know. This just be my problem. I'd be like, damn, like niggas just don't get it, and I get it, and they don't get it. So
No, I get what you mean. I think, like I said, I think you understood what he was saying. It sounded like he misunderstood you, and the panel misunderstood you as well. I think they got focused on the part where she. Let me see if I can put this. Like expects this man. I think they focus on that part too much, as opposed to what your actual point was. But yeah, I mean, if she's in that lifestyle and she's going to be around, I guess, celebrity or borderline celebrity, whatever they are, then it only makes sense that she will be able to more have access to them. I think the thing that I'm thinking about though is that yeah, she'll get the access, but can she maintain that? But then again, that's a different argument. That's a different conversation. But
yeah, for sure. I
that's
think that's
if I was the guy at Trev, that's what I would have asked instead. Because I'm sure she has gotten that, but if she's single, then it ultimately doesn't matter her level of access.
Yeah, I honestly think that most women get in their own way with stuff like this. I think that it should be a lot easier for them to lock down a man. But I think they get in their own way, and I think they end up giving up leverage too early. They end up giving up way too much too early. And I think that be the issue for me.
You think they're giving up way too much what?
Everything like pussy, all of that. Like, I think they just too accessible, to certain types of men. You know, like I think if you play a man, like at least for me, right? The women who I've liked in my life, like I don't like women who make shit easy for me. I just don't. I like the hunt, you know. I think it's just the nature of me. Of I thought it was the nature of men, but like I like big game. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't want nothing. If a woman come up to me, if she into me and she wanna like get to know me and shit like that, I'm not really that interested in her. Like I'll fuck her.
Really?
Yeah, I'll fuck her. But like as soon as you let me know that you into me, oh, you already fucked.
Wow.
I mean,
Man,
think
that's
about
like
it. If a girl lets you know that she like you, you can consider her fucked already.
right, but that's not necessarily a bad thing. That's a good thing. Like if we do that and we have something good, I don't see that as an issue per se. Me personally, I just think that I mean, again, it depends on the person, but I don't think it's as big as that. Like it's a
Not for
cat and
all
mouse type
men.
of thing.
Yeah, not for all men, but I guess I'm a man who gets women, and maybe if they're trying to go for men who get women, right? Maybe they have something similar, you know?
Yeah.
Like
I,
and that's what I'm thinking. Like maybe they got something similar where like, the easy bitches, like bitches throw themselves at me all day. You know? Like maybe like if I'm Paul
yeah.
Pierce, like bitches is throwing themselves at me all day.
I would think if you're saying that that's happening. I would think you would think that's a good thing, but I guess what the implication is you can't take the woman serious after that. Is that what the underlying
No,
thing is?
it's not that I can't take her serious or she might not be a good woman or nothing like that.
Yeah.
I mean, that could be a small portion of it. Is like, yo, I don't like women who got the gall to go up to a man. That's some nigga shit to me. I ain't gonna hold. That's like some man shit.
Well, I don't know about going up like directly being that direct. I haven't seen that too. Well, I've seen that here and there, but what it normally happens is it's more so like these like in passing things like it's more like subliminals, like she'll drop something in front of you like two times, that type of thing. Are you saying that's a problem too, or any type of?
That's dropping a handkerchief. I'm not mad at that.
Okay, because I'm just saying I was just trying to because I don't want it to be like, or at least for me, like if there's I like it when a woman shows interest. To me that lets me know, okay, we're on the same page. I guess I'm the opposite of you. I don't enjoy having to jump through hoops and do backflips
Oh no,
to
I'm
prove a
not doing
person.
backflips and all that. Like, like she definitely going to have to show interest. Like I'm not chasing something I can't get, right? Or pursuing a woman that I that's not in my reach. Um, I don't. A woman can't walk up to me and get my number and expect to be with me like long term.
But I guess I'm not understanding. I guess it's more so the how she goes about it than just the fact that she does it. Does that make sense?
Okay, give me an example.
Like to your point, if she's very direct and she may look a certain way or talk a certain way, okay, I can see what you mean then. But if she's coming in like feminine, cute, hey, it's starting. I mean, I don't know. I don't see it as something that's like a hard no. Like I like to give people an opportunity, even if we start off rocky. Maybe we can make something out of it still. I just like to give a little more room for that. Now, if it's something like crazy, like I said, where she's just coming out, just very all over the place. Yeah, I see what you mean then. But if she's coming like very classy with it, I don't see a problem.
Yeah. It's just like it's I'm a man. Like I pursue. It's what I do. You know.
Yeah.
It's a part of my nature. I don't. If you like, I don't. It's like if I wanted you, I'd have went and got you. You know, like you skipping it. You fucking up the process. That's like getting on your knee to propose because you ain't want to wait for the nigga to propose to you. You know,
I see. Okay.
it's like if you want me to see you, drop the handkerchief, right? You know, put yourself in my vision, and if I want you, and I'm gonna go at you, but don't
Right.
take it into your own hands. Like, don't you doing too much?
Yeah, I get that. I mean, I see what you mean. I guess. I mean, I get that. You know, if it would feel reductive to like your certain masculine principles and whatnot. I get that.
Yeah,
I just think as long as it's kept within the confines of keeping it just smooth and classy. I mean, I don't know. Because like I said, I'm not the type to. I don't really all in somebody's face with all that stuff. That's not. You know, so I guess that's also a factor too. You got to be the type of person you all in the chick's face and all that, and you know,
yeah,
you just that type of guy. But so I guess it really depends.
yeah. No, is there a way that a woman can do it? You know, for it to make sense. I'm pretty. Yeah, anything is possible, right? And nothing is 100%. So yeah, it's
Mm,
probably a way that a woman could do it that makes me not feel like it's but
yeah.
for the most part,
Has
it's just
that
something
has
I'm not
that
into.
has that happened to you before or recently or?
Where women have approached me.
Yeah, and they did it in a very like just kind of out of bounds type of way.
No, I mean, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, sure. Women have approached me in ways that are like, but typically, I didn't end up doing nothing with those type of women. But women have approached me
Okay.
more eloquently, you know,
Mhm.
before it also, and it just never became anything from any woman who's approached me. Nothing. Yeah, never really became nothing.
Like you saying that's more because due to you lose a little, you know, you feel less motivated, right? Not because it was necessarily them.
Yeah, it's just a little bit less. It's a little bit less like mystique there, I guess. Because
Yeah.
because you're already fucked, like you can consider yourself fucked if you come and get my number already.
Mhm.
Like it's a done deal.
I get what you mean.
So yeah, it's no mystique there. It's no like it's no the journey just different.
Yeah. I can see that. Again, I think it really depends. There's a lot of factors that go into that. At least for me personally, it just really depends. Depends on what's going on, you know, and all that type of stuff. But I can see what you mean. If you're somebody who's more into, you know, you step outside, you're on the prowl or whatever. Yeah, I can see how that can be kind of like disruptive to what you're trying to do.
Yeah, yeah.
Now, if one of these chicks, I'm looking on this video you got pulled up. I mean, it's the one in the white shirt or the one in that black shirt pop up, and they, you know, I can see, you know, it might be one of those things where it's like whatever they say, I might just have to go with it, you know.
Oh shit! You saying you taking them down?
Well, no,
You
you can
saying
put. I mean,
you
I'm just
taking down
saying.
white shirt and black shirt?
Well, I'm just saying, you know, based off, you know, what you were saying, if one of them were to say something, I might just have to, you know. Anyway, yeah, I just think it really depends ultimately. But yeah, to circle back to what you're saying, I think it was like I think he just kind of missed that subtle difference to what you know, what you're saying about the girl with the expectations.
Yeah, I it's extremely frustrating, kind of like when people don't pick up on just regular things and how words change sentences and stuff like that. Like even right here when she just said this, right? Yeah, I was just saying that I think it's reasonable because she probably I think that she gets her perspective from her experience. So her date, like she's on a podcast with Paul Pierce, right? Young Berg is talking.
Bro,
Yeah, hold on.
how are you saying the exact shit I just said and so you pushing back on it?
No, because we still have different positions.
Hello,
Right?
motherfucker. Hello, motherfucker.
No.
Hello, motherfucker. Hello.
My position is she's reasonable because this is what she has access to. Like Young Berg said, I saw the rest of the switch that she has.
But she doesn't even realize or have a good barometer of what average is or how unreasonable it is based on what's available. Does anybody have any thoughts on that?
Yeah, Shrev, I would push back on the idea that she's being unreasonable only because I think her point of view is shaped from her experience. And I think she may be around these type of men, and these may be the type of men that she often dates, which is why she thinks it's average, right? Because she might see men who she thinks are rich and they might be making 10, 20 million a year. And she like, oh yeah, average guy, he probably making $1 million a year or 500,000 because that's what she's exposed to versus the average woman who her experience isn't shaped around those type of men, right? So that I think that might be actually reasonable for her.
Hey, Mont, did anybody else just hear me say that same shit just now, or was that just because I'm pretty sure I was like, all right, because of her circle and who she's surrounded by, she'll have a different barometer of what she thinks is, and I also didn't fault her for it because I think that she believes she's reasonable based on what she's exposed to.
Y'all said the exact same thing.
But so I was saying that I think she's reasonable. Were you saying that you still think that you switched that she has a reasonable position?
I never said that.
There we go. He never said that.
Yeah.
That's
right
what I'm
there,
saying.
Yeah.
I think she's reasonable. You don't think she's reasonable. Cool. We don't agree. We have different positions. So let's articulate our different positions.
Right.
So I don't know what everybody didn't understand. You know?
Hold on. But yeah, I get what. Yeah, it was definitely a difference. I mean, it's one of those things where it's like you were just talking about how the words. I think people people sometimes get lost in that aspect, and then it makes certain things harder to understand a little bit.
I totally understand how they sounded similar. Totally understand how it can sound the same to somebody, but they were not the same.
Right.
So,
but here's my question: why didn't you expound on it in that moment? You just.
I thought I tried to 2-3 times.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I tried to expound, 2 or 3 times, and they still did not understand. So fuck it. Yeah. Let me play some more.
Right? It was not optimal, and every story of
To you, Melanie.
Of course.
What's your point of reference for this being a man's right? Is it like a religious book, or is it just what you deem to be biology?
It's natural.
Okay, so just
lions. There's one lion and several lionesses. They kill the cubs of any other prior men before they take over, and when they kill them, they actually mount that woman the same day. So, if you want me to reference something.
No, for sure. So this is my thing. A lot of times when we do this is the man's right and stuff like that. I'm not saying I disagree, right? But we leave out the woman's natural nature also, right?
You're talking about whoredom?
Yeah, no, I got you. So when we're talking about lions, right? Men wouldn't like the reality that once a bigger, stronger man comes and whoops your ass, these is my bitches now, right? They don't want to deal with that reality, but that's a part of how lions operate.
Your point?
I'm fine with men having multiple women as long as we can acknowledge that women have a hypergamous nature, and it will leave you for the bigger, stronger man.
Further proving, I just want you to know you're further proving my point about the baby mama epidemic. Thank you.
No, I don't mind proving your point. I just want to be fair.
Ma, you
In
do.
what way? Fair in what way?
But wait, I thought the baby mama.
Hold on, just BK real quick. Fair in what way? About what?
Because men have a natural nature and so do women. So that's all.
What's the woman's natural nature? Since I've stated the man's.
If the man's natural nature is to have a bunch of women, cool, right? A woman's natural nature is to get with the man or the men with the highest, with the most status, the most money, the most resources, the biggest, strongest men. And to leave that man for somebody else.
You're talking about whoredom. First of all, men and women are not equal, right? She is supposed to be given to her husband from her father. She's not even supposed to.
So we go from nature to the Bible. And I asked her specifically, are we talking about biology or are you talking about biblical principle? For a specific reason, you can't mix them both.
I mean, that's a tough one.
The Bible directly contradicts nature. It says, fight against your nature. We understand your nature. Humans are envious, they're jealous, they're hateful, right? You have all of these things, and the Bible tells you push back against all of these things. However, when you make the argument that it's in a man's nature to have several women, don't push back on it, just lean into it. Okay, so what else that's in our nature do we lean into?
Well, I think when it says that, I think it's much in reference to, when certain feelings and thoughts start to intrude on a person, I don't think it meant, I could be wrong, but I don't think it meant, just in general or when it comes to biology in general. Does that make sense?
I'll say that one time.
No, I'm trying to make it make sense. I think I think when it's talking about nature in that sense, like don't give in to nature, I don't think it meant so literally, but more so in the sense of don't give in to certain things that you may feel, like you were just listing those emotions.
Yeah, so no, so I disagree. I think the Bible tells you to push against really the vast majority of your nature. The Bible teaches discipline, right? The Bible teaches thou shalt not kill, right? These type of things, or thou shalt not murder, whatever. But it's in my nature to want to put my hands on somebody. It's in my nature to want to take something from somebody else. It's in my nature. If I'm stronger than them, why wouldn't I do it?
Yeah, see, I think that's where the disconnect is. I don't think that's in the person's nature to do those things. Just that, I mean, at least in general, because of course there's certain outliers. But if you're saying that it's in a person's nature to be, I guess, behave in a certain way and just like I don't know, what do you like? I don't understand where that's coming from.
Where was coming from?
Like how you're saying it's in the person's nature to exude those negative actions.
Mm-hmm.
Like I don't understand. I don't think that's human nature per se. I think human nature is more so convenience. Most people won't be bad just to be bad, but they won't be good just to be good either. They're in the middle. They'll do it. They'll do whichever one is most convenient in that moment. But it sounds like you were saying that human nature is to more lean towards those negative emotions or that negative side, and
So
you're supposed to
Ricardo,
fight that.
Ricardo, you think it's not? You think what's natural for me, right? You don't think it's natural for me to if you have food and I'm hungry to take it?
After just initially, just coming in and just taking it. No, not really. But now, if in that scenario, if the person is asked and then they say no, or they know that they can't get it any other way, then yeah, and that's what I meant when I said the convenience aspect, because then that way you saying no would inconvenience them, if that makes sense.
So if you have food, it is, and I'm hungry, right? It is in my nature. This is the thing, right? We see what happens to people when you leave them to their own devices, right? So, for example, if you put people in prison, what happens? They develop their own currencies, right? They develop their own languages. They develop their own ways of communication.
Okay.
They develop tribalism, right? They go into tribes. And they also start to take things from other people. You know, they start to take things against people's will. They start to take the people sexually. All of these things happen. When I was in military school, it wasn't none of the gay shit, but like certain aspects of jail were very similar to military school. Like we developed our own currencies, you know, things like
No,
that.
no, yeah, I understand that certain things can formulate, but those those people in those environments, they're I don't want to say coming from a predisposed thing, but they're already in a place that has placed heavy restrictions on them, and some of them might have something psychologically going on. You know what I mean? Whereas the average person, uh, again, I think if they have the opportunity to go about things the right way, they will.
The right
You
way.
know.
What is the right way? I think there's when we talk about the right way, I think that's more biblical. As far as the right way in nature, I don't what is the right way naturally?
Like just going off the example you used, you were saying, somebody taking something when they're hungry. Like the right way in that example would be to do everything you can to get it without having to steal or hurt somebody or something like that. I think that's how most people think first. They go to that first, you know, and not just in that example, but in general. It's not really until something is in the way or they perceive something to be in the way do they then try to go outside of it and get violent or something like that, you know.
Okay, so yeah, if you had something, I was hungry, and you said no, I can't have it. I'm gonna take it, right?
Well, at that point, now we're right. That's where it gets into that. Yeah, some people would take it.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Some
take it.
people wouldn't.
Why would I not? Especially if I'm bigger than you, and you can't fuck with me. I'm taking it. It's mine. That's my nature.
Some people would take it, but there's a small. Well, I don't want to say. Yeah, there's a small portion of people that wouldn't. You know, but if most people that could, they would. You know, but to say that's in their nature, that would imply that they would just take it off rip without asking or without going about it a different way. And I don't think
Yeah,
most people would do that.
I don't think it's in. So, for example, how about just take us from the time that we're babies, we're kids, right? We have to teach our kids to ask for things. That's not natural to ask for things. It's not natural. It's not natural for a dog to ask for something. A dog will ask for something once he's trained, right? Once you do develop a thing, he'll ask for things. But if a dog is not trained, he's going to take whatever it wants. Like nature, that is nature.
To an extent, yeah, but they still got it. There's still even in nature, there's still a hierarchy. And as far as like babies go, you're that's true to an extent, but I don't know that one because human when we become as we grow, we have a different level of thinking than that the babies and things like that. So that's what's supposed to separate us, or at least ideally, from those things. Because stealing and being violent and stuff like that, anti that's anti society. That's anti culture, which is therefore anti
It's nature.
conducive to living.
It's nature. It's anti. Yes, nature is anti-society. Society is rules, restrictions.
Right, but even in nature, there's rules and restrictions. You still got rules and restrictions in nature.
Yeah. What determines rules and restrictions from in nature?
Shoot, man, that's where we get into the, I guess, the theological side. But
Yeah.
I mean, man,
For
some people would
example, let's
say,
go to nature, right? Do animals have the right to live?
it depends
What
what
does
they
it depend
did.
on?
It depends on what they did and what they do. But in general, yes,
In general, animals have the right to live.
yes.
So who who decides on that right? Who gets to take it from them?
But see, that's again, that's that's where we get into that theology. Um, that's a very tough question because there's so much that goes into it. But I would say humans at the end of the day. But I know what you're gonna say because humans are more, they have more power, therefore they get to determine how things go, right?
Yeah. Let's say in the jungle, right? You got lions, you got all these types of animals, right? Um Gazelles in reality don't have the right to live. Or if they did have the right to live, it would have to be given to them by a lion.
See, I
Or
don't understand that part. What
so
you mean?
rights are fake. Rights are not real, right? If you don't have a right unless you can protect it.
Mhm.
An elephant
Well,
can give a
I
gazelle the
don't agree
right
with
to
that, but
live.
okay.
An elephant can give a gazelle the right to live because an elephant can
Mhm.
kill a lion, and an elephant can kill anything that tries to kill a gazelle, right?
Mhm.
Outside of that, there's no such thing as a right, right? So who's bigger and stronger in nature, they make the rules and as they go. If that makes sense.
There again, yeah, there's some truth to that, but I don't know because it's such a layered. It's so many different pieces to it. But look, let me just bring it back to humans. When it comes to humans, we're supposed to be able to ideally think outside of instinct. You know, those animals they operate off of instinct. They don't even know what they're doing half the time. So it makes sense for them to operate because they have to follow a pattern that's been preset already, and they don't even know they're following it. Whereas humans have the ability to think outside of that pattern. So therefore, we're supposed to do better and not be or give into those, you know, how you were saying stealing and violence. Like,
But
and that's not
why
supposed to be natural to us.
why would I not give into it though?
Well, like
What
I
is the
said, because
benefit?
well, number one, like I said, because you know humans are supposed to be able to think outside of that. We've been given the ability to have self-awareness, which animals don't have, you know, and be able to think. So that's supposed to be the different the
Yeah.
the
So
distinction.
let's say I have
But
the ability to
hold on,
think. Oh, go ahead.
hold on. Let me just answer that last part. I just want to answer that. Damn, I forgot.
Okay.
No, no, yeah, I'm just trying to think. The what did you say? Okay, okay, go ahead. I forgot. Go
So
ahead.
let's say I have the ability to think, right? I
Hmm.
walk up to you, you have food, right? I ask you to give it to me. I'm hungry. You say no, and I take the food from you, right? I thought
Okay.
about it. It
Yeah.
made it's very fast for me to take the food from you. I analyze you can't fuck with me, you know?
Hmm.
If you try and do something, I'm just gonna whoop your ass. Um, I thought about it. This is what I want to do.
Mont, you got to
Right.
stop this crap. You
But
got to stop this, Mont. Come on, man.
hold
You
on. Let
got
me
to
just say this real
go
quick.
ahead.
Hold on. Hold on. I just want to say real quick. Um, see, in the for that's I guess you could argue in nature in the moment, but in the long run, that's anti-nature, anti-human, and basically anti-common sense because that'll create a scenario in which other people feel like it's comfortable to do the same, and that'll indirectly hurt you in the long run. Does that make sense? So
You're
so it will go against you. You just won't. You may not necessarily feel it in that moment, and in that way, it is anti your own preservation because by you doing it, if others thought that way or others see you doing it, next thing you know, there's an increase of it, and now the likelihood of somebody doing it to you will increase.
What about sex? Why would a woman not have sex with who she wants to?
Oh man, you got to get me in trouble. There's a lot of reasons for that, but I would say the main one is the biological, the extra biological weight that carries, literally, figuratively, when she gets pregnant. That's absent, so she has to be a little more cautious with who she does that with.
Women ain't cautious or nothing, man. They just lie to us as if they, bro, a woman would have sex with whoever they desire if they are in close proximity with that person, because it's in them to do that. Bro, just like Mont, you earlier on in the conversation, you said you don't like women that will approach you. I'm the total opposite. Once that woman approaches me and gives me the number, I already know she has chosen me. I don't have to do all the extra work, right? Only thing I say, I'm ready, and she ready to screw, right? Because she chose me. I don't want the one I got to wrestle down and give her flowers, and I got to hang around our people. Look, we know the end goal in all of this. Give me your number, tell me where you're gonna be, and let's hit. Bro, y'all, y'all
That's what I
thinking
was
too
thinking.
y'all thinking too far into all of this shit. These women got y'all through in the head, bro. They have when they go out into the world, they have awareness of who they might want to deal with based on your looks, height, smell. Even some of them that's skeptical of you, you may be lacking in certain areas. That's when they start asking questions. They use the process of elimination and say, well, he might not be 6 feet tall, but he got big bank. He might not have a job. But guess what? Ooh, he's wearing those jogging pants, and that's what I need for this moment. Bro, women are going into situations totally aware of what they doing. That's why they'll screw the road guy. That's why they'll mess with the pregnant belly fat truck driver, out of shape, can't hardly see. They know what they want out of the situation. It's you guys that's putting too much emphasis on what you think they want. They want what they want. They can think for themselves, and they are totally aware. Some women like dudes that kick their ass. Some women will literally approach a geek type dude. He looks like he is a brawler, and she will punish him. And I don't want that motherfucker. He won't knock me across my head. Bro, they know what they want out of certain situations. Y'all think they don't. Y'all, the women, y'all giving them too many excuses for the stupid shit that they do. And then another thing you said, Mont, about the way men think. Bro, every man don't want 6 or 7 women, because a smart man don't want to be took out by a piece of little cock that's going to eventually kill him softly. I don't want to be rich as Mansa Musa, fighting other groups of people to stay on top and be dominant, and then I decide to lay with this woman and she give me AIDS or something, and all my shit get dispersed out through the community because I'm no longer there. No, I find one and just stay there and hope that one ain't the one that's finna open the door for a person to decapitate me because the way she feel. Bruh, no, everybody ain't like that. Just like you had the conversation about stealing. It's not in everybody's nature to steal, but it is in the nature of people who have not had certain things and have been raised around sneaky people. Hey, if you can't get it this way, get it that way. That's a trained behavior, bro. It's some people who would dare not steal or touch anything. You'll find them damn near laid out, hungry, thirsty, because they don't have it in them to get up and take somebody's shit in order to keep surviving. Why are you sitting up on the floor, sitting over here starving and everything? That boy over there eating good. Only thing you got to do is knock him over the head and you can have a real plate. Nah, but they can't do it. It's certain people ain't got that in them. They ain't never been taught that. It's a trained behavior on all aspects of life. It ain't just in people to do that. But if you have been raised, certain DNA traits will be, yeah. Some of the guys that like to fight all the time. Some of the guys that are whoremongers. Some of the females that set up queens and everything. Hey, they mammy was setting niggas up back in the 80s. That's why your daddies ain't here. They still out. They was snitching. That's a trained behavior. Female, y'all buying Birkin bags and everything, out here getting good money and everything. She know one thing. Hey, shit, I can snitch on him. My baby's gonna be straight. They gonna remove him out of the house. They learn the game, bro. All this stuff is trained behavior, bro. There's some women willing to go to jail for you. Take the charge. They used to do it, but they ain't finna do it now. But go ahead, Mont. I'm just a little bit outside, so I ain't trying to debunk none of your stuff, but I'm just saying to each his own, bro. Everybody ain't got it.
I'll put you in a headlock.
But you can't look, everybody ain't willing to choke somebody out though, because we know the consequences and the charges that go behind it. Some people will not choke you out. They say just fight straight hands.
They ain't gonna find out.
Oh, we in 2026, man. Cameras everywhere. Look, they're gonna find out. Some people might not say it, but the right money coming around, they're gonna say, "Mont, put that boy in the headlock." Ooh, wee.
In the example you were giving, you were speaking more. Were you speaking more in the sense of like, we're in the wilderness and anything goes type of thing?
Yeah, when I think about nature, I think about if nothing bothered or tampered with humans, right? No type of scripture and things like that. What would happen if you just left us to our own devices? That's where I try to go when I think about nature. But Big Aaron, what do you have on it?
Well, if you leave theology out of it, humans' nature is still to be a communal bunch. You got to remember something. We have opposable thumbs, and we have a sophisticated brain that is capable of creating and using very sophisticated language, more so than any animal found in the wild. We also are very feeble creatures physically. We don't have the ability to manipulate our environment enough to survive. Animals that have claws, that have teeth, they're incredibly strong, they can jump, run fast, like we're slow, our bones break easily, we can't handle temperatures very well, we'll burn up in the heat, we'll freeze in the cold. Animals have fur, right? They have all these things that allow them to be a bit more rudimentary with what they're doing. We have no choice but to be communal. If we ran around like animals and used force doctrine for everything and only force doctrine and ran around stealing food from one another, we would die, right? Because we need to work together to even get food to begin with. I'm not just going to come steal from you just because I'm bigger than you, because I have to get food. I don't know how you got that food, right? You got it somehow, which means you and someone else work together to get food. No human is going out and catching no deer by his hands, no fish by his hands. We're not bears. We're not chasing down nobody's gazelle. You can't catch a squirrel. We got to work together. Somebody has to set a trap. Somebody has to flush this joker out. We got to chase this buffalo off the cliff, drag his ass home. He's 1,200 pounds, right? So I kind of need you to survive. You need me to survive, which is why we have society. It's in our nature to be societal.
And to add to that, I think thank you, Aaron. I was alluding to that, or at least I was trying to. When somebody uses force exclusively and then they take something, it creates a cycle, of taking instead of building. And I think that in the grand scheme of things, that will ultimately backfire on the person that has been taking things, if that makes sense.
So how do you feel about her lying point, Aaron?
I mean, yeah, so with that, it makes sense in a vacuum, and then when you introduce theology, I agree that those two things can fall into conflict if you're not careful. Which is why I wouldn't subscribe or conscribe man to being prone to the laws of nature the way animals are. I would say we are, but I would say in addition to that, right, we have greater, more sophisticated laws that we have to adhere to naturally, right? So look in the animal kingdom alone. There are very unsophisticated creatures, starting with single-celled organisms and working your way up to cold-blooded creatures like snakes, reptiles, things like that, fish, and then you get up to warm-blooded animals, some that lay eggs, birds, and things. They're warm-blooded still, and then more sophisticated mammalian animals. Sharks and fish run on a different rule set naturally than whales and dolphins. Whales and dolphins are far more sophisticated, more communal. They communicate with one another, right? Which is why an orca could tear a shark's ass apart. Even dolphins, they play with sharks. Sharks are much bigger, faster, but dolphins play with them because they attack them in packs. Now, orca's bigger than a shark, but dolphins, they antagonize sharks, right? But because they can. Like, we can antagonize any animal we want. But if we went one-on-one with any animal on the planet, we're short, or that animal's going to get away. You ain't chasing no bunny, you ain't killing no lion. So we do have to adhere to the laws of nature. It's just the laws of nature get more numerous and sophisticated but that happens as the animal gets sophisticated.
Okay. So let's isolate it to sexuality right now.
Same story.
What is that?
Same story. We adhere to the laws of nature and then some. There are greater laws that nature doesn't adhere to that we do. We adhere to all their laws. They don't adhere to all of ours. We have more. But a woman's hyperbole, you said it right. You were correct. And she was correct. The difference is more need to be added. Like the hypergamous nature of women is correct. A man's desire or a man's propensity to impregnate more than one woman is correct. But there are laws in nature that say that we have to adhere to say those things, if you enact them as they are, it's not going to bode well for you. Disease, for example. Same thing, society. You can't have the family structure so rudimentary organized like animals do, right? Because we have to teach people more sophisticated lessons because we need each other to survive.
That's fair. So I mean, when it's all said and done, what is human nature sexually? What is a woman's nature sexually, and what is a man's?
Hypergamous and polygamous, but that has to be checked by our societal nature and is checked. Because, like I say, if you adhere to those things alone, so all right, look at it this way: a man has a nature to screw many women, but that's checked by our nature to find the best example, right? That helps evolution. We want to hit the childbearing hips because it gives us the not illusion, but the image that she's going to be more capable of bearing children. Bigger breasts, you can feed this joker. If she's prettier, then chances are, if I have a daughter, she'll be pretty too, which makes her more viable to the stronger man in the future. The woman wants a bigger guy, faster guy. Because if I have a son, he has to be able to do the same. So that puts a man's polygamous nature in check. It requires him to pare down his choices.
No, Mr. Aaron, I think it's checked internally in the mind. Regardless of pretty, we know there is some things out here that where you poke that sausage in that bun, it might melt that motherfucker off. You are checked by your fears. Regardless of pretty, you're checked by your fears. So that is an internal checking. But you would have some people that has no holdback, and they are willing to screw anybody.
Some would be in the minority, which doesn't prove the rule. And the fears that you speak of, that's why I mentioned disease, how that impacts us differently than it does animals. That also, I would agree, you're correct. In addition to, right, these are all numerous reasons that kind of temper our propensity to screw many different women.
Does that, so when we take a look at the most primal human beings on earth right now at this moment, right?
Mm-hmm.
Do they operate this way?
More so than animals, less so than sophisticated human beings.
Okay. Like when it comes to sex, like the STDs, like and also like if we look at like tribes, and like literally inside the Amazon or whatever, are they? I'm pretty sure it's tons of ailments that they get, and diseases and stuff like that. Don't they just pretty much live with them?
Yeah, so right, they do, but they also have a different medicinal practice that they understand, and their antibodies develop differently, right? According to their environment. If we went down there and got in the mix, we died. If we took them out of there and brought us to what we got going on and didn't treat them, they died, right?
But you got but right quick. When you think about the way like real like tribes, the primal people, you notice a lot of them don't really die from like sexual transmitted diseases, because in the hierarchy of their groups, bro, once a woman is taken, they have the respect not to mess with that woman because they know death comes behind it. Yeah. In our society, there's no death coming behind you running up on somebody's wife. If society of America was looked at, if we start looking at it like that, okay, if you caught in the face of somebody's wife, it's death by hanging or whatever, people would stop doing it, and then diseases will also dissolve too, because you have no free reign to put someone in a position or have multiple people that you have no business being with. If you was to put that in effect right now, the population of sick people will drop drastically, because you know it's punishment behind your behaviors. So when you speak about tribes, no, once Chief decided to take these 3 women, everybody in the community say, hey, we're going to watch over them women too, because they're promiscuous with behavior. We are going to report it to the chief, and we'll get rid of her because she's moving foul. Or if that man decides to sneak behind the chief's back and mess with one of those women out in the forest, they would bring both of them to the chopping block and say, this is what happened. In order for this not to happen, or, you know, bacteria vaginosis or whatever that could kill off the whole tribe or make some of your children offspring blind. Hey, we got to get rid of these people because they are operating in sexual misconduct. That's how I got to go.
My question, Big Aaron, is when it comes to, so when she was pretty much, you know, giving these examples of a man's nature or whatever, right? I asked her, where do you get your, like, what's your point of reference? Are you talking about a religious book or a, like, just what our biology for what we should be doing? Right. And she started off with biology. Do you think that she can go from biology to religious doctrine, or do you think that's inconsistent?
You can't do it directly. You can do it following a sequence of truths or facts, if you will. I think the flaw would have been opening with "it's a man's nature" to insert sentence. I think what should be said is "it's a man's underlying nature" to insert sentence, right? And then follow up with, well, what comes after that? That's where you introduce theology.
I find that in these conversations, we want to so badly prove the man's nature while ignoring the woman's full nature also. What do you think about that?
It's that again is partially true. I can see what you're saying. Like I said, I think both arguments are simply being made in incomplete fashion. We can prove the man's nature But how is it manifested? It isn't manifesting in a way that satisfies his underlying nature, but that doesn't mean it doesn't exist. It's just something else above it that puts us where we are now. And that's what's used to check the women's underlying nature, right? They're just not acknowledging how man's underlying nature is being held in check. They just want to prove it. And they're right. They're just not asking the question, what keeps it in check?
Yeah. How do you feel about this, right? It's not in the woman's underlying nature to be with a man long term.
I believe it is.
Okay, so you believe that it's in a woman's underlying nature to spend 60 years with one man, and for that man to, let's say he has 4 different women, for all of them to spend 60 years with him.
I believe it's in a woman's nature to spend as long as she can with a man that can sustain her life. And there's no reason she would want to move on if this man has adequately sustained her life, unless she encounters someone who is proven to be able to do a better job than the one she's with.
Mm-hmm.
But what is that? The definition of hypergamy. And it's that way by virtue of her need to survive.
Do you think a woman, because I find that I think that if once you're with a woman for a certain period of time, I think most women will start to, I don't know, kind of want out, right? Now, does this speak at all to underlying nature?
No, well, no, yes, it does, but it's a part of her underlying nature that's been coddled and fed by the trappings and luxuries of society. What you're referring to is what I call what women get on the hedonic treadmill. It's what makes women insatiable, right? Men can fall into a spot where they're content pretty easily, right? If I can sustain life with a reasonable amount of comfort, there's no reason I should try to do more. And that's a survival mechanism. If you've ever taken a survival class, there's the first rule you'll learn is if you don't have to stand, sit. If you don't have to sit, lay down. Conservation of energy. You don't want to waste energy.
Complacency.
Yeah. So that kind of, right, men are susceptible to being content like women are susceptible to the hedonic treadmill. Nothing is ever good enough for them, right? So if you think about a woman's nature, if you get her, she wants a big house, so you get her a house, 3,000 square feet. She loves that house. On the day you have a housewarming, she's infatuated with it. 5 years later, the house is home. She's used to it. She wants a bigger house, so you get her a 4,500 square foot house. Opening day housewarming, she's in love with the joint, showing the place off. 5 years later, it's whole home. She's used to the space. She wants a bigger house. So you go out and get one that's 6,000 square feet, right? Rinse, wash, repeat all the way until you give it a whirl. Men don't have that, right? But what keeps that in check in a woman is, again, the need to survive. If there's no shot presently available to her for that 4,500 square foot house, she's going to have to get used to and comfortable with that 3,000 square foot house if she wants to survive. Again, the definition of hypergamy.
Aaron, know what you're supposed to be doing from the jump. You're supposed to know that you have the desire to fulfill the needs of your woman, but you're supposed to also be walking through that house roaring like a lion and saying, hey, this is where we are, this is where we are going to be until I make the decision to do it a little better. If you keep, and then also you got to keep the wolves away too, and the influence, her nasty auntie, her nasty auntie, her mama, and you got to keep them influences. See, a lot of this stuff we pushing for as men is the influences of the world. Once you can get that woman fine-tuned into the mindset of the man who runs that woman or the overseer of that woman, she will become content and complacent in the idea that we good, we ain't got to worry about it. But if you send her out there with an auntie that ain't got much, oh, he's supposed to be doing this, and go to counting your pockets and get in the ear. That's why women are quick to leave, because they think the grass is green on the other side, and they take information from people who are not living like them or faking it. So you got to be a protector on all squares of your perimeter, bro. when you send your woman out with her friends and like you send your woman out with a promiscuous cousin of hers, bro. When they go out there, a promiscuous cousin is looking for everything. You might be the guy that got everything, but you better think you sending her out there with somebody that really want her lifestyle. Her cousin will screw you, but you just ain't made the advance. So she'll trick her female cousin out of the situation. He should be doing this. He should be doing. And the man that she's sleeping in the house with ain't got a pot to piss in and a boot to throw it out of. You have to be the shepherd and carry a big stick and talk lightly. Girl, you better get away from your cousin before you start some trouble in this house, because I'm gonna be roaring.
So what he's saying pretty much is you got to protect yours from the competition that you face and the competition that she potentially will face. And if she's not, if that competition doesn't bother her, now that's when in walks polygamy, sister wives, things like that, where the cousin gets to come up and live in the house as well. If the wife is not going to leave right on the back end of such a thing, if she welcomes her in. But if she's willing to leave, if she's willing to get herself pushed out and let the cousin come up, right? Then if the man sees that woman, the cousin, as a more viable option, he'll let it happen. But if he doesn't, he won't. But there's no way the woman would know that. And because we're societal creatures, the man is, by virtue of his duty to his woman, going to protect her from all of that.
Big Aaron, do you so when we bring up like examples like lions and stuff like that, I think lions practice pretty hard colonization. Do you think colonization is in our nature?
Yes.
Okay. I would argue that too. So, which is a society or new men come around, they kill all of the old men, and they take all of the women and the children.
Well, not the old.
Kill the children.
They don't kill the old men. They kill the warrior class of that particular clan. Those jokers ain't old. They kill their opposition.
Yeah, that's what I meant. Like not the old, not elderly.
Oh, you mean the former? Yeah, the former. Yeah. Okay, I got what you're saying. The last guy. Yeah, okay. I thought you meant the elders.
Yeah, they get.
You're talking about you the last man standing. I got you.
Yeah, and they take the women, and the women by nature of survival
accept it.
Yeah.
Spoils of war. I got you.
With lions, biologically, the only reason that happens, not biologically, but I think in terms of the ecosystem, is because there can only be so many apex predators. So there's a reason for that. Whereas with humans, there's all types of nefarious purposes that go into that go outside of human nature.
What do you mean by there can only be but so many apex predators, so that's why lions colonize each other?
Like
prides?
Yeah, like there has to be a way for the lion population to check the other lions. Otherwise, there's too many of them. Next thing you know, there's no more prey. There's not enough.
I don't think that'll ever happen.
It doesn't happen because they basically, there's a check system put in place by the ecology, which is that one lion comes in and overtakes, he kills one and takes the pride over, and the cycle repeats.
Look, can I say this, Mont? And I want you to look into this. Black people need to stop studying lions. I know we're supposed to be African adjacent. we need to start studying the ways of wolves, because in the ways of wolves, a wolf can survive by itself. A lone lion can't, because the pride of whatever territory he steps on, he's going to get challenged. But wolves, they are a totally different beast, and they are apex, and they have a system somewhat a little better than human beings. They know not to do certain things amongst those packs until challenging day. You know what I'm saying? So stop focusing on lions and start looking at wolves. And then you can also, if you really want to look at how humans operate, look up chimpanzees. Oh boy, they got a study on chimpanzees. They move to weed out whole colonies of people and take women and forcefully do certain things. So, if you want to If you want to get into like human behavior, calculated. There was a calculated study of chimpanzees that was in a certain forest, probably in Africa or something. They moved. It was certain ones that really wanted to take over position. They knew not to do it because the certain monkey was an alpha, and they actively destroyed a whole population of other male monkeys and took up on the right. Well, you got to look at the other stuff besides the lion. The lion is nothing. The lion species, they brothers would take them out. They own brothers will take them out once you weak or wounded, and you just y'all looking at the wrong part of National Geographic, bro. Look, study the wolf, bro. Study the wolf. Leave the lion alone.
It's good that you mentioned wolves because wolves are actually one of the few monogamous couple animals. They don't do all the mating out, so it's just ironic, when she brought that example up. That's why I don't like always relying on the animals examples because there's always an animal you can find for every mating style.
Yeah, I found wolves to be canines in general. I find them to be a lot. We have a lot in common with them, from our perspective.
Well, that's because what do we call wolves as far as their style of living? And engaging with one. There you go. Right, pack animal. Right, which is to say, societal human beings. Right.
Yeah.
They work on depending on one another. And they communicate that way. That's why dogs and humans, they say it's our best friend.
Yeah.
Because our social structure are very close.
And it's also wolves and dogs also they primarily operate on they listen to their parents.
Yes.
Right? It's not, I'm bigger than you now, it's over. It's like, no, the elders, you listen to the elders, and that's how they operate.
That's where the colloquialism was born, raised by wolves, like that's kind of a thing.
Yeah, grandparents too. Some wolf packs have their grandparents in them.
Right.
They put the oldest in the middle toward the back, right? Not toward the front because you want to protect them from enemies and things that you're going to encounter, but you don't put them at the very end because we got to make sure somebody back here can keep these jokers up, and if they fall out, somebody's going to stay with them. But if you ever watch like wolves move long distances, the elders are in the middle of the pack, but a little bit toward the back.
Right. Because they also they do that because somewhere in their mind, the elders are not good enough to fight at the forefront because of age and strength, stamina, but they also can protect the cubs at the back or the female counterparts and everything. You put the soldiers, the young ones, in the front because they meet the threat, and then the middle one, if it gets so bad, they still can maneuver enough and think enough to finish it.
Your baddest warriors are at the very front and very back to protect them from behind and to charge the way going forward.
Yeah, and then you'll see in wolf behavior when it comes down to like the older population of wolves being in the middle. If you have some people straggling, or if you have animals straggling along in the back, the middle ones will go and defend the rear. The elders will defend the rear while putting the younger ones, the fighting group, they are always front line. So that's how it goes. So study the wolf instead of the lion, because the lion, they on some Negro shit. I'm just telling you, like, hey, no, you don't want it. Look, you see how in the movie Lion King, you see how it went with Simba daddy, right? Lions are not the thing to follow. Doves, think about the birds. Doves, certain geese or birds, they are a mated pair. If you delete one of them off or cook the other one, they will never reproduce. Start basing your life around certain creatures other than the lion. No, the lion, he ain't it.
To my colonization point, right? I just think these are the things that the men don't want to really deal with. They don't want to think about these things. They don't want to think about that part of a woman's nature where she'll leave you to survive. You know, we want like a lot of times in these spaces, it's all like, nah, man, I want a woman to love me for me. Why you care about money? Why this, that, and the third? And it's like y'all don't want to really know about women's nature.
That's not realistic. Yeah,
that's what I hear a lot.
Well, because with the trappings of society and with the sophistication of man, what happens is the word survival has been replaced by comfort or convenience or luxury. Where a woman, her survival isn't necessarily put into jeopardy, but now her level of comfort is what's at stake.
Do you think a woman who women in general, if they don't need men, is that essentially the demise of society?
Potentially, we would potentially go out of here, but I think forced doctrine would step in and take over. I think men would not be having that. Right. I don't want to go down that path. It's dark, but I think the psychology of man would start to wither, and we'd revert back to force doctrine before society, before humanity just checks out. Evolution is one thing, but the need for the species to go on, I think, is strong enough to where if women just decided they didn't need men, that wouldn't be enough to keep us, to make us go out of here.
Okay. Aaron, I ain't gonna say it, but I will say this to female. If you all are trying to play that 4B crap all across the world,
globally, yeah, that ain't gonna work.
Look, man, it's gonna be forced. In order, the world will unfold and people are going to be populating by force, and they will put you in a situation to where you have no choice but to recreate. You don't see, men understand that right there, but women don't. I can just go fa la la la, and I ain't got to have. Look, if the population starts to fall, there will be judgment and there will be laws put in place to where if you don't make a baby, in order for life to sustain on this world, if you ain't walking around with your belly full, bro, your ass might be in jail and they'll put your ass on a Michael Vick. That
would be the first move.
They'll inject it in you with a turkey baster.
Yeah, I think that would be the first move. There'll be legal conscription to motherhood, but let's say women, by and large, fought against that and rejected even that. The next step would be forced doctrine. And now I do believe that the global population would diminish down to a fourth of what it is, and I think it would take a couple of generations, right, before forced doctrine is completely imposed. You know what I mean? You would have to filter out the people that wouldn't have the propensity to go that route until what's left is the people that would, which a fourth of the population, and everybody's just taking it. It would be a slow fall, but it would be a fall, and that's where it would land.
Big Aaron, the only thing it would take is to start seeing the lack of workers, the lack of people capable of doing certain jobs in order to keep these folks rich.
Infrastructure would crumble. That'd be one of the first things.
Once infrastructure starts to fall,
well, that would drive the law. The falling infrastructure would drive the law that would conscribe women to reproduction.
But see, the issue with that is that if women was coerced and forced into that, it wouldn't last long because fertility drops under stress. For most female organisms, whether they're human or not.
That's why I say the population would go down to a fourth of what it is. Yeah.
But okay. You said fertility will drop under stress. So what's going to happen is there are some people that operate and function and thrive under stress. Those women that are able to create 11 babies, they will be held high. And they will be the ones that's selected, making the other ones feel inferior. So if you, so what you gonna say to a person that is able to push out 11 babies, and you one of the ones that barely can hold one? She's gonna be the president. She gonna be the president. Yeah.
Yeah, at that point it wouldn't be. Yeah, they'd be willing to do it on their own for the perceived
And then
benefits.
they gonna be willing to pay money. Look, I just had a conversation with somebody I work with today, and they was it's kind of off the subject, but they was complaining about, man, this woman right here, she complaining about this. She ain't got no kids. She talking about the little bit of food stamps that she get as a single person and or whatever. Bro, women that are able to create children are held at a high standard. You got to think. Everybody that's born in the United States has a social security number, right? And I come from like a farming community, right? The reason why I think they hold them high is because you are producing the new future workers. The person that has not produced a kid, what I look like giving you a house and you ain't put nothing out in society that's going to propel the future society. So the woman that's sitting at the house receiving food stamps, they got 6 kids, at least one of their children are going to come into my corporation. At least one of their children is going to be a low-hand worker. At least, so I can afford to pay for her to sit and tend to my livestock. My future livestock that is going to go to school, going to be smarter, going to be an aircraft engineer, going to be whatever. But bro, folks don't even understand it. And that's why you have single women that don't have no kids. I got to work this hard. I got education, but you ain't putting out no humans that's going to continue the process of America or whatever they decide to live, bro. So why should I give you benefits for you being selfish? You don't even want to share the basics. You want all everything.
That's half the story. I mean, I agree, but the other half is they want people to produce consumers. They want people to produce producers, yes, but also consumers, because who's going to buy up all this shit, right? The rich people get rich not on people that produce, but they also get rich on people that consume. It's the exchange is where they get money. Every time there's an exchange that happens, and that's why inflation exists. They flood the market with money, print more money, and then people get to spend more money until the value of things start to tank. And then you print more money. You know what I mean? That's why bread is now $5, not 5 cents. It's the exchange is where they get money. You ever hear of taxes? There you go.
And another thing, Aaron, just think about it. I have never heard nobody that got 4 kids complaining about eating. But the folks that got the college education and don't want to have kids, and they on the internet, oh, I got the refrigerator empty as hell. No juice boxes, none of that shit. I understand. That social security number and every social security number of your reproduction, which is your children, bro, they keeping tabs on you. Your social security number is no different from a cattle tag. This woman got 6 kids. One of those kids are going to make it. One of them is highly athletic and everything, and they are going to contribute to the program. So I can feed this woman. I don't want nothing to do with that woman that ain't putting out another goddamn top flight military guy. I don't want nothing to do with that woman that ain't putting out a person that can at least put a roof on the house. I don't want, if that woman ain't putting out a baby, they can at least deal with a shovel. Why am I feeding her? She did not put out another human that's gonna work for the program.
Well, no, they'll do something with her. They do something with her. It's just different. What they'll do is they'll educate the shit out of her and then put her in high-powered positions to make a lot of money. Now she's a consumer, right? It's not that they give her food for free like they do welfare. Is they'll make the education process very easy and virtually free. And then, she takes advantage of student loans and everything like that, which builds into her credit profile. But now she's now a high-powered consumer. It's a different trajectory, yeah.
And then you notice a lot of them don't pay Sally Mae or Fannie Mae, whoever. They don't never pay them back. So she in debt. Bro, y'all got to pay attention, bro. A lot of them women that highly educated and everything, man, they in debt. They don't even pay them student loans back. They don't pay none of that shit back.
Even if they do, it pays back into the pot with interest, which is something that welfare doesn't do, right? So it's a win-win situation. They either stay in debt and they become massive consumers, or they chip away at the debt and pay the pay the points on the dollar. It still goes back into the pockets of the rich.
Right. Yeah. You're right. But continue on. I'm liking this conversation. Go ahead. Did Mont drop off?
What? Are you here?
Mont had to take a sandwich break. Boy, you ain't eating that bologna, ain't it? That thick cut is.
Well, gentlemen, I'm going to dip. I just had to come up because I was listening to the conversation, and I just figured I'd make my 2-cent contribution. Good talking to you guys. Take care, and happy 4th.
You too. Thanks for coming up.
Yes, sir.
Is everybody asleep? Yeah, it's about that time. It's 5. Well, it's 5:10.
Yeah, I think the Lions got. The Lions got mine. He's a Lion.
Hey, look. No, I was just saying, like when we as black people speak about certain behaviors of animals, and people go into the conversation about nature, and bro, no, the lions are not it. No, we just do that because we so-called African Americans. We are we have the mindset of that African thought. No, the lions are not it. Study the northern wolf, and that's how we should be living.
You mean the timber wolf?
Look, dog. Look. A lot of times when it comes down to any set of wolves, they operate. They operate the same way. See, it's all about the group. See, with wolves, it's all about the group, and then it's kind of embedded in them to not challenge certain hierarchy, right? A lot of times when the wolf, the high major wolf in the pack get challenged, it ain't from his offspring. It's from a lone wolf, something coming from another pack. You know what I'm saying? Coming in, seeing a woman or catching one outside of the group, and then some kind of way it is accepted or mate. You got to think about how animals operate, the smell, touching up somebody else. And when she come back in that pack, that wolf is way out there looking up on the what's name, looking up on the group, seeing how he can take over or dominate. But you know one thing, I'm gonna tell you like this. And like when a wolf fight for dominance, if you ever seen wolves fight, when the alpha of a group and a newcomer come in, everybody stand around and look, and they agree to watch the fight. They don't really just jump in and mangle the newcomer. They sit up there and say, hey, is this going to be the new successor of this group? It's like politics. They did, you know what I'm saying? Hey man, we got this person been running this whole clan for a minute. When he come in and he challenged, they don't just tear him up. Now, if he lose the fight, if you coming from the wilderness and you lose the fight, they might eat you. But if you drop down the dominant one, shit, they run him off. And the women accept everything, and then they usually I think they usually get rid of the lion. I know lions usually get rid of all offspring. They savage. Lions. Look, lions ain't doing no stepdaddy duties. I can tell you that. They are not doing no stepdaddy duties. Your baby's gonna be ate up, and or and then lying will also delete your baby and leave them with the hyenas so they can eat them up. You know, hey, now look at the wolf. It's levels to wolf behavior. It's different tiers and everything. No, it ain't just no Negroes to crap. Oh yeah, I'm here today. I'm gonna take over, and then you got to be over all these new people that you can beat up their dad and everything, and then you gotta watch your back. No, they fully accept what's going on. And then they operate and work and help you hunt and everything. Say, well, no, a lion, you might be in the pride leader for 2 days.
Yeah, to your point, I know there's been cases of the females banding together against the male to say,
They'll run him
yeah,
out because they feel like, no, we made the wrong decision. But the pride leader dead now because he came in there with Mduku and his other brother trying to take Coochie.
right.
So look, man, it is what it is. I ain't trying to ramble with it, but y'all, when y'all go from biblical thoughts to nature and everything, study some of that stuff. And I ain't trying to look. I ain't got much sense at all, but I ain't got no business letting y'all know I got that much sense. I messed up tonight. Shit. I ain't supposed to let folk know. But you look, just if y'all want to figure out how you should be in a relationship, look at the ways of doves and certain species of ducks. Like I said about the mated pair, man, some species of creatures have more sense than human beings because they live in it. They mated pair. They don't mate.
Yeah.
I think swans is a mated pair.
Most birds are. Most birds are. Yeah.
Yeah. So you don't get the thought in your mind to, well, hey, shit, she ain't laying eggs right. When she stopped laying eggs, you still stuck there. You know what I'm saying? You there. You to go grow old together and hope don't nobody shoot you off the line with a pellet gun. So you be alone. Go ahead, y'all. Yeah.
Yeah, most birds are a monogamous pair, like most dogs. Those are the two types of animals that are like normally it's one female, one male, and then they just stay together. The rest of the animal kingdom, they got their own thing going on. It's all over the place. But I know with birds and dogs, they generally stay together in the wild, just one pair. They just pair up. Most animals don't do that. They either get pregnant and then the male leaves, or it's like a matriarchy, or it's all types of stuff. Or like you got like spiders, they eat the male after he gets her pregnant. They eat him. They eat the male.
Oh yeah, praying mantis and all that. Look, I used to be crazy about the signs of. I was like, dang, I wouldn't want to live like a praying mantis and everything. I don't want to impregnate the woman and she stab me in the head and suck the juices out of me. But
Yeah,
that's how
it's
humans
not.
operating right now.
It's not just praying mantis. It's a lot. Most spiders do that. Actually, they either try to eat the male, or they'll fight him, or the male will force the female to eat him. Like I think they call it the red widow. The male forces the female to eat him after they mate. Scorpions do that. So
Yeah, I don't think it's forced. I think the woman got some devil in her. She did it just to devour. You remember that song? She's a man eater. Oh, here
yeah,
she goes.
Hall & Oates.
Man, that's a real deal.
Yeah.
Look, bro. All right, don't get yourself together. Get yourself right, boy. That woman to eat, she'll eat you up now. And if you're not understanding the nature of a woman, if like people be talking about nature, bro, it's certain just like we were talking about the lions, like certain women will of the lion community, the lioness, they'll get a new successor and they will run him out. They become rogue until they accept, bro. Humans operate like lions.
Mm-hmm.
You at the basketball, just imagine, you at the basketball court, you ain't trying to cut up or nothing, but you nice riding. Bro, you get beat up at the park and everything, and then your woman want to leave you. She hanging around him for 2 to 3 weeks or a month, but then when she find out that he ain't really hitting on shit, now she act like everything in the house she helped you bought it, cause she want to come back. She basically finna try to run him out for her survival, cause she made a bad decision, and that's what the female lionesses usually do. Oh, he lost the fight. Well, we ain't gonna feed him no more. Now the lion that was 500 pounds, he can got down to 130. You let him die off, and that now, bro, no, live like the wolf. Leave that lion shit alone. Lions are treacherous. They think like
Go ahead.
Yeah, I can.
No, I was just gonna say like wolves and most wild dogs, they got more of a family. There's a lot more family oriented. You got the wolves, the African hunting dog. You got like coyotes. A lot of them are very family oriented, and it's not as volatile as like you were just saying.
Yeah. Man, I was watching National Geographic, and I that's why I got my thought process from. Man, I'd watch National Geographic, and I started watching the lions, and I started comparing their stuff to like real life and black people. I said, man, shit, man, and Africa never for me. No, if the animals acting like that, I don't never want. I don't never want to get around them humans.
In America, we got our own stuff. We got bears and mountain lions and stuff like that. I mean, you got to go way out to find them.
But bears is they nasty too. Cause look,
oh yeah,
a female bear will have a person that make cubs, an animal that make the cubs with it, right? But then she'll sneak her ass around the corner eating berries and honey, and another man will walk up and mate with it too. And now they fighting, and she get to live until a hunter come through and she catch her karma. No, no, man. Look, penguins. Oh Lord, penguins are the same way. Penguins, they are promiscuous. Like the females are promiscuous. They always keep a rock or something. Bro, penguins will sleep with one man, and then he come around the corner. She made with another man. They kick the egg out the bro. I don't know.
Wow.
Yeah, penguins. It's certain groups of animals that are promiscuous, and if you kind of rough around the edges and you want to throw that ass in a circle and spin that shit, women look at those animals. Women, or if you are a type of person that you want to match the bond with a person and be with one person, look at the animals and the ways that they do certain things, and a lot of times they be there forever, man. No, man. You got
you see that. You see that with a lot of like. Oh, go ahead.
No. I think animals, certain groups of animals, are way smarter than humans. Because see, when you living as a human, you are always living to where you got to try to compete. Well, animals compete also, but that's their natural state. They have not been. They have never been in the situation of influence. See, influence is what get human being. Because you can actually live a good life at a certain level and never have a problem. But the influence say you got to have more. The influence of other people are living, like keeping up with the Joneses. An animal can live in a certain area and don't never go out of a certain mile range of in a certain square 100,000 miles or whatever. No, it don't even be that much. But they can be all right as long as that area sustains food, water, and a place to live, whatever. But no.
As long as it's their habitat, they'll stay and be fine. Yeah.
But human beings know what a human being got to do. they come from a certain place. They originate from a certain place, but somebody gets in their ear and say, "Hey, you ain't doing good over here. Why can't you move to Texas? Why can't you move to South Carolina?" The influence. But then you go over there to South Carolina or Texas and everything, and it's somebody saying the same thing you were saying in your home spot. Man, I got to get the hell up out of Texas. I got to get the hell up out of South Carolina.
Yeah.
But you moving to the spot that they say that they can't make it in. Wouldn't that make you think, I can't make it in the motherfucking either? Because that person is originally from here.
That's how I feel about all those people that move to Atlanta every year. People keep moving to Atlanta.
Them ATA aliens. Because them folks ain't from
Yeah.
Atlanta. Yeah.
Right. But they move
Them
down
folks
there thinking it's gonna be some big party or something.
and end up homeless because they partying too much and ain't paying their bill.
Yeah.
They extending the light bill. Now you got to take your income tax to pay what you supposed to be paid 7 months ago. Nah, bro. I ain't doing it.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But it is what it is, man. Yeah, Mont, boy. Mont, he a tough customer. But I be like, Mont, you got to stop this, man.
He has good. He has good perspective.
Yeah, he's smart. He's smart, and he got a way of thinking, and he speaks well. You know what I'm saying? Then he speaks soft. That boy's got doggone demon. Man, you ain't right, boy. Hey, that boy, that's serious, man. I ain't got nothing against him though. But hey, whatever, however you do what you do, hey. But he tripped me out when he said, "Man, I wouldn't want no woman to ask me for my phone number." Well, me being the person, look, me being the person that I am, I would rather you ask for my phone number. That means I don't have to do the extra work because you already chose me. Only thing I got to do is pull up with no drawers on. Shit, because you already. If you ask me for my number, I already know what you want to do to me. Shit.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But if I ask you, now I got to figure you out. You got to figure me out. And we got to play the games. I got to feed you all this shit. Bro, it's amazing how I hear men say they act as if women don't know what they want. These women know what they want. They just don't want to. They have, okay, the older generation trained them not to be the approaching type of person. But now, these women telling these dudes now, hey man, I like you. Give me what you got. And they feeling as if they are in the female position of it. No, girl. If you pull up and tell me, give me what you got, shit. I'm like that dog with that pink thing hanging out. Shit, I ain't got to do no work. No, let's go and get it. And then if I like you, and I like what we doing, shit, now you ain't got to ask me for nothing. You done jumped off the porch, giving me what I was coming. I was going. If I saw you and just didn't want to say nothing, and if you give me your number, and I had the same idea that you had at the, now, girl, I can get your phone bill need to be paid, girl. Is you over there straight? Look, your boy needs some juice boxes or something. Because you came straight out and say, hey, this what I want. I ain't expecting nothing from you. Now I feel like I ain't being robbed. When I give you something, it's on my own reconnaissance. No. But when I got to take you out to eat, and then some days I get it and some days I don't. Man, any average man, and when you taking any woman out to eat, you take it out there shopping and all that, and then somebody that, she hit you with, I'm on the rag. Girl, you tricking me. You just holding that coochie for that other fella. Man, you crazy hell. And I done fed you so that nigga to plunge that goddamn steak that I put in your belly out of you. You crazy hell. You go on about your business.
Yeah.
I feed you root crest. And this man, the same man, he coming over there with some basketball short and wife beat on, tearing your ass up, and I just drop you off at 3 a.m. No, hell no. I'd rather you want me. Show me that you want me.
That's why I think that style is going to become more prevalent. Going back to what we were saying earlier, like it's a lot of girls are complaining about guys no longer approaching and initiating. So that method is going to have to, I know may not like it, but that method is looking like that might have to be the future if people want to keep this thing going.
And then another thing, man, a lot of dudes that got in trouble by them choosing on their own. Man, ain't nobody
Right.
try to catch a charge because you was in lust with a psycho. Some of these pretty girls are stupid, bro. You wake up tires on flat and everything. Your female cousin come by to drop something off that your auntie said bring over there. I saw that chick outside your house. Girl, we ain't even been together long enough for you to see my family, but you can put my shit on flat. Man, hell no. Y'all, no, bro. You better start loving who loves you. Instead of picking on your own, you're going to pick a goddamn mental patient.
That's what I said. That's a good point. Love who loves you. That's my thing right there. That'll solve a lot of that, especially when, like you said, it's the woman first. That way we all on the same page. Win-win.
Well, I'm glad I'm out of the dating game, man. I love my wife, and guess what? The milkman or the mailman. Well, I got a female mail later. But if they ever get a mailman, he can't. Look, we got like 7 boxes at the complex my people own, right? He better not stay out here too long playing. Because as you see my wife sitting out on the porch, you better not blow your horn. Because it might be trouble in the city. I might get it blowing something else, and there ain't gonna be no whistle. You get your ass away from get up. I like the way my little complex set up anyway. The only way you can enter in my complex is if you come off the road. Everything behind us gated off. And then you can't come over here trying to be the new successor or nothing. You're gonna meet trouble at the mailbox. So get your ass. Don't even open the door for the Amazon worker. We got ring down for that.
Yeah, I hear that. You don't want
to. Yeah. Well, it is with it. A lot of these conversations, I like to laugh at the conversation. I was like, dang, people really think like this. Not saying that in the month though, but I was like, dang. Like I hear some of the women say certain things, and I be like, man, they running game. Women know, man. It's certain dudes that don't know, but women know. Women know the power that they have, man. A woman walk through the room and she know. Look, ugly women even know their power. Ugly women outbeating the women, the so-called pretty women on getting men. Women know their power, bro. And there be dudes on here that be acting as if they know what women know. No, the most ugliest female in the goddamn. Look. Have you ever seen an ugly woman pushing a baby?
Yeah.
All right then.
Yeah,
if that ugly woman, if that ugly woman got somebody to mount her in the middle of the night, in the middle of the darkness, what you think these other ones that call themselves pretty is capable of? If the ugly woman was able to achieve a baby, why would you guys be trying to look at a pretty one that can't find no man? That's something dangerous. Something wrong with that health. If this ugly woman got babies and she's fine and happy and ain't got no complaints, a pretty woman that's talking about, I don't want no kids. No, the kids don't want you and the niggas don't either. Something wrong with you.
Do you think it's better to go for the woman that's not pretty or the one that is pretty?
I can't answer that. To each his own, because shit, I know some men that won't deal with a skinny woman. They like a big one, plus size. I know some men that won't deal with a pretty woman because they think it's too much work. Or she gonna be too much competition. She gonna be this, that, yada, yada, yada. I know because I hang around dudes and females. and I be outside. Look, it's to each his own, man. Love who love you. Shoot, man. Look, I got a Jamaican friend. He been over here for years. Man, you couldn't put he called him hungry girl. He said, who is this? You introducing to me, brother? No, she hungry, man. I'm gonna have to, you know what I'm saying? Everything gonna come out of my pocket, man. I gotta take it the church's chicken. I gotta take it to no, he said, no. He said, I wanna be going out. You know what I'm saying? Cooking in the kitchen. Because he can cook too. He came from when he came over here on a work visa, he was working hotels, and he said, man, I don't want no skinny woman. You can't, you put a skin. He said, he be joking though. He ratchet. He said, man, you introduced me to this woman and she malnourished, hungry. Man, I was like, oh shit. But he got a healthy size wife. He be married. You can't get him. And so it's to each his own, man. No, man. Some people don't like that competition. One of them the women that get glamorous all the time. It's certain dudes I know they can't stand when they woman put perfume on. They call it yeah, you trying to attract. I know how you smell. Why are you putting that shit on? You trying to attract the dogs or something. I know.
I get that.
Yeah. Why did you put man? Look, you gotta see. I'm from Mississippi, man. The stuff that come out of people's mouth is comedy daily, like wigs and hair and folks putting on this extra stuff. Man, these dudes be roasting their old lady. Oh! You got eyelashes on. You trying to flap your wings and shit and call another one in? Man, they be roasting. I be like, man, I'm finna go. Cause y'all be yeah. So it be
eyelashes.
Yeah. So it's to each his own, man. Love who love you. No, man. But some people don't like all that competition. Like dudes, just like we speak about complacency and everything. A dude can get with one woman. If that woman is doing every goddamn thing in the world that he needs to be done, he'll sit there. And I have seen dudes get complacent with a woman that knows the game. Look, in real life, I done seen women that's so game savvy do everything that man need to be done from her and everything. And get what? The heifer still was cheating. I know a couple of them. She'll do, look, all that old school shit, run bath water, put money on this and everything. But that's a worldly minded woman. And get what? The man won't even leave out of the situation. Know what be going on. Begging, please, could you stop doing this? But he ain't gonna leave because that's his stable situation. Women, if a woman hearing what I'm saying, they know what I'm talking about because a lot of them folks get up early in the morning, cook breakfast, and send that man off to work. And soon they know where he gone. It's some nigga in their house screwing the shit out of. These women know. That's why a lot of places on the internet.
He's in there wearing his shirt and playing the game, playing the Xbox with his feet kicked up.
I'm telling you, driving the main truck. Look, drive the main truck, cars, and everything. I done seen all kind of shit like that. Because I'm gonna tell you something. I knew how bad women were when I was young, right? I had got into a situation with a woman that was way older than me, and I was driving this nigga shit. So, and I was like, damn, y'all got all this shit. Cause I was looking like, damn. But I ain't really trust her either. Because if you would do this type of shit to this man, and then she always spoke about how good he was to her, but I don't know, I guess she was trying to get back at him by whatever the fuck she was doing because he had hoes too, whatever. So basically, y'all in a relationship doing this shit towards each other. But I wasn't gonna be. I wanted what I wanted, and I was getting what I wanted. But I ain't gonna let it flip on me to where if we was to ever run across each other, and I hurt him, and then you change because you got more history with him. So I'm watching both of y'all, but I'm still gonna tear your pussy up though. Yeah, I had got
Was it like that
look,
scene in Juice where he walked in and he walked past the guy?
yeah, man, I had situations in my life when I was outside thugging, like when I was young and outside that single, before I had children, all that. Man, I've been all kind of situations with how female. Man, I was in a house one day, and the girl that I was messing with had a baby daddy. I knew everything about the baby daddy and everything.
Oh, damn.
But what happened is, I guess he was stalking her. And then, mind you, the baby daddy had a whole wife. They had been separated. So whatever going on in their household, I guess he wanted to get back with the one that he had the 3 kids by. So I'm gonna tell you how a woman put you in a dangerous situation. I knew the girl cousin that also lived in the house with her. So when I'm up there, dude beating on the door and everything, me and my street mind said, I'm gonna make this heifer open this goddamn door. And I told her, you better not say shit. I went to the cousin room. I'm on the phone texting her girl cousin. This her blood cousin. I'm in your room. The baby daddy then came over here. And I'm texting. She, what are you over there for? I said, I'm listening to the conversation of what your cousin got going on. Evidently, she been feeding them some lies, but all this time, he ain't gonna touch me. She said, shit, do what you do, baby. This the cousin telling me, hey, if you get in some situation, do what you gotta do. This her blood cousin, the girl I was messing with. Women know what the fuck going on. And then dude, he actually see me. We was upstairs. I told him, boy, hey, big old black old nigga. And man, and look, and I'm finna say, he had all that shit going on. And this boy go to church every goddamn day. He was like assistant pastor or something. You got people
He had all what going on? What you mean?
Look, he's supposed to be a religious man. You got a wife, but you coming back over to your baby house talking about we supposed to be baby mama house. We supposed to be doing. So I said, boy, this is a dangerous nigga here.
Yeah.
This boy is in the pulpit bullshitting. He got a wife and everything, and he don't want me to dip my hands in the sugar bowl. So when he did find out what was in there, I'm in the what's name drinking beer with that goddamn that thorn on. I told him, hey, big boy, hey, shit, easy way or hard way. They ain't jumping out no woman. He said, no, I ain't got no problem with you. I said, you ain't gonna have no problem. Shit, you gonna have a problem with what's in my hand. I said, you said now, and I look, this real life story on my kid, and that girl said, boy, you foolish. I ain't never stopped getting that goddamn thing because he knew. I said, but you put me in a situation. I said, now we just ain't gonna do it at this venue. We're gonna switch venues. I'm still knock the socks off your motherfucking ass. You gonna just come where I tell you to come. See, I ain't.
Wouldn't it be better to leave her alone after that?
Hell no, because I wanted what I wanted.
Oh, okay.
No, see, you got to understand. You got to understand there are certain people in life that is not going to operate upon your rules based on your feelings. I didn't give a damn about his feelings or her feelings. I was in there to get what I want, and she invited me, right? But through the mishaps, hey, you were lying to me about, but I was always paying attention because I saw them big ass, them now later gators, and I said, damn. Regular niggas don't buy them shoes. Big ass size 13 or 11 in the cone. I'm gonna get what I'm getting. Come up out there, motherfucker. So, and guess what? I ain't never go nowhere without that protection because you invited me. Your bills and your name is connected to this house. I ain't kicked the door in. I ain't taking it. I ain't forcefully taking it. You gave it to me. So. Your body, your choice, right? Right? Your body, your choice. So if I'm up in there playing plumber and I'm punishing you out, and just so happening he kicked that door in, hey, I'm like Pastor Troy back in the day. lying by the crib, living with a nigga. Shit, I ain't only fucking your bitch, nigga. I'm robbing y'all. It ain't nobody call. I'm the only nigga here. Turn that beer up. You know what I'm saying? I was that type of person a long time ago. Man, I ain't give a damn about being around. Look, if you say come tear that pussy up, I'm coming. Wherever it is.
Yeah.
You better
I
make
hear
sure you
that,
got it
but
right with God. Look, you better make sure you got it right with God and your decision you made. Because all that shit, if me and this nigga get to fighting and you put your hands on me with that nigga, I'm dropping both of y'all.
oh, you gonna get snap.
No, I ain't no. Look, don't you know how many dudes that's in the damn ground because a woman made a stupid ass decision trying to get back at a dude, and then the shit don't go right, and then she act like she innocent. I'm not the person that has been trained. It's not in my DNA to say the woman, oh, she just made a bad decision about messing with me. No, you called me over here, and I gave you what the doctors ordered. You supposed to been tame that man and say, hey man, that boy didn't fire this pussy up. Leave him alone. Beat me up. Don't touch him because he gonna kill you. You see what I'm saying? I ain't taking it. You invited me to your area to do what we
Yeah,
doing.
she's supposed to de-escalate, but
No, it ain't no de-escalate. You supposed been told. You supposed been call the police and say, hey, this is a new nigga I'm screwing. Get the one I lied to out of here. No, or get what? Shit. Or look, my phone at
so
4%. No.
instead of de-escalating, you rather her call the police?
Yeah, because all the same time, if you in a relationship with her and she don't like what you say, if you say I ain't gonna pay them bills, she'll call the police on your ass, and you been in that motherfucker 5 years. So you can't call the police on us doing dirty shit, and I ain't take the coochie. But you, so evident you love this nigga. So now I gotta drop him for attacking me, and I don't look, at that point, man. I don't even think both of them can make it because you called me into this death trap. You done called me in that mother. I could have paid $40 to another female or whatever the hell. How we decided to do this? I ain't even had to be here. You called me here, and then evidently you probably called me here just to so that man can see me pull up. Shit, I don't even know if the motherfucker was out in the parking lot when you called. So I'm gonna call somebody.
That's a good
She could have
point.
gave a, yeah, she could have gave a man a whole. I'm gonna call this nigga over here to do something here. I don't know nothing about it. But as soon as I go up the stairs, get ready to pull my britches down, goddamn, somebody knocking on the door. Oh shit, this is set up. I ain't getting in no closet. Shit, this shit I got on my goddamn hip, burn this whole house up. Shit, I'ma set fire this motherfucker. Man, you crazy hell. You better whoop her ass. And look, I told him that too. I said, man, I ain't got no beef with you. I don't know you. Man, look, if you slap the dog shit out, I ain't gonna tell the police. Shit, I ain't even no witness. I wasn't even here. Only way they gonna find me is through DNA because I showed they pulled that dick out of her. Shit. Shit. Hell yeah, she lying to you, cuz. Now, I ain't got nothing to do with you. Shit, I see you in Walmart and still throw the hands up or the salute, nigga. Hey, shit, I ain't like that. What we fighting for? The only thing attaching me to you is her. That's the that's the common denominator. I ain't your problem. Cause if you don't want me to come back around here, I ain't coming back. I just meet her at a different venue. Shit, dude.
Yeah, and see, that's the thing. I couldn't meet her anywhere else. I wouldn't be able to
Oh, my
trust her.
phone finna. Man, I don't give a damn. Look, I meet that motherfucker anywhere else. Shit, that goddamn wood get hard.
Yes.
Man, I lived on the edge of danger all my goddamn life. Shit, what one
Oh
more
man.
time? You tell you better get your people straight. You tell I ain't take it. The courthouse can't say I took it. So what happened is you put me in a
Yeah,
situation
man.
you finna get everybody burned up.
Yeah, no, you got a point. I hear you. I hear you.
Mm-hmm.
All right, man. I'm gonna call it. I'm gonna call it a day.